This college student was ready to enjoy his youth, but fate had a cruel twist in store. He suddenly wakes up, transmigrated into the body of a decaying old man on the brink of death, in a brutal cultivation world. He tries to comfort himself, thinking that if he's been isekai'd, this old geezer must be some legendary hidden master. Time to check his memories. This is the Kunlun realm, a world where the strong rule and cultivators are worshipped as gods. The original owner, Junlin, was once a peerless genius who reached the Golden Core stage at a shockingly young age. Thanks to his overwhelming talent, he was appointed as the peak master of the Profound Sky Sect, one of the 6 great powers in the Eastern Desolate Province. But during a mission to purge evil cultivators, he was ambushed. His Dantian was shattered, his foundation utterly destroyed. Overnight, the legend became a cripple. For decades, he lived like a ghost, rotting away in seclusion on this mountain until reaching the age of 110. Now, our modern soul has taken over. Reborn as Junlin, he processes these memories and weeps a river of tears. I'm just a regular old man? At this age, I could drop dead at any second. I just got here. I can't die yet. A desperate spark of hope flashes in Junlin's mind. Wait a minute. Based on his years of reading web novels, if he's been transmigrated, there's only one logical conclusion. There has to be a system. He slams his cane into the dirt and points a shaky finger at the sky, screaming, "System, your daddy is here. Get out here and face me." Nothing but cold silence answers him. Are you playing hide and seek with me? Hurry up and show yourself. Quit messing around. Junlin snaps impatiently. Realizing the tough guy act isn't working, he switches to a pathetic, whimpering face. Big brother system, I was wrong. I was just joking. Please, just give me a sign. Maybe it's not a system. Maybe I've got a hidden master in a ring? Junlin frantically searches his pockets and, sure enough, finds an old ring. Master? Are you in there? Old man, stop pretending. I know you're hiding inside. Still no response. Furious, Junlin hurls the ring away and starts cursing the heavens with every foul word he knows. Suddenly, a digital screen flickers into existence. Scanning. Host's language is detected as extremely uncivilized. Forced activation of the passive system is now complete. Please refrain from swearing and be a cultured individual. System, you finally showed your face, Junlin cries out. I thought I got scammed into a world without cheats. Apologies, I was in a deep sleep and just woke up, the system replies. To compensate the host, a beginner gift pack is available. Would you like to open it? Junlin doesn't hesitate for a second. Open it now. Ding, congratulations, host has received a unique ability. The stronger the foe, the stronger you become. Whenever you face an opponent with a higher cultivation realm, you will permanently and instantly become 1 level stronger than them. Furthermore, there are 0 side effects. Oh my god, are you serious? Junlin gasps. So if I'm immortal and I fight an immortal, I win? I hope you're not lying to me. Try it yourself. I guarantee total satisfaction, the system boasts. If this is true, he's basically invincible. He will always be 1 step ahead of anyone in existence. But just as Junlin is celebrating, the system drops a bombshell. A friendly reminder. Host has exactly 1 hour of life remaining. What? I'm about to kick the bucket? He has to hurry down the mountain, find someone powerful, and force a confrontation just to stay alive. Half an hour later, Junlin is hobbling down the trail, cursing under his breath. Great, just great. You said the heaven-sent opportunity was on the mountain? You're killing me. Reminder. 35 minutes left. Shut up. Stop nagging me like a funeral bell. Can't you see these old bones are moving as fast as they can? Suddenly, Junlin spots massive thunderclouds gathering over the neighboring peak, choking the sky in darkness. Beneath that swirling vortex of shadows, the Profound Sky Sect is locked in a life-or-death struggle against a Demon King's army. Junlin, the sect master, leads his disciples with a face full of righteous fury. How dare you, he roars. What kind of monster dares to bring chaos to my Profound Sky Sect? The Demon King spreads his massive wings, looking down with pure arrogance. You hypocrites of the Profound Sky Sect, did you really think I was dead? Today, I will wipe your entire lineage from the map. With a deafening war cry, Junlin and his elders charge forward, clashing head-on with the demonic tide. Miles away, Junlin is desperately sprinting toward the chaos. Hey, someone come hit me, punch me, quickly. Of course, they're all too busy trying not to die to hear the faint cries of a crazy old man wandering in the distance. Friendly reminder. Host has 20 minutes of life remaining. Please take emergency measures immediately. No way. Is it really time for reincarnation already? They're too far away. They can't even see me. He won't make it down the valley in time. There's only one thing left to do. Junlin turns around and races toward the highest peak. Meanwhile, the battlefield is a bloodbath. Due to the massive gap in power, the Demon King has already seized total control. With a single devastating strike, he sends the Profound Sky Sect flying. Some are vaporized instantly, while the survivors are left broken and bleeding. The gap between the Golden Core and the nascent Soul Realm is a literal ocean. Ha ha ha. Is there anyone else left who dares to stand against me? Just sit tight and wait for your funeral. As the Demon King gloats, a defiant voice thunders from the opposite mountain. You brainless bird, get back here. Don't look away, I'm talking to you. Old man, do you have a death wish or what? Such blatant disrespect. Junlin grips his megaphone, showing zero fear as he cranks his shouting to the max. Stupid bird, if you've got the guts, come and fight me. I'm standing right here. If you don't, you're officially my son. Luckily, Junlin remembered a megaphone hidden in the old man's house just in time. Powered by a spirit stone, it's his only hope. Without it, he'd be dead before even reaching the battle. Hu Union finally notices Junlin's presence, and his eyes widen in pure shock. Is that junior brother Ye? Su Qiangshu, the heavenly fragrance peak master, gasps. Could it be? The legendary hero of ethereal peak has returned? Zhao Deju, the sword-hiding peak master, chimes in. He's been a hermit for decades. Why show up now? Hu Union sighs, guessing Junlin wants to help one last time. Tragic, he mutters. After that assassination years ago, his cultivation was destroyed. He's nothing but a cripple now. The Demon King realizes this is the famous loser from decades ago. He sneers as Ye Junlin mocking the Azure Rock King because he's tired of living. Listen, grandson, I don't need cultivation to turn you into a roasted quail. If you've got balls, come get some. As Junlin hurls provocations, the system suddenly chimes in with a chilling update. Host has 10 seconds until certain death. Junlin panics internally. This stupid bird keeps yapping. If it doesn't hit him now, he's finished. Just as Junlin's life clock hits 0, the Demon King finally loses it, unleashing a devastating palm strike. Detection. Host attacked by early, stage, nascent soul enemy. Passive triggered, the stronger the foe, the stronger I become. Cultivation boosted to middle stage, nascent soul. In a flash of light, the withered old man vanishes. A stunning youth with flowing silver hair and an aura of absolute dominance stands in his place. With a single hand, he catches the Demon King's ultimate strike, triggering an explosion that shakes the very heavens. Is this the true power of the nascent soul realm? The witnesses tremble. This is the peak of human combat power. It's absolutely terrifying. Junlin smirks. You call yourself a nascent soul expert? The Demon King trembles. Junlin's aura is even higher than his own. The heavenly hidden sect is in total disbelief. How can junior brother Ye be a nascent soul powerhouse? I see now. Those years of acting like a failure were just a clever ruse to deceive his enemies. He pretended to be immortal while secretly breaking through. Junior brother Ye, you're the ultimate trickster. A nascent soul master? There are only a handful in the entire desolate province. The Demon King is now terrified to his core. Fellow Taoist, wait, this was all a huge misunderstanding. I've decided to settle our differences peacefully. I'll visit your sect properly another day. Junlin's eyes turn cold. You destroyed our foundation and slaughtered our disciples, and now you call it a misunderstanding? How about I exterminate your entire clan and then tell you I just slipped? Does that sound fair to you? As Junlin pressures the trembling king, a system notification rings out. Congratulations on your first cultivation milestone. Reward. Divine technique, the Great Desolation, imprisoning Heavenly Finger. Backed into a corner, the Demon King tries one last desperate negotiation. Your power is slightly above mine, but the gap isn't huge. Do you really want to fight to the death? If you don't cross me, I won't cross you. If someone crosses me, I pay them back tenfold, especially a monster like you who preys on humanity. Death is too good for you. Realizing talk is over, the Demon King erupts with power, prepared to burn his inner core. He plans to take Junlin down with him, but Junlin simply points a finger. The Heavenly Finger technique executes, erasing the Demon King instantly. The remaining bird demons try to flee, but Junlin sweeps them all away like dust in the wind. Cleaning his hands, he walks toward Hu Union. Those foul birds won't be bothering the heavenly hidden sect anymore. Hu Union bows in deep gratitude. Junior brother Ye, we owe you everything. I apologize. I truly thought your spirit was broken after losing your powers. I never imagined you had reached the nascent soul stage. Su Qianshui giggles. Look at his style. How could someone this magnificent ever stay down for long? Zhao Deju nods firmly. Exactly. Junior brother Ye is humble. He hid his light to protect us from the shadows. Junlin breathes a sigh of relief. These guys have great imaginations. At least I don't have to explain the system, but the peace is short-lived. A bloodied disciple stumbles into the clearing, gasping for breath. Sect leader, disaster has struck. The Wind Thunder sect has launched a sudden raid, seizing our spiritual minds and butchering every disciple on guard. Upon hearing the news, Shu Union is struck with disbelief. How could they be so brazen? The Wind Thunder sect always maintained a facade of friendship. What could have emboldened them to commit such an atrocity? Without those spiritual veins, our path to cultivation is severed. This is a direct death sentence for our sect. Junior brother Ye, I plan to lead our disciples to reclaim what is ours. Will you stand with us? Shu Yunian stops, his gaze searching Ye Junlin's face for an answer. As one of the 6 great sects of Huang Province, the Wind Thunder sect was always a rival, but their conflicts were usually kept under control. For them to invade so ruthlessly now, they must be using the demon race's influence to stage this takeover. Just as Junlin realizes this, the system triggers a new check-in mission. Mission, check. In at the Wind Thunder sect. Reward, an unimaginable treasure awaits the host. Another mission? Perfect. If I'm going to face strong enemies, I might as well use them to sharpen my blade. Junlin turns to Shu Yunian with a cold resolve. You handle the mines. As for me, I'm going straight for the Wind Thunder sect's throat. With a sudden burst of speed, Junlin vanishes into the sky, leaving the profound Sky Sect members in absolute awe. Has it been decades? How is our sect suddenly this powerful? Sect leader, have we ever been this strong before? With Lord Ye leading us, we might truly become the supreme power among the 6 great sects of Huang Province. Meanwhile, at the Wind Thunder sect, the elders and disciples are throwing a lavish celebration for their successful scheme. I never imagined everything would go this smoothly. It was almost too easy. After luring the Demon King to the profound Sky Sect, we seized their veins with 0 effort. Soon, we will be number 1. One disciple trembles. But, won't that Demon King target us next? The sect leader sneers back. Why be afraid? Today, we have an honored guest from the Ascension sect. With him here, no one can touch us. Above them sits Chen Wanhai. The Wind Thunder sect leader asks eagerly, Elder Mu, is the rumor true? Is my son, Chen Xiao, truly performing so well at the Ascension sect that a venerable has taken him as a direct disciple? Elder Mu nods. Sect leader Chen, I traveled all the way from Qing province specifically to deliver this news. Your son caught the eye of the great Yang Venerable. His future is limitless. He may even ascend to immortality. Chen Wanhai is overjoyed as Elder Mu produces a small, ornate box. This is a top-tier nascent soul pill, sent by your son as a gift. The surrounding disciples immediately break into flattery. Congratulations, sect leader. With this divine pill, your breakthrough to the nascent soul stage is guaranteed. Haha, my son is truly filial. This is a day of double blessings. Now, Elder Mu, about that Demon King. Elder Mu dismisses the concern with a wave of his hand. I shall deal with that beast personally. It is a small matter. Then we are in your debt. Without your guidance on the Demon King's true strength, we never would have dared to seize those resources. Just as Chen Wanhai finishes his sentence, a deafening explosion rocks the hall. Junlin shatters the protective formation and walks in. Who goes there? Do you have a death wish? Barging into the Wind Thunder sect's great hall. Chen Wanhai roars in fury. Junlin's lips curl into a cold smirk. I am Ye Junlin, and I've come here to erase the Wind Thunder sect from existence. System, check, incomplete. Congratulations, host has received the Human King's Void Concealment Art. Suddenly, a suffocating pressure erupts from Junlin, causing the entire hall to tremble in fear. The nascent soul stage? He's actually a nascent soul expert? How did we provoke such a monster? Chen Wanhai hesitates, his voice shaking. Fellow Taoist, what business brings you here? Why play the fool? Junlin's eyes flash with killing intent. Did you not hear my name clearly the first time? I am the Lord of Misty Peak. You colluded with demons to invade my home. Today, your sect shall be silenced forever. Ye Junlin, but your cultivation was supposed to be destroyed. How can you be a nascent soul cultivator? Chen Wanhai's mind races in terror. This means the Green-Winged Demon King has already been slaughtered. Damn those profound Sky Sect bastards for hiding their strength so deeply. But it doesn't matter. With Elder Mu here, even a nascent soul expert is nothing more than an ant fighting a giant. Seeing the sect leader's silent plea, Elder Mu steps forward, his aura flaring as he threatens Junlin. Brat, kneel down and cripple yourself. If you do it now, I might just let you live before I change my mind. Junlin casually picks his ear, looking completely unimpressed. You ancient fossil, who do you think you are to demand anything from me? Arrogant. With a thunderous roar, Elder Mu unleashes the overwhelming aura of the soul transformation realm, leaving the Wind Thunder sect disciples in absolute awe. This crushing pressure is terrifying, with such a legendary master here, that brat Ye Junlin from the Huanqian sect is as good as dead. Emboldened by this monstrous power, Chen Wanhai loses all restraint and lets his venomous tongue fly. Ye Junlin, we failed to take your life years ago, but today, there is no escape for you. Once you're gone, your sect will be mine to crush. Kneel and beg Elder Mu for mercy. Perhaps he'll leave your corpse in one piece. Soul transformation? Interesting. Meanwhile, at the Huanqian sect, Hu Yunian is desperately fighting his way through the Wind Thunder invaders. A desperate Wind Thunder disciple tries to use the Yuhua sect's fearsome reputation as a shield. Heh, do you think we'd dare invade your sect without the ironclad protection of the Yuhua sect? Their elder is only here because our young sect master joined the Yuhua sect in Qingzhou years ago. Thanks to his peerless talent and rapid cultivation, He has become a prized asset of the great Yuhua sect. I don't know how you dealt with our scouts, but I suggest you drop your weapons right now. Do that, and maybe we'll let you live as lowly slaves for the Wind Thunder sect. With a cold flash of his blade, Hu Yunian silences the fool before ordering his men to rush to Peak Master Ye's side. Su Qianxue clings to the hope that Ye Junlin can handle them, but Zhao Deju quickly crushes her optimism. Impossible. A Yuhua sect elder is at least a soul transformation master. A nascent soul stands no chance against such a titan. Even if I must trade my life, I will beg them to spare Peak Master Ye. He is the only hope for our Huentian sect, Hu Yunian mutters through gritted teeth, a silent prayer in his heart. Junior, don't do anything reckless. Back at the main hall, a chilling smile plays on Ye Junlin's lips. The Wind Thunder crowd mocks him, thinking he's lost his mind. He's so terrified of Elder Mu's power that he's actually gone insane. With his pathetic strength, he isn't even worthy of polishing Elder Mu's boots. Elder Mu sneers with utter contempt. A backwater cultivator from a gutter-like desolate state dares to act insolent before me? Your sect is nothing but an ant's nest to the Yuhua sect, mere dust we can wipe away. And you're just a blade of grass beneath my feet. However, since you've chosen to provoke my wrath, even if you crawl on your knees now, I will erase your entire sect from existence. Now shut up and face your end. Soul Transformation Realm? Is that it? If you've got the guts, let's settle this. The first one to run is a coward. Driven into a frenzy by Ye Junlin's mockery, Elder Mu strikes out with a devastating palm. Suddenly, the system rings out. Host is under attack by a late-stage soul transformation foe. Activating passive. The stronger the foe, the stronger I become. Cultivation boosted to peak soul. Transformation. With a casual flick of his wrist, Ye Junlin shatters the Elder's attack, leaving the old man frozen in shock. How? How can you possibly be in the soul transformation realm? Chen Wenhai's jaw hits the floor in disbelief. This makes no sense. How could a tiny, insignificant sect like Huentian be guarded by such a monster? Huentian sect was hiding a trump card this massive? How could anyone in this impoverished, desolate state reach such a height? To reach the peak of soul transformation here is unheard of. In this land, a mere nascent soul is considered a founding patriarch. Such a master could ensure a sect's dominance for 1,000 years. Yet a soul transformation expert has never appeared until now. And for a boy this young to achieve such a divine stage, it defies all logic. Terrified, Chen Wenhai clings to Elder Mu. Elder Mu, you have to save us. What do we do? Don't panic. Have you forgotten I hail from the Yuhua sect? My celestial techniques are beyond this brat's wildest dreams. Ye Junlin lets out a sharp laugh. Old man, do you honestly believe your pathetic arts can compare to mine? Absurd. The techniques of a flea-bitten sect like yours are worlds apart from the profound legacy of Yuhua. Allow me to open your eyes to a true earth-grade divine art. Elder Mu unleashes the Taiyi green wood palm, a massive wave of energy that leaves the spectators gasping. As expected of the Yuhua sect, an earth-grade technique. Elder Mu gloats. Boy, dying by my hand is the greatest honor a lowlife like you could receive. That's just a cheap circus trick. You really think you can challenge me with that garbage? With a calm expression, Ye Junlin summons the human emperor seal, instantly vaporizing Elder Mu's grand technique into nothingness. Seeing the heaven-shattering seal descending upon him, Elder Mu desperately screams the Yuhua sect's name as a final threat. But it's useless. Under Ye Junlin's hand, the elder is erased from the world, leaving a trembling Chen Wenhai to beg for mercy. Ye Junlin, this is all just a misunderstanding. Our Wind Thunder sect surrenders will serve you as loyal dogs. The disciples fall to their knees, begging frantically. Yes, yes. We'll be your humble servants forever. Ha, serving me? You think you're worthy to be my curs? Seeing his pleas fail, Chen Wenhai's face twists with malice. Ye Junlin, my son Chen Xiao is a peerless genius of the Ascension Gate. Can you truly afford to offend us? Don't bring ruin upon yourself. Junlin only smirks. This was exactly the provocation he wanted. As I said, touch me, and you'll pay the price. The Wind Thunder sect invaded us first. Today, you cease to exist. I am a man of my word. With a single, devastating palm strike, Junlin reduces the entire Wind Thunder sect to a mountain of ash. As his life fades, Chen Wenhai spits out a final curse. My son will avenge this blood debt 10,000-fold. I'll be waiting for him to deliver more experience points. As he heads back, the Xuantian sect elders arrive. Thank heavens, junior brother Yi is safe. Hu Yunian grabs his hand, sighing in relief. You're lucky to be alive. The Ascension Gate elder was here. You must have missed him. Consider it a narrow escape from fate. We must flee now. Junlin shrugs his hand off with a laugh. That elder? He's already been erased. What? You killed a soul transformation realm expert from the Ascension Gate? Su Tianxue smiles, eyes glowing. I told you, Peak Master Ye's power is beyond our comprehension. Hu Yunian stands frozen, speechless. How is this possible? Defeating a soul transformation cultivator, Junlin pats his shoulder. Actually, I'm at that level too. Now, let's go scavenge the Wind Thunder Sect's riches. Zhao Deju approaches with a nascent soul pill, the gift Chen Xiao sent for his father. Sect Master, take this pill. Break through to the nascent soul stage and strengthen our sect. Suddenly, the system pings. Potential disciple detected within 100 miles. Target: Demon Cult Leader. Potential rank: True Immortal. Accept quest to recruit this disciple. Incredible rewards await the host. A new quest. A Demon Cult Leader at the True Immortal level? This is too perfect. If I pull this off, I'll be invincible in the entire region, maybe even ascend to godhood immediately. Su Tianshui's expression suddenly clouds with worry. We crushed Wind Thunder, but the Ascension Gate is a titan. Can the Xuantian sect still hide us? Hu Yunian sighs deeply. The Ascension Gate's influence is vast. We are like ants to them. Junior brother, your talent is peerless. Don't waste your future here, you must leave the Eastern Domain. If they come for blood, we'll face them. As long as you live, the Xuantian sect's flame never dies. Su Tianshui and Zhao Deju nod solemnly, their eyes filled with resolve. The sect master is right. A genius like you shouldn't fall in a place like this. Even the disciples step forward, ready to shield Ye Junlin with their very lives. Yes, Peak Master Yi will carry our hopes and carve out a new era for us. We will hold the line until the end. Go, Peak Master, and show the world our sect's greatness. Go and shine. Junlin feels a sudden rare warmth in his chest. The bond of this sect. It's truly something special. He smiles. I appreciate the sentiment, but I never act without a plan. I know the consequences. Leave the rest to me. Sect Master, clean up here, I have some urgent business to attend to. With a flash of speed, Junlin vanishes to track down his potential disciple. Meanwhile, in a dense forest, Hong Tianye is fleeing from a lecherous old cultivator. Come here, beauty. Get lost, Hong Tianye screams in fury. For the last time, I am a man. A man. Such a gorgeous lady. How could you be a man? Don't lie to me. The old man laughs. Hong Tianye grinds his teeth. A tiger bullied by a dog. Once, he was the terrifying demon lord of the central region. His fire-worshipping cult was legendary, ruled by a true immortal, commanding billions across 10 to 1,000 nations. But a betrayal by rival Holy Lands forced him into a desperate retreat, exhausting all his power. Hong Tianye desperately breaks through the ambush, fleeing into the heart of this desolate wasteland. He never imagined that a legendary figure like himself would ever fall into such a pathetic state. While he struggles to hold back his tears, a creepy old man uses his late-stage golden core power to suppress him, but Hong Tianye's crimson flame shield erupts to block the strike. How could a mere Foundation establishment brat resist a golden core master? The old man wonders if he's a hidden genius from a top-tier sect. Stunned for a moment, the old man quickly switches to lethal hidden weapons and successfully paralyzes the young cultivator. As the creep crawls closer, Hong Tianye rips open his shirt to reveal his muscular chest, desperately proving he is a man. The old man is shocked, but his expression turns even more sinister as he decides he's perfectly fine with men too. Driven to absolute madness, Hong Tianye ignites his internal core and unleashes a devastating palm strike that turns the creep into literal dust. What a nightmare. With his core nearly shattered, he must find a place to hide and recover before it's too late. Just as he's about to leave, a voice echoes through the trees. That pervert deserved his end, but you clearly have a mysterious background. Who's there? Hong Tianye screams, his eyes darting around until another mysterious elder slowly emerges from the shadows. Young friend, stay calm. I'm just a passerby, not a comrade of that freakish ghost walker. Furthermore, my tastes are perfectly normal, so you can breathe a sigh of relief. Hearing this, Hong Tianye lowers his guard and bows. That is good to hear. Since that's the case, let us part ways here. Suddenly, the old man lunges forward with a twisted grin. Actually, I'm far more interested in the secrets hidden within your soul. Let's see what divine techniques are buried in that head of yours. Hong Tianye is trapped like a fish on a chopping block. Just as he prepares for death, Junlin descends like a god, obliterating the greedy elder with a single casual strike. After the one-hit kill, Junlin looks at Hong Tianye and sighs to his internal system. Seriously? You told me this was a demon lord or a true immortal. This is just a weak Foundation establishment kid. Are you pranking me? The system replies, the system never lies. This individual was indeed the feared demon lord of the Sacred Mountain. His cultivation has simply regressed. Activating the Eye of Insight. Name, Hong Tianye. Gender, male. Talent, celestial grade fire root. Former identity, leader of the Sacred Fire Cult. He was once a great immortal who reached the tribulation stage, currently at the early Foundation establishment level. Holy crap, it's true. But wait, this beauty is actually a man? Junlin stares at Hong Tianye in disbelief. With that porcelain skin, delicate features, and flowing hair, any woman would feel ashamed standing next to him. Though he's weak now, his past experience makes him a literal goldmine. Recruiting him as a disciple is a guaranteed win. Thinking of the future, Junlin flashes a mysterious smile and begins his performance. I see a strange aura surrounding you. You are a once-in-a-thousand-years genius. From today on, I have decided to take you as my disciple. What do you say? What? You take Emmy as a disciple? Hong Tianye asks in shock. He thinks to himself, is this man after his secrets too? He must be another hunter looking for treasures. No soul transformation cultivator in this wasteland could ever imagine the treasures he carries. In my prime, a man of your level wouldn't even be fit to sweep the outer gates of my sacred fire cult. A mere soul transformation brat wants to be my master? Keep dreaming. Junlin narrows his eyes and asks, what was that? By the look on your face, it seems you aren't very happy about this opportunity. Hong Tianye flinches as a terrifying killing intent fills the air. Though this man isn't worthy to be his master, Hong Tianye knows he has no power to resist right now. As long as the Green Mountains remain, there is always wood to burn. I'll play along until I recover my true power. It's just an act, nothing more. Thinking this, Hong Tianye immediately drops to his knees. Disciple Hong Tianye greets the master. To join your sect is the greatest honor of my entire life. But deep inside, he swears an oath. One day, I will wash away this humiliation. Just you wait for my revenge. Junlin sighs with satisfaction. Good disciple, rise. From now on, your master will call you Little Red. Hearing the name Little Red, the veins on Hong Tianye's forehead bulge with pure rage. Yet, he forces a smile through gritted teeth. As you wish. Master. Junlin smirks, knowing the kid is faking it. Go ahead and plot, but with my system, you'll never be able to betray me. The system announces, congratulations host, mission complete. Reward, divine auto, cultivation technique. You have also received the Burial Heaven Coffin, containing 108 seals that unlock as you grow. It is currently a rank 3 spirit tool. The Burial Heaven Coffin, it can bury the heavens, the earth, and all things in existence. This legendary artifact possesses the power to refine any living soul, and in its peak form, it can even entomb the entire universe. Junlin gasps. Wait, auto-cultivation? Does this mean I can reach the top just by lying around? My memories list the stages. Entry, minor, major, perfection, and transcendent. At every new level, its destructive force amplifies tenfold, or even 100 times over. The system claims this artifact is so powerful it can even enter the heavenly Tao itself. I can't wait to see what world-shaking power this heaven-burying coffin unleashes as I ascend. The system alerts. Disciple's hidden talent detected. Initiating a free upgrade package. Reward granted. The 3000 Blazing Flame Sutra. Additional reward. A fire source pill. Use it to restore fire spiritual roots and forge a supreme foundation. Rewards complete. Satisfied? Junlin smirks. Now this is the respect a Huaxia transmigrator deserves. Ha ha. He then turns toward Hong Tianye, who is still fuming in silence. Let's see if this talented disciple can maintain his pride once he sees what I have. Little Hong, why the long face? Do you truly believe I'm unworthy of being your master? Master, you misunderstand. This has always been my natural expression. Inside, he sneers with icy contempt. A mere transformation stage, weakling acting so high and mighty? You want to teach me? Junlin pulls out a manual. Since you need a demonstration, take this master-disciple gift and study it well. Thank you, master. Hong Tianye takes the scroll, his heart filled with nothing but disdain. Let's see what kind of garbage a backwater cultivator like you tries to pass off as a treasure. The 3000 Blazing Flame Sutra? Please, what a pretentious name for such a pathetic scroll. He unfurls the manual, but in an instant, horror washes over his face as his eyes widen in shock. This is impossible. The Chaos Fire Law allowed me to ascend to immortality, and it was the pinnacle of the Middle Realm. Yet compared to this, it's nothing but trash. This 3000 Blazing Flame Sutra completely shatters everything I knew about fire element cultivation. It must be immortal rank, or perhaps even the legendary saint rank. In this world, techniques are graded from mortal, spirit, and profound, up to earth, heaven, sovereign, immortal, and saint. With this, reaching true immortal status is just the beginning. Noticing the look on his face, Junlin asks, So, are you satisfied with my gift? Hong Tianye forces a trembling smile and bows deeply. Thank you for the manual, master. Your disciple has already gained profound insights. He curses internally. Just how much luck does this man have to find such a miracle in this wasteland? Suddenly, Junlin produces another object from his sleeve. Since you've grasped the technique, take this pill to accelerate your progress. Staring at the pill, Hong Tianye's jaw drops. The fire source pill, and it's for me? He snatches it instantly. To a fire element cultivator, this is a divine blessing from the heavens. Its power is immense. It's a treasure that even the most powerful immortals would kill to possess. How did a lowly transformation stage cultivator get this? Even at my peak, I couldn't obtain such a prize. Junlin raises an eyebrow. Little Hong, do you have doubts about your master's gifts? Startled, Hong Tianye quickly hides his shock and bows low with newfound respect. Master, not at all. Being your disciple is the greatest honor of my 3 lifetimes. He thinks to himself, this man probably has no idea how priceless these treasures actually are. He must have stumbled upon some ancient ruins. I need to keep my composure. Junlin chuckles internally. What exactly is going through this former demon leader's head? His face is hilarious. Maintaining a calm facade, he nods. Now, consume the pill. I shall guard you while you break through. Thank you, master. Hong Tianye swallows the pill and immediately enters a deep meditative state. 30 minutes later, Junlin stood by, muttering in awe as he tracked the progress. Foundation stage, middle, late, now peak perfection. He hit the golden core. And now, early nascent soul. This guy truly was a reincarnated immortal to jump through these ranks in just half an hour. A peerless seed indeed. At that exact moment, Hong Tianye's eyes snapped open as he let out a thunderous roar. Pure ecstasy flooded his heart as he felt the surging power. Incredible. Such a rapid breakthrough is unheard of. When I return to the central domain, I will wash away my past humiliations in blood. Realizing Junlin was watching, he cleared his throat and regained his composure. Master, forgive me for the disturbance. I was indiscreet, he said with a bow. Junlin waved it off. It's fine. Follow me back to the sect. It is time to introduce you to your martial uncles and aunts. Late that evening, the Xuantian sect was buzzing with excitement. Lord Ye is legendary. He crushed a nascent soul expert with one finger and saved us all. I was a fool to miss the chance to join Ethereal Peak years ago. If I hadn't, I'd be his disciple right now. With strength like his, the standards for his disciples must be sky high. I wonder who could possibly catch his eye. Just as the rumors reached a fever pitch, Junlin descended from the sky with Hong Tianye in tow. The crowd erupted instantly. Look! Lord Ye has returned. Wait, who is that beauty behind him? She's stunning. How can she be so close to the master? Hong Tianye surveyed the surroundings with a cold, judgmental gaze. This sect is pathetic, he sneered inwardly. These weaklings aren't even fit to shine the boots of my demon cult members. The sect leader and elders rushed out to meet them. Junior brother Ye, you've finally returned. Shu Union called out. Junlin placed a firm hand on Hong Tianye's shoulder and grinned. Meet my new disciple. Xiao Hong, greet the sect leader. A disciple? Shu Union gasped. Su Qianshui stared in disbelief. Where did you find such a beautiful girl to be your student? Suddenly, the air turned ice cold. Hong Tianye blurred like a phantom, appearing inches from Su Qianshui's face. I am a man, he hissed, unleashing a crushing wave of spiritual pressure. Su Qianshui stumbled back, her face pale with terror. Nah, nascent soul? Junlin immediately smacked Hong Tianye upside the head. Xiao Hong, watch your manners. This is my senior sister. Apologize to her this instant. Hong Tianye bowed his head in forced submission. My apologies. I was out of line. Just wait, he thought. Once I reach the soul transformation stage, I'll settle this debt. Junlin chuckled. See? He's a quick learner. Now that the introductions are over, I'll take Xiao Hong back to Ethereal Peak to settle in. Very well, Su Union replied. Go on then, you two. As they flew off, Shu Union watched them with a dazed expression. Where did he find a nascent soul disciple? Lord Ye is becoming truly unpredictable. Blank line emerged. Beside him, Su Qiangsui sighed, her eyes filled with wonder. In just one day, Junior Brother has shown us one miracle after another. At the summit of Ethereal Peak, Junlin turned to his new student. You're my first disciple, so feel free to pick any spot you like. Don't be shy. With a light laugh, Junlin pushed open the doors and stepped inside. Hong Tianye followed, only to be greeted by a scene of utter ruin. His eye twitched. Thank you, master, he forced out. Inside, his mind was screaming. What kind of dump is this? Even the servant quarters in the fire demon cult are 100 times more luxurious. Junlin's voice broke through his thoughts. Remember, only the weak complain about their surroundings. The strong learn to adapt. Material comforts are beneath a true cultivator. It's a bit messy, so I'll leave the cleaning to you. Junlin then flew off, leaving a fuming Hong Tianye behind. Fine, I'll endure. With my cultivation speed, it won't be long before I take control of everything. Junlin, just you wait. Meanwhile, at the Yuhua sect in Qingzhou, Chen Xiao knelt before the Great Sun Venerable, who stared at a shattered soul tablet bearing Elder Mu's name. After a heavy silence, Chen Xiao spoke up. Master, it's my fault. I asked Elder Mu to deliver those pills to my father. Elder Mu's death haunts me. I fear my father's sect is in danger, and I must go to Huangzhou to see for myself. The Great Sun Venerable finally looked up. Xiao, do you know why I took you as my disciple? Because I possess the Great Sun body, the potential to reach immortality, Chen Xiao replied. The Venerable crushed the soul tablet into dust. That is only one reason. The second is the sheer ambition I see burning within you. How can someone who craves the peak of power be distracted by trivial family ties? The true disciple tournament is near. Focus on your training and nothing else. Defeat the other elite disciples and claim the top spot, and the sect will shower you with boundless resources. This is the true prize, Chen Xiao added hesitantly. But, Great Sun Venerable cut him off. No buts. The Wind Snow sect is insignificant. I'll send an investigator to Huang province immediately. Just focus on winning that title. Chen Xiao bowed. Understood, master. I won't fail you. The next morning, at Xuantian Sect's misty peak, Junlin was lounging on a chair, soaking up the sun when he shouted, Xiao Hong, is it ready yet? Your master is starving. Hong Tianye brought out a tray of food. It's ready, master. Here you go. He muttered inwardly, always thinking about his stomach. I truly can't fathom how a soul transformation cultivator can still crave mortal food like this. Yesterday he lectured me on discipline, yet today he indulges like a complete hedonist. As soon as Hong Tianye approached, Junlin impatiently grabbed 2 meat skewers and took a massive bite. This texture. It's divine. The system's secret spice blend is truly unparalleled, he praised silently. Junlin took another bite and handed a skewer to Hong Tianye. Here, Xiao Hong, have one. Don't be shy. Hong Tianye turned his head in disgust. Master, I've already achieved Bigu. Worldly flavors no longer interest me. Junlin frowned. Are you disrespecting your master? What's the point of cultivation if you can't enjoy this? If you insist, master, I'll have one. Taking the skewer, he thought, this Junlin is truly the oddest existence in the cultivation world. What's so special about a cheap meat stick? But the moment he tasted it, his eyes shot open in pure shock. This flavor, it's incredible. I haven't felt this happy since I was a child. Junlin looked confused. What's this? Why are you crying? Hong Tianye ignored him, lost in a flood of deep, personal memories. He remembered being a starving orphan, dreaming of just one bite of meat, that pure, simple happiness. Since entering the path of Tao, he'd only cared about power and reaching the peak, forgetting the essence of living. Junlin's words echoed in his soul like a divine revelation. What's the point of immortality if you abandon every simple joy? Suddenly, his aura began to skyrocket. Junlin's jaw dropped. Wait. Is he having another breakthrough? Nascent soul, early, mid, late, peak, then straight into soul transformation. One skewer caused a breakthrough? This talent is illegal. Moments later, Hong Tianye snapped out of his epiphany to find Junlin standing there with more skewers. He grinned. Xiao Hong, congrats on reaching soul transformation. I'm genuinely proud of you. You're almost as strong as your master now. Hong Tianye narrowed his eyes. So soon, now that I've reached this level, this master-disciple farce is over. High atop the misty peak of Xuantian Sect, Junlin relaxed on his chair. Xiao Hong, you've eaten and leveled up. Now, give your master a shoulder rub. Hong Tianye fumed silently. You dare order a soul transformation expert around like a common servant? Die, you arrogant fool. He reached out, his hand aimed directly for Junlin's head. Just as he was about to strike, a disciple burst in. Peak Master Junlin, the sect leader requests your presence at the main hall for an urgent matter. Junlin sat up, surprised. Oh? Only a day and something's happened? Hong Tianye retracted his hand, cursing his luck. A golden opportunity wasted. But he's full of openings. My chance will come soon enough. Ignoring his disciple's dark thoughts, Junlin flew off. I'll head there first. Your massage skills are top tier. Rub my legs when I get back. Once he was gone, Hong Tianye roared. Damn you! Do you really think I'm your slave? I should have killed him. Meanwhile, at the Xuantian Hall, the atmosphere was suffocatingly heavy. Disciples whispered in fear. What do we do? Is heaven really trying to erase our sect? Junlin descended into the hall. The sect leader and elders immediately greeted him. Junior brother Jun, you've arrived. Junlin asked bluntly, so, what's the crisis this time? Why have you summoned such a massive formation? Shu Hunian sighed. Junior brother, listen closely. Years ago, the Wei state under our protection sent a desperate plea for help. Bizarre tragedies are ravaging their land, and people are dying in terrifying numbers. Their deaths are grotesque, every drop of blood is drained, and the situation is escalating. Even great cities with millions of residents have been reduced to silent, bone-chilling graveyards. Suspecting a demonic entity, I sent disciples to investigate, but none ever returned. Reports from Wei this morning are dire. This plague is now bleeding into neighboring nations. If this continues, the desolate province will fall into ruin, and our sect will face extinction. Junlin narrowed his eyes. Is the situation truly that catastrophic? Could it spread so far without anyone noticing a thing? Su Tiangso asked suspiciously. Perhaps all witnesses were silenced forever. Without successors, our sect will surely crumble. Junlin glanced at her. The desolate province is a barren land for high-level cultivators, and the Wei state sits right on the outer edge of this territory. What power could stop our sect from receiving even a single message? Could a greater force be lurking? System, new mission, resolve the root of the Wei crisis. Completion reward. Unimaginable treasures and power await you. Junlin gave a mental thumbs up. System, you've got great timing. System. Naturally. Junlin turned to Shu Hunian. Sect Master, I understand your concerns. This anomaly began years ago, and is now reaching a deadly peak in Wei. The source is clearly there. I'll handle this personally. Shu Hunian beamed with relief. Excellent. I knew you'd understand the gravity of the situation, junior brother. Then I'll take my leave. Just wait for my victory report. Without another word, Junlin vanished like a lightning bolt, leaving the sect members in awe. Zhao Deju muttered. Can the Peak Master really solve such a terrifying mystery? Sutiang Sue shot him a sharp, Aitz glade. Use your head. What can stop a soul transformation expert in this tiny province? Shu Hunian nodded. Indeed, if he can't save us, then the desolate province is doomed. Do not fail his expectations. Back to your training. Everyone shouted in unison, yes. That afternoon, two figures streaked across the Wei border. One was Hong Tianye. He watched Junlin's back, his mind racing with suspicious, dark thoughts. Why is he so eager to visit this backwater state? I'll find my chance soon. They reached Peach Blossom Village. Junlin paused. Bandits are raiding. Let's head down. Hong Tianye scoffed quietly. Why bother wasting time on such trivial ants? In the village, the elder knelt trembling before the leader of the Black Wind Camp. Take everything we have. Just please, spare the innocent lives of my people. The bandit leader let out a sadistic, toothy grin. Who said I wanted gold? What I want is your lives delivered peacefully, so you don't have to suffer. He kicked the elder aside, his eyes glowing a sinister, blood-red hue. Get back! The chief is about to unleash his divine technique, the bandits cheered. Strands of life essence were ripped from the villagers, flowing into the bandit leader. Save us! It's a monster. Please, someone help us. Children wailed in terror. From a nearby roof, Hong Tianye narrowed his eyes. This evil cultivation art. It reminded him of a foe from the central region who was supposedly dead. Junlin looked at him. Are you familiar with this technique? Hong Tianye feigned ignorance. No, but it certainly reeks of pure evil. A chilling thought crosses his mind. If that ancient enemy truly exists, this journey might be a one-way trip to hell. Brat, what's with that attitude? Junlin snaps. Seeing the villagers at their limit, he finally dives into the fray. He drops behind the Blackwind Fortress leader, placing a heavy hand on his shoulder with a cold, mocking smirk. Your feast of blood ends here. Stop. Startled, the leader swings a desperate, rage-filled punch toward Junlin's face. Who the hell are you? Interfering with my business. Do you have a death wish, kid? Junlin doesn't waste words. With a single flick of his finger, he shatters the man's arm. The leader screams in agony. The bandits tremble in terror. Chief. Junlin sighs. Calm down, everyone. Can't we just have a civil conversation? The leader's blood runs cold as he finally senses the overwhelming spiritual pressure radiating from the young man. He collapses to his knees, begging, a soul transformation expert. Please, spare me. Junlin demands. Talk. Where did you come from? I was once a royal guard in the palace of the Great Wei Kingdom, the leader stammers out. I saw a secret I shouldn't have, and the prince ordered my execution. I fled to survive. Junlin narrows his eyes. And where did you learn that vile, demonic technique? It reeks of pure evil. The prince was always sneaking into the back mountain, but I was too afraid to uncover the truth. The dark art was given to me by a mysterious organization while I was running. I don't know their origins. Junlin scoffs. They just handed you such forbidden power for no reason? That sounds like a trap. They only wanted one thing, for me to devour the essence of others to grow stronger. So I obeyed. I did it to live. I know nothing else. Junlin turns to Hong Tianye, his expression becoming increasingly grim. It seems a massive shadow is pulling the strings here. This must be linked to the recent evil surge. Tianye, what's your take on this? Hong Tianye shrugs with an indifferent look. I have no clue. But inwardly, Tianye is shaken. This method is exactly like his. Could that monster actually still be alive? Why would such a terrifying entity reappear in a desolate place like the barren state? If that man is behind this, Junlin's soul transformation power is useless. This kingdom will be Junlin's final grave. Meanwhile, Junlin ignores the silence and places his hand on the leader's head to perform a soul search. Let's see what secrets you're hiding in that pathetic head. Moments later, the leader collapses, his eyes rolled back. He wasn't lying. However, I found a piece of information that is far more disturbing, Junlin mutters. We must reach the Great Wei Palace immediately. Without a word, Hong Tianye flicks his fingers toward the bandits. A sudden inferno erupts, incinerating the bandits in an instant. Junlin and the villagers watch the scene in stunned silence. Tianye tilts his head. Master, did I do something wrong? These scum didn't deserve to breathe, did they? He thinks to himself, I've been suppressed for so long. It feels good to finally kill something again. Junlin clears his throat and gives a quick thumbs up. Not at all. You did a great job, disciple. The villagers cheer. The immortals have delivered justice. Our village will honor your names for 1,000 generations. Inside the Great Way Palace, the Emperor sighs deeply. Our population has dropped by 30% in 3 years. If this continues, the evil specters will consume my entire empire before the year is over. Can the masters from the Swan Tian sect truly save us from this nightmare? I pray they can. The civil and military officials remain silent, too terrified to offer any hope or words of comfort. Suddenly, a young princess bursts into the hall, shouting, Father, Father! 2 immortals are flying toward the palace. The Emperor springs up, eyes wide. What? It must be them. Everyone, follow me to welcome our saviors. High above the palace clouds, Junlin whispers to his disciple. Hey, Tianye. My grand entrance was pretty spectacular, wouldn't you say? Tianye sighs. Master is truly wise. It was something. But inside, he's scoffing. He just wants everyone to see him acting like a hero. Let's see how you handle the real horror waiting below. Don't come crying to me for help later. The Emperor and his court bow low as the duo descends. We humbly welcome the great immortals to Great Way. Junlin speaks with authority. I am Ye Junlin, Peak Master of Ethereal Peak from the renowned Xuantian Sect. I am here to end this crisis once and for all. You may rest easy now, Emperor. The Emperor is overcome with joy. On behalf of all my people, I thank you. Do you have any commands? Junlin and Hong Tianye touch down as the Master commands, find a place for us to rest. The Great Way Emperor bows low. Of course. Allow me to personally escort you, Exalted One. As they depart, a shadow lurks behind the palace gates, watching intently. Just a peak master from the Black Heaven sect. Acting so high and mighty, you'll make a fine tribute for my master to reach the peak of soul transformation. Your timing couldn't be better. Night falls, shrouding the guest quarters prepared by the Emperor. Watching Junlin lounge lazily on the chair, Hong Tianye seethes. He acted like a dog earlier, yet now he's this careless? Always so drained and slothful. How did a man like this ever reach the soul transformation realm? Fine. At this rate, I'll surpass him soon. Then, my strike will be absolute. He remains unaware that Junlin is watching him too. Oh, little Hong. You and your petty schemes. You're going to end up shooting yourself in the foot. Your biggest mistake was ever choosing me as your target. Junlin kicks off his shoes with a smirk. Tianye, are you curious about how your master cultivates? Go fetch some water and wash my feet. If I'm pleased, I might just teach you a thing or two. Hong Tianye trembles with pure, unbridled rage. You, what did you just say? A mere soul transformation brat in this barren wasteland dares to offer me guidance? He snarls internally. I've taught immortals in my prime. If you actually have something to teach, I'll call you my grandmaster. Ignoring the glare, Junlin scoffs. Still standing there? Don't you want to make any progress? You're too young to be this lazy. Tianye fumes. I, the great leader of the fire demon sect, washing feet? He's on the verge of drawing blood when an urgent voice echoes from outside. Exalted Ones. Strange omens have struck way again. I have a critical report. Junlin grins playfully. And who might you be? I am Zhao Heng, the first prince of Great Way, the voice replies. This concerns our kingdom's very survival. I beg for an audience with the immortals. Enter, Junlin calls out. What's the rush? Zhao Heng pushes the door open and steps inside. Junlin eyes him curiously. The prince who hunted the bandits. He looks nothing like the rumors described. Zhao Heng drops to his knees. Exalted One, I've hidden this secret even from my own father. I suspect the evil plaguing Great Way originates from the palace's back mountain. Nights ago, I witnessed swarms of black demon bats disappearing into a hidden cavern. Maids and eunuchs are vanishing daily. It must be their doing. Your reputation precedes you. Only someone with your godlike powers can save our people now. Please, slay the demons of the back mountain. Junlin rubs his chin, feigning deep thought. His spiritual sense detected nothing strange there. Why was this man lying so blatantly? Does he think I'm a fool? Or is there a hidden master backing him? Let's see what game he's playing. Junlin stands, his eyes glinting. Very well. Lead me to this cave. Thank you. With your strength, these evils will surely be purged from Wei. Zhao Heng rises, his face filled with enthusiasm as he leads them toward the peaks. As they follow, Tianye shoots Junlin a sharp look. Forget it. I'll settle our score later. Elsewhere, the young princess watches from a window as her brother leads the 2 immortals away. A wave of shock and suspicion washes over her. That's my brother. His behavior is usually atrocious, despite father's constant warnings. Why is he meeting the Black Heaven sect immortals in secret? I have to tell father immediately. She sprints toward the Emperor's chambers while the trio reaches the desolate back mountain. Junlin smiles thinly. Prince, this doesn't look much like a den for demon bats. We've arrived, Zhao Heng mutters coldly. Junlin laughs. Finally, show me the monster you've been hiding. Zhao Heng's facade shatters, replaced by a twisted, demonic grin as he glares at Junlin. Haha, I didn't think I'd actually fool you. Yet you walked right into my trap like a lamb. You were too blinded by your own arrogance. Don't you know there's always a higher heaven? You honestly think you alone can stand in our way? Being a peak master of the Xuantian sect doesn't make you an immortal. Ye Junlin, today, this place becomes your grave. With a sneer, he shatters the command token in his hand. Elders, strike now. Shadows flicker from all directions, weaving the five-fold god-binding array to trap Junlin and his companion within. The leader, a nascent soul elder of the Blood Nether cult, steps forward with a sinister grin. Peak Master Ye, you've grown quite famous lately. A mere Peak Master actually managed to slay a nascent soul beast king. Heh, too bad. Within this five-fold god-binding array, even those at the soul transformation stage cannot escape their fate. Zhao Heng laughs mockingly. Everyone move, finish this quickly. But remember, don't kill him yet. We need to deliver him alive to my master. He turns his hungry gaze toward Hong Tianye and licks his lips. As for the woman in red, cripple her. I want to enjoy her for myself. Standing indifferently, Hong Tianye's expression shifts. Her gaze locks onto Zhao Heng with cold, lethal intent. What did you just say? I had no interest in this petty squabble, but you just crossed a line you won't live to regret. Crimson flames erupt from Hong Tianye, shattering the powerful array with a single, devastating shockwave. Zhao Heng stammers in disbelief. No, impossible. She broke the five-fold god-binding array with one strike? The Blood Nether Elder screams in pure terror, Prince, get back! I didn't expect the Xuantian Peak Master to be accompanied by a soul transformation expert. Worse, her cultivation technique is likely at the immortal grade otherwise. Our array would never have shattered. Cursing their incompetence under his breath, Zhao Heng forces a nervous smile at Hong Tianye. Fair goddess, let's talk this over. With your talent, serving my master would bring you limitless glory. Why waste it here? You dare defy me. I'll make you wish for death. Disgusted, Hong Tianye flicks a spark of primordial flame directly onto Zhao Heng's body. The fire doesn't consume him instantly. Instead, it slowly gnaws at his flesh, forcing him to feel every agonizing second of the burn. After a moment, Junlin sighs as he watches the prince writhe. How tragic. You really knew exactly which buttons to push, didn't you? He glances at Hong Tianye. That's enough for now. Don't let him die yet. I have questions only he can answer. With a snap of her fingers, she extinguishes the flame. Junlin glares at the trembling Zhao Heng. Where is your master? Does he truly have the power to make a soul transformation master submit? Zhao Heng gasps. My master was once an immortal from the central region. A mere soul transformation brat is nothing compared to his divine might. You should surrender while you still can. Once my master appears, even begging for mercy will be a luxury you can't afford. Surrender? How pathetic. Junlin sneers. Let's see how long your master hides while I start thinning your ranks. Junlin points a finger at a Blood Nether cultist and counts. 1. Instantly, the man's head is blown apart. The elder shrieks in horror. What? He's also at the soul transformation stage. How can two soul transformation masters possibly exist in a wasteland like the desolate province? 2, 3, 4. With every count, another cultist drops dead. Even the elder cannot escape the invisible slaughter. Finally, Junlin points his finger directly at the terrified Zhao Heng. And then there was only you. Zhao Heng screams in pure desperation. Wait, stop, master, save me. At that moment, the Great Way Emperor and the young princess race toward the mountains, only to see a massive pillar of blood-red light erupt. The princess gasps, Father, what is that? That bloodlight feels absolutely terrifying. The emperor urges his horse faster. Hurry, we must pray that the immortal hasn't met with disaster. Back at the scene, Hong Tianye clenches her fist, staring at the crimson light. This aura, it's all too familiar. It's him. He might be enough to deal with Ye Junlin, but facing him again, it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Zhao Heng bursts into manic laughter. Ha, master is finally here. Your lives end today. The light fades, revealing a looming figure. Standing before them is the sect leader of the Blood Nether cult from the central region, Shi Tianzhu. Junlin looks at Shi Tianzhu with a calm smile. So, you're the rat behind these evil spirits. I thought you'd hide in your hole forever. Shi Tianzhu gazes down at Junlin coldly, a cultivator from the desolate province. I admit, you have some tricks, but you lack the status to even stand on the same battlefield as me. He then shifts his gaze to Hong Tianye. However, my old friend over there, now she has my interest. Hong Tianye spits back. Blood demon. I can't believe you're still alive. Junlin watched from the sidelines, his mind racing. What exactly is the history between Xiao Hong and this creep? Shi Tianjue descended like a harbinger of death, landing directly in front of Hong Tianye, Blood Demon. That title hasn't been uttered since the great holy lands of the central region hunted me down 2 centuries ago. To think you'd still remember. Hong Tianye met his gaze with a chilling sneer. Heh, anyone who survived that legendary peak battle could never truly forget you. Deep down, her heart hammered against her ribs. Shi Tianzhou was once the undisputed monster of the true immortal realm. He had sustained his immortality by devouring the blood of the living, spreading his twisted arts to countless followers just to use them as fuel. His evil methods allowed his power to skyrocket, eventually becoming a plague upon all living things as he consumed his own sect for strength. The top powers were forced to form a grand alliance to purge him. Even I, as a demon lord, was dragged into that crusade. I never imagined the infamous blood demon survived, let alone that he'd be hiding in the most desolate corner of the eastern region. If news of his survival reached the central region, it would trigger a tectonic shift in the world's power balance. Suddenly, Zhao Heng cried out in desperation, "Master, you're finally here! These people tried to kill me, you must take revenge." But he had appealed to the wrong monster. Shi Tianjue let out a thunderous roar as twin beams of crimson light erupted from his eyes. The lethal rays tore through Zhao Heng's chest, ending his life in a heartbeat. In a gruesome display, every drop of essence from Zhao Heng's corpse spiraled into the air and merged into Shi Tianjue's body. The blood demon's methods are as vile as ever, Hong Tianye spat, to strike down your own disciple without a second thought. Shi Tianjue stepped closer, his aura suffocating. He was just a tool. I can find a replacement anytime I wish, but since you wanted him dead, I simply granted your wish. Can you feel my devotion now? Junlin's eyes lit up as he watched the drama unfold. Whoa, pass the popcorn. What kind of crazy soap opera script is this? Hong Tianye recoiled, her voice trembling. I watched the 4 divine artifacts grind your immortal body into dust. Even your blood evaporated. Just how did you manage to escape that absolute destruction? Shi Tianjue threw his head back and laughed maniacally. Those arrogant fools. I had hidden a single drop of my origin blood in a secret sanctuary. As long as that one drop remained, my soul could eventually find its way back to the world of the living. What a twist of fate. It seems we are both remnants of the past. I am recovering my peak, while you are only a lowly deity transformation. Stop this futile resistance and surrender. Do not make this difficult. Offer your blood to me willingly, so that we may be joined together in eternal union. You are absolutely insane. I rejected you 1,000 times in the central region, and even rebirth hasn't cured your madness. Do you truly believe that being at the peak of the deity transformation stage gives you the power to suppress me? Hong Tianye ignited her cultivation, her body instantly engulfed in soaring flames. Shi Tianjue grinned. The more you struggle, the more I enjoy the hunt. To any other cultivator, bridging a gap in realms might be possible through a miracle. But against me? That hope is nothing more than a delusion. Hong Tianye laughed back. We won't know until we clash. Without another word, she unleashed her 5 absolute divine flames, sending a wave of incinerating heat toward him. Shi Tianjue flinched in surprise but reacted instantly, throwing out a devastating bloodslaying palm to counter the inferno. The 2 techniques collided in midair, triggering a colossal explosion. Shi Tianjue's brow furrowed. This is impossible. These flames, how can they be this overbearing? She's only at the early deity transformation stage. How did she manage to shatter my bloodslaying palm? Where did she obtain such a monstrous technique? Opposite him, Hong Tianye's voice rang out with newfound authority. Humph. That was only the warm-up. She shifted her technique, her flames instantly crystallizing into a layer of absolute ice before she launched her frigid frost blaze. Shi Tianjue snarled, summoning his soul-devouring blood spear, but he was a step too slow. The frost bit deep, encasing his arm in solid ice. What kind of fire art are you practicing? Shi Tianjue demanded, his eyes wide with shock. Why does it possess such a sinister and overwhelming nature? He shattered the ice with a surge of energy, a predatory smile returning to his face. As expected of the woman I chose, you never failed to excite me. Did you stumble upon a grand destiny after leaving the central region? Did you find some legendary master to guide you? Hong Tianye sneered coldly. That is none of your concern. With this power, my path back to the central region is paved in gold. Internally, she was reeling. She hadn't expected the 3,000 burning flames to be this potent. The blood demon who once terrorized the entire central region was actually being suppressed by her current power. He couldn't allow the blood demon to discover the truth that this peerless technique was actually bestowed upon him by a master from the desolate continent. Suddenly, Shi Tianzhou erupted in a maniacal laugh, circulating his cultivation to its absolute limit. If I allowed you to grow any further, he sneered, I fear even I wouldn't be able to suppress you. It's truly a pity, but your journey ends here. Now, witness the true terror of the immortal demon physique. Meanwhile, across every city in the Great Way Kingdom, a horrifying nightmare was unfolding. Civilians collapsed, writhing in agony on the cold ground. Their desperate screams filled the air. "Help! Someone, please save us." "I don't want to die," they wailed. From their very pores, threads of essence blood were ripped away, surging toward the Imperial Palace's rear mountain. Back at the summit, Shi Tianzhu stood bathed in the crimson tide as he absorbed the massive influx of stolen essence blood. He let out a sinister, jubilant roar. "Ha ha ha, this power is intoxicating. These mortals were always my cattle. With a single thought, I can refine their very lives to fuel my ascension." Watching the madness unfold, Junlin turned to Hong Tianyi with a sharp gaze. "Little Hong, quit wasting time and end this," he commanded. Hong Tianyi shot him an irritated glare. "Don't you dare give me orders," he snapped. Internally, however, he was cursing his luck. Damn it. How did it ever come to this? He had expected Junlin to be crushed by the blood demon and crawl to him, begging for salvation. Only then did he plan to intervene. But now, even he was struggling to stand. That suffocating pressure, had that monster already broken through to the body integration realm? Shi Tianjue boasted. Back then, with this peerless physique, I never faltered, even when facing the combined might of the righteous and demonic sects. Even those old monsters from the sacred lands couldn't destroy my immortal body with their divine artifacts. And now, 7/10 of my power has returned. Once I've devoured every living soul in this desolate continent, I shall finally regain my full, terrifying glory. By then, not even the central domain will have a match for me. Hong Tianyi, I'm giving you one last chance. Defy me, and you'll face the consequences. With a snarl, Shi Tianzhu lunged forward, thrusting his monstrous demonic claw directly at Hong Tianyi. Hong Tianyi fought with everything he had, but within moments, he was brutally wounded. He lay helpless as Shi Tianzhu began to siphon his very destiny. The Emperor of Great Way arrived with his troops just in time to witness the carnage. Despair washed over him like a tidal wave. Was this the primordial evil that had brought Great Way to its knees? Even the great immortal was powerless against him. Was this the end of his glorious kingdom? Coughing up blood, Hong Tianyi struggled to his feet. Is my path to godhood really going to end in this wretched place? He lamented. He had sacrificed so much for his cultivation. He couldn't accept this, but did he really have to beg that insufferable Junlin for help? Admitting inferiority to that man. It was the ultimate humiliation. Besides, he's only at the peak of soul transformation. How could he possibly stand against an integration realm master? Just then, Shi Tianjue's laughter boomed again. "We are both seekers of eternal life," the demon sneered. "Since you refuse to walk alongside me in life, then after your death, your essence shall merge with mine. Let your soul fuel my journey to the heavens." Seeing the killing blow coming, Hong Tianyi threw his pride to the wind and screamed at the top of his lungs. "Master, save me!" Shi Tianjue froze, his eyes narrowing in suspicion. "Master? So, you actually bowed to another? My dear disciple, you finally decided to call for your master?" Junlin descended from the heavens like a falling star, standing firmly in front of Hong Tianyi. He smirked at the demon. "That's right, I am his master." Shi Tianjue burst into mocking laughter. "Hong Tianyi, I never imagined you'd sink this low, to take some nobody from the desolate continent, a mere soul transformation ant, as your master? You are an absolute disgrace to the demonic path." Hong Tianyi remained silent, but a flicker of genuine worry for Junlin crossed his mind. Despite hating how the man always bossed him around, he was still his savior. By standing against Shi Tianjue now, Junlin was walking straight into his own grave. Facing the demon's mockery, Junlin simply chuckled and tilted his head. "So, you're looking down on me, is that it? You ignorant insect," Shi Tianjue spat. "In my prime, I could have wiped you away with a single breath." As Shi Tianjue sneered, Hong Tianyi spoke up, his voice heavy with guilt. "I'm sorry, master. I knew you were no match for this blood demon, yet I still begged for help. If you have any strength left, please, just run." "Run? That word isn't in my vocabulary," Junlin replied coolly. "Watch closely as your master erases this monster for you." "Erase me? Ha ha ha, you can't even withstand a single blow from me. What could a pathetic ant like you possibly do?" As Shi Tianjue prepared to strike, Hong Tianyi screamed in a panic. "Forget about me, master, you have to get out of here now." Junlin simply smirked, waiting for the familiar chime in his head. Ding! Detecting host is under attack from a late-stage body integration expert. Passive skill activated. Strength through adversity. Host has been granted mid-stage body integration realm cultivation. With one effortless move, Junlin shatters Shi Tianjue's assault, instantly crushing the villain's hand into a bloody mess. Terror grips Shi Tianjue as he gasps in disbelief. How is this possible? A mere soul transformation cultivator did this? Wait, you aren't at the soul transformation stage? You've actually reached the integration realm already? Hong Tianye's eyes widen as she stares at Ye Junlin. This man hid his power so deep, masquerading as a weakling while hiding the strength of an integration master. No wonder he kept provoking her. He was banking on his secret cultivation. She shivers, realizing she narrowly avoided a fatal mistake by not truly turning against him. Feeling the immense power surging through his veins, Ye Junlin smiles to himself in pure satisfaction. Is this the legendary integration realm? It feels as though a single wave of his hand could bring the heavens and earth crashing down. Despite his failed attack, Shi Tianju remains arrogant. Even if we are both at the integration realm, there is a massive gap between us. The difference between your gutter-tier techniques and my divine arts is as vast as the heaven and the earth. I'll show a country bumpkin like you what true power looks like. After his hand fully regenerates, Shi Tianjue lunges at Ye Junlin once more. Ye Junlin scoffs at the display. You are the one who has no idea what true power actually is. With a flick of his wrist, Junlin unleashes the Human King seal, instantly shattering both of Shi Tianjue's arms before laughing in his face. Is this the gap in techniques you mentioned? He thinks to himself that the Human King seal, perfected through his away-from-keyboard system, is infinitely more devastating than when he first used it. Shi Tianjue snarls through the pain. You still won't be able to destroy my immortal body. The longer this battle drags on, the more impossible it becomes for you to win. Ye Junlin's interest is piqued. Is that so? Then I might as well test out a new move. I've already reached full mastery with this divine ability. Pointing 2 fingers toward Shi Tianju, Ye Junlin begins to chant the ancient, chilling incantation. Great desolate imprisoning heaven finger, 1 finger to seal the world, 2 to shatter the mountains, 3 to annihilate all life, 4 to break the firmament. A beam of blinding light pierces through Shi Tianzhou, instantly shrinking the muscular powerhouse into a tiny, pathetic figure. Shi Tianjue's world crumbles. He can't fathom why such a terrifying monster exists in the tiny, desolate province. Has he been in seclusion so long that the geniuses of the outside world have become this monstrously powerful? Watching the scene, Hong Tianye is struck speechless. The sheer power on display is simply too overwhelming. Even her 3,000 burning flames technique is a joke compared to this. She realizes now that he never once feared her. Who? Who are you really? Ye Junlin simply smiles at the question. I am the Peak Master of Piao Miao Peak from the Xuantian Sect. Ye Junlin. That's impossible. Shi Tianjue screams internally, refusing to believe the name. During his investigation, the Xuantian Sect's leader hadn't even reached the soul transformation stage. Doubts flood his mind, but his only priority now is a desperate escape. Ye Junlin, I will remember this. With a roar, Shi Tianju ignites his own blood to activate the blood escape secret art. Hong Tianye shouts a warning. He's trying to flee. If he escapes now, the consequences will be catastrophic. Ye Junlin, next time I won't be so careless. Shi Tianjue laughs maniacally as his body turns into a liquid streak, soaring into the sky. But a second later, Ye Junlin's hand acts like a powerful magnet, dragging the villain back and ending his life instantly. Dusting himself off, Junlin mutters impatiently. System, where is my reward? Don't leave me hanging. Be a bit more proactive. Don't make me remind you. Remember, you're a professional. Now, hand it over. Suddenly, the system responds. I am here. This is the reward for my handsome and elegant host. Congratulations. You have received a mysterious bone engraved with ancient runes, granting the user a top-tier talent destined to become a peerless supreme. Would the host like to bind it now? Junlin is thrilled. A peerless supreme? That sounds incredible. Hurry up and do it. He can't wait any longer and follows the system's instructions to begin the binding process. Once the Supreme Being bone is integrated, his combat power will skyrocket. As the binding finishes, the system offers its congratulations. Hong Tianye stares at him in a daze, wondering what he is doing now. The waves of energy radiating from his body are so intense that they make her entire soul tremble with fear. She wonders what kind of miraculous encounter he just had. There's no way such a peerless monster could be born in the desolate province without a massive secret. Damn it! She realizes she has to reevaluate his true strength all over again. She vows to train harder than ever to reach the integration realm. Only then will she have the confidence to truly control him. The Emperor and Princess fall to their knees in gratitude. Thank you, great immortal, for saving the people of the Wei Kingdom. We will record this day in our history so that all future generations will remember your divine grace. Ye Junlin waves them off politely. No need for such thanks. Just be a good emperor and treat your people well. That is more important than anything. Princess Lin Yi makes a solemn vow. I will remember your teachings, great immortal. May I join the Xuantian sect? I also want to fight demons just like you. Facing her request, Quan Lin carefully inspects her stats. Her interface flickers to life. Zhao Linger. Female. No cultivation base. High-grade water spirit root. Princess of the Wei Kingdom. He thinks, her talent for the immortal path is actually impressive. Quan Lin accepts. With such a fine spirit root and your sincerity, this seat shall grant your wish. The emperor rejoices, urging his daughter. Linger, quickly, thank the exalted immortal. She bows gracefully. Linger thanks the immortal. The emperor adds, you saved our nation and took her as a disciple. On behalf of Wei, I thank you both. Please, rest at the palace for a few days. Lin glances at the silent Ye Tianhong. Fine, let's go. After recovering, Ye Tianhong finally opens his eyes. Peak soul transformation energy surges through him. My injuries are healed, he growls, and I've finally reached the peak of soul transformation. Training with the 3,000 burning flames and high-grade pills has accelerated my growth immensely. His methods are terrifying, but Ye Tianhong's resentment only burns brighter. You saved me, but the humiliation I suffered cannot be erased. Once I reach the integration stage, I'll return every bit of this shame tenfold. Just you wait, Lin. I can't wait to see you begging for mercy. Lin snaps him out of it. Little Hong, come see your master. He hides his rage and obeys. Again? I'll endure for now. Lin is busy reading a novel. Martial arts novels are fun. Even people here love the face-slapping tropes. If I moved to the capital, I could probably make a fortune as an author. First up, Battle Through the Heavens by the legendary Feng Kuang Tudu. Ye Tianhong is baffled. What on earth is this guy mumbling about? Outwardly polite, he asks, Master, why have you summoned me? Lin grins. Ah, you're here. He dips his feet into a basin, looking relaxed. Come here and wash your master's feet. Rage flares up. You! He stops. Even a powerhouse like Blood was killed by this man. Now isn't the time to turn on him. Endure. Lin loves provoking his disciple. What? You look hesitant. Hurry up. Kneel and wash. Ye Tianhong's fists clench white. Your disciple wouldn't dare refuse. He kneels before the basin, heart filled with bitter resentment. I was a demon sect leader, a true immortal. I've killed millions. Yet here I am washing a brat's feet. Lin smirks mockingly. Good boy. You think you can outplay me? Suddenly, Ye Tianhong touches the water. Wait. This is Tai Yi boundless water? In legends, a single drop allows mortals to live 200 years with eternal youth. For cultivators, it purifies the body and makes cultivation speeds skyrocket. A small vial would trigger a war in the central domain. It's a miracle treasure everyone craves. And he's using it. To soak his feet? What a waste. He realizes something else. Lin must have found a massive inheritance to be this extravagant. If I drank all this, my cultivation would explode. But reality hits him. Wait, this is foot-washing water. Lin feigns annoyance. What's wrong? Do my feet smell? Ye Tianhong suppresses his fury. No, I was just lost in thought. Lin sighs in bliss. The system gave him so much Tai Yi boundless water, and combined with his disciple's massage, it feels divine. He turns a page. The water's getting cold. Add some heat. Ye Tianhong obeys. As you wish, master. Flaming palms plunge into the water, bringing it to a boil instantly. The warmth hits just right, and Lin looks satisfied. Suddenly, footsteps approach its Zhao Ling air. She rushes in to find her master. She sees Lin with a flushed, blissful face. So good. From her angle, she completely misunderstands. Heavens. What are they doing? I never knew they had that kind of relationship. Lin Yi, overcome with burning shame, couldn't bear to watch any longer and bolted away as fast as her legs could carry her. How embarrassing. Lam watched her retreat, completely baffled by his new disciple's sudden and frantic flight. After finishing the task with forced diligence, Thien Diep spoke up. Master, are you satisfied now? A flicker of suppressed resentment burned deep within his eyes. Lam didn't push him further, simply smirking with amusement. Satisfied? Of course, I'm satisfied. Now tell me, little Hong, what's weighing on your mind? Tell your master, so I can share in your many regrets. Thien Diep seethed in silence, cursing him 1,000 times over. You damn brat. If I showed my true self, you'd die of fright. Enjoy your arrogance while it lasts. Just then, the ancient ring on Lam's finger began to pulse with a sudden, rhythmic light. It was an urgent message from the sect leader. Junior Brother Deep, return to the sect immediately. A massive event has just shaken the desolate province. An ancient secret realm is about to open. If our Black Heaven sect can claim its treasures, our rise to ultimate glory is guaranteed. An ancient secret realm? Lam mused. Thien Diep, sensing the shift in the air, quickly provided the answer. It is a sacred land overflowing with rare cultivation resources, a place where even a commoner can leap through the Dragon Gate and tread the path of immortality. He couldn't hide his genuine surprise. To think such a legendary treasure exists in a backwater place like this desolate province. His mind raced with schemes. News like this couldn't stay hidden, and chaos was inevitable, but for him, it was the perfect opportunity. If he could seize the realm's providence and combine it with his devastating 3,000 flame Ignis, his cultivation would skyrocket beyond all limits. Suddenly, the system chimed in with a new alert. New sign-in mission unlocked. Sign in at the Lothian Secret Realm to receive a massive mystery reward. Quan Lam's eyes lit up with excitement. A mystery reward? How big are we talking? The system remained frustratingly cryptic. If I told you now, host, it wouldn't be much of a surprise, would it? Quan Lam turned to Thien Diep with a sharp command. Disciple, pack your things. We're visiting the Emperor before heading back to the Sect. As you command, Master, Thien Diep replied instantly. Together, the two set off for the Great Way Imperial Palace to make their farewells. Princess Lin Ni looked at her father with tearful, lingering eyes. Father, I don't want to leave you. Perhaps I should stay by your side instead? Though his heart ached, the Emperor knew this was a once-in-a-thousand-year chance. No, you have joined the Black Heaven Sect. This is a path to true greatness. Countless souls dream of this opportunity and never get it. You must cherish this gift and never let your future go to waste. The Emperor then turned to Quan Lam, his voice heavy with a father's plea. Great Immortal, I will heed your teachings and rule with wisdom. I only hope you can look after my precious daughter in my stead. Quan Lam offered a solemn nod of assurance. Everyone has their own destiny. Since she is now part of my sect, she will not suffer any injustice. But how far she goes, that depends entirely on her own will. Now, Lin Ni, it is time to depart. The entire hall erupted in a final thunderous salute as they left. Farewell, father. I will come back to visit you soon, Lin Yi cried out. Meanwhile, within the core hall of the Ascension Gate, a heavy, suffocating silence gripped the atmosphere. Sect leader Ku Duong finally spoke. Trouble is brewing, the ancient realm is opening, and your father's Wind Thunder sect has been wiped out. The one responsible is the peak master of the Black Heaven sect. Tron Q turned to his master, his eyes burning with cold fury. What is this man's cultivation level? Rumor says he's a newly ascended nascent soul stage cultivator, Ku Duong replied. Tron Q's expression twisted into one of pure, arrogant disdain. A mere nascent soul. I slaughter those like chickens. His bloodlust filled the hall, cold and unforgiving. Master, what about Eldermach? Was he murdered by that same man as well? Ku Duong frowned in thought. It's still unclear, but all signs point to the Black Heaven sect. Though I doubt a tiny sect could kill a great elder on their own. Tron Q narrowed his eyes, his voice dripping with venom. Then there is another killer hiding in the shadows. Regardless, the Black Heaven sect must be destroyed. And that peak master, who killed my father, I will personally see him dead. Ku Duong nodded, revealing the next phase of his plan. With the ancient secret realm opening, the sect will send several elders to accompany you on this mission. Remember, you represent the Ascension Gate. You will face the world's elite. Avenge your father after the mission is complete. Do not confuse your priorities. Your disciple understands, Tron Q replied before vanishing into the shadows. Ku Duong watched him go with a sinister smile, toyed with a glowing green jade in his hand. Keep performing well, my dear disciple. Once you secure the Ancestors' resources, I will finally break through to the Tribulation Transcendence stage. Then, our names will shake the entire world. In the Kunlun realm, God monarchs rule the spirit, heavenly lords command the union, and the sovereigns reign supreme at the great Mahayana stage. Those at the Tribulation stage are known as pseudo-immortals, elite sovereigns who wield absolute power over their own domains. Then there is the Desolate Province, a land long forgotten. But with the sudden appearance of an ancient immortal destiny realm, it has become the talk of the eastern region. Legions of cultivators from across the world have begun their journey, soaring on divine swords toward the mysterious secret realm. Among the gathered crowds, whispers of disdain fill the air. Isn't the Desolate Province just a backward wasteland for the weak? They mock the locals' luck, claiming these poor and feeble cultivators have no right to possess such a legendary immortal treasure. We must move quickly. If the Ascension sect arrives first, we won't even get a single drop of the leftovers. Spiritual energy saturates the mountain range as a massive crowd gathers outside the Latian secret realm. An elder watches with intense curiosity. 4 of the 5 great sects have already arrived for the realm's opening. Only the Xuantian sect is missing. Another cultivator replies, perhaps they haven't given up. After devouring the Wind Thunder sect, they are likely gunning for the top spot among the 5. Wu Yangfeng, the soul transformation ancestor of the Banshan sect, scoffs at the news. I've been in seclusion for ages. How can a bottom-tier sect steal my spotlight? The onlookers are frozen in disbelief. What did he say? The soul transformation stage? Everyone thought the Xuantian sect was formidable with 2 nascent soul experts. But who knew the Desolate Province housed a soul transformation powerhouse? The disciples of the Banshan sect fall to their knees, bowing in absolute reverence toward their legendary ancestor. They roar in welcome as Wu Yangfeng emerges, the old man feeling as though fate itself is smiling upon him. To emerge from my long slumber just as an ancient realm appears. This can only be the divine will of the heavens, he declares with arrogance. The Banshan sect shall be the first to enter. Does anyone here dare to voice their objection? Knowing Ouyang Feng has reached the soul transformation stage, making him the strongest in the region, the crowd bows in silent submission. We obey the Divine Lord's decree. The Banshan disciples shout proudly. With a soul transformation expert leading them, who dares to compete? Their celebration is cut short, as the sky suddenly turns pitch black, swallowed by thick, roiling clouds and violent flashes of lightning. A gargantuan flying ship tears through the storm. A voice booms. The Heavenly Marshal Saint Temple has arrived. Move aside, you desolate province natives. The Mist Shadow Sect is here. If you value your lives, you'd better crawl away as far as possible. This ancient realm belongs to the Imperial Extreme Sect. On the ship's throne sits Prince Jenin, a terrifying late-stage soul transformation expert. Ouyang Feng's confidence shatters as he senses the overwhelming pressure radiating from the new arrivals. A soul transformation expert in this backwater? The prince sneers. Ouyang Feng is horrified. There are hundreds of them on that ship. I struggled for 100,000 years to reach this level. I was supposed to be a living legend in this province. Yet, before these massive powers, his strength feels utterly insignificant. Ouyang Feng quickly lowers his head and bows. Fellow Taoists, I am the Banshan sect ancestor, Ouyang Feng. Please, you may simply call me Little Feng. The Imperial Prince scoffs. Shameless old dog. You think you're worthy of our friendship? Get down there and wait like the peasant you are. Even if a native breaks through to the soul transformation stage, you're still nothing but a low-born commoner compared to us. Crawl back down, old man. Stop wasting our time and stay out of our sight. Ouyang Feng's face turns ashen at the stinging insults. Fellow Taoists, life in the desolate province is hard, but we are not your footstools. We are both soul transformation cultivators. By what right do you demand I let you trample all over my pride? He thinks of his disciples, all of whom are looking up at him with hope and desperation in their eyes. If I hide like a coward now just to stay alive, what will remain of my prestige in this land? He summons his divine sword. Rage blazing, Ouyang Feng bellows, the desolate province may be poor, but we do not fear war. If any of you object, face me. The opposing elites erupt in mockery, unleashing their killing intent. Old fool, you're practically begging for a painful death. Wait! Prince Jenin interjects, pointing a finger of pure disdain at the old ancestor. This old man is nothing more than a pathetic frog in a well from a tiny, insignificant corner of the world. If we all attack together, we'll become a laughingstock. I'll suppress this dog with just one hand. He raises his palm, his gaze cold and lethal. Old mutt, I'll show you the true distance between our worlds. A colossal palm descends from the heavens. Ouyang Feng roars, swinging his blade and unleashing waves of devastating swordlight in a desperate counterattack. The prince narrows his eyes as he pulls back his hand. It seems I underestimated you, old man. But that ends now. His eyes turn bloodshot as he pours his true power into a second strike. A massive, spiked finger plunges down to crush him. You arrogant piece of trash. I'll make sure you regret ever standing up to me. The attack slams into Ouyang Feng's position with a deafening explosion, sending the old ancestor reeling as he coughs up a spray of blood. Channeling his inner energy, he slammed his blade into the earth with a thunderous crash. You're a hypocrite who disgraces the Eastern Domain. Dying for honor with you is a joke. Listen well, the cultivators of the Wilderness Province will never be trampled upon. The Southern King raised his mace once more. Fine, I'll grant your death wish. Suddenly, a massive array materialized above them. A majestic voice boomed through the air. Amitabha, what a lively gathering we have today. The disciples gasped in shock. It was Grandmaster Jing Chan from the Hanging Temple of the Buddha Province. Jing Chan and Tian Yi appeared to everyone's awe, followed by the Jiang clan's young master. Tian Yi, the scion of Ling Province's top clan, stood firm as the monk chanted. Yang Feng felt a crushing pressure weigh down on his soul. They had reached the integration realm. Just then, another ship tore through a space rift. A voice sneered. The Wilderness Province is doomed. The crowd trembled in disbelief. The Ascension Sect from the Azure Province had joined the fray. Every powerhouse of the Eastern continent was now present. Leading them was the legendary Holy Son of the Ascension Sect, Chen Xiao. Rumor says he possesses the solar immortal physique. He is truly invincible within his realm. Without a doubt, he is the brightest rising star in the history of the Eastern Domain. In 100,000 years, he will be the legend. Someone whispered, Wait, isn't Chen Xiao the young sect leader of the Wind Thunder sect? He's one of our own from the Wilderness Province. Chen Xiao sneered inwardly. His origins in the Wilderness Province only brought him ridicule at the Ascension Sect. He loathed this place. A Wind Thunder sect elder exploded with rage, unleashing a wave of chi upon the commoners below. How dare ants from the wilderness gossip about our holy son? Die, you insolent trash. In an instant, several cultivators were vaporized. Even the proud Southern King bowed his head before the might of the Wind Thunder sect. Holy Son Chen, allow me to handle these beggars. No need to soil your hands. Chen Xiao replied coldly, Do as you wish. Watching from a distant peak, The profound heaven sect observed. You, Neon muttered. Just as I suspected. The secret realm's opening was bound to lure out that old dog Chen's son. Luckily, we haven't been spotted yet, Daju added. Sect leader, while they're distracted by the realm, let's flee the wilderness province and go into hiding. Tian Shui interjected. We can't leave without junior brother Yi. He is the only hope for our sect's future. Where is junior brother Yi and his disciple? Yu Nian's jaw dropped as he pointed. Tian Shui froze. Junlin's group had arrived. Has junior brother Ye already confronted them? With Chen Xiao right there, showing up now is pure suicide. Young Feng warned Junlin frantically. Kid from profound heaven, don't be reckless. Stop right there, don't get any closer. Junlin's face darkened with rage. He was tired of these outsiders trampling over his home. He roared, The wilderness province belongs to me. Everyone, stay exactly where you are. Chen Xiao, provoked by the aura, snapped. Who do you think you are? State your name. Junlin looked him dead in the eye. I'm your father, Junlin. The crowd erupted. Junlin? Isn't he just the ethereal peak master? But he's only at the nascent soul stage. He's seeking death. Rage flared in Chen Xiao's eyes the moment he saw him. While Chen Xiao fumed, Junlin remained unnervingly calm. Why so worked up? You got a problem? Did you kill the Wind Thunder sect leader? Junlin smirked. You mean that idiot? I remember that old geezer bragged his son would become an immortal. Are you that kid? Chen Xiao hissed. I am his son. Junlin feigned realization. Oh, so you're the spawn of that fool. Got it. Chen Xiao lost all composure. Junlin, I'll tear you apart. The Southern King stepped forward immediately. Holy son, let me capture this arrogant brat for you. He unsheathed his blade with a sneer. Brat, your insolence toward the Holy Sun ends here. Prepare to suffer. Tianye stepped out. The king mocked him. Where did this pretty boy come from? In response, Tianye unleashed a devastating palm of fire. Die! A flaming lotus strike erupted, its eternal fire surging to consume the Southern King. The king struggled, stunned by such overwhelming power. His very soul was being swallowed by the inextinguishable flames. The wilderness cultivators watched in shock. A soul transformation expert, gone just like that? When did our province birth such a monster? Young Feng felt a wave of shame. He realized there was always a higher heaven. Having finished his task, Tianye returned to report his success. Master, the elders were paralyzed with shock. Could that powerhouse really be Ye Junlin's disciple? Damn it! Who claimed Peak Master Yi was only at the nascent soul stage? How could a nascent soul expert take a soul transformation cultivator as a disciple? Step forward now. I promise not to beat you to death. Is the Xuantian sect truly this terrifying? The reinforcements had finally arrived. Yu Nian whispered a frantic warning. Junior brother Yi, do you have any idea what you're doing? That's the Ascension Gate. Run now, we'll put our lives on the line to buy you time. Daju chimed in. Exactly. As long as you survive, our sect has a future. You cannot fall here. Junlin smirked, calming them with ease. Sect leader, relax. I'm fine. Allow me to introduce my disciple. Linger stepped forward with a graceful bow. Linger greets the seniors, she said softly. Junlin explained that after settling the crisis in the Wei Empire, he had discovered a peerless talent. Possessing a supreme water spirit root, she was none other than the princess of the Wei Empire. I believe she belongs at Heavenly Fragrance Peak. Linger then turned and bowed respectfully toward Tian Shui. Zhao Linger greets master. Tian Shui noted the girl's sharp wit. Suddenly, Chen Xiao's cold, arrogant voice shattered the peaceful moment. Stop ignoring me. Junlin and everyone in the Xuantian sect will pay for my father's life with their blood. Junlin, come here and face your death. Junlin merely scoffed in response. Fight you? You don't even have the qualifications to stand in my presence. Xiaohong, go teach him some manners. Tianye huffed in annoyance. Why did people always act like brainless mongrels? Channeling her pent-up frustration into a blazing inferno, she transformed into a streak of fire and lunged at Chen Xiao. He blocked with one hand, sneering arrogantly. Coward, do you lack the courage to face this holy sun yourself? Tianye didn't slow down, her aura exploding. A piece of trash like you doesn't deserve my master's attention. Sensing her overwhelming power, Chen Xiao's expression shifted to one of greed. With your immense strength and peerless beauty, why waste your life in a dying sect? Surrender now, and I guarantee the Ascension Gate will treat you like royalty. Tianye didn't hesitate for a second. Not interested. As she closed the distance, he grew desperate. Fair lady, surely you should reconsider. She looked at him with pure disdain. My master was right. Your father was a fool, and you're even more pathetic. This stinging rejection ignited a murderous thirst in Chen Xiao's eyes. Fine, if you refuse my mercy, then you can rot in hell. Die for me. A violent vortex of energy erupted, coalescing into a roaring fire dragon that lunged at its target. Tianye unleashed her meteor flame in response, a single strike, instantly extinguishing the massive beast. Chen Xiao gasped in disbelief. She destroyed my ultimate move that easily? Tianye glanced at him coldly. Is that all you've got? His face twisted with rage. Don't get cocky. This was merely a warm-up. With a thunderous roar, Chen Xiao's aura flooded the battlefield. He unleashed the Sun God Fist, raining down a barrage of titanic glowing strikes. An elder gasped, "The Holy Sun's talent is truly divine, combining a heaven-grade technique with the Sun divine physique. Even a void refinement expert would struggle to survive this." "You forced my hand!" Chen Xiao roared. The Swantian sect members watched in breathless terror. Chen Xiao waited for the dust to clear, expecting a corpse, but Tianye stood there without a single hair out of place. She was perfectly shielded within a shimmering lotus barrier of her own making. Chen Xiao's eyes nearly popped out. This is impossible." He pushed his cultivation to the limit. "I refuse to believe it. I am destined for immortality. I am invincible in my realm." He threw a punch with every ounce of his strength. Tianye let out a cold snort. A frog at the bottom of a well. She decided to vent all the frustration Junlin had caused her onto him. "Today, I'll teach you the true meaning of humiliation." Tianye effortlessly dodged his desperate blow. With a casual flick of her wrist, she shattered his entire technique. She followed up with a thunderous slap that sent him reeling. Chen Xiao's world spun. How could she neutralize his power so effortlessly? His strongest attacks felt like hitting a cloud of cotton. Was he truly so inferior to her? Struggling to stand, Chen Xiao gasped. Such reflexes and combat experience. I've never seen anything like this, even at the Ascension Gate. How does a pathetic little sect like Xuantian possess a monster like you? Tianye's reply was sharp as a blade. It's simply because you're nothing but weak trash. The elders behind him shouted encouragement. Holy Sun, do not doubt yourself. You are the chosen genius among millions. You possess the bones of an immortal. Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, his eyes glowing with a manic light. I am destined for the heavens. He forced every drop of energy from his Dantian to explode outward. I haven't lost yet. He activated his Sun Divine Physique solar eclipse ability, charging at Tianye with a world-ending power. Rot in hell. Her patience had finally reached its limit. Listen, brat. Today I'll show you what true power looks like. Tianye's voice was cold as ice. Invincible in the east, the eternal flame shall consume the very fabric of space. Tianye swore right then it was time to make him feel the absolute, crushing gap between their souls. Seven-colored incinerating flame. As the two powers collided, the Xuantian sect members stood frozen in shock. Is that really just soul transformation power? This devastating energy. It feels like it could wipe out a fusion realm master in a single blast. It's anyone's game now. Chen Xiao was suddenly sent hurtling backward by the force of Tianye's rainbow flames. Everyone stared at his battered form. That's the Saint Son of the Wu Hua sect. I can't believe he actually lost. In stark contrast to the ruined Chen Xiao, Tianye stood perfectly calm, without a single scratch on her. She didn't miss the chance to mock him. A tiny grain of rice like you. Actually thought you could outshine the radiant moon? The Xuantian sect members warned her anxiously. Junior brother Ye, your disciple is undeniably strong. But look, Chen Xiao is down, but their elders are still here. You should escape while you can. He replied calmly. Don't worry about it. Xiao Hong, you did great today. Cook me an extra big meal tonight, okay? Tianye bowed respectfully to him. As you wish, master. Meanwhile, Elder Yan rushed to help Chen Xiao up. The crushing defeat had completely shattered the boy's spirit. I lost, he whimpered. Elder Yan tried to comfort him, but the Saint's son was trapped in a spiral of despair. I'm not invincible anymore. I've brought nothing but absolute shame to the Wu Hua sect's name. Elder Yan was stunned. He never imagined a barbarian could shatter the Saint Sun's Dao heart so easily. If this continued, the sect's reputation would be ruined forever. He urged, Saint Sun, don't lose hope. Your future is still bright. You have the talent to become an immortal. I know it. He knew he had to stabilize the Saint Sun's heart. Only by slaughtering these savages could the Wu Hua sect reclaim its absolute authority. To calm the boy, the elder roared, You dared to harm our Saint Sun. This will not end quietly. Who will step up? Who will execute these filthy barbarians from the desolate region? Another elder stepped forward instantly. Leave them to me. The witnesses from the Xuntian Empire were terrified. The Wu Hua sect's foundations were truly terrifying. To think they brought 9 fusion realm experts for a single mission. That girl might have beaten the Saint Sun, but he was only soul transformation. Against a fusion realm master, she's doomed. To see such incredible talent wasted like this. What an absolute tragedy. As the elder lunged at Tianye, she called out in a panic, Master! Junlin stepped forward, radiating calm. It's all right, Xiao Hong. Leave the rest to me. His effortless confidence left the Xuantian sect cultivators speechless. Is Peak Master Yi actually a fusion realm expert? Has a heavenly monarch finally appeared in our desolate region? I thought his disciple was the shocker. But he's a heavenly monarch? And I dared to call myself number one here? How pathetic of me. Across from him, Junlin's opponent was channeling every ounce of his spiritual energy. Fusion realm? Yeah, so what? Do you honestly think a peasant like you is worthy of facing me? His energy manifested into a colossal hand. You savages from the desolate region will pay with your lives for your insolence. Facing the crushing pressure, Junlin casually raised a shield. Is that all? The elder froze, shocked by how relaxed Junlin looked. In the blink of an eye, Junlin vanished and reappeared right in front of the elder's face. You! Junlin threw a single palm strike, forcing the elder into a desperate, frantic defense. Junlin just sneered. Is this really your limit? Even he was surprised. After fusing with the Supreme Bone, his physical strength was off the charts. With just his physical body alone, he could utterly crush anyone at the same cultivation level. Realizing the danger, Elder Yan screamed, "All of you, attack! Kill him now!" The elites of the Wind and Thunder Sect charged at once. Standing alone, Junlin unleashed the Human King seal to meet the incoming tidal wave of power. The entire group was sent flying. They crashed to the ground, coughing up blood. What kind of monstrous divine ability is that? His strength is terrifying. Use the artifacts. One elder desperately summoned the Bayou sword formation. Others unleashed their ultimate weapons to bring him down. But Junlin stood firm, his aura swirling like a violent storm. Jingtian sighed. Amitabha, I fear this young benefactor's luck has finally run out. Tianyi sneered internally. That bald monk is such a hypocrite, acting all merciful while hiding a black heart. The things he does behind everyone's back. Even I find them absolutely revolting. Honestly, a monster like that should die as soon as possible before he causes a total disaster. Huo Neon and Deju scream in terror. It's a disaster. Junior brother Yi is in grave danger. We told him to run, but now there's no escape. Tian Shui remains eerily calm. What do you two know? She asks, while Tianye watches with growing anticipation. Having witnessed his brilliance in the Wei Kingdom, I'm certain he's still hiding his true trump cards. Show me what else you've got. Junlin doesn't disappoint. If you're so eager to die, then taste this. A divine ability of the Supreme Bone. The entire space erupts in a blinding radiance as he unleashes its primal power. The disciples of the Swan Tian sect are blinded. What is this? Where does this terrifying energy come from? A massive wave of energy crashes down toward their opponents. Powerless to resist, they can only scream in despair. Elder Yan, save us, they cry out. Elder Yan gathers his power, realizing this brat is far more dangerous than he looks. The Holy Sun is wounded. If the other elders fall here, I'll have no way to answer for this. His true chi manifests into deadly arrows, soaring toward Junlin. In a flash, the elder teleports right behind him. Look, it's Elder Yan's third-grade spirit artifact, the pagoda. This is the very treasure that earned him his seat as Grand Elder. We're saved, it's over for him, they cheer. But little did the elder know, he had walked straight into Junlin's trap. Perfect timing, Junlin smirks. I've been waiting for you to show your face. A wave of fire erupts. The system warns, hostile detected peak fusion realm. Initiating countermeasures. Passive skill activated. Strength against strength. His cultivation surges to the great perfection of the fusion realm, instantly crushing Elder Yan's pressure. The elder desperately tries to maintain his defense. Trembling at Junlin's aura, he shrieks, "You! How could you hide this level of power?" Junlin strikes with both palms, unleashing a blinding light that tears through the darkness, splitting the very heavens apart. Beaten and bloodied, Elder Yan finally yields. "Senior, stop. We admit defeat. The Ascension Sect will voluntarily withdraw from the race for this secret realm." Junlin's hand sweeps down. "You think you can just leave? Die," the elder gasps. "You dare? Are you not afraid of the Ascension Sect's wrath? Wait. I see it now, Elder Mu of the Outer Gate. He died by your hand as well." As the giant palm looms over him, Junlin replies coldly, "That's right. I killed him. Since I've already offended your sect, I might as well enjoy the slaughter." With a thunderous boom, Elder Yan is reduced to dust. The onlookers are frozen in shock. A mere cultivator from the desolate province just annihilated an Ascension Sect elder with a single strike. Tian Yi watches in horror. The elders are dead. All of them. Chen Xiao's Dao heart is shattered. The prestige and might of the Ascension Sect will never recover from this devastating blow. The eastern region is about to descend into chaos, he muses. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao trembles, realizing even Elder Yan was no match. I had no idea my father's killer was this monstrous. Is revenge even possible anymore? The disciples of the Wind and Thunder Sect cry out, "It's over, the elders have fallen. We have to get the Holy Sun out of here. Activate the golden ship, now." Tian Ye roars in fury. "You think you can act tough and then just run? Taste my flames and die." The other cultivators are aghast. He's killed the elders and now he's hunting the Holy Sun? This is a total massacre. This master and disciple duo are insane. Jingchan chants a prayer and steps in, his golden palm forming an impenetrable shield. He sighs, "Benefactress, please listen to reason. When will this cycle of vengeance end? Why must you insist on such a cold-blooded slaughter?" Tianye sneers, "Shut it, you bald donkey. Don't think I don't see your little game. You just want the Ascension Sect to owe you a favor, don't you? Your hypocrisy makes me sick to my stomach." Jingchan maintains his saintly smile, hiding his true intentions. "Benefactress, do not speak such slander. Your heart is clouded by prejudice against the Buddhist path. You are treading the path of a demon. I advise you to restrain yourself immediately." But Tianye couldn't care less. "In the central region, I hate monks like you the most, masking your personal greed behind words of righteousness. So what if I become a demon? I don't need a hypocrite like you preaching to me." Seeing his words fail, the monk's expression turns dark. "Stubborn fool. If you won't listen, then I shall forcibly enlighten you." Junlin senses a terrifying pressure radiating from the old monk, a power that truly belongs to a peak fusion realm master. Junlin steps forward, his voice cold as ice. "Who thinks they can bully my disciple while I'm standing right here?" Jingtian halted his advance, his voice dripping with a forced, calm composure. "Peak Master Yi, you misunderstand. I merely wish to offer guidance to this junior." Junlin sneered. "Guidance? From a bottom feeder like you? A true immortal regrowing his path doesn't need direction from a moldy integration realm monk." Tianye bowed deeply to Junlin in gratitude. "Thank you, Master, for the support. I intended to seize that vessel, but this old hypocrite interfered. He blocked my path on purpose, allowing the enemy ship to vanish into the horizon." Jingtian remained unfazed, wearing a plastic, holy smile. "Amitabha. I only sought to mend your excessive actions. It was a mercy. If you insist on blame, I have nothing more to say." As he turned to leave, Junlin blocked his path. "Done acting? You're not going anywhere. Stay right where you are." Jingtian whirled around, glaring at the Peak Master. What is the meaning of this? He believed Xuankong Temple's status as the East's Buddhist leader would protect him. After offending the Yuhua sect, surely Junlin wouldn't dare provoke the monks, but he had severely miscalculated Junlin's audacity. The young master roared with chilling laughter. "You moldy monks are truly bizarre. You do nothing yet claim the credit, while I'm left to shoulder the blame? With calculations that sharp, why haven't you predicted the day of your own funeral?" Shamed and insulted, Jingtian finally snapped. "Peak Master Yi, you've gone too far." Junlin only smirked, stepping into his space. "I'll go as far as I damn well please." As a massive fist descended like a falling star, Jingtian roared, "Golden Bell Shield!" A colossal golden bell manifested, but the raw pressure from Junlin shattered it instantly. Seeing the crisis, every monk from Xuankong Temple rallied together. Jingtian swung his staff, his eyes blazing with fury. "You bully! Do you take my Xuankong Temple for a soft fruit you can just crush? Since you've chosen violence, don't blame this old monk for being heartless." The air trembled as the Peak Integration Realm Master unleashed his Dharma form. Spectators gasped at the sight of the Grade 3-9 Joy Staff. Though Junlin was at the same realm, facing this divine manifestation seemed like an impossible challenge. "Is this Ye fellow a reincarnated pig?" Many wondered in the crowd. "Why provoke the Xuankong Temple now? Does he have a death wish or just too much time on his hands?" Jingtian put on a mask of false benevolence. "Master Yi, I gave you a chance, but your stupidity is infinite. Allow me to grant you salvation through death." A devastating surge of energy erupted from the master's palm, descending upon Junlin like a divine execution. Yet, Junlin remained unnervingly calm. True Chi swirled as the massive heaven burial coffin materialized, absorbing the entire attack effortlessly. Jingtian watched in horror as his ultimate strike was swallowed by the void. His jaw dropped in utter disbelief. "Even I didn't expect the heaven burial coffin to evolve with me. It's jumped from grade 3 to a grade 6 spiritual tool." Junlin mocked his foe. "Is that all your divine power can do? Then get in here." A terrifying suction force erupted from the coffin. The monks screamed as they were pulled toward the abyss. "What is this? Master, save us!" Jingtian trembled. "A cursed artifact? How does your sect possess such filth?" He turned to the other sects, desperate for an ally. "Everyone, this man is an evil cultivator. We must strike him down together." But not a single soul stirred. In the face of such overwhelming power, no one was foolish enough to move. Behind him, Tianye watched with a smirk. That old man still has plenty of tricks hidden away. Jingtian struggled against the vacuum, gasping one last warning. "Amitabha, you've already made an enemy of the Yuhua sect. Do you truly wish to wage war against all of Buddhism?" Junlin doubled the power, his eyes cold and murderous. "I despise hypocrites like you more than anything else in this world. Save your sermons for the afterlife. Everyone get in." With a final, desperate cry, Jingtian was sucked into the dark maw of the coffin. The artifact slammed shut, devouring every last monk. Junlin hoisted the coffin with one hand. Anyone else? The surrounding factions stood frozen. The same thought echoed through every mind. Who would dare step forward now? The man was a walking nightmare. Hunyan and Dezhu cheered in unison. Incredible. Junior brother, that was legendary. Good heavens, am I dreaming? To snap him out of it, a sharp slap rang across Dezhu's face. Clutching his cheek, he whimpered. Sister, why did you hit me? She asked. Does it hurt? Dezhu yelled back. Of course it hurts, you lunatic. Tian Shui replied coldly. Then you aren't dreaming. Yang Feng stood dazed, staring at Junlin's distant silhouette. Did the desolate province actually win? He had suppressed the entire host single-handedly. The cultivators of the desolate province erupted in a roar. Long live the heavenly lord. Unmatched power. Tianyi's heart burned with envy. How is this possible? Is this really the same desolate province we look down upon? He wondered if they had walked into a nightmare. He thought Junlin was seeking death, but instead, the man had crippled the mighty Yuhua sect. The strongest power in the east was now bleeding and broken, and with the elite monks trapped in a coffin, Junlin had offended the giants of the world. A storm of vengeance was surely coming. If he has the guts to shatter the status quo in the eastern region, then so be it. We'll play the long game and strike when they're weak. The secret realm finally groans open, leaving the cultivators in awe. Incredible! The legendary gateway is finally breached. This is the most magnificent sight I've ever witnessed. Can we truly enter? Junlin doesn't hesitate, diving straight into the light with pure anticipation. It's finally open. Now, I can step inside and complete the system check-in. But first, these outsiders need to be handled. Only my Huangzhou cultivators have the right to enter. Everyone else, scram. Tianyi's blood boils at the arrogant command. He seethes. We have no grudge with the Xuantian sect, yet they bar us like dogs. If only our ancestor were here. His subordinate whispers urgently. Young master, stay your hand. He's riding high now, but disaster is coming. There's no need to clash with a walking corpse. Tianyi relents with a sneer. Fine. To destroy him, we must first let his madness peak. Arrogance like that is a death sentence. As the Jiang family retreats, the other foreign sects follow suit in disappointment. It seems no one dares to challenge Junlin's absolute authority anymore. We traveled so far for nothing. Let him have his moment of glory for now. The real show is just beginning. Once the foreigners vanish, Junlin signals, move out, stepping into the Luotian secret realm. The interior is breathtaking, far beyond anything he expected. Not bad at all. System. Luotian secret realm detected. Do you wish to claim your check-in reward? Claim. Ding. Success. You have received the Heavenly Emperor Dharma image. This allows the user to manifest a divine titan of pure energy, drastically boosting overall power and unlocking hidden divine techniques. Junlin grins a Dharma image. This is a top-tier prize. Master Jingchan's Buddha manifestation was a massive headache to deal with. Without the heaven-burying coffin, that fight would have been a bloody stalemate. Nearby, cultivators gasp as they find heavenly spirit grass, purple crystal vines, and even a 10,000-year blood pool. It's a gold mine, Unian warns. Split up to gather the herbs, but stay alert. Do not wander too deep alone. Understood. Junlin planned to leave after his check-in, but seeing his brother's excitement, he decides to delve deeper. A few disciples branch off toward a promising side path. Let's check over there, but as they step forward, the ground itself erupts in a shower of stone. In a flash, 2 disciples are caught in the jaws of a monstrous beast. Yu Nian shouts, "The creatures here are pure evil. Be on guard, there's another one behind us. We're being surrounded. Fall back. These are golden core level monsters, don't underestimate them." Tian Ye scoffs, "Resources require strength. There's no such thing as a free lunch." Distant birds scatter in a panic. Dozens of ferocious white apes charge from the jungle. Yu Nian rallies the troops. Form up. Prepare for battle. Tian Shui strikes first, her palm shimmering as she blasts an ape backward. Dezhu swings his blade with lethal precision, but the apes grow more frenzied. Suddenly, a female disciple is pinned down. "Help me!" she screams. Others fire their chi to force it back, shouting, "Let her go, you filthy beast!" The ape ignores the attacks, its hide impenetrable. It unhinges its hideous maw, ready to feast on her. She closes her eyes, praying for a miracle. Just as the teeth graze her, a pillar of white-hot flame erupts. The ape's massive back is incinerated instantly. Standing over the charred corpse, Tianye sighs. "You're safe now. Thank you, Senior Sister Hong." Yu Nian, locked in combat with a charging ape, yells, "With you here, I can breathe easy. I'll leave the other disciples in your capable hands. These apes are at the nascent soul level and incredibly agile. Don't let your guard down." The pack shifts their focus, swarming Tianye at once. He only lets out a cold snort, gathering his chi. "Do you all have a death wish?" In a single pulse of power, the entire pack is swallowed by a sea of flames. The disciples stare in awe. Senior Sister Hong is incredible, truly the worthy successor of Peak Master Ye. Tian Ye snaps. Everyone, shut your mouths. Inside, he wonders, where the hell did that bastard Ye go? On Junlin's side, the atmosphere remains deceptively calm. Surveying the horizon, he calls out, System, you claimed there's a unique energy fluctuation here. Is this the right direction? The system replies, Master, the new mission lies just ahead. The rewards are far grander than before. Meanwhile, deep within the Luo-Teen secret realm, at the Deluo Immortal Tree, the Stone Tribe watches as the fabled Deluo Immortal fruit finally ripens. One clansman suggests, the opening of the Da Luo secret realm has drawn outsiders into our lands. We must eliminate them. The Stone Tribe Patriarch, at the peak body integration stage, counters, distributing the immortal fruit is our top priority. The Beast Tribe Patriarch, also at the peak body integration stage, chimes in. Once we consume the fruit and attain the Da Luo immortal body, those invaders will be nothing but ants to be crushed. The Feather Tribe Patriarch looks on with hesitation. But that white-furred rat has already seized the Da Luo immortal fruit. We're at a standstill. The Armor and Scales Tribe leaders grumble. The fruit ripened too suddenly. Even we couldn't react in time. The immortal tree has accepted it as the owner. If we attack now, the tree will retaliate against us. The Wood Tribe Patriarch proposes a solution. Our only choice is to wait until it finishes digesting the fruit. Then, we'll use a secret refinement method to extract the essence and share it. It's the only fair way. The Wood Tribe Patriarch, at the peak body integration stage, swears an oath. The Beast Patriarch vows, I'll make that thieving white rat pay dearly for its greed. Suddenly, the light fades, the beast is finishing its digestion. The little beast raises its paws, stretching as it wakes. That was one amazing nap. Squeak. Under the heavy glares of the patriarchs, Shushu trembles. Hello big brothers. Why are you all looking at me? If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. With a roar, the Beast Patriarch lunges forward. How is this wretched rat so fast? The effects of the Da Luo immortal fruit are truly extraordinary. The Wood Patriarch lashes out with gnarled branches. Stop barking and catch it. The vines close in on Shushu. Halt, you beast. Shushu squeals, trying to negotiate. Wait, let's talk this out. I'm a very reasonable mouse. Spotting a rift in space-time ahead, it gasps. Help, squeak. Just as the wooden hand reaches out, Shushu dives through the rift. His vision blurs as dizziness takes over. Where did I just land? Who am I? Where am I? The Feather Patriarch rains down sharp quills. To think it gained void-shifting abilities just after eating the fruit. If we let it escape and fully refine that power, it will become a monster. You die here. Struck by the falling feathers technique, Shushu screams in pain. I don't want to die, I have to survive. This ends now. Behind it, the Stone Patriarch unleashes a roar capable of shattering the earth. The shockwave slams into Shushu, nearly sending him plummeting face first into the dirt. Thrown by the force, Shushu falls from the Da Luo immortal tree. The Feather and Beast Patriarchs dive after him. A mere rat dared to steal the Da Luo immortal fruit? Do you have any idea how precious it is? A lowlife like you has no right to touch it. Where's that speed now? Did you think that fruit would let you escape us? Shushu desperately protests. Well, did it have your names written on it? Why can't I eat it? You're all blaming me now, but my heart is hurting too, you know. The Stone Patriarch seethes. The Da Luo tree sustains this entire realm. It takes eons to produce a single fruit. Whoever consumes it gains the Da Luo immortal body, the ultimate, invincible physique. It is ranked at the very top of the Kunlun immortal realm. Hundreds of generations have waited just to glimpse its radiance. Yet a thief like you snatched it first. You must die to return its power to where it belongs. Shushu finally realizes the gravity of his crime. What? That stolen snack was actually that important? Am I really going to die here? Won't some hero come and save me? The Stone Patriarch reaches down with a murderous hand. Perish! Suddenly, a surge of overwhelming power intercepts his strike. Stunned, the Stone Patriarch gasps. This presence. Who is this? Junlin offers a cold smirk as he approaches. Songzi, you said there was an energy fluctuation here. Is it coming from this little white rat? The system scan is complete. This tiny mouse has just devoured a great Luo immortal fruit, manifesting a legendary potential within its body that is ripe for cultivation. Ding! A new disciple recruitment mission has been triggered. Successfully taking this white mouse as a pupil will grant a massive reward. Junlin muses to himself. A great Luo immortal body? Now that sounds interesting. Little Shushu pleads with teary eyes. Great hero, please save me. These villains actually want to eat me. Junlin sighs as a sense of déjà vu hits him. Why does every recruitment mission feel like a kidnapping rescue? Is he turning into some kind of holy monk? Still, it is not all bad. Xiao Hong is a total rebel. This little mouse is chubby and looks quite obedient. Making it a disciple wouldn't be a bad move at all. The beast tribe leader swings his mace in a fury, screaming that this intruder will pay for ignoring them. Junlin effortlessly blocks the strike with a single hand and issues a cold threat. This mouse belongs to me. Leave now and I might let you live. Get lost. The Stone Clan leader scoffs in disbelief. We are both at the peak of the fusion realm. What right do you have to speak to us like that? The other leaders roar in agreement. That is right. Everyone, charge and crush him. Junlin meets them with a freezing gaze before launching a heavy palm strike directly into the beast leader's gut. The leader is sent spiraling backward, coughing up a mouthful of crimson. He gasps in shock. How can a simple punch from this guy carry such devastating power? The Feather Tribe leader rains down arrows, screaming that the human must die. Junlin's expression hardens. If you insist on resisting, then I will stop being polite. He unleashes the great desolate imprisoning heavenly finger, a torrent of fire erupting to incinerate everything where the leaders stand. The Wood Tribe leader desperately raises a shield. Do not push us too far. He quickly uses wood-type energy to heal the stone leader. Junlin is intrigued as flames dance in his palm. So, you actually know how to support each other? Interesting. It is the perfect time to test my latest reward. He summons the Heavenly Emperor Law Manifestation. As Junlin's colossal form towers over the battlefield, the Wood Tribe leader is paralyzed by pure terror. This is, the beast leader stammers. Under the crushing pressure of this vast, horrifying phantom, they feel like mere ants. This is a power they cannot hope to oppose. Who exactly is this man? A group of cultivators arrives just in time, and Yangfeng's heart sinks as he witnesses Junlin's overwhelming aura. This is a divine manifestation, and it is far more potent than anything seen at the Xuankong Temple. Who could have unleashed this? Could it be a heavenly lord? Teeny realizes with a start that such a powerful manifestation shouldn't even exist here. Even the experts from the central region possess manifestations that are pale imitations of the figure before them. One can only submit to such power. Is this truly his doing? Just how many more trump cards is he hiding? Junlin's voice booms with divine authority. The Heavenly Emperor is here. Do you still dare to defy me? He gives the order to kill without mercy. The Stone Leader tries to rally the troops for one last desperate stand, but the leaders behind him are frozen solid. The Beast Leader is trembling uncontrollably. The Feather Leader is just as terrified. The Stone Leader can only stutter in disbelief. You guys. Junlin decides to settle the score with the first one. Stonehead, you were the strongest among them. The heaven-cleaving finger descends like a divine blade, incinerating the Stone Leader into molten rock. His face cracks and shatters until his entire body turns to dust, leaving the survivors horrified. This power is simply too terrifying. Great Heavenly Lord, I admit I was a bit too impulsive before. Let us call a truce. There is no need for us to fight to the death. Junlin's only response is another devastating strike. The heavens tremble as soaring flames burn through the very spiritual energy of the world. The manifestations of the defeated leaders roar in fury. Damn human, you are a monster. Our tribes will never forgive you. You fools, what are you even saying? If you actually had the power to beat me, you would have killed me instantly. Why bother with a truce? Junlin looks at the bottomless crater left by his strike. The Heavenly Emperor manifestation is truly formidable. However, that single move drained 80% of his mana. He will have to be more careful in the future. Alright, time to collect my disciple. Shushu has used its invisibility, leaving Junlin looking at an empty space. Where did my future disciple go? That ungrateful little mouse. I just said it looked obedient, yet it ditched me while I was fighting for it. Meanwhile, Shushu is sprinting away at top speed. That two-legged beast is way too scary. That giant shadow almost made my heart stop. Even though he saved the mouse, Shushu thinks Junlin is more frightening than the 6 villains. Oddly enough, the injuries from the Stone Leader don't hurt anymore. Furthermore, the mouse has never run this fast before. Could it be the effect of that fruit? It is truly miraculous. Suddenly, it senses a looming danger from behind. Why does it feel like something terrifying is closing in? I think that two-legged beast is coming for me. Junlin follows the trail relentlessly. System, the mouse is right up ahead, isn't it? System alert. Confirmation complete. Keep going. Host, you're about to corner it. This mouse's incredible speed must be linked to the Daluo immortal body. Without my system, it would have vanished. I can't let such a prize escape easily. I surge forward, closing the gap in a heartbeat. This is bad. Why is he getting closer? How does this two-legged beast know exactly where I am? Suddenly, a shadow descends. It's Junlin. He blocks the path, forcing the mouse to screech to a halt. The mouse stumbles, nearly face-planting before Junlin grabs its tail. It squeaks, desperately begging for its life. Junlin glares coldly. You promised to serve me faithfully. Why are you running away now? It trembles. Master, your aura was just too terrifying. I feared you were going to eat me. Junlin licks his lips menacingly. I've had beef and horse, but never mouse. Might be a delicacy. Terrified and gullible, the mouse bursts into a comical waterfall of tears. My meat is sour and disgusting. You'll only end up having the worst, most toxic farts. The more you describe it, the more I want to taste. Junlin smirks, and the mouse faints. He sighs. Despite possessing the supreme Daluo immortal body, this creature is a total coward. Still, it is quite adorable. I suppose raising a spirit mouse as a pet wouldn't be so bad. 2 hours later, inside a cave. The aroma of roasting meat rouses the mouse from its slumber. It rubs its eyes, so fragrant. Wait, am I still alive? It sees a boiling pot and recoils. Junlin commands, "Get over here. Don't make me catch you. I'm done playing cat and mouse." The mouse stares at the sizzling meat, its tiny brain struggling to process the situation. Junlin tosses it a skewer. "Stop dazing off. Here, this is for you." It takes a bite and its eyes light up. "Delicious. Master, what kind of divine meat is this?" "It's rabbit," he replies. The mouse stops, mourning the cute rabbit for a split second. "If you don't like rabbit, we can try mouse." The mouse immediately fawns. "Rabbit meat is best." "Master, could this humble servant perhaps have just one more piece of that delicious rabbit?" Junlin smiles. "I'll be your master in cultivation. Do you accept this deal?" The mouse hesitates. "A master? But I'm talentless. And isn't being a disciple dangerous?" Junlin lures it in. "Stop whining. As my disciple, you'll eat your fill every single day. If danger comes, I'll be the one to crush it. Truly, do you want to miss this?" The mouse is completely sold by the offer. "I do. I want to be your disciple. I love having a powerful backer." Junlin nods. "Then perform the formal greeting already." It kneels, bowing deeply. Disciple Bai Shaozi greets the master. The system chimes with success. Mission complete. Reward acquired. The supreme technique, 5 extremes reincarnation, great annihilation art. A force capable of shattering anything in its path. Plus, a bonus Daluo Dao scripture for the disciple. All rewards distributed. The system adds, "Please treat your disciple well. No animal cruelty allowed." Junlin is ecstatic. Another devastating trump card added to his growing arsenal of power. "Hey system, don't worry. With my noble character, I would never mistreat such a creature." Seeing Junlin muttering to himself, the mouse asks, "Master, were you speaking to me?" He coughs, ahem. "I'm granting you a supreme technique. Train hard and become my greatest disciple." A surge of true chi flows out, and a divine sigil manifests on the mouse's forehead. It realizes this is the legendary Daluo Dao scripture. This power, it's absolutely incredible. The mouse feels enlightened. "Thank you, master, for bestowing such a heavenly gift upon me." Junlin hands it a bowl of soup. "Drink up, the meat is ready too. Eat your fill." Overwhelmed with emotion, the mouse sips the soup. It's the taste of pure happiness. Being his disciple is the greatest blessing. I'll definitely repay his kindness one day. But the peace is short-lived. Suddenly, the sky above begins to shatter like glass. The system warns. The Daluo immortal tree has reached its end. The secret realm is collapsing. The secret realm is teetering on the edge of total collapse. You must evacuate immediately. Amidst the chaos, Junlin notices Shushu's strange expression. "The realm is falling apart. We need to move, now." "But why are you crying?" Shushu sobs. "Master, I don't know why, but my heart feels so heavy." Junlin suspects the great Luo immortal body is tied to this realm's fate. But survival comes first. They must regroup with the sect leader and escape as cracks spiderweb across the trembling earth. Yu Nian shouts urgently, "Everyone, out of the realm, watch your step and stay focused." Dezhu panics at the unfolding disaster. "Where is junior brother Ye? Do we wait for him?" Suddenly, Junlin appears. "The situation is critical. We must leave this place at once." Yu Nian breathes a sigh of relief. "Thank heavens." "But Junlin, where is your disciple?" Dezhu stares at the creature in Junlin's arms. "Peak Master Ye, who? Or what is that?" Junlin holds up the trembling mouse. "Meet my newest disciple." Yu Nian gasps in shock. "A disciple? What about your previous one?" He recalls how beautiful and talented the last one was. Why replace a genius with a giant, powerless mouse that has zero cultivation? Junlin leads the way out. "Don't worry, she likely escaped already. We'll regroup outside the gates." One by one, they leap through the portal as the mysterious Heaven Sect makes its grand exit. The crowd outside erupts in cheers. Junlin is back. Despite the danger, he secured legendary resources for us. Tianye steps forward to pay his respects. Junlin introduces his new find. "This is your new junior brother. From now on, look after him, understood?" Terrified of rodents, Tianye recoils with a scream. Shushu is accidentally sent tumbling to the dirt. Tianye composes himself, while the dazed mouse looks around in a dizzying blur. Where am I?" As the portal finally seals shut, Shushu's eyes fill with tears. "My home. It's gone forever." Meanwhile, the forest stirs as ancient beasts from the realm begin to emerge. The creatures scan their new surroundings. So, this is the world beyond the gates? The spiritual energy here is pathetic. Are these two-legged weaklings the humans mentioned in the ancient records? They look fragile. If we are to survive here, we must adapt and dominate. I suggest we seize this land immediately and redraw the borders of this world. Agreed. Let's start by enslaving them all. A tide of monstrous beings pours into the province. Yu Neon's voice trembles with pure dread. This is bad. These are ancient species from the deepest depths. A single glance reveals the terrifying truth. There are hundreds of soul transformation experts and dozens at the integration stage. Deju is frozen in horror. Ancient species? Yu Neon explains that the Kunlun realm holds thousands of exiled races. According to the stone tablets, these beings were banished from the myriad realms long ago. Trapped for eons, they've done nothing but cultivate in that high-energy environment. If they unite, they could rival the 5 greatest sects of the eastern region. Deju screams, "What? How do we fight that? Can we even negotiate with monsters?" Union shakes his head. "Unlikely. We destroyed their home. They've come to Desolation Province for blood and revenge. A great catastrophe is descending upon our lands. Panic spreads through the ranks like wildfire. Are we all going to die?" Suddenly, Elder Yangfeng intervenes. "Quiet. Do not fear. We have the heavenly sovereign Junlin. With him, we can face anything." Morale surges instantly. "That's right. Junlin is invincible. Long live the heavenly sovereign." Tianye watches the cheering crowd and thinks, they sure have a lot of faith. But even for him, facing an army of ancient monsters is a tall order. Ding! A system prompt flashes. New quest. Recruit 100,000 residents of the Great Luo realm. Reward. Your heart's desire. Junlin breaks into a cold sweat. System, are you pulling my leg? Surviving this horde is hard enough, but you want me to recruit them instead of killing them? The system refuses to comment. Host, you're on your own now. A brute storms forward, sneering. Are you the Tianjun they speak of? The legendary fighter? Junlin remains unfazed. That would be me. Internally, he wonders if the Black Heaven sect can even handle these freaks. Each one looks more grotesque than the last. Their leader bellows, "Don't be cowards, he's just one man." So what if he's at peak integration realm? Can he truly withstand our combined might? Exactly. Everyone, strike at once. Facing their synchronized assault, Junlin quickly conjures a protective barrier. What's the next move? I'm a specialist in combat. But this overwhelming numbers game is troublesome. Shushu senses his master is in danger. Master has been so kind sharing techniques and meat, I won't let him fight alone. Seeing the little mouse charge forward, Tianye shouts in shock. Where do you think you're going? It squeaks back. Master, Shushu, is here to help. A flash of divine light erupts, catching Junlin's eye. Tiny Shushu stands defiantly before him, a small shield against the storm. Junlin is stunned by the bravery. Little one, you. Shushu's eyes ignite, activating an ancient array as a sacred mark manifests on its forehead. Spiritual pressure explodes from the mouse, radiating infinite power. Yu Neon gasps. Tianye's new disciple is no ordinary creature. This majestic aura is so overwhelming it makes people want to kneel in worship. Tianye is utterly speechless. Why does a mouse have this? The ancient beasts recognize the scent. It's the aura of the great Luo immortal tree. The immortal tree hasn't abandoned us. They collapse to their knees, begging the great Luo immortal tree for guidance. A single tiny mouse has forced a horde of ancient beings to bow. They plead, Great One, show us our path. Tianye's eyes narrow. As expected, everything is going according to your plan. You really are something else. But Junlin is tense. The great Luo immortal tree bears the immortal fruit, a vessel for its soul to reincarnate. Since Shushu ate it, the great Luo immortal physique has been forming inside that tiny body. A fragment of the tree's will remains. If it awakens now, it means it's trying to hijack Shushu's soul. He demands through gritted teeth, Little Bai, are you still in there? Answer me. Junlin rushes to Shushu, trying to break the trance. Wake up. Shushu hears him. Master is calling. I can't sleep. It fights with everything it has to reclaim control, finally snapping back to consciousness. Shushu chirps gratefully. Thank you for waking me, Master. Junlin smiles in relief. As long as you're safe. The ancient beasts are horrified. What? The great Luo immortal tree took a human as its master? Impossible. How can a mere two-legged beast be the master of the great Luo? Junlin's expression turns cold. He commands, Little one, do exactly as I say. Shushu nods. The crowd falls into a heavy silence. Quiet! The great Luo immortal tree is about to speak. Shushu clears its tiny throat with a cough. The destruction of this realm is heaven's will. But fear not, you are my people. I will never abandon you. Junlin whispers the next lines. The great Luo is merciful. You may have lost your home, but listen well. If you seek refuge, our Black Heaven sect will be your new harbor. We shall face all trials together. Shushu bows to Junlin. Thank you, master. The beasts are confused. Submit to a human sect? Is this a joke? Suddenly, Shushu's eyes flash with a sharp, crimson light. What? Are you dare questioning my decree? The leader trembles. We wouldn't dare. Shushu seals the deal. Good. From now on, follow us to the Black Heaven sect. Thousands of ancient creatures roar in unison, their voices shaking the earth as they accept their fate. System update. Mission accomplished. Reward. The sundial. Inside, 100 years pass as a single day outside. Junlin feels satisfied. It worked. Though this reward seems a bit underwhelming for me personally. With my cheat system, I get stronger as my foes do. Constant cultivation is actually useless for my path. He glances at Tianye. However, Little Hong would benefit greatly from that time-dilated training. With his talent, he'll grow rapidly. Then I can just reap the benefits. Perfect. But that kid is quite rebellious. I'll need to adjust his attitude before I hand over such a precious treasure. Tianye feels the intense gaze and shivers. What's with that look? Is he mad I didn't help him fight? Yu Neon is ecstatic. Am I dreaming? These powerful ancient beings are actually joining our Black Heaven sect? Dezhu adds, Sect leader, we are now the undisputed #1 power in the eastern region. Tian Shui smiles. All thanks to Peak Master Junlin. Yang Feng stood frozen in shock. Was such a miracle even possible? He sighed inwardly. I'm relieved. Desolate Province is saved. But it seems my Banshan sect is now obsolete. Cheers erupted from the disciples. Incredible. I knew Shushu could handle this crisis. Shushu sent a telepathic message to Junlan. Master, I did it. They're actually listening to me. He smiled warmly. Well done. I'm proud. But tell me, is the Great Luo Immortal Tree still affecting you? Shushu replied. Not at all. Since I woke up, that thing hasn't dared to stir a single inch. Junlan exhaled in relief. Good. Then let's head back to the Swantian sect together. Shushu chirped her agreement. Meanwhile, at Qingzhou's Yuhua sect plaza, disciples were whispering in shock. What happened to the Holy Sun? Why does he look so broken? He left with such overwhelming pride. What nightmare took place in the desolate province? Chen Xiao stumbled, needing support just to stand. Elders rushed over, panicked. Holy Sun! What happened to you? His voice trembled, barely a whisper. I must see my master immediately. An elder reported. Venerable Great Yang is in seclusion. Please, what happened? Where is Elder Yan and the others? Dead. They're all dead, he replied, hollow-eyed. The crowd gasped. What? Who could have done such a thing? Tell us now. We must report this massacre to the sect leader at once. Rage burned in Chen Xiao's eyes. Junlan of the Xuantian sect. It was him. Fury saturated the air. Impossible. Even Elder Yan and the others. Were they all slaughtered? Curse them. To kill our elders and nearly take the Holy Sun's life. They have no respect for us. War. We must declare total war. We'll wash that barbarian land in blood and uproot every sect involved. On the bustling streets, the news spread like wildfire. Extra, extra. The latest shocker from the Qingzhou cultivation world. Everyone was stunned. The Yuhua Holy Sun, defeated by a mere girl in red. Yuhua sect lost 9 high-level experts. And the culprit is a peak master from the Xuantian sect. In every tea house, this scandal became the only topic worth discussing. The world has gone mad. Those country bumpkins from the desolate province actually dared to kill Yuhua's elite. Xuantian has talent, but against Yuhua, this won't even be a fight. Yuhua is ancient and supreme. That place is an immortal holy land that once birthed true immortals themselves. How can those peasants compete with such a foundation? Within 10 days, the Xuantian sect will be erased. At the Xuankong Temple in Buda Province, Great Master Xuankong issued a divine decree. Amitabha, Yuhua sect has declared war. Our temple shall also intervene to punish evil and promote righteousness. Xuantian must pay their blood debt. A monk bowed. Understood. I will summon all cultivators to purge these demons. Back in Desolate Province, after the secret realm collapsed, a massive surge of spiritual energy flooded the land. As the saying goes, when a whale falls, 10,000 things flourish. The once barren province began to pulse with life, allowing countless creatures to break through their limits instantly. With 100,000 alien beings joining their ranks, Xuantian sect's total power reached an all-time high. Yet, as news of the Great Sect's war declarations arrived, a suffocating atmosphere descended upon the sect. At the training grounds, disciples whispered nervously, The Yuhua sect is coming for us, and those hypocritical monks from Xuankong Temple are calling us demons. They just won't give up, will they? Wait, where's the sect leader and the peak masters? I haven't seen them for days. Word is they're in secluded cultivation. Even though Peak Master Yi is already so powerful, he's still pushing himself to the limit. This is a blessing for us. Meanwhile, at Misty Peak, Junlan sat relaxed in his garden, sneezing softly. Shushu hurried over with a cup, eager to please. Master, Shushu succeeded. The supreme invincible boba milk tea you wanted is finally finished. Junlin urged her on. Quick, give me the straw. Shushu obediently handed it over. He took a satisfying sip. Ah, that's the taste. Pure heaven. Finishing the drink, Junlin beamed at his disciple. Well done. I'll let you make 50 more, but this time, you can pick one just for yourself as a reward. Shushu squealed with joy. Really? Thank you, master. Shushu is so happy. He marvels at the legendary milk tea recipe. This daily login reward is even more divine than the best brews from his past life. Even the legendary Snow King would have to bow down and offer a cigarette just to get a taste. Tianye scoffs coldly, calling the mouse a fool who'll eventually be sold for scrap. Junlin ignores him, demanding his spicy squid. Why isn't it ready yet? Even that tiny mouse is faster than you. You're becoming completely useless. Fuming with silent rage, Tianye flips the squid at lightning speed. It's almost done, master. I'll bring it immediately. He plates the squid with forced grace, hiding his deep resentment as he presents the dish for Junlin to taste. Seeing Junlin eat without a word of praise, Tianye bites his lip. Master, is the heat to your satisfaction? Is the spice level all right? Junlin replies nonchalantly. Not bad. Keep up that effort. Seizing the moment, Tianye begs for entry into the sundial realm. I'm desperate to advance my cultivation, master. Look at you, always in a rush, Junlin complains. Tianye sulks, noting the other sect leaders were allowed in first. Master, I need more power. Only then can I truly protect our sect from any threat. Junlin remains calm as ever. Don't worry. As long as I'm here, the sect is safe. Just stay by my side. Tianye curses internally, convinced Junlin fears his potential growth. Luckily, Shushu steps in to plead for him. Master, if Sister Hong wants to go, let her. I'll take over all her chores while she's away. Junlin shrugs, finally relenting. Since your junior is willing to do your work and begged on your behalf, I'll grant you a few days in the sundial. You'd better make sure to thank your junior for this. Tianye bows low, hiding his eyes. Thank you, master. Thank you, junior. Junlin finishes and leaves the room. Once Junlin is gone, Tianye's eyes blaze with murderous intent. Just wait. The day I emerge will be your downfall. Junlin smiles secretly, knowing exactly what his disciple is plotting. It seems the provocation worked perfectly. Tianye thinks he's playing a game, but Junlin only gets stronger when faced with a challenge. Go ahead and level up for me, he thinks. Shushu then asks for a jelly snack as a reward for the drinks. Of course, Junlin agrees warmly. I told you that you could have whatever you wanted. Shushu chirps with pure joy, thanking the master for the delicious treat. While others pet kittens, Junlin finds stroking a mouse surprisingly satisfying, but Shushu freezes at the mention of cats. Cats? Where? Shushu's fur stands on end in terror. Junlin stares back, completely baffled. You possess a great Luo immortal body and an army of subordinates. Why on earth are you afraid of a cat? Fear is fear, Shushu pouts. Junlin then suggests the sundial for a massive power boost. Inside, 100 years pass while only a single day goes by outside. It's the ultimate training ground. Shushu refuses instantly. A century without master would be too lonely, and cultivation is just too boring. Shushu would much rather stay and share delicious food with the master. Junlin sighs, letting the mouse have its way. This honest loyalty is a breath of fresh air. Far away, Tianye lets out a sudden sneeze, feeling the sting of an unspoken insult. Suddenly, Junlin remembers that high-level spirit beasts can take human form. Why haven't you transformed yet? Shushu admits to simply forgetting how. Junlin leans in, curious. Well, let's see it now. Try your best. Shushu blushes and agrees. Spiritual energy swirls around the tiny mouse as the transformation begins. Slim legs and a petite frame emerge from the mist. Junlin watches, expecting a perfect lowly-style girl. But as the smoke clears, Junlin instantly spits out his milk tea in pure horror. It's a nightmare. A cute girl's body with a giant mouse head still attached. Master, how do I look? It's terrifying, Junlin shouts, covering his eyes. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Shushu panics, waving tiny hands. No, I really tried. This was the best I could do. The poor mouse looks devastated. Junlin rubs his temples, feeling a massive headache coming on. Forget it, just change back. Shushu tries to obey, but as time passes, nothing happens. It's been half an hour, Junlin roars. Why are you still stuck in that hideous form? Shushu trembles, tears welling up. Master, I suddenly forgot how to change back. Are you a mouse or a pig? Junlin groans. Shushu begs for a few days to figure it out. He offered a helpless word of encouragement. Hang in there. You can do this. The creature probed further. Master, do you want to keep petting me? Junlin waved him off dismissively. I just want some peace and quiet. Scurrying back to the water basin, the beast stared at its new reflection. A puzzled thought crossed its mind. Could this appearance actually be beautiful? At the border where the desolate and spirit provinces meet, a massive fleet of warships unfurled their sails, ready for war. Onlookers gathered in anticipation, knowing no one could survive the unbridled fury of the eastern region's #1 sect. The Huyen Tian sect is finished. No matter how arrogant that man named Ye was before, this time, he'll likely be shaking in fear before a gruesome death. Within the Jiang family estate, sultry whispers echoed through a private room as a woman gasped, "Young master, please, be gentle." Suddenly, a guard slammed the door open, shouting in panic, "Young master, it's begun. The enemy is attacking from outside." Tian Yi roared in rage, "You damn fool. Speak clearly. Who dares to strike? If you waste my time, I'll throw your head into a latrine." Trembling, the guard stammered, "It's the Ascension Gate. Their legion has already breached the desolate province." Tian Yi's eyes lit up with malicious excitement. "What did you just say?" "Perfect. The Ascension Gate is walking into its grave. That country bumpkin thought he could cross me. Now, the real show begins." Meanwhile, at the peaks of Bantong Mountain, cultivators from the desolate province watched the distant horizon in awe. Just how many warriors had been mobilized for this massive invasion? Yang Feng spoke up, his voice heavy with concern. "Tianjun, I beg you don't push yourself too hard this time. If things turn south, we must retreat. You are the strongest in our province and the spiritual pillar of every cultivator here. If you fall today, it will be a catastrophic blow that we can never recover from." Chaos erupted at the Huyen Thien Sect Square. Disciples cried out in terror as the enemy closed in, but where was their sect leader when they needed him most? Suddenly, a terrifying pillar of energy descended from the heavens, striking the tower in the sect's forbidden back mountains. As the dust settled, Deju and Tianshui emerged from their long seclusion. Despite 500 years of bitter cultivation, Deju still couldn't grasp the breakthrough to the body integration stage. It seemed that mere isolation had its limits when it came to true enlightenment. Tianshui reminded him, "Be grateful. Luckily, we have the divine techniques and pills junior brother Ye left behind. Without him, our lifespans would have withered away long before we reached the nascent soul realm, let alone 5 centuries of progress." She glanced toward the back, frowning in confusion. "But where is the sect leader? Has he still not emerged?" Yu Nian stepped forward with a majestic aura, his voice echoing, "The great war is upon us. I have no choice but to stake everything on this fight. Thankfully, I finally reached the body integration stage." Suddenly, he sensed another presence. His eyes widened in shock. "Wait, there's someone else? Who is that?" A terrifying pressure filled the air, one that seemingly surpassed even junior brother Ye. Walking through the shimmering flames, a figure revealed himself. It was Tian Ye. Deju cheered. "It's junior brother Ye's top disciple. Like father, like son, his talent is truly monstrous. Quick, tell your martial uncle what legendary realm have you reached now." But Tian Ye's response was cold and lethal. "Presumptuous. Who do you think you're talking to?" Tian Ye barked. Before Deju could react, a devastating palm strike sent him reeling. Tian Shui screamed in fury. "Hong Tian Ye, your martial uncle just misspoke. We are members of the same sect. Why would you strike your own?" Tian Ye let out a chilling, mocking laugh. "The same sect? I am a former demon lord, a powerhouse at the true immortal level. Do you really think ants like you are worthy of being my peers? I only endured this humiliation because of Junlin. But those days are officially over." Tian Shui trembled with rage. "You've lost your mind. Watch your tone, or I'll report your insolence to junior brother Ye." Tian Ye sneered. "Go ahead. I couldn't care less about him. Besides, that man can barely protect himself right now. If you have the guts, call him here. With my current power, it's uncertain who would actually walk away alive." Tian Ye spoke with arrogance. "Such a supreme artifact shouldn't be wasted on you. It's better off in my hands." The others rushed to block him, shouting, "Insolent! Are you truly not afraid of junior brother Ye's divine retribution?" With a single wave of his hand, Tian Ye's power exploded. "All of you, get lost." Yu Nian watched in horror. "His demonic nature is overwhelming. Even at the body integration stage, I can barely withstand his pressure. Just who is this disciple Ye took in?" Tian Ye began manipulating the sun's sundial, his voice dripping with contempt for the worthless trash around him. But then, his expression shifted. "What's happening? Why won't the sun's sundial move?" Yu Nian tried to intervene once more. "Tian Ye, you are junior brother Ye's disciple and our sect's greatest genius. The sect will support you. Why resort to such treachery?" "Shut up! Who do you think you are to lecture me?" Tian Ye roared. Another brutal strike landed, sending Yu Nian flying backward, unable to stabilize himself. "What kind of monstrous power is this? I can't believe it." With a mere flick of his wrist, I had zero chance to fight back. The gap between us now is like heaven and earth. The disciples behind him cry out in fear, "Sect leader." But Tian Ye only sneers, calling them mere ants who dare challenge him. Leaving you alive just now was the greatest mercy I could ever grant you, pathetic weaklings. Suddenly, an arrogant voice booms through the air. The Wuhua Sect army has arrived. Junlin, you coward. Come out and face your death. It was time for a final showdown. Unian frantically leads the disciples forward, shouting, "Hurry, we must see what's happening." Meanwhile, Junlin is relaxing with some homemade milk tea. Tianye returns to find him like this, disgusted by such a disgrace to all cultivators. With such a pathetic attitude, you actually expect to attain immortality? You've clearly just stumbled into some blind luck, obtaining supreme opportunities, rare cultivation techniques, and heavenly treasures by sheer coincidence. But now, all of it belongs to me. Junlin looks up lazily. My dear pupil, you've returned? Your master missed you dearly. Tianye snarls a warning. The mob outside is about to storm in and take your head. I never imagined you'd be this lazy. Do you not fear death? Junlin feigns shock. They're here already? How did I not know? Tianye's fury boils over. Living in this soundproof paradise, you've become completely oblivious to the world outside. Now, listen well. Your enemies have gathered at the gates to settle the score once and for all. Junlin, come out and die. Junlin remains eerily calm. So, they want to start a war, do they? Tianye smirks triumphantly. See the situation now? Hand over everything you have to me, and I might consider saving your life. Junlin tilts his head curiously. And what exactly do you mean by that? His nonchalance only infuriates Tianye further. Stop playing the fool. We are both smart men, let's be blunt about your survival. Before he can finish, Shushu's appearance freezes him in his tracks. Master, here are the spicy wings you asked for. They're extra spicy. Try them. Oh, senior brother Hong, you've finished your seclusion so soon? Tianye stammers, unable to form a sentence. Stay back. He thinks in horror. Is this that white-furred rat? How did things turn out like this? This creature's form is monstrous, a total abomination. He realizes Junlin's tastes are truly bizarre. Junlin notices the look. What's with that gaze? Is he thinking of something perverted? I'm a man of high integrity, for heaven's sake. Unian's group arrives, shouting, Traitor! What are you doing to your master? Junior brother Yi, be careful. They all freeze, their jaws dropping at the sight of Shushu. Shushu is used to this reaction by now. Don't be afraid, everyone. It's just me, your fellow disciple. Unian sighs in relief. It's just your second disciple. But this form is terrifying. Junior brother Ye's tastes are truly beyond our comprehension. Junlin interrupts their gossip. Hold on. What on earth are you all talking about? And why did you all come rushing here in such a panicked state? Yu Nian points directly at Tianye. Junior brother, your top disciple is staging a coup. He wants the sundial and even attacked us. Junlin's expression turns dark. My dear pupil, is what they say true? Tianye doesn't blink. So what if it is? What can you even do? An army is at the gates, and your death is certain. Do you not see the reality? Yu Nian is beyond furious. You heartless beast. Your master has never once mistreated you. That strikes a nerve. What do you know? For how long have I been treated like a mere servant? I can't endure this humiliation a second longer. Junlin watches them bicker, feeling completely helpless. He mumbles to himself, Karma. It's truly karma. Then, like a master actor, he begins to sob. Don't blame him. It's my fault. I failed to sense my own disciple's pain. I was the one who was wrong. I truly regret everything. Shushu holds Junlin, crying along with him. Master. Yunian stands frozen in shock. Junior brother Ye, I've never seen you act like this. Tianye sneers. Keep on acting then. I know your true face better than anyone. Are you trying to fool everyone here? Junlin continues his deep performance. Little Hong, my beloved Tianye, your master is truly sorry. Can you ever forgive me? We are still master and disciple. Can we please start over? Tianye recoils. Never. Stop making me sick. System notification. Congratulations. Mission complete. Admit your faults and move the hearts of those around you. Reward. The indestructible overlord physique technique. A supreme cultivation method combining raw strength and physical mastery. At its peak, it creates a body that reigns supreme throughout all eternity. This was Quan Lin's ultimate goal all along. He smirks, finally savoring his hard-won victory. This mission was truly bizarre, but the rewards are worth the struggle. Now that it's over, I'll take my time playing with you. Quan Lin leans back on his chair, continuing his masterful performance. Xiao Hong, remember, a teacher for a day is a father for life. Or rather, I am your master. Let's see how much longer you can endure my teasing, because if you actually dare to strike, I'll just treat you as a free delivery of experience points. Done talking. He commands the young beast. Hey, brat, come massage my shoulders. It obediently rushes over to serve him. Master, Dezhu whispers suspiciously, do you think junior brother Ye snapped and developed a split personality from all the pressure? Tian Shui snaps. Shut it, watch your mouth. Meanwhile, Tianye remains wary, wondering what this man is plotting now. Quanlin speaks up. Xiao Hong, you've been in the sundial for 200 years. Do you really feel that powerful now? He screams impatiently. Enough talk. Hand over everything you possess to this seat immediately. I might help you, but if you refuse, you die right here. Dezhu whispers to Unian. Sectmaster, based on those words, it seems he still has a conscience and intends to help us. With the Great War looming, his strength could save us. He replies, we must follow Junior Brother Ye's lead on this. Quanlin calmly responds, are you so certain you've surpassed me? Tianye believes that even though he was suppressed, wasting his precious time for cultivation, his 200 years within the sundial have pushed his power and cultivation far beyond his master's level. He commands, hurry up, the Wuhua sect fleet has reached Piao Miao Peak. Do you really want me to force your hand? The young beast trembles. Senior Brother Hong is terrifying. Unian realizes Tianye's dark ambition to seize Ye opportunities. He charges forward bravely. Junior Brother Ye, I'll help you. Suddenly, the sky turns pitch black as a terrifying force rips through the void, screaming toward Huangzhou like a divine punishment from the heavens. It crashes down toward Quanlin and his disciple. Tianye's eyes ignite with murderous chaos as he unleashes a torrent of qi from his palms, striking directly at the incoming celestial power. The force is repelled with an earth-shattering echo, rocketing back toward the warships hovering in the sky. Panic erupts among the invaders. Our own attack is coming back? Get out of the way. A massive explosion follows. With a deafening boom, the ship disintegrates. Desperate screams for mercy fill the air as they beg for their lives. Cultivators are scattered by the shockwave, falling like withered leaves in a gale. Who did this? Come out and die. Tianye shifts his focus to the intruders, enraged that they would dare cause a disturbance in his presence. Quanlin is no match for him anyway. His resources will be seized soon. But first, these annoying flies must be swatted. He confronts the mob with overwhelming pressure. I was the one. Do you truly think you can stop me? His arrogance enrages a late-stage integration realm elder of the Wuhua sect. A mere woman dares to speak so boldly? Let this old man teach you a lesson. He charges forward, seeking a swift kill. Tianye scorns the ignorant fools. His power explodes like a crashing tidal wave, instantly pinning the elder down. A blood-curdling scream rips through the atmosphere. The elder's body begins to tear, his muscles stretch to the limit as if he's about to explode. Tianye doesn't stop, crushing him with even more violent and savage energy. He commands, I'll give you half an incense stick of time. Leave Huangzhou now, or perish. The elders turn deathly pale. What? Elder Mu bellows. How dare you order the #1 sect of the eastern region around? You only won because our brother was careless. Do you really think you can take on hundreds of integration realm experts alone? Kill this man. Turn the Swanqing sect into a sea of blood. Tianye's aura turns dark with demonic qi. You chose the hard way. Fine, then I shall start the massacre. Nether soul-devouring fire erupts, dragging malevolent spirits into the fray. 1/3 of the elders fall in the first clash. Swarms of greenish-black skulls ravage the battlefield like a plague of locusts. Agonizing screams fill the air. My arm. Don't let them bite you. They're poisonous. Stop. Make it stop. Wuhua sect disciples are incinerated instantly, their desperate pleas for help echoing across the sky. Suddenly, monks from the Buddha continent arrive. Amitabha. Benefactors, the Xuankong Temple is here to support you. Qiandi didn't even spare them a glance. They were merely more fools seeking death. Master Xuankong froze, his mind racing. How could this be happening? The intelligence was undeniable. Junlin's disciple had only recently reached the soul transformation realm. Could she be hiding a god-tier trump card to shift the tides? If the disciple is this terrifying, just how monstrous is Junlin himself? But there was no turning back. Now the arrow had already been loosed from the bow. As the monks formed a sealing array around her, Xuankong roared, Cease your arrogance, demoness! True qi erupted from his palms like a hurricane. It tore through the air with world-shaking power, yet it was merely the fake, righteous fire she despised most. Die! The barrier shattered instantly, sending the monks scattering like withered leaves in a storm as their formation crumbled into dust. Xuankong stood paralyzed in shock. Why can't our seals extinguish these cursed flames? Someone screamed in terror. Amitabha, get back! It's coming for us! No, he cried out in total despair. I only just made my entrance. Countless hellish embers swirled in the void, morphing into infernal spirits that lunged toward the panicked monks. Xuankong watched in horror as thousands of his inner disciples vanished. Yuhua sect, you fools! Who on earth did you provoke? He cursed her, screaming that the Buddha would judge her, before unleashing a strike that threatened to split the very heavens. A colossal hand materialized in the clouds, radiating a divine pressure that bore down heavily upon Qiandi. He sneered with supreme arrogance. Even if the Buddha himself descends, I shall slay him before your very eyes. The massive palm reflected clearly in Qiandi's eyes, yet her gaze remained cold and unshakable. A violent blast of hellfire erupted from her hand, spiraling upward to collide head-on with Xuan Kong's attack. Qiandi snorted, her killing intent chilling the air. Know your place. Yu Nian watched in awe of his junior brother's disciple. This girl's talent is terrifying. Our tiny Swantian sect is far too small to house such a supreme powerhouse. This isn't a battle, it's pure dominance, Dezhu agreed solemnly. She is currently our only shield protecting the Swantian sect from total catastrophe. We must meet her terms and stay on her good side. Survival is everything. Chu Chu cheered excitedly. Senior brother Hong is amazing, go for it. Even Junlin was intrigued, using his insight to scan her progress. His eyes flashed as the skill activated. He thought she was half-step Mahayana, but she had already fully ascended to the Mahayana realm. No wonder she's so confident. Once she clears this mess, I'll finally be able to break through and level up. The atmosphere grew heavy as shadows emerged from the gloom, and gasps of shock echoed through the battlefield. Look, the core elders have arrived to save us. They bowed deeply, welcoming the venerables. Neon trembled 18 Mahayana masters had descended at once. Is this the eternal foundation of the East's strongest immortal sect? Is Yuantian sect doomed today? These 18 venerables were the Yuhua sect's ultimate weapons, each a peak Mahayana expert. Having suppressed the North Sea Demon King and the Southern Cult, they were the East's invincible legends. Junlin's eyes sparked with anticipation. A true Mahayana master is much more enticing than a half-step one. To recap, mission complete. Junlin returned to his true self, constantly pushing Qiandi's buttons to test her limits. While Qiandi revealed her breakthrough, the arrival of the 18 venerables signaled a grave crisis for the Xuantian sect. Venerable Ling Feng spat. You're all useless trash. You've brought nothing but shame to our Yuhua sect. Venerable Kim Sa, another peak Mahayana expert, stepped forward with a chilling sneer. The East's mightiest sect, reduced to a joke by a mere little girl? If we hadn't come to supervise, the entire world would be laughing at our incompetence. Qiandi glanced at them with disdain. Where did these old withered onions crawl out from to disrespect me? What did you just say to me? She screeched, unable to believe her ears. Venerable Kim Za, don't waste breath on a corpse. Does a half-step Mahayana truly think she can stop us? Junlin is too arrogant, sending a mere disciple to face us. Does he hold our sect in such contempt? A core elder added, kill the girl first. I want to see if he'll still hide while his disciple dies. Qiandi's face darkened as she rejected them. Get lost. I have absolutely no connection to that man. What touching loyalty. Capture her. I'll personally destroy his face and rip that tongue right out of his mouth. The other venerables charged together. Junior, my Azure Phoenix Palm has crushed more souls than you can count. Today, I will obliterate your spirit and grind your bones to dust. A single strike from me can crush 10 pests like you. I'll use your severed head as a blood sacrifice today. It should be enough to forge a peerless sword spirit. Tianye responds with an icy glare. A blood sacrifice? I'll show you what true hell feels like. He vows fiercely. Junlin, once I slaughter these ants, I'll see if you still have a reason to keep your mouth shut. His ancient runes explode outward, aiming to crush the arrogant venerables. They stare in utter disbelief. No, this is impossible. You're only at the half-step Mahayana realm. How can my Azure Phoenix Palm be stopped by a rogue like you? His blade shatters the moment it's swung. My Sky Shatter sword. This demonic fire is actually consuming the sword spirit itself. Hongwu watches in shock. A mere half-step Mahayana is actually pushing back 3 early-stage Mahayana masters, Lingfeng and Jin. She snarl. To think such a genius exists in this wasteland. We can't let him live. Kill him together. Discarding all shame, the group of venerables unite to unleash their most devastating ultimate techniques. Great Compassion Palm. Star-plucking hand. The dragon-subduing soul-slaying art. Tianye's sky-burning dragon flames erupt, sending a tidal wave of fire that incinerates the very heavens. From within that overwhelming force, flaming dragons scream forth, their massive bodies wreathed in roaring heat. They let out a world-shaking roar, their crimson flames engulfing the venerables trapped mid-air. Yu Neon is stunned by Tianye's incredible power, but Junlin sighs. Regrettable. The flames are already beginning to weaken. 3 streaks of qi tear through the air like whistling blades, aimed straight for Tianye's heart. It seems his strength is finally failing. Tianye's expression darkens. If he doesn't dodge these, he'll be sliced in 2. A piercing, high-pitched shriek erupts from Tianye's palm. The Nirvana demonic flame howls as it lunges. Nirvana, go, kill. It pierces through the 3 incoming qi strikes. The enemy's qi is obliterated instantly. A strange, crimson dragon now glares down coldly at the terrified venerables. Tianye sneers. Is this all the Yuhua sect is capable of? You should rename yourselves the Rabble sect instead. The masters gasp in horror. What? This cursed fire actually devoured our techniques to power itself. Hongwu is reeling. One man suppressing 15 venerables? Is this really the power of a half-step Mahayana? Ling Feng mutters, I have never seen such terrifying natural talent in my entire life. Jin, she screams at them. Are you all blind? This is clearly a forbidden demonic art. This monster must be eliminated now, or the consequences will be dire. Tianye scoffs, old hag, why don't you try it yourself? I'll give you a 3-move head start so nobody says I'm bullying the elderly. She lashes out with a surge of chi. I'll rip that tongue from your mouth and see if you're still so sharp-witted then. Hongwu realizes if this person lives another 100 years, she'll be a catastrophe for the eastern region. She must be annihilated. They pour their strength into crushing Tianye's demonic dragon. He begins to falter. Damn it, Junlin. If only you'd given me the treasure. Who could have guessed the Yuhua sect would send 18 Mahayana experts to crush a tiny sect in the middle of nowhere? It truly was like using a divine hammer to kill a fly. Hongwu shouts, end this now. The tyrant heaven palm lunges forward, a ferocious fist aimed directly at Tianye's chest. The impact is devastating, sending Tianye crashing to the ground. Hongwu's ally asks, Senior brother, are you all right? Junlin seizes the chance to mock him. My dear disciple, didn't you promise to drive them back? Why do you look like a beaten dog? I'm truly disappointed in you. Tianye roars in fury. You still have the nerve to mock me? At least I can retreat with my life. You? You can stay here and rot for all I care? Someone activates a spatial compass, its power sealing off the entire profound heaven sect. Lingfeng laughs. No one is leaving this place alive. Yunian clenches his fists so hard they tremble with helpless rage. The spatial compass? Is that really it? Dezhu asks. Senior brother, do you remember what the ancient records said? During the North Sea disaster a century ago, Lingfeng used this to vaporize 1/3 of the region with a single thought. Hundreds of thousands of demons turned to ash. Even ancient gods were sealed. Our sect has no hope of survival now. Tianye grits his teeth in frustration. Damn it. Am I really going to die with these ants? I refuse to accept this. Yu Neon looks at Junlin in surprise. Junior brother Ye, why do you look so calm and comfortable at a time like this? Tiandi finds a target for his rage and screams, Are you seriously still eating at a time like this? Dying with trash like you is an insult. He sneers before praising the chef. Kid, your skills aren't bad at all. Next time, your master wants to try it with honey. Shushu asks, Master, is there even a next time? Of course there is, he says firmly. With a full stomach, he's finally ready to settle the score with the venerables. Hongwu steps forward. Junlin, you finally showed your face. He replies, You beat my disciple like a dog. As his master, I have to step in. Tiandai interrupts with a feral curse. You bastard. They let out a chilling laugh. Your fate is sealed. We'll skin you alive and grind your bones into dust as a warning to the world. The mastermind Junlin is here. Don't let him escape. Capture him now. His aura says integration stage, but his disciple was freakishly strong. Something is wrong. The mob charges like hungry wolves. Kill. His eyes activate the read ability. The system pings. Host attacked by early Mahayana enemy. Stronger against strong, passive activated. Cultivation level successfully upgraded to the middle Mahayana stage. He unleashes his chi like a tidal wave and growls, You lot are pathetic, far too weak. Yu Nian's jaw drops. Junior brother is a Mahayana expert? Our Hyanthean sect actually had a hidden powerhouse all along. Tiandi is in disbelief. No way, it's impossible. Damn it, how much power have you been hiding? Are you cheating? The venerables feel the trap closing. Mahayana. You were already a Mahayana expert this whole time. He asks with a chilling calm. Was my integration stage aura not enough for you? Jinshi yells. Even if the intel was wrong, he's only middle Mahayana. He's just an ant. Everyone, kill him together. Form the array. Sacrifice blood for the god-slaying imperial sword. He only scoffs as the formation rises. As the massive array locks on, Junlin doesn't move an inch. Yu Neon screams, Why isn't he defending himself? A combined strike from 15 venerables. Even a peak Mahayana expert would be annihilated by that. Tiandi wonders if he's given up, but Junlin takes the hit directly. He brushes his sleeve, unharmed. Is that all? He smirks. I didn't even break a single drop of sweat. The indestructible tyrant body art is incredible to block an attack of this level. The enemies freeze. This can't be happening. Even a great circle expert would struggle against this 15 heaven sword array. He's only middle Mahayana, yet he blocked the entire attack with his bare skin? Tiandia's greed flares up. He realizes the boy has a massive secret, and he's determined to steal it. The old man trembles. You're definitely not middle Mahayana. Who are you? Junlin waves a hand. Why ask when you're about to die? Another venerable is targeted, and then another. A slaughter begins. Junlin strolls through the chaos like a god of death. They scream, his body is a freak, run. One wails in terror. Great venerable, Please, you have to save us. Junlin shows no mercy. The venerables fall one after another. Hongwu tries to withstand the crushing pressure. The disciples behind him cheer. Thank you, Venerable Hongwu, for your protection. That's our Hongwu. That punch was world-shattering, yet it didn't even scratch him. That kid's strength is a joke compared to yours. Junlin smiles. Interesting. You actually blocked my strike? Hongwu coughs blood. Only he knows body tempering is his life's work, boosted by a beast soul seal. But that simple punch had shredded his defenses in an instant. He knows a second hit would kill him. Jin, she transforms into a giant serpent. The old lady is joining this fight too. Junlin remains calm as a mountain, ready to face the desperate, arrogant fools. She hisses. I don't believe you can block the combined power of 3 great circle experts. Junlin narrows his eyes as Lingfeng unleashes his chaos destruction strike. He waits as the deadly palm approaches. Hongwu bellows with a final surge of power. Brat, try and block this if you have the guts. A punch carrying total destruction hurtles toward him. Junlin waits. The system pings. Attacked by late Mahayana enemies. Passive effect power beyond power triggered once again. Cultivation level reaches peak Mahayana. The enemies are blasted back in terror. Impossible, his power. Screams of despair echo. The intel was a lie. Junlin is at the peak Mahayana stage. Damn it, we've been played. Before they can even recover their wits, Junlin retaliates with a world-shaking palm strike. Consider this a return gift. The venerables roar in unison, pushing their spirit energy to the absolute limit in a desperate struggle to survive. Jin. She shouts that since they are cornered, their only choice is to ignite the Sect's forbidden secret technique. At any cost, this brat must die. Hongwu snarls in agreement. I'm in. Lingfeng is obsessed with victory. He knows the very honor of the Ascension Sect hangs in the balance. Their forbidden arts erupt simultaneously, shrouding their bodies in eerie light as a violent torrent of true qi surges forth. Junlin, to force us into using the Ancestors' trump card. You can die without regrets. Divine runes begin to glow across the faces of the 3 venerables. The surrounding cultivators gasp in shock. Is that the legendary secret art of the Ascension Sect, the immortal Dao Mark? This forbidden technique was forged by the founding patriarch himself, serving as the very foundation of the Ascension Sect's power. The user's combat strength skyrockets toward the false immortal realm. This time, Junlin is truly finished. Tianmi marvels at the technique's profundity, noting it rivals the secret arts of the great sects in the mid-continent. Union warns him anxiously. What kind of terrifying power is this? Has he reached his limit? Junior brother Ye, please be careful. Under the influence of the secret art, Hongwu feels an overwhelming surge of energy coursing through his entire being. Lingfeng commands them to strike fast, knowing the technique won't last. But what is the ultimate price for such power? There's no turning back. Even if my cultivation regresses, I will wash this place in blood. I don't care if my foundation shatters. All 3 pour their qi into the formation. Great annihilation art now, die. Space itself seems to fracture under the pressure. Junlin watches with genuine interest. Finally, something worth my time. He summons the Heavenly Emperor Avatar. Filthy insects, kneel. The Emperor's voice thunders, releasing a wave of destruction that sends the venerables reeling. TND realizes this is the same Avatar from the secret realm. It was him all along. This pressure is more terrifying than the ancient demon god of the abyss. The venerables realize they've challenged the wrong monster. A divine avatar? Damn it, I've never seen a manifestation this monstrous before. Junlin asks coldly. Done staring? Because the main course starts now. Jin, she stammers. Who do you think you're scaring? I've survived 1,000 wars. Junlin just laughs as his absolute heaven strike pierces straight through her body. With her dealt with, he turns his gaze to the remaining cultivators. Your turn. Terrified, they scream at each other to flee. This demon isn't human. The Ascension Sect lied. He's definitely a reincarnated false immortal monster. Junlin calmly states, my reincarnation great annihilation art is the perfect cure for those who refuse to submit. Don't worry, I'll personally scatter your ashes. No need to thank me. Desperate screams for mercy fill the air. Before they can even activate their shields, the shockwave sweeps them away like autumn leaves in a hurricane. Hongwu is paralyzed with fear. Tearing through the great Ascension realm with his bare hands, the venerables finally see the truth. Forget it, run. Junlin raises his divine palm, crushing them in his grip. Running so soon? Lingfeng glares back with pure hatred. You monster! The Ascension Sect will never forgive you. Hongwu shrieks. The great demon of the desolate province has emerged. With a sharp clench of his fist, 2 more lives are snuffed out. Only then does Junlin speak. And what of it? If you hadn't come here seeking death, you wouldn't be facing this end, would you? As expected of a supreme divine art. The cost is high, but it's time to harvest this traitor. Murderous intent floods the area, as Tiandai realizes he's doomed. The sky clears of the chaotic energy, and Junlin returns to his quiet manner. Dezhu cheers. Boss, is there any room left on your leg for me to cling to? Tian Shui immediately cuts him off, as if junior brother Yi needs a stinky man like you. Junior brother, you've worked so hard. Let me massage your shoulders. Yu Nian says happily. This battle finally showed us the true depths of your power. How much longer were you planning to hide it, Venerable Ye? Junlin clears his throat. Modesty. One must always stay humble. Meanwhile, Tiandi is spiraling in panic. What now? With things like this, can I even escape? This guy is a total snake in tiger's clothing. He's at the peak of the Great Ascension realm but pretends to be a weakling? I've never seen anyone so shameless. Junlin finally notices him. Oh, you're still here? He freezes, thinking, what does that mean? Is there still a chance to flip the script? Junlin turns to senior brother Yu Nian. Senior brother, do me a favor and turn him into mincemeat. Then use him as fertilizer for the tree in my yard. Thanks. Yu Nian agrees instantly. Consider it done. Qianye falls to his knees, desperately begging his master to spare his life. He vows to atone for his sins if only the master calms his burning rage. Junlin looks down coldly. Weren't you acting like a king just a moment ago? Why the sudden display of cowardice? Qianye pleads with absolute sincerity. Master, I was blinded by my own arrogance. Please, give this disciple one chance to make amends. Junlin's voice turns dark as he commands, slap your own mouth. Do not stop until I give the word. Eyes burning with hidden hate. Qianye obeys to survive. He strikes himself until blood sprays, a sight so brutal that Shushu can't bear to watch. Senior brother Hong. Yu Nian ponders silently. Though Hong has a foul temper, his potential is limitless. If Junlin guides him correctly, he could still benefit the sect. He steps forward to plead for mercy. Betrayal warrants death, but Qianye did protect the Xuantian sect until the very end. I suggest we exile him to the back mountain to reflect on his sins in solitude. Junlin plays along with the suggestion. Since that is the case, his life is spared, but his crimes cannot go unpunished. Now, get lost and face the wall. With cheeks swollen like buns, Qianye bows in shame. Disciple Hong, Qianye, thanks the master for his mercy. He flees in humiliation as Yu Nian sighs. Your disciple is truly a handful. Dezhu understands the truth. In this world, only junior brother Junlin has the power to suppress such a monster. Without Junlin's presence, that boy wouldn't show a shred of respect to any of us. Tian Shui nods helplessly. His talent is immense. The only reason we've kept him is because of Junlin's influence. Junlin rubs his temples. It is my fault. I was too lenient with his discipline, allowing such insolence to grow. Rest assured, I will continue to train him. In reality, however, Junlin is secretly delighted. He loves watching Hong Qianye suffer, swallowing his pride and forcing a smile, while his heart is filled with rage. Leaning back in his courtyard chair, Junlin commands, Shushu, I want hot pot. She beams happily. Right away, master. At the back mountain, Qianye seethes. I don't believe you'll stay on top forever. This luck has to run out eventually. Once I reach the peak of the Great Transformation realm through bitter cultivation, everything will change. I'll even break past the peak. Junlin, just you wait. Meanwhile, in the eastern Buddha province, the monks are whispering. Is it true? Has Junlin of the Xuantian sect really reached the Great Transformation realm? He killed 18 venerables from the Wuhua sect, and an army of 1,000,000 Tusir was completely annihilated? What a tragedy. My brother was in that army. I guess it falls on me to look after my sister-in-law now. Such bloodlust. The white-haired old demon will surely face divine retribution as the #1 killer in the east. In the spirit province, Tian Yi is trembling from the news. Impossible. Those peasants from the desolate province survived and wiped out the entire alliance? Could it be that a powerful immortal from the higher realms has been reincarnated there? He breathes a sigh of relief. Good thing I didn't move. Now, bring me some female cultivators immediately. I need to suppress this terror. The guard stands there, completely bewildered. Pardon? Tian Yi roars. Are you deaf? I said move. Do you not understand human speech? Go now, or I'll take your mother as a replacement. The guard flees instantly, screaming, I'm going. At the Wuhua sect, Chen Xiao stammers in disbelief. Are you certain? The elder nods solemnly. Every word is true, Saint Sun. Elder Mo speaks with a heavy heart from the main hall. The news has spread across the eastern lands. Our Wuhua sect has suffered a humiliating and total defeat. Chen Xiao's body shakes with rage. Junlin, you cunning bastard. You were a great transformation expert all along, yet you hid it to mock me? He feels pathetic. All his hard work to reach the integration stage feels like a joke compared to his rival. It's like a madman's dream. Mo intervenes. Saint Sun, do not lose heart so easily. That white-haired demon is likely an old monster who has lived for millennia. How else could he possess such power? You are young. The Great Transformation realm is his destination, but for you, it is merely a stepping stone. Chen Xiao's eyes ignite. You're right. I am destined for immortality. I cannot let one setback break my spirit. So what if he's a great transformation expert? I will surpass that level sooner or later. Elder Mo, inform the higher-ups. I will refine the extreme yang artifact to force my cultivation to explode upward. Elder Mo's face pales. What? You want to do it now? Saint Sun, I understand your pain, but you must remain calm. Chen Xiao stares him down with cold determination. Trust me, Elder. I only care about one thing now attaining absolute power. The true solar fire was forged for my sake alone, a destiny meticulously woven in the shadows for this very moment. Holy Sun Pan seeks nirvana rebirth, ordering Elder Mo to depart so he may cultivate in solitude. Understood, the Elder sighs. I shall report this, but the Holy Sun must steel his spirit for what comes next. Pure hatred now consumes his every thought. Junlin. This time, I will personally claim your life. 3 months later, at Xuantian Sect's Misty Peak, Junlin lounges in absolute luxury while his disciples wait on him. Xiao Hong, bring me a glass of 82 Lafitte, he demands casually. Right away, Mr. Ye, the attendant replies with a deep bow. He pours the vintage wine with surgical precision, offering it to his master with utmost respect. Junlin takes a slow sip, nodding in satisfaction. Exquisite. Beside him, Qian Ye is reaching her breaking point, convinced the man has finally lost his mind. His brain must be rotting. When will this miserable nightmare of serving a madman ever end? She laments to herself. Junlin hums a strange tune, never gonna give you up, completely unbothered. Suddenly, a familiar chime rings out. The daily login has refreshed. Host, would you like to sign in? The system prompts. Junlin smirks and accepts immediately. The update begins. Congratulations, your luck has peaked. You have obtained a supreme tier mount. The news hits him like a bolt of lightning. Wait, what? A supreme tier mount? He slams his glass down, shattering it into pieces. Qianye flinches, immediately bowing an apology despite having no clue why he's agitated. This disciple knows her mistake, she cries. Ignoring her, Junlin whispers to the system. System, give me the details. What kind of beast is it? Reward. The Kunpeng. Note, it is currently a hatchling. However, its power level is already at the Great Mahayana stage. Please raise it with care. The Kunpeng, an ancient divine beast of legend possessing limitless potential for growth and destruction. As one of the apex predators of the myriad realms, it reigns supreme over both the vast heavens and the deepest oceans. Junlin beams with pride. A cultivator as legendary and handsome as himself simply couldn't go out without an epic mount to match his status. Besides, the Kunpeng is the ultimate dream mount of every cultivation protagonist. Now, he can finally show off and make the entire world green with envy. Qianye narrows her eyes in confusion. Wait, he's not angry? Why is this man acting more unhinged by the second? Could some incredible stroke of luck have actually fallen into his lap again? Just then, Shushu rushes in with a report. Master, the sect leader received an invitation and asked me to deliver it to you. It was a summons to the grand banquet of the Jiang clan's ancestor in Lingzhou. Word is the old monster recently emerged from seclusion after breaking through to the legendary Tribulation Transcendent stage. The news has sent shockwaves through the eastern region. Inviting the Xuantian sect now is clearly a power move to flaunt the Jiang ancestor's newfound dominance. Jianya notes that since the Jiang ancestor reached that level, his influence has reached terrifying new heights. He has officially earned the title of false immortal. While not yet a true immortal, his power is still godlike compared to ordinary mortals. He's not someone we can afford to provoke, she warns. Given the sect's many enemies, attending this banquet feels like walking into a deadly trap. Junlin scoffs at her concern. Danger? That word doesn't exist in my dictionary. Just follow me to the feast. Inside, he's already calculating his next move. A false immortal? Big deal. I'll show him who the real master is. And while I'm at it, I'll debut my new mount. New random mission triggered. Bring your new mount to the Jiang clan banquet. Objective: intimidate the entire crowd. Reward: a special grand prize. Junlin's eyes gleam with excitement. System, you really know my heart. I was just dying for an excuse to flex on everyone. Shushu asks eagerly, Master, when do we set out? Right now, he declares, leaving Qian Ye with a growing sense of dread. Where does this guy get his confidence, she wonders. With a snap of Junlin's fingers, the sky roars. Clouds swirl violently as the Kunpeng descends, its divine aura crushing every other beast for miles. Below, panic erupts as the sky turns pitch black. Cultivators scramble out of their quarters, screaming, What is happening? Is our sect under attack by a monstrous demon beast? Sect leader, that's a supreme tier beast at the Mahayana stage. Why is it here? Could the Yuhua sect be launching an invasion? Yu Nian shouts in desperation. I don't care where it came from. Activate the sect protecting array immediately. The massive barrier ignites as the array activates. Qianye stares upward, her eyes trembling with pure shock. Shushu shuts her eyes tight, trembling as the beast looms closer. But Junlin only grins. Impressive. All that power, and it's still just a baby. I doubt even those 18 elders from last time could stand a chance against this pressure. Once it reaches maturity, its true strength will be absolutely catastrophic for the myriad realms. Qianye glares at him in disbelief. If an ancient beast like this attacks, they'll all be vaporized. We're all going to die, she screams. See? This is your karma coming to get you. But as she watches Junlin rocket toward the sky, she panics. Is he insane? He's charging straight at it. Why is he attacking it alone? Before anyone can react, Junlin is standing face to face with the gargantuan Kunpeng. Qianye's mind is racing. What is he planning? Is he on a suicide mission to take us all out with him? It's impossible. She freezes in utter disbelief as Junlin casually reaches out and pets the divine beast's head. He patted the beast, praising it. Such a good boy. I'll call you a Kun. From now on, you're rolling with me. Neon's jaw hit the floor in pure shock. Am I seeing things right? Junior brother Ye tamed that monster with just a wave of his hand? Dezhu suspected the divine beast and Junlin were already old acquaintances. Everyone. This creature looks exactly like the legends I've read about in the ancient archives. The records call this ancient divine beast a Kunpeng. Neon suddenly realized, now it all makes sense. According to the scrolls, a mature Kunpeng is so massive, it can swallow entire planets while roaming the myriad realms. But this one is clearly even larger than the legends say. Dezhu theorized, I think this Kunpeng is still just a juvenile. If it ever reaches full maturity, its power will be beyond anything we can imagine. Junlin finally spoke up. Don't panic, everyone. This is a Kun, my personal mount. The revelation left them speechless. Good grief. This legendary ancient beast is actually Junior Brother Ye's personal ride? Fate truly smiles upon Junlin, or perhaps this is simply his destiny. Tianye's expression grew even darker and more twisted. The most knowledgeable sages of Kunlun claimed these ancient divine beasts had gone extinct eons ago. Yet now, a descendant of the Kunpeng appeared just to serve Junlin. It was absurd. By what right? How could a lazy, decadent brat like him receive the blessings of the heavens? I am a demon cultivator who walked through mountains of corpses and oceans of blood, yet my pride is trampled beneath his feet. Junlin stepped down. Sect leader, we're ready to move. With a Kun, you can rest easy. But something felt missing. He flicked his wrist, and a magnificent mansion materialized on the Kunpeng's back. Junlin's goal was simple. Now I have somewhere comfortable to nap. Neon squinted, finding the house strangely familiar. Wait, that's my house. Junlin ignored him. Disciples, get on board. It's time to go. Shushu cheered and agreed. Coming, Master. Brother Ye, Master wants us to go up. Tianye remained consumed by silent rage. I admit his luck is terrifying, but I won't stay beneath someone else's roof forever. If I endure, I will eventually seize your destiny and make it my own. As long as I don't give up, everything is possible. With a roar, the Kunpeng carried them into the sky. Left behind, Unian and the others worried. Will Junior Brother Yi be okay at the Jiang family's banquet? After all, their ancestor is a true immortal. The man was a chronic worrier. Has Junior Brother Ye ever failed us? True. Honestly, we should pray he doesn't cause a disaster instead. Neon added. The Jiang family wants to show off their power, but they've invited a tiger into their home. They're going to regret this. Meanwhile, at the Jiang family's floating island in the Eastern Territory, elites gathered. The ancestors' ascension to false immortal had drawn countless clans. The larger the crowd, the better the stage. Inside the Jiang family's main hall, guests showered them with flattery. Congratulations, a false immortal ensures the Jiang family's dominance for the next 300,000 years. Having an immortal protector. I'm truly green with envy. Why stop there? He's a false immortal now. But he could become a true immortal. He'll live for millions of years. Young Master Jiang, don't you agree? As the eldest grandson, Tianyi's status had reached the heavens, not just in Lingzhou, but across the entire eastern domain. He could now do whatever he pleased. Tianyi replied, You flatter me. Don't worry, we're all family. The Jiangs will look after you. Someone suddenly asked. By the way, did the Jiang family invite the Xuan Tian sect? Tianyi smirked. Of course. I just wonder if those cowards will actually dare to show their faces. But they better not send some nameless nobody to foul my home, or they won't even make it through the gate. A guest nervously whispered. What if Junlin shows up in person? He laughed coldly. Then let that country bumpkin come. I'll show him the true power of our Jiang family. The crowd cheered. Young Master Jiang has such imposing aura. Even the sovereign Junlin must bow and offer a toast when he sees you. Exactly. After all, young Master's ancestor is a false immortal. How could a mere sovereign compare to an immortal? Tianyi thought smugly. So what if you're famous, Junlin? Before me, even a dragon must crawl. Suddenly, someone screamed. Good heavens! What is that? High in the clouds, A massive kunpeng carrying a majestic mansion soared toward them like a floating mountain. Its aura surges in every direction like a descending heavenly decree, crushing everything beneath it. The air instantly becomes suffocating and heavy, leaving everyone too terrified to breathe. The noble families below are paralyzed with shock. What kind of spirit beast is this? I can sense the aura of a venerable. Could this be the legendary kunpeng? But those ancient divine beasts have been extinct for eons. Young Master Jiang, a supreme expert, is arriving on a kunpeng to attend the feast. A kunpeng's appearance is a legendary omen of good fortune. Good heavens, using a sovereign-level divine beast as a mere mount? This level of fortune is simply staggering. It's no wonder our ancestor is so renowned if he has ties to such a powerhouse. Jiang Tianyi boldly lies. Ahem, that's right. This expert is an old friend of our ancestor. My parents told me that when I was born, this expert personally appeared just for me. He even wanted to take me as his godson. However, my parents felt the karmic debt would be too great and declined his offer. Looking back, it truly is a pity. The other noble families gasp in awe. To think such a fated connection existed. No wonder the Jiang family is so prosperous. But who exactly is this mysterious and godlike powerhouse? Tianyi shouts out, "May I ask which Taoist friend has traveled from afar for the feast? I shall personally accept this gesture of friendship." The visitor replies, "Junlin of the Swan Tian Sect." The crowd below freezes, their faces twisting in disbelief as they shout. Did he just say Junlin? The world says the Swan Tian Sect is an ancient powerhouse. I had my doubts before, but now I believe it completely. To use a kunpeng as a mount proves their foundation is terrifyingly deep. Even Tianyi is struggling to process this reality. How can it be him? Someone asks skeptically, "Young Master Jiang, didn't you just say?" Tianyi glares with a dark expression. "What did I say? I suggest you all think very carefully before you speak." The crowd immediately catches his drift. "No, nothing at all. Young Master Jiang didn't say a word, and we didn't hear a thing." Internally, they curse his thick skin. The Jiang ancestor, an early tribulation stage master, appears to offer a greeting, never expecting the one controlling the kunpeng to be a mere junior from the Xuantian sect. The people below bow respectfully to greet the ancestor. The old man stares intently at the kunpeng, thinking that if the Jiang family could just obtain such a beast, if he weren't so wary of the Xuantian sect's recent shocking displays that have rocked the eastern region, he would have definitely tried to seize this kunpeng by force. Polishing his etiquette, he welcomes him. "So it is Venerable Ye. Your presence is truly a magnificent honor for our Jiang family. System notification. Congratulations, host, on completing the mission. Your reward, automatic cultivation speed for all techniques, has increased by 50 times. Junlin beams. Not bad at all. It seems having a mount is quite useful. Even a pseudo-immortal has to show some respect. This reward is quite reasonable," he replies. "On behalf of the Xuantian sect, I congratulate you on your breakthrough to the tribulation stage." The ancestor politely invites him inside. The moment he enters, Junlin becomes the absolute center of attention. Those wretched monks in the Buddhist state called him the white-haired demon, but seeing him now, he's incredibly handsome. He doesn't look scary at all, unlike the terrifying rumors. Look, the man in red beside him is the Crimson Fairy, Junlin's top disciple. And there's a little child whose face is hidden, but they must be adorable. It seems this man isn't the villain the rumors described. Chu-Chu's eyes sparkle at the sight of the food. So many delicacies. Senior brother Hong, look. Junlin indulges her. "Little one, if you want to eat, then go ahead." Chu-Chu charges toward the banquet table. "Really? Then I won't be polite." Tianyi puts on a friendly face and approaches them. "Brother Ye, it has been a long time." Junlin thinks to himself, "Who is this brat? Are we actually close?" He introduces himself. "I am the young master of the Jiang family, from the direct lineage of the ancestor." Junlin is annoyed. "What is this guy talking about?" He continues arrogantly. "It's fine. It's not too late for us to get to know each other." Junlin replies coldly. "What the hell does that have to do with me?" Seeing Junlin completely ignore him, Tianyi finally loses his temper and screams, "I am the young master of the Jiang family and its future leader. My ancestor is a pseudo-immortal. How dare a country bumpkin like you be so disrespectful to me?" Under the watchful eyes of the other families, Tianyi barks, "What are you looking at?" His gaze then lands on Tianyi. This is the peerless genius who defeated the saint? She is stunning. Her aura and beauty are leagues above the common girls I usually play with. My charm is so irresistible that no female cultivator can escape it. I'm certain that if I approach her, my magnetic charm will win her over instantly. Once she's mine, I can use her to control Junlin. Seeing Tianyi admiring the flowers, he makes his move. Does the Crimson Fairy like flowers? This one is called the Drunken Camellia. It's the perfect flower for viewing and quite rare. My Jiang family has only managed to collect 6 of these blossoms, but if the Red Fairy likes them, please accept them as a small token of my heart. Tianyi sneered inwardly at this fool. In the Middle Realm, these star spirit flowers are legendary herbs used to forge pills that amplify mental power. This is a high-grade material, rare and precious beyond measure. Yet, he actually uses them as simple decorations for a vase? What an utter country bumpkin. Tianyi approached again, asking, "What's wrong, Red Fairy? Do these flowers not please you? Stop calling me fairy. I am a man." But Tianyi didn't believe him, laughing, "Red Fairy, you truly have a great sense of humor. With a figure like yours and such a playful wit, perhaps you'd like to join me in my room to exchange cultivation insights?" A wave of cold-killing intent erupted from Tianyi. "Follow me again, and you die." Tianyi froze, a cold sweat dripping down his face. What was this crushing pressure? The terrifying aura radiating from Tianyi made his very soul tremble in fear. He couldn't fathom why this crimson figure felt so overwhelming, as if even the Jiang family's ancestor was nothing but an ant before him. Paralyzed by pure terror, he lost control of his bladder, a puddle forming beneath his feet. Seeing Tianyi collapse, the crowd was stunned. Whoa. Young Master Jiang is truly desperate. Is kneeling before the Red Fairy the new trend in wooing women? Standing behind him, his father felt the weight of 1,000 humiliations. He stepped forward and struck his pathetic son for the disgrace. Stuttering, Tianyi watched as his father bowed to Tianyi to beg for forgiveness. "Red Fairy, please forgive my failure to discipline this dog of a son." Tianyi gritted his teeth. "I am a man." The Jiang family head froze in shock. A man? Looking closer, the figure was tall and imposing, lacking the soft grace of a woman. Standing firm as a pillar, he clearly wasn't just wearing a dress for fun. Perhaps. I really did misjudge his gender, the father thought. How could I have been so blind? He shouted internally, face turning red. "Red Fairy, you're quite the joker, aren't you?" Tianyi's rage flared again. "You dare mock me over and over? Do you truly wish for death?" Just then, Shushu rushed over. "Red senior brother, Master told me to give you this. Try it. It's delicious." Tianyi felt like he was going insane. If only his current strength was enough to crush them all. He was trapped between that damn Junlin and the overwhelming power of the Jiang family's ancestor. He was no match for them yet. Hearing the address, the Jiang patriarch finally realized it wasn't the Red Fairy, but Lord Hong. To think he was a man. How incredibly rude. Annoyed, Tianyi snatched the wine flask from Shushu, who quickly went to grab another. Shushu was eager to keep tasting the fine brew. The small figure tilted the flask back, drinking so greedily that his hood fell off. The guests gasped in horror. "My God, what is that thing? Is this the white-haired old demon's strange obsession? How peculiar." Junlin stepped in awkwardly to whisper a warning. "Kid, be careful. Don't let your hood fall, or people will get the wrong idea about your master." Shushu just let out a satisfied sigh. Refreshing, Junlin ignored their prying eyes. "Come, let's go eat some snacks." "Yes, master," Shushu chirped. Having been utterly disgraced, Tianyi retreated to the back courtyard in a rage. "Bring those women to me immediately. I need them now." "Understood, young master." The guard obeyed. Tianyi fumed. "Junlin, you used your kunpeng to crush our reputation and treated me like an ant. You and your disciple. I will never forgive this debt. I'll make you watch as your disciple is shredded to pieces and your profound heaven sect is turned to ash." Suddenly, a mysterious figure appeared in the shadows behind him, creeping closer with grim intent. Tianyi, hiding nearby, watched silently. Such heavy killing intent. It looks like the real show is starting. Tianyi slammed into a chair, barking, "Where are the women I ordered? Why aren't they here?" His maid trembled. I'm sorry, young master. Incompetent trash. How dare you make me wait?" Suddenly, the assassin struck. A blade flashed toward Tianyi, who could only scream in terror. "Who's there?" The strike was deflected by a protective light. The assassin realized his mistake. "Damn it, this brat has a high-grade soul-protecting treasure. I missed my chance," Tianyi roared. "You have a lot of nerve." To attempt an assassination within the Jiang residence. Guards swarmed the area, surrounding the mysterious intruder. "Assassin, protect the young master." The attacker gritted his teeth. "They're fast. I must finish this before more arrive. Even if I'm damned for eternity, I'll take this beast with me." "Blood sacrifice, heaven-severing strike," he roared, putting everything into one final blow. "Die." Tianyi was paralyzed with fear. This maniac is burning his very life force. He wants us both to die? "Stop him!" The guards were swept aside like leaves. With his protection gone, Tianyi let out a blood-curdling scream as his arm was severed from his body. He let out a blood-curdling scream of pure agony. "Guards, where are you? Quickly, stop him. Don't let him get any closer." "Damn it!" He spat inwardly, frustrated that his lethal strikes were being deflected by those pests. Just one more blow was all he needed. He charged forward again, eyes blazing with killing intent. Anyone who stands in my way dies. Screw this. One way or another, you're breathing your last today. Tianyi, paralyzed by the cold steel, began to tremble and beg for mercy. Wait, great hero, who even are you? I've never once provoked you, so why are you so hell-bent on hunting me down? The mysterious attacker brought his blade down like a hammer of judgment. The sins you've committed in this life can never be washed away. Now, pay with your blood. It seemed Tianyi was finally cornered by fate. Suddenly, a guard broke through the chaos, screaming for reinforcements. Emergency! There's an assassin in the back courtyard targeting young Master Shou. The Jiang family guards scrambled to form a desperate blockade. The guests stood frozen, gasping in shock. What? Is this for real? An assassination attempt right here? Hurry, let's go see. Junlin turned to the person beside him and whispered, Xiao Hong. Did you sense this coming all along? He replied calmly, Master, your disciple only had a faint suspicion. I didn't think he'd actually strike here. Junlin moved toward the commotion, eager for any distraction from his boredom. Take junior sister by, and let's go check out the show. Understood. Tian Dai frowned at the sight of Shushu, who was still completely wasted and mumbling for more wine. But at that critical moment, the assassin's lethal blade was finally parched. Duji stepped forward, his voice dripping with icy menace. You've got some nerve, kid. You dare cause a scene here in my Jiang family territory? Tell me, who sent you? Pinned to the earth by his throat, the assassin remained defiant. Who sent me? You really want to know? This piece of filth is a walking crime against heaven. If you hadn't interfered, he'd be a cold corpse by now. The old ancestor turned his gaze toward the trembling air. Tianyi, do you know this man? He shook his head frantically. Ancestor, he's a lunatic. I've never seen him before. He must have been kicked in the head by a horse. He's just obsessed with killing me. The assassin roared in fury. You don't know me? Listen well. My name is Wu Ji, and it'll never change. I am the one who will end you. The crowd gasped as the realization hit them. What? Did he just say? Wu Ji? You mean he's the legendary blade demon, Wu Ji? A curious guest whispered. The blade demon? Is he really that formidable? He didn't have to wait long for the terrifying answer. Of course. His blade is lightning fast and absolute. He follows no rules. If he finds you unpleasant to look at, he'll cut you down without a second thought. It's true. There was a time he traveled all over Yunzhou, hunting down the strongest experts just to sharpen his blade. His victims were always found covered in horrific wounds, leaving every cultivator in Yunzhou in a state of constant fear. I never expected him to target the Jiang family's successor. The Jiang patriarch bellowed in a fit of rage. Curse it! How did one of our prestigious invitations fall into the hands of a demonic cultivator like him? Wu Ji cut him off with a cold sneer. Quit your barking. I stole the damn thing, Tianyi demanded. We have no grudge, no history. Why would you risk your life just to murder me? Wu Ji let out a hollow, bitter laugh. No grudge? You call this nothing? My sister died at your filthy hands. Tianyi froze, his face turning pale. Your sister? Wu Ji began his grim tale. My sister was Xiaofei. We were all each other, had since we were children. After we grew up, the two of us roamed the eastern region as fellow cultivators. When she broke through to the gold core stage, she wanted to travel to Lingzhou to see the most beautiful flower sea in the world. But at that exact moment, I stumbled upon a rare opportunity for my own path. I was so obsessed with mastering my blade techniques that I couldn't go with her. A few months later, the soul jade she left me shattered into pieces. I knew something terrible had happened in Lingzhou. I rushed there, searching every corner for any lead. I spent my entire fortune just to learn that my sister had an argument at Anyang City's drunken immortal tower. Your Jiang guards dragged her away, and she was never seen again. Everyone in Anyang knows the Jiang family's young master is a lustful monster. There are even rumors that you secretly practice forbidden arts to boost your power, torturing countless innocent female cultivators to death. My sister was a gold core cultivator. I have no doubt she fell into the clutches of a demon like you. I can't even fathom the horrific torture she had to endure before she finally died in your hands. From that day on, I swore I would have my revenge, no matter the price I had to pay. I trained like a madman, seeking out battles to forge my spirit until I finally broke through to the integration realm. But when I started hunting you, I realized you were always shielded by a small army of powerful guards. A direct strike would have been suicide. I had no choice but to hide in the shadows, waiting for the perfect opening. This banquet was my golden opportunity to finally end you. As the saying goes, the most dangerous place is the safest. I struck here, in your own home, because I knew this is when you'd be most relaxed. My chances of success were highest now, but I never expected your life to be so stubborn. It shouldn't be this hard to kill a piece of trash like you. I was so close. Just one more second. Tianyi's eyes glazed over as he began to mutter to himself. Drunken immortal tower. Xiaofei. Ah, I remember now. That feisty brat was your sister? I've played with so many women. I've lost count. Most have faded from my mind, yet some female cultivators leave a mark so deep, they remain unforgettable even after many years. And your sister? She was truly one of a kind. I remember her clearly, a stunning figure, but a temper like a wildfire that ignited at the slightest touch. Her eyes burned with a crimson, eternal hatred. Memories flash back to that day. His sister's voice echoes, "Brother, stop training with your blade and come play with me." Tianyi continues his arrogant boasting, claiming that taming such a defiant woman only made the pleasure even more intense. He recounts meeting her at the Purple Immortal Pavilion. When she refused to submit, he simply had his men drag her to a private room. Her resistance was fierce, her rage overflowing as she dared to curse him to his face. But after I finished with her, that pride shattered. She did nothing but wail and beg for mercy. Her screams were like music. That wild mare was vicious, but in my hands, she was finally broken and tamed. She became a toy for my amusement. Wu Jie can't bear another word, but Tianyi flaunts his cruelty like a trophy of war. I tormented her for 3 days and nights until her cultivation withered and her mind snapped. Once she became boring, I ended her life with a casual stroke. In truth, granting her death was the ultimate act of mercy. Wuji, you loved her so much, shouldn't you be thanking me? Rage begins to consume Wuji's soul. You monster! You're a beast deserving 1,000 cuts. Why are you still breathing? Why does the world allow you to exist? I'll kill you. Sensing the situation spiraling out of control, the Jiang family head roars for the formation to be activated. Weakened and overwhelmed, Wu Ji takes a devastating blow to the chest, coughing up a spray of crimson blood. Looking down at the broken man, he sneers, "Know your place. You're nothing but a lowly demonic cultivator. Your sister serving as my son's cultivation vessel was her only way to atone for her sins in this life. You dared to kill the Jiang family's Kirin for the sake of a peasant girl's life? For that alone, Li Wuji, death is too good for you. Begone. Send this beast to join his sister in the afterlife." Wuji spits back. "You're the beast, you old bastard." Tianyi continues the mockery. "Your sister died by my hand, and that was her greatest honor. And you? A demonic rat has no right to speak here." The crowd joins the jeering. "Wuji, your sister was graced by the young lord. Her death was well worth it. You lost a sister, but our young lord lost his precious arm. Look at the reality of the situation." The sheer audacity of their twisted logic leaves Wuji speechless, suffocating in their malice. Junlin witnesses the entire spectacle. A man seeking justice for his sister is branded a demon by those who are truly monstrous. A young lord hiding filth behind a righteous mask, what a farce. To act like a saint while being a devil is truly ridiculous. Suddenly, the system chimes with a new mission. Option 1. Protect Wuji and take him as a disciple. Force the Jiang ancestor to execute Tianyi himself. Reward: the supreme battle Saint Fist. Option 2. Remain silent in the face of injustice. Reward: 10 low-grade spirit crystals. Junlin mentally flips the bird. 10 crystals? Is this a joke? Do you think I'm a beggar you can just toss scraps to? I could never spend it all, clearly. Only the first option is viable. I didn't plan on stepping in, but this reward is too good to pass up. But forcing an ancestor to kill his own grandson and then thank me? That's cold-blooded and extreme. Tianyi points his blade at Wuji's throat. It's over. Remember this lesson in your next life. He prepares to strike down an innocent man, but Junlin's hand suddenly arrests the blade's path. Tianyi stumbles back in terror. What is the meaning of this? The surrounding crowd gasps in confusion. Is the Xuantian sect really protecting a demonic cultivator like Wu Ji? Does his path even matter at this point? Doing this on Jiang territory is nothing short of a public execution of their family's pride. The Jiang patriarch demands, "Venerable Ye, what is the meaning of this? Why protect this demonic filth?" Junlin calmly replies, "I've taken a liking to him. From today, he is my disciple. Touch him, and you answer to me." Silence falls as everyone trembles. This man must be insane to say such things. Wu Ji looks up, bewildered. "Senior, I know your fame in the eastern region, but why risk the world for me?" The Jiang ancestor finally speaks, his voice cold as the grave. "Junlin, have you truly considered the cost of this choice? If you leave right now, I can act like none of this ever happened." Wu Ji pleads with him sincerely. "Senior, please escape while you still can. I'll repay your kindness in the next life, even if I must serve as your beast of burden." Nearby, Tianyi grumbles inwardly. Although he sympathizes with the man, risking one's life for a total stranger is the height of stupidity. Junlin points a finger at him casually. "Xiao Hong, why are you just standing there like a fool? Get over here and stand with your master to protect your new junior brother." Tianyi steps forward reluctantly, cursing Junlin's name in his heart. "I'll curse your entire bloodline. What the hell do you think you're doing? If you want to die, don't drag me down with you." Duji roars, his killing intent exploding. "Do you master and disciple fools really think I'm that easy to push around?" A massive wave of spiritual energy floods the courtyard, paralyzing everything. Tianye realizes his cultivation has stopped flowing entirely, and even the spirit rat snaps awake from its drunken stupor. Damn it, is the power gap really this vast? What is happening? The rat decides it's done drinking, as Junlin stands his ground. He waits patiently, baiting the enemy to make their move. Though the mission is still unclear, Junlin figures he should level up and reap the rewards first. Suddenly, a surging aura erupts, forcing even a great tribulation expert to stay on guard. The old man trembles, realizing that even though he is a false immortal, this newcomer's pressure dwarfs his own. Could Junlin have a hidden benefactor? A voice thunders through the air, demanding to know Junlin's location, to which he boldly retorts, "Which dog is barking now?" A figure looms high in the sky, shrouded in the blinding, holy radiance of the 10 Directions Buddha. Duji is nearly blinded by the light. He wonders who this fellow cultivator is, feeling frustrated that his hard-won breakthrough to false immortal is being overshadowed. He had planned this banquet specifically to claim the top spot and establish his dominance. He wanted the world's admiration, but now a superior powerhouse has appeared to steal all his glory. Junlin slides on his sunglasses and barks, "Who the hell is acting so high and mighty?" The figure identifies himself as Ju Yang from the Ascension Sect. The crowd gasps in awe. This man is the strongest venerable of the Ascension Sect, and the master of the Holy Sun himself. With the Holy Sun's Tao heart shattered and 18 elders slaughtered, there was no way he would stay silent. He has come to take matters into his own hands. It looks like Junlin's luck has finally run out. Duji breathes a sigh of relief. This isn't a savior for Junlin, but a vengeful enemy. This brat from the Huyen Thien sect is digging his own grave, he sneers. Junlin is a dead man walking, and Duhi won't even have to lift a finger. He steps aside to let the newcomer take the stage. Junlin is right here. Feel free to settle your personal business, Taoist friend. Do I need your permission to act? Ju Yang snaps arrogantly. Junlin responds by throwing up a middle finger, taunting the powerhouse to do his worst. Tianye watches in utter despair. Master, you've really done it this time. He wonders if Junlin is truly blind to the astronomical gap between a mortal and an immortal. Without warning, Ju Yang lunges toward them. Junlin doesn't back down, hurling insults at the approaching powerhouse. What are you barking at, you old dog? Consumed by rage, Ju Yang condenses his energy into a massive, glowing sphere. Damn you! Die now! He unleashes a colossal sun-like orb that screams toward the ground. Tianye panics as the surrounding space is locked down, fearing he will be buried alongside Junlin. The father and son from the Tuong family are equally terrified. If that golden orb hits, their entire estate will be wiped off the map. They curse the country bumpkin Junlin for dragging them into this mess. As the world-ending sphere descends, a brilliant idea flashes through Junlin's mind. I finally know how to finish this mission. The guests below watch with bated breath, wondering what could possibly happen next. The golden light is blindingly intense. Once Ju Yang marks a target, there is absolutely no escape. Duji trembles, asking who the stranger is. Ju Yang's fury is palpable as his brush begins to move on its own, fueled by pure rage. The distance between Junlin and the devastating orb vanishes in an instant. System alert. Host is under attack by an early-stage tribulation expert. Activating passive. Strength against strength. Cultivation boosted to mid-stage tribulation realm. Tianye's eyes widen in shock. You're a false immortal too? This pressure is more terrifying than the ancient demon gods of the abyss. Junlin releases his aura with a smirk. Is that all you've got? This wouldn't even tickle me. Ju Yang watches in horror as his own devastating power is deflected right back at him. What? The onlookers are stunned by the battle in the sky. How could he possess mid-stage tribulation power? Tianyi is paralyzed with disbelief. A false immortal? How can he be a false immortal? Wu Ji cries out in worry, finally understanding why Junlin was so arrogant. He wasn't reckless, he was simply untouchable. It was all a calculated play. If not for this banquet, just how much longer would he have kept his godlike power a secret? Ju Yang struggled to withstand the onslaught of true qi. He roared in fury. You shameless brat, to hide a pseudo-immortal cultivation. You've disgraced the name of every cultivator. Junlin chuckled playfully. You're overthinking it. I honestly just broke through recently. I really was only at the great transition stage before. I'd swear it on my life. Ju Yang spat in rage. Lies. Do you take me for a 3-year-old child? Shrugging indifferently, Junlin replied. Believe what you want. I suppose that's just the burden of being a genius. This attitude sent him over the edge. I have never encountered anyone as thick-skinned and shameless as you in my entire life. The King Xuan world-destroying seal erupted from his hand, carrying the breath of absolute annihilation. Facing this terrifying power, Junlin let out a cold smirk. Fine, let me prove it to you. The seal crashed down, engulfing him in a blinding light that sought to erase all existence. Arrogant fool, Duji sneered, thinking your cultivation makes you invincible. Now, taste the agony of Ju Yang's wrath. But as the smoke cleared, Junlin stood perfectly unscathed. Zhu Yang's jaw dropped in sheer horror. Impossible! He coughed blood. His physical body. It tanked my strike? Junlin stood tall, leaving Du Ji trembling at the sight of his unharmed form. He must be using a supreme defensive treasure. Zhu Yang hissed. Junlin mocked him. Is that all the strength you have? Use more force. Did you skip breakfast? My chest muscles are sturdier than your Ascension Sect's entire mountain-protecting formation. He knew the indestructible overlord body art made his physique monstrous, and this wasn't even his final form. Driven by desperation, Zhu Yang swung his arm, unleashing a palm strike that warped the very space around them. He summoned the Sun Radiance Wheel, a profound artifact forged with the Sect's entire legacy. Even late-stage experts feared its bite. Let's see which is harder, your skin or my weapon. If you have the guts, face my treasure head-on. Junlin prepared to shatter the Sun Radiance Wheel with one hand. Zhu Yang's irritation flared to a boiling point. Damn it, I don't believe you can hold out forever. Junlin casually crushed the incoming energy. God, you're noisy, just shut up. He grabbed the opponent's artifact mid-air. Duji gasped. Is this man an ancient calamity beast in human skin? If that were me, I'd be a pile of minced meat by now. Zhu Yang was equally shaken. This defied all logic. The Ascension Sect's ultimate weapon was designed to slay immortals, yet it couldn't even scratch his skin. Junlin sneered at him. Don't be jealous of my hardness. It's a gift you'll never have. He tossed the shattered artifact back. Take your broken toy. I'll give you one last chance to entertain me. Zhu Yang screamed. You've pushed me too far. Junlin, today, only one of us leaves this place alive. The Ascension flight art surged, wrapping the area in a blazing inferno. Junlin yawned. Oh, the chicken feather flying art? I've heard of it. Zhu Yang struck with a murderous roar. Shut your mouth. How dare you insult the sacred arts of the Ascension Sect? He unleashed a barrage of lethal energy. In response, Junlin summoned the Heavenly Emperor's avatar. Human King Seal. The Emperor's massive palm blocked every killing blow. Zhu Yang poured every drop of his true chi into a final, frantic assault. Break. I admit you're strong, but let's see you survive this. Zhu Yang grinned wickedly, picturing the moment Junlin would finally crumble into dust. 9 suns burning the heavens. Huge molten orbs of lava soared. I sacrifice 1,000 years of my lifespan to summon the falling suns. Countless burning spheres locked onto their target. I'll make you kneel and repent in the heart of the sun for eternity. The entire area was turned into a hellscape. Tianyi trembled in pure terror. It's too hot. Even from here, I feel like I'm melting. Zhu Yang was clearly putting his soul on the line. Junlin raised a hand, condensing 5 streams of world-ending power. Keep your dog eyes open and watch closely. The 5 extremes Samsara Great Destruction began to rotate, creating terrifying vortexes that waited to devour the falling suns. Zhu Yang's eyes blazed with a murderous, vengeful fire. Today, I'll have your life. But his ultimate attack was instantly sucked into the vortexes. Junlin mocked. You? Worthy? Don't make me laugh. The reflected solar energy blasted back at its creator. Zhu Yang stared in disbelief as Junlin stood like an immovable mountain. Clutching his head, Zhu Yang shrieked. It's a lie. All of it. What happened to being an invincible pseudo-immortal? 3,000 years of bitter cultivation, all for nothing. Junlin, I'll wait for you in hell. The heavens will strike you down. Tianyi watched in stunned silence, thinking to himself. The strongest pseudo-immortal of the eastern region was utterly broken. Just how much power was this monster hiding? Junlin gave a dashing, cold smile. That wasn't too bright. Time to wrap up this mission. He turned his gaze toward Du Ji. The old man cowered instantly. Your Excellency's power is divine. This humble one submits. Please, what are your orders? Junlin brings up the past, Xiao Shui. About my disciple, do you have any objections? The old man replies to Ye Shuxian. How could this humble one dare oppose your will? Ye Shushan, are you truly sparing us? He issues a cold demand. My disciple Wuji was ruthlessly bullied by your family. As his master, I must settle the score. Don't you agree? Trembling, the expert replies. Absolutely reasonable. Then what does Ye Shuxian want? Junlin's voice drops to a low growl. I want you to personally slaughter every member of the Jiang family here. The ancestor freezes. What? Junlin asks with terrifying indifference. Is my request too much for you? The ancestor's face twists in agony as he realizes this wasn't just a request, it was a demand for a bloodbath. Tens of thousands of his kin live on this floating island. To be forced to wipe out his own bloodline with his own hands. How could he possibly agree? He bows low in desperation. Ye Shuxian, I beg of you. Could you perhaps lower your demand? Many of the Jiang clansmen are truly innocent. Junlin's eyes flare with rage as he clenches his fist, shouting at the old man. The ones you lose are just clansmen, but the one my disciple lost was his only sister. Do you have no empathy, you old fossil? The ancestor is struck with bitter regret. The Jiang family has truly reaped the whirlwind. Shaking, he prostrates himself on the ground. Please, Ye Shushan, have mercy. I truly cannot bring myself to do it. Junlin lets out a long sigh, removing his glasses with a look of utter disappointment. Fine then. He casts a lethal gaze toward Tianyi and his father, a terrifying grin spreading across his face. After all, I am a man of reason. In that case, just eliminate the ringleaders. Tianyi's eyes widen in shock. What? Old ancestor? Let's just fight him to the death. But the old man is overcome with relief upon hearing Junlin's words. Are you serious? To trade the lives of the entire clan for just one person, this was a miracle beyond belief. Ye Xuxian had truly bestowed a divine grace upon them. Yet the great ascension expert remains defiant. Seeing the ancestor's submissive attitude, he tries to protest, but is cut off by a murderous glare. To silence the rebellious clansman, the ancestor coldly swings his hand, unleashing a blade of energy that tears through the family head. In the blink of an eye, the Jiang clansmen erupt in horrified screams. Family head! Tianyi's face turns deathly pale as he shrieks. Father, why? Why would the ancestor do this? He rushes to catch his father's body. His face is a mask of pure agony. But the old ancestor only looks toward Junlin with a sycophantic smile. Pointing at the carnage, he asks cautiously, Ye Shuxian, are you satisfied now? Junlin glares at him. Satisfied? Are you an idiot? Do you have a pig's brain? I told you to kill the brat, so why did you kill his father? The ancestor stammers an explanation. You said the ringleader. And I thought, a son's failure is the father's fault. Surely the responsibility lies with him? Speechless, Junlin simply waves his hand. Fine, just send them both to hell. The ancestor bows deeply. As you command. I shall ensure you are fully satisfied this time. The ancestor turns to Tianyi with lethal intent. Raising his hand, glowing with deadly energy, he hisses, You worthless piece of trash. You nearly buried our entire clan. In an instant, the ancestor lunges forward, seizing Tianyi by the throat before he can react. Why? Old ancestor. Blood and tears stream down Tianyi's face in a pathetic display. The ancestor shows no mercy, tightening his grip with bone-crushing force. You brought this on yourself. Tianyi's head swells like a bloated pig, blood spraying from every orifice. He is at death's door. With a final command to die, the ancestor crushes the life out of him. Tianyi is left a headless corpse. Junlin is finally satisfied. Good. Well done. We shall consider the past settled. The ancestor's voice trembles as he responds. Thank you, Ye Shuxian. On behalf of the entire Jiang clan, I thank you for your immense mercy. Wuji stumbles from the crowd, his voice thick with sorrow. Ha ha ha. Xiaofei, did you see that? The beast finally paid the price. He laughs hysterically, even as tears flow freely. Junlin offers him a path. Li Wuji, your vengeance is done. Are you willing to become my disciple? Wuji looks at his savior and collapses to his knees. I, Li Wuji, solemnly swear to join your sect. From this day forth, my life is yours. Whatever you command, I shall do even if it means my death. He slams his head against the ground in devotion. Disciple Li Wuji pays respects to master. At that moment, the system erupts with a cascade of notifications. Congratulations, host. You have successfully completed the mission. Reward: War Saint Fist. Disciple's potential analyzed. Special gift: Chaos Dao Technique. Along with the Heavenly Blade Manual, a blood-burning pill is gifted to awaken the hidden Berserk demon bloodline. Junlin grins with genuine interest, praising the success. The mission is complete, and he's gained a talented new disciple. This Berserk demon bloodline sounds incredibly promising. He calls out to the system, eager to hear the full details. The system explains, it's a legendary constitution, rare across the heavens, granting a massive combat power boost for a short duration. However, the user's mind will descend into absolute chaos, consumed by a mindless frenzy. In severe cases, they might even lose their true self to the darkness forever. It triggers an endless slaughter until their life reaches its end. Junlin notes the danger, but recognizes its tactical value. At the perfect moment, it could be a miracle. He reaches out to pass judgment on the boy's fate. Li Wuji, since you are now my disciple, I shall grant you a supreme blade technique. He presses his palm to Wuji's forehead. Thank you, master, Wuji says, while privately thinking Junlin doesn't look like a supreme cultivator at all. He fears his master's understanding of the blade might be shallow and incomplete. Despite his doubts about their difference in perception, he resolves to obey every one of his master's commands. Suddenly, Wuji's consciousness tremors. Shock fills his eyes as Junlin's voice echoes like thunder within his soul. This is the Primordial Chaos Heavenly Blade Manual. It can sever time, space, and even the threads of karma. Instantly, every sword nearby begins to vibrate violently. They fly from their scabbards, leaving their owners screaming in terror. The blades swarm around Li Wuji in a perfect circle. An otherworldly energy radiates from him, shaking the very earth. Sensing the divine power surging through his veins, Wuji gasps in total disbelief. This isn't just a blade technique, it's the heavenly Tao. Every form contains the primal will of the universe's creation. My old heavenly great arts are mere trash compared to this divine manual. They aren't even worthy of being mentioned. Master, who are you truly? Exhausted, he collapses to the ground, forcing out words of profound gratitude. I deserve death for ever doubting you, Master. Thank you for this divine gift, Wuji cries out. Nearby, Duji and Tianye watch in horror, their hearts racing with pure, unadulterated fear. That brat was a pathetic loser moments ago. Now, his aura makes even a master like me tremble. Junlin, what demonic art is this? Duji roars. He fears his nether fire will be snuffed out by this blade. Suddenly, Wuji's body grows dangerously weak as the strain takes its toll. Blood sprays from his mouth as his expression darkens. He looks up at Junlin with desperate, pleading eyes. Master, I overreached. My body is collapsing. My foundation is shattered beyond repair, and I have failed you. Junlin just scoffs, handing him a bizarre-looking pill. Stop talking such nonsense and take this. Swallow this pill immediately. It will grant you a transformation beyond your wildest dreams. Wuji takes it hesitantly. Master, what is this? It looks a bit strange, doesn't it? Junlin breaks into a cold sweat, whispering, System, you better not be playing me right now. This pill smells absolutely revolting. Is this really the key to awakening his berserk demon bloodline? The system acts offended. How dare the host doubt my professional expertise? My heart is breaking. Junlin sighs. All right, I get it. Stop the fake crying and help me. Seeing Wuji hesitate, he pitches it hard. This medicine will ignite the ancient bloodline hidden within you. Ignore the smell and the looks, just eat it. Wuji grabs the pill, his voice filled with grim determination. Understood. I will swallow this this divine pill right now. He chews. The taste is hauntingly foul. But as it goes down, his eyes turn blood red, and a violent aura explodes. Wuji stammers, his voice strained with agony. Master, it hurts so much. His skin glows like molten iron as blood mists from his pores. He has reached the absolute limit of pain. Bystanders gasp in shock. What is happening to the blade demon Li Wuji? That terrifying aura. It's not human. Stay back. Something is going horribly wrong with him. Wuji thrashes wildly, his internal energy crawling under his skin like 1,000 stinging ants. Is the berserk demon bloodline active? Junlin asks. The system chirps back. It certainly is. Warning. He will remain in a state of pure madness unless suppressed by an overwhelming massive force. Losing all reason, Wuji lets out a primal roar. Die, all of you, die. Ancestor Shui, fresh from his tribulation, watches in stunned silence. He can't fathom how Yeshu Xian forced Wuji's cultivation to jump from early integration to great perfection in a heartbeat, filling even his ancient soul with a deep sense of dread. Just how is this possible? Qianye is equally terrified, her fists clenching as she wonders, what on earth did he feed that boy? How could such a transformation happen? Even as an immortal from the central domain, I've never witnessed a power-up this miraculous. Wuji's maddened scream echoes as he draws his blade, unleashing the chaos heavenly blade art without a second thought. This power is no joke. A single strike seems to tear the very fabric of heaven and earth apart. Every powerhouse present feels a chill of pure intimidation. Even the absolute Blade Pavilion master, a peak Mahayana expert, is shaken. How could a mere integration stage cultivator unleash such devastating force? I feel like even if I were an entire realm above him, I couldn't withstand that strike. Truly terrifying. Seeing his new disciple's explosive progress, Junlin is satisfied. Impressive. Activating that bloodline really is like giving wings to a tiger. But Wuji is now a beast without reason, turning his murderous gaze toward his own master and screaming, "Kill!" He lunges, swinging his blade directly at Junlin with lethal intent. Seeing the danger, Qianye shouts a warning. "Master, watch out." She's ready to intervene, but Junlin only finds this turn of events fascinating. "Let's see just how far your strength has grown, my disciple." Wuji's blade crashes down, but Junlin stops it with a single, casual hand. Suddenly, the Heavenly Emperor avatar manifests. A massive, five-fingered hand descends from the void like the Five-Finger Mountain, effortlessly pinning the rebellious disciple. The collision of two titanic forces triggers a violent explosion of energy. For Wuji, this was his absolute limit. Yet for Junlin, it took no more effort than brushing away a stray feather. His eyes flicker with approval as he silently notes, not bad at all. To step into the integration great perfection and hold your own against my avatar, this power is indeed nothing to scoff at. However, it's time to end this before his fragile body collapses. With a wave of his hand, he strikes from above. A divine, crushing force from the giant hand completely suppresses Wuji's berserk energy. Li Wuji, I command you, Wake up! The overwhelming pressure forces him to his knees, stripping away any hope of resistance. The murderous aura is slowly purged from Wuji's body. Drenched in sweat and trembling with fear, he regains his senses as the power fades. He immediately drops to his knees in repentance. Master, what happened to me? I felt like I lost myself to bloodlust. I even raised my hand against you. Please, Master, punish me for my insolence. Junlin doesn't scold him. Instead, he places a reassuring hand on the boy's shoulder. It's all right. You weren't in control. Now, check your body. See if you notice any changes. Wuji is confused. Changes? He suddenly feels a new, titanic tide of energy surging through his veins. For a moment, he is frozen in pure shock. He cries out in excitement. My cultivation. It's reached the integration great perfection. More importantly, my shattered foundation is fully restored and it's stronger than ever before. This is a second chance at life. Overcome with emotion, he bows deeply to the man who gave him everything. This disciple thanks the master. Junlin warns him gravely. Li Wuji, I have awakened your demon-sealing bloodline. It grants you unimaginable power, but it cannot be sustained for long. You must learn to master yourself. Wuji bows respectfully. Understood, master. Your teachings are etched into my heart. Ancestor Shui chimes in, congratulating Ye Shuxian on finding such a talented disciple. What a joyous day. Why don't we head inside for a drink? Junlin replies politely. Won't the guest be overshadowing the host? After all, this banquet was meant to celebrate your successful tribulation. But the old man continues to flatter him. It doesn't matter. Double the joy. Right, young Li? Nearby, the crowd begins to whisper. Didn't that ancestor just kill 2 of his own family members? And now he's groveling before Junlin? It seems that white-haired demon is going to stir up a massive storm in the eastern domain. Qianye crosses her arms, lost in thought. This world truly belongs to the strong. He made an ancestor kill his own kin, only for that same ancestor to thank him for it. I need to become stronger, or I'll be trapped in his shadow forever. Junlin offers a final nod. Everything is settled. You may continue your celebration now. Xiao Hong, bring your junior brother. It's time to leave. Yes, master. Tianye drags the drunken mouse along, his face dark with irritation. The Shui clan bows deeply, seeing off the legendary Ye Shuxian. With a thunderous boom, their mount rockets into the sky as Dujie shouts hollow pleasantries from below. Ye Shuxian, please return whenever you can. The Shui clan's doors will always be open for you. A massive weight lifts from Dujie's chest. He finally got rid of that devilish Junlin. Once they vanish, he spits out a bitter curse. What was supposed to be a joyous feast is now a ruins. Suddenly, a frantic voice echoes from the distance. Clan leader, I finally found it. I found the young master's severed hand. The guard excitedly holds up a hand with a fish still gnawing on it. He blinks. Wait. Where did the young master go? Dujie turns purple with rage. Take that brat's hand and feed it to the dogs in the back. The guests stifle their laughter. Trembling with fury, Dujie points at the lingering crowd. All of you, get out, now. The banquet dissolves in utter chaos. This grand, luxurious event ends in total humiliation. High above, a massive beast carries Junlin's group as it tears through the clouds. Wuji feels pure exhilaration. Riding a divine beast feels like a dream. Not only did he avenge Xiao Fei, he found a master. He glances toward Tianye, feeling a bit hesitant. Immortal Xiao Hong is even more breathtaking than the rumors said. Should I introduce myself to my senior? He decides to act with proper etiquette. He believes his senior sister isn't just talented, but a legendary beauty. Senior sister, I hope you can guide me in our future cultivation. Tianye grips his teacup, his expression filled with pure disgust. Great, another one. Why are all men the same? He was already fuming since Junlin crushed the great Yang Immortal with a single punch. Now, with another genius disciple joining, his dream of reclaiming his glory feels further away than ever. Tianye scoffs and turns away without a word, leaving Wu Jie standing there in awkward silence. Shu Shu wakes up just in time to see the confusion. You guys always get his gender wrong. He hates being mistaken for a girl more than anything. By the way, who even are you? Wu Ji bows respectfully. I am the new disciple, Wu Ji. Please call me Little Lai. Shu Shu's eyes snap wide open. Wait, what? Squeak, I actually have a junior brother now? This is amazing. Wu Ji sighs in relief. Thank you for telling me, senior. No wonder he looked at me with such contempt. To think his senior was actually a man. His earlier flattery now feels incredibly embarrassing. Shu Shu warns him to remember this taboo. Wu Ji realizes his master is surrounded by truly extraordinary beings. A peerless beauty who is actually a man, and a pint-sized mouse senior. But Shu Shu shakes her head sadly. I actually want to look like a proper human like you guys. But I'm stuck in this half-human, half-mouse state. I feel like I'm always causing trouble for master. Wu Ji scratches his head and gives a warm, friendly smile. I don't think you're a burden. Your appearance is actually quite unique and cute. Oh, wait. He remembers a mysterious transformation scroll he found while traveling the eastern region. This secret art might help you regain your full human form. Please, take it if you'd like. Shushu's eyes sparkle with hope as she takes the scroll. Is this for real? This is incredible. If this works, she'll finally be useful. She immediately rushes over to show Junlin. Master, I might finally become fully human. I won't be a bother to you anymore. He chuckles and pats her head. Really? But I'll miss rubbing your fluffy little ears. Shushu chirps happily. Don't worry, Master. I'll be able to switch between forms whenever you want. So, Master, are we heading back to the Sect now? Junlin clenches his fist with a grin. Return to the Sect? Not a chance. My mount is way too cool to hide away. We're going on a world tour to show off. Speed up, Akun. As they soar through the sky, the shocking events of the Sue clan banquet begin to paralyze the entire eastern region. Junlin's true cultivation remains a total enigma to everyone. 3 months pass in the blink of an eye. Deep within the eastern region's Kangzhou, under the banner of the Great Zhou dynasty, Rock City becomes a stage for a desperate life-and-death struggle. The Great Zhou's elite tiger leopard cavalry stands their ground, silver armor gleaming as they mount their ferocious beasts. Facing them is a horde of grotesque ghost tribe monsters. They surge forward like a tide of nightmares, screaming a single word. Kill. Kill them all. A towering ghost leader commands his phantom legion to slaughter every human in sight. Though the Great Zhou soldiers are being torn apart, they refuse to let the monsters breach the city gates. Rock City descends into a living hell. Wounded men collapse in the dirt while mothers clutch their children, praying for a savior to descend from the heavens. High above, the legendary Kunpeng soars across the Great Zhou sky. Witnessing the injustice below, Wu Ji approaches his master to report the chaos. Master, the ghost tribe is sieging the city. Meanwhile, Junlin is busy making a final move in a heated chess match against Tianye. Take that, Tianye is baffled. How can a cannon jump over that many blocking pieces? He's never encountered a player with such a thick-skinned, shameless disregard for the rules. Junlin just scoffs mockingly. Little Hong, you're way too weak. I haven't even used 10% of my power, and you've already lost everything. Tianye tries to argue back. Master, a cannon needs a platform to jump, and its movement range is limited. Even a 3-year-old child knows how to play. But Junlin just stubbornly shuts him down. Can't I have a mortar cannon? Tianye is left speechless. Calling a blatant cheat a mortar cannon is just insane. Wait, did he really just say mortar cannon? Junlin puts on his superior act again. It seems you're not satisfied with your defeat. Are you actually questioning your master's chess mastery? Tianye can only back down in frustration. I wouldn't dare feel unsatisfied, he mutters. Junlin then turns with a sly grin to his pet. Little Shi, what do you think of your master's skills? The creature squeaks enthusiastically, declaring its master the greatest of all time. Tianye fumes inwardly at the sight. That little flatterer. Only then do they remember Wu Jie waiting to finish his report. Junlin turns to him. Little Li, what were you saying just now? Wu Ji repeats urgently. Master, the ghost tribe is ravaging the city below. The situation is extremely critical. Junlin pauses to think. The ghost tribe, huh? I've heard they are a powerful dark race from the ancient Forbidden Zone, known as the Abyssal Deep in the East. Legend says that in ancient times, these dark creatures from the Abyss made a move to conquer the entire outer world. Back then, the human cultivators united as one, triggering a massive, world-shaking war against them. Eventually, the abyssal monsters were defeated and forced to retreat, and both sides agreed to stay out of each other's way. It's been peaceful for ages, so why are they invading now? Has the balance of 1,000 years finally been shattered? This isn't simple at all. Junlin feels a spark of interest. Since we're here, let's go see what these ghosts are really up to. Back on the battlefield, the ghost tribe has completely seized the upper hand. The Great Zhou soldiers watch in horror as their strongest leader lies in a pool of blood, trembling with fear. General Zhang was ripped in two with just one swing of a spear. It's over. There's no way we can win this. The ghost leader sits atop his mount, wreathed in eerie blue flames. He looks down from the heights as his minions cackle with murderous glee. Despite the battle, he hasn't sustained a single scratch. Stop your futile struggling, the ghost leader declares. Taking this city is just the first step. Every other fortress will soon feel the iron hooves of our ghost tribe. Your entire dynasty is destined for annihilation. Suddenly, a sharp wave of blade chi slices through the air. Dozens of ghost soldiers lose their heads in an instant. A woman named Wang Hua, a nascent soul expert, charges in on a tiger. She claims several more ghost heads before roaring, "Shut your mouth, you'll never achieve your goals." She locks her gaze on the leader. "Die for me." With a spear in hand, she and her tiger charge straight up the mountain peak. Her eyes burn with hatred as she strikes with everything she has. The ghost leader just laughs and points his spear toward her to engage. In a flash, she is thrown from her mount, her body covered in deep, jagged wounds. The remaining soldiers scream in despair as their last hope falls. But Manhwa grinds her teeth, struggling to stand. The ghost leader points his spear at her throat mockingly. "Kneel before me, you lowly human worm." She refuses to bow, her voice ringing out with pride. "I am the commander of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry. I have sworn my life to the Emperor of Great Zhou. I represent the honor of my nation. Why would I ever kneel to a beast like you? If you want to kill me, then do it." The enemy smirks, more than happy to grant her request. "Fine. Since you wish for it, I'll personally tear you into 100 pieces." Severed heads hang high upon the city gates, a grim testament to the Great Zhou's slaughter. Suddenly, a celestial light pierces the dark clouds like a brilliant, lonely star. Amidst a series of earth-shattering roars, the colossal head of a Kunpeng emerges. The sight strikes pure terror into the heart of the demon tribe leader. He stands frozen, petrified by the sheer impossibility before him. "What? What on earth is that thing?" he stammers in shock. The Kunpeng unhinges its massive jaws, creating a gravitational vortex that mimics a cosmic black hole. Without exception, every demon is swept into the sky, vanishing into the beast's maw to become an effortless midnight snack. The demon leader turns to flee, but there is no escaping that bottomless abyss. "No!" he screams, reaching out in a futile plea for mercy. With a final, resounding gulp, the Kunpeng shuts its mouth. Rock City is left hollowed out, enveloped in an eerie, deathly silence. The Great Zhou soldiers stand dazed, wondering if the total annihilation of the demon horde was merely a collective hallucination. "Has heaven sent a divine beast to protect our Great Zhou?" they whisper. Before noticing figures perched upon its back, the beast has a master. Could a legendary human powerhouse have descended to save them from the brink of extinction? "How should we address you, senior?" "Where do you hail from?" Junlin casually sips his milk tea before offering a calm reply. "Huan Tian Sect. Junlin." "Which of you is the commander here?" Wang Hua and the soldiers immediately drop to their knees in respect. "I am Wang Hua, commander of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry. I greet the seniors." He realizes this is the Junlin who has become a legend recently. Rumors say he crushed the dignity of the East's top immortal sect. Wang Hua realizes the Great Zhou has just encountered a heaven-sent opportunity. Descending from the massive beast, Junlin gets straight to the point. Which dynasty rules these lands? And why is the demon tribe launching such a brutal assault? Wang Hua reports, "Senior, this is the border of the Great Zhou Empire. We know not why they strike, but a dying demon general revealed a terrifying truth. A massive, full-scale invasion is imminent. When it arrives, it will be a bloodbath unlike any other." Junlin finds it strange. Why would the abyss creatures attack human nations so openly now? Do they not fear a second crusade from the human cultivators? Wu Ji ponders, demons thrive in damp, dark places. What do they gain from Great Zhou? Tianye snorts impatiently. Why overthink it? If they come, we simply wipe them out. His words fill Wang Hua with immense hope. "Oh fairy, are you truly willing to help Great Zhou survive this crisis?" Wang Hua bows deeply. "On behalf of all the citizens of Great Zhou, I thank you for your incredible benevolence." Mistaken for a woman once again, Tianye's expression sours instantly. Wu Jie can't help but sigh at the recurring scene. Senior brother truly has a primordial saint body for attracting misunderstandings. "I guess you really do attract what you hate." Junlin rubs his chin in deep thought. This situation is far more complex than it appears on the surface. The sudden emergence of tens of millions from the abyss is no mere coincidence. Ding. New mission triggered. Defeat the demon army invading Great Zhou. Rewards. Legendary items. A smirk plays on his lips. I figured it was about time for a quest to pop up. The timing is perfect. They will stay here to investigate what these demons are truly after. Junlin issues his command. As a powerhouse of the human race, I cannot stand by while these monsters slaughter the innocent. Spread the word to the people. Tell them that I, Junlin, will be their shield. Wang Hua is moved to tears while Wuji cheers for his master's wisdom. Only Tianye grumbles about the extra trouble they're inviting. Mounting the divine beast once more, Junlin commands, "Let us move. Lead me to your emperor." Wang Hua eagerly complies. "Understood. Please, follow me, seniors." Outside the capital, the elite armored corps stands ready for battle. Inside the war tent, a general marks a critical point on the map. Multiple demon divisions have already broken through our primary defensive lines. They are taking the shortest route, aiming straight for the heart of our capital. The other advisors look on with grim faces. According to reports from across the territory, the situation is even more dire than we feared. Demon generals at the integration stage have been spotted, and we cannot rule out the presence of Great Enlightenment stage commanders. Why this sudden massive mobilization? Is there a treasure hidden within our palace that they crave so desperately? Crown Prince Zhou Feng frowns in frustration. "I know what you're implying, but as the prince, even I am kept in the dark." The general bows in apology. Your Highness, please forgive my insolence. I meant no disrespect. Zhou Feng declares with iron resolve. The demon invasion is of an unprecedented scale. We must hold the line at all costs. If we fail, our only priority is to evacuate as many citizens as possible from this land. As long as we draw breath, hope still flickers in the dark. Suddenly, a scout bursts in. Crown Prince, a new situation has emerged. Panic surges. Is it another demonic trick? Curse them. For 2 days, the demon clan has harassed us without mercy. Our men are at their breaking point. We are 40,000 against 800,000. How can we possibly win this? Suddenly, the colossal shadow of the Kunpeng looms overhead, leaving everyone speechless and trembling with awe. What? What kind of beast is this? Why has such a creature appeared in our great Zhou? Intercept it! But Zhou Feng shouts a warning. Stop. Do not be reckless. That is the divine beast, Kunpeng, and I recognize the commander riding upon its back. It's Manhwa of the Tiger Leopard Cavalry. The general gasps. How? How did he tame such a divine beast? Manhwa leaps from the Titan's back, kneeling before the prince. The Tiger Leopard commander greets your highness. I bring the master of this beast, Ye Junlin, to aid Great Zhou against the demon clan. Zhou Feng freezes in shock. What? Ye Junlin? The white-haired god of slaughter from the Swantian sect? Is he truly the master of that beast? Wang Hua whispers. Prince, watch your tongue. Lord Ye is actually quite gentle, nothing like the terrifying rumors suggest. Hearing this, Zhou Feng exhales and bows deeply with his hands joined in respect. The Prince of Great Zhou pays his respects to Lord Ye. Junlin smirks at the title. Lord Ye, huh? It seems Great Zhou is stuck in the past, back when I annihilated 18 elders of the Yuhua sect. Suddenly, a chilling, cackling laughter echoes through the air from the demon ranks. Humans, you are surrounded by our army. Surrender now and become our blood sacrifices. The Great Zhou army trembles in fear. The prince's blood boils. These demons are truly insufferable. As the prince draws his sword, Junlin calmly orders his disciples. You two, go clean up this trash. Yes, master. Wuji and Tianye vanish like shooting stars. The soldiers gasp. Who are those two? They're diving solo into an army of 800,000? Is this a suicide mission? A Mahayana realm demon commander is leading them. This is pure madness. At the demon base, high-ranking demons plot within the dark mist. Conquering Great Zhou shouldn't require this much effort. Human empires usually have guardians, but with our numbers, the advantage is entirely ours. The Ming Yuan clan has emerged. We must lead the charge in this war. Our clan's very future depends on this victory. We cannot afford to fail. Soon, this world will fall. This conquest will give us the ultimate voice in the eastern region. Meanwhile, Wuji and Tianye touch down just outside the demon encampment. Look, human cultivators, one demon sneers. Shh, don't scare our food. Let them come closer. Wuji grips his long blade, his body radiating a cold, suffocating killing intent. He smirks, unable to contain his excitement. 800,000 demons, you say? So many at the integration realm. Before, I wouldn't have even dared to face them. But now, standing beside a genius like Senior Brother Hong, my blood is absolutely pumping. Senior Brother, my blade work is still unrefined, so allow me to show you what I've got first. He enters slaughter mode, charging into the demon horde with eyes ablaze. Slash! Before they can react, heads begin to roll. Wherever Wuji passes, a crimson river follows. Kill that human. The demons scream only to be incinerated by Tianye's golden crow flames. This fire, it's a divine law. It won't go out. The demons scatter in absolute terror. Incredible, Senior Brother. Wuji cheers. Hong merely scoffs. End this quickly. Don't make us a laughingstock. Hong Tianye's eyes narrow with fierce pride as he focuses on the massacre ahead. No matter what freak that shameless man brings in, I, Hong Tianye, will always be the strongest. The demon base crumbles into a hellscape of molten lava and mountain-shattering blade strikes. The Great Zhou general watches in awe. Monstrous. Their strength is absolutely monstrous. Zhou Feng is speechless. In mere moments, the disciples of the white-haired god of slaughter have wiped out 500,000 demons. The demon commanders were absolutely livid. Who the hell were these two humans appearing at such a critical moment? So, you're the one serving the Great Chu dynasty. One spat. We'll execute you both right here. Nothing can stop the demon race's grand plan. As they charged, Qianye prepared her lethal azure flames. Suddenly, a sinister power erupted from a bizarre black sphere in the void, releasing a torrent of twisted, agonizing souls. Qianye merely smirked, finding the new arrival mildly entertaining. They were shrouded in a mysterious dark mist, clutching an array of lethal ancient weaponry. The soldiers trembled, sensing the demon commander's overwhelming great transcendence aura. This was going to be trouble. The demons mocked the puny human integration and transcendence warriors. One demon, itching for a kill, stepped forward. Our leader doesn't need to move, he sneered. A mid-stage transcendence like me can easily crush you both. Wu Ji's killing intent flared with pure excitement. Oh, is that so? I've been looking for a great transcendence expert to practice on. The demon lunged, but Wu Ji's blade flashed instantly. The demon's smug grin didn't even have time to fade. In a heartbeat, his body shattered into 100 fragments. The survivors gasped. Could that blade truly sever karma itself? Prince Chu Feng was stunned. An integration warrior insta-killing a transcendence expert? Are Lord Ye's disciples all monsters? Wu Ji exhaled, savoring the thrill. That felt amazing. It seems mid-stage demons are no tougher than tofu. He charged toward the remaining high-ranking demons. Seeing this, the demon commander at the peak of great transcendence finally stepped out to fight. That fool only died because he underestimated you, the commander roared. Do you really think you can survive against an entire legion of great transcendence masters? He ordered a full assault, and the remaining demons lunged together, hungry for human flesh. Wu Ji felt the pressure mounting as the situation spiraled out of control. He prepared to unleash his demon-sealing bloodline, but an azure streak of fire suddenly tore through the sky. It was Qianye, unleashing her full power to provide devastating cover fire. The demons caught in the blaze shrieked in agony, their previous arrogance completely incinerated. Human woman, you'll pay for this, the demon commander bellowed, his aura exploding with terrifying intensity. Wu Ji winced at the sheer force. The power of a peak great transcendence stage was truly immense. The demon underlings regained their confidence. It's too late to be scared. You and that foolish woman are dead. Wu Ji froze. Did they just call her foolish? That insult sent Qianye into a volcanic, murderous rage. Wu Ji could only chuckle nervously. Well, you guys are officially finished now. Qianye's eyes ignited with deadly fire. Looking like a goddess of destruction, she screamed, "Perish, you filth!" In that moment, she commanded the heavens themselves, her body radiating a blinding, celestial glow. Dark flames materialized around her, primed for a catastrophic release. Instantly, the first two demons were vaporized. What kind of power is this? The blue-cloaked demon shrieked in terror as his brothers fell. He desperately raised his trident to block the approaching tide of lethal fire. But it was a futile effort. Within the blink of an eye, the black flames swallowed his blue aura whole, leaving nothing behind. Faced with that hellish fire, he had only one fate: death. He dissolved into ash amidst agonizing screams. The remaining demon troops stood paralyzed, eyes wide as they watched their powerful leaders fall. As Qianye slowly retracted her overwhelming power, not a single demon dared to even move. Her gaze remained ice-cold as she looked down at them with pure contempt, insects who don't know their place. Senior Sister Hong was truly invincible within her realm. No wonder Master favored her as his top disciple. Suddenly, a dark thought crossed Wu Ji's mind as his own battle lust flickered. If I train just a bit more, maybe I can go all out against her one day. Qianye sensed it. When she turned, Wu Ji looked perfectly innocent. She narrowed her eyes, wondering if her senses were mistaken. They finally returned to report. Master, as ordered, the 800,000 demon soldiers have been dealt with. Little Rabbit delivered the message from their master. You're back? Master says you all took way too long. Wu Ji whispered nervously. Senior Sister, do you think Master is actually angry? The tension was unbearable. Tianye nudges Junlin awake. Master, wake up. He finally stirs, looking completely dazed. Is it over? Tianye replies irritably. Yes. The enemy forces have been wiped out by us. She is fuming. They risked their lives while he was actually napping on the battlefield. Junlin pats her shoulder. Great job. You're becoming more formidable every day. The Crown Prince and his generals approach, bowing deeply. They thank him for saving Great Chu from this crisis. Junlin replies nonchalantly, It was nothing, but we're exhausted. Does Great Chu have anything to entertain us? Zhu Feng quickly agrees. Of course, you are our most honored guest. We shall escort you to the capital for a banquet. Inside the palace, the emperor sits majestically upon his throne. Junlin and his disciples enter amidst the respectful bows of the civil and military officials. They welcome the master. Zhu Feng whispers, Venerable Jun, before the feast, my royal father wishes to see you. Junlin's eyes narrow. Is this old man that arrogant, waiting for me? Suddenly, the emperor offers an apology. Venerable One, please forgive my absence at the gates. My health is currently in a very unstable state. Suddenly, Junlin senses something. Is this terrifying energy surge actually the Empire's national fortune? The man on the throne is Emperor Zhu, a peak Mahayana realm powerhouse radiating a mysterious light. Yet his face is strained, suppressing agonizing pain. Junlin asks casually about his condition. He recalls that empires use national fortune as a mystical power for strength. It is used to bolster strength, heal wounds, or aid cultivation. For the masses, it is the state's foundation. Emperor Zhu seems to be using Great Chu's fortune to sustain himself. But the situation looks grim. The emperor sighs in embarrassment. Looking at the youth, he frowns. He cannot see through the boy's cultivation level. Has he used a secret technique to mask his power? Is this man truly a legendary venerable? Junlin stops speculating and asks about the war. Emperor Zhu, what exactly happened here? Can you tell me the truth behind this conflict? He replies, the Abyss Ghost Tribe attacked Great Chu without provocation. Many suspect a Ghost Tribe treasure is hidden here, but I don't know what it is. How were you injured? Emperor Zhu strokes his beard, recalling the events before the Ghost Tribe launched their full-scale invasion. Our ancestral mausoleum was breached by a mysterious figure of immeasurable power. My warriors were like children before him. I had no choice but to unleash the national fortune to finally repel that mysterious intruder. Oddly, even though his strength surpassed mine, he seemed hesitant, and eventually chose to withdraw. Shortly after that, the Ghost Tribe began their full-scale assault on our Great Chu Empire. Junlin concludes that the source of the trouble lies within the ancestral mausoleum. It seems the Ghost Tribe followed orders to seize the tomb on behalf of that mysterious powerhouse. There must be an immense secret hidden there. Otherwise, a crisis of this scale wouldn't have occurred. But if that intruder could crush the Emperor, why did he suddenly stop and retreat? Is there something terrifying within that mausoleum? This whole affair is riddled with suspicious details. I transmigrated to this cultivation world and unlocked a powerful cheat. I don't even need to cultivate. I can just take it easy. But this mystery is actually quite intriguing. Wu Ji gasps at the strange tale. Tianye frowns, remembering similar rumors from the central region. Junlin suggests, Emperor Zhu, if you don't mind, could you lead me to the ancestral mausoleum? The emperor hesitates. Zhu Feng bows. Master, the mausoleum is the sacred resting place of our ancestors. Given your noble status, we fear the unclean spirits within might offend or tarnish your presence. You have saved our nation with boundless merit. The grand state banquet is already prepared, so perhaps we should move to the Heavenly Harmony Hall to begin the festivities instead. The emperor adds, please forgive my refusal, but as our honored guest, you shall receive the grandest hospitality. You may choose any treasure you desire from our national treasury as my gratitude. Not wanting to force them, Junlin waves his hand. It's fine. I was just curious. With the system's mission still looming over him, he realized he couldn't leave just yet. He had to stay and see how this chaos would unfold. Zhou Feng forced a strained smile and quickly changed the subject. I knew Venerable Ye was a man of reason. Please, follow me. The scene shifts to the dark and blood-soaked halls of the Demon King's palace in Eastern Territories Kangzhou. The air is thick with the scent of death. Within the Great Hall, the Demon King sits upon a throne of nightmares, surrounded by a grotesque display of savagery. After draining a bowl of warm, fresh blood, he hurls a skull to the ground with a sickening laugh. The blood of a 1-month-old child, truly divine. This is the one-horned Demon King, a monster at the early tribulation realm. He slowly wipes the crimson stains from his lips. A girl nearby trembles in absolute terror, too afraid to even breathe. After all these years, the king growls, my time has finally come. He believes that seizing the Great Zhou dynasty will skyrocket his prestige within the ghost race to legendary heights. More importantly, gaining the approval of those mysterious elites would secure his place among the masters of the Eastern Territory. Why is there no news yet? With the strength of those towers, the emperor should have been forced into a corner by now. The only thing that gives him pause is the formidable national fortune protecting the Great Zhou Emperor. Suddenly, heavy footsteps echo through the hall as a tall figure in a sweeping cloak approaches, eyes burning with a cold fury. You useless trash, why are you still sitting there? The one-horned king immediately drops to his knees in submission. Greetings, Lord Messenger. The messenger sneers, questioning why a demon king is feasting in luxury while the 100 tribes are waging a sacred war. One-horned Yun Chen pleads his case, insisting he has already deployed a massive army to crush the Great Zhou kingdom. He remains confident that the emperor will soon be forced to reveal his true power, making him easier to handle. The messenger scoffs at his stupidity. You fool, your army of 800,000 has already been annihilated. They were wiped out before they even reached the capital, failing to even scratch the emperor's defenses. The demon king is stunned, refusing to believe that such a massive force could be defeated so easily. He argues that his army was led by dozens of powerful generals at the Soul Transformation and Great Perfection realms. Even if the Zhou Emperor intervened personally, it shouldn't have been a total massacre. The messenger reveals the truth. It wasn't the dynasty, it was a passing cultivator the people are calling Venerable Ye. The king's eyes widen. A venerable? A mere Great Perfection brat dares to ruin my grand design? He scoffs, believing that regardless of any tricks used, anyone below the tribulation realm is nothing but a pathetic ant. The messenger tosses him a mysterious, glowing pill that radiates an eerie light. A word of warning. Do not let your arrogance blind you again. This is your final chance. He is handed the Mingyuan pill with a strict order to conquer Great Zhou failure, will not be permitted a second time. The king bows low, swearing to fulfill the messenger's dark will and redeem himself in the coming battle. The messenger vanishes with a chilling laugh, leaving the king to scramble his forces and march toward the front lines without delay. Every soldier will follow me into battle. We march for the Great Joe now. The morale of the ghost army explodes as they let out a bloodthirsty roar that shakes the very foundations of the palace. As night falls, a grand banquet continues within the Great Joe Palace, where the guests are indulging in a lavish feast. The wine flows like water and the food is exquisite, yet Tianye sits in stony silence, refusing to eat. Zhou Feng asks with concern if the food is not to Fairy Hong's liking, only to receive a look of pure, silent disdain. Junlin quickly covers for him, joking that she is simply on a strict diet to stay in shape. Zhou Feng nods in realization. I see. Fairy Hong's self-discipline is truly commendable for a lady of her stature. Tianye boils with rage internally. Diet? I'm a Tribulation Realm Master. Why would I waste my time on this mortal grease? Trying to salvage the mood, Zhou Feng suggests they enjoy the music of a world-class zither master instead. With a clap of his hands, Nangong Chengfeng, the top musician of the East, enters the hall and bows respectfully. Zhou Feng proudly introduces him as a legend whose music transcends mere entertainment. He claims the melodies contain profound Tao intent, offering a transformative experience for any cultivator who listens. He even tells a tale of a monk whose life was extended after the music triggered a sudden breakthrough. At the king's command, Master Nangong begins to play, his fingers dancing across the strings with ethereal grace. The music flows through the hall like a spiritual river, leaving the guests in a state of absolute, blissful trance. Even Tianye's expression softens as he feels the melody, while Junlin finds himself drifting into a deep sleep. To the master, it felt like playing for a cow. Suddenly, Zhang Feng struck a discordant note and clutched his zither to leave. Your Highness, if this ever happens again, do not invite me. I cannot tolerate this man's presence any longer. Zhou Feng, showing a hint of respect, turned to ask Venerable Ye a question. Was Grandmaster Namgung's performance not to your satisfaction? Junlin cleaned his ear nonchalantly. It was, just okay. This struck Zhang Feng's pride like a dagger. He pointed a finger at Junlin and roared, Silence, you uncultured brat. You understand nothing of music. Wu Ji's killing intent flared instantly. You dare insult my master? He drew his long blade in a blur, pointing it at Zhang Feng. Old man, are you looking for death? Desperate to keep the peace, Zhou Feng intervened. Senior Li, please, stay your hand. Venerable Ye, the Grandmaster, is just blunt. He meant no harm. But Zhang Feng's pride was wounded, and he grew even more furious. He is a mere brute who knows only slaughter. By what right does he call my craft mediocre? Zhou Feng sighed, realizing he couldn't stop them. He only hoped Zhang Feng could keep some dignity before he died. Seeing no command from Junlin, Wu Ji whispered urgently, Master. Just then, the system chimed. Ding! Mission triggered. Option 1. Order the execution of Namgung Zhang Feng. Reward. 10 high-grade spirit stones. Option 2. Perform a melody that utterly shames him. Reward. 10 bags of premium milk-flavored pet food. High-grade pet food boosts growth rates. Junlin hesitated. A mission at a time like this? Option 1 is a waste. The reward is too small, and it would tarnish my reputation. Option 2 isn't a powerful technique, but it's the perfect boost for Akun. If Akun breaks through again, his presence will be even more magnificent. Not a bad deal at all. He looked at Zhang Feng calmly. It's just playing a zither. Anyone with hands can do it. Zhang Feng's reaction was explosive. Anyone with hands? A mere martial artist dares speak such arrogance. I have studied under masters for a millennium. You know nothing of the zither's true soul. Zhou Feng was also skeptical. Mastery takes lifetimes. If anyone could do it, the word Grandmaster would be meaningless. Yet, Wu Ji's faith in Junlin was absolute. Master is right. Having hands is enough. Driven to madness, Zhang Feng shoved his zither toward Junlin in a blatant challenge. Take it. Use my Fujiao zither and show me this heaven-shaking melody of yours. If you can actually play, then pigs will fly. A killer like you knows nothing of the Tao of music. Zhou Feng stood frozen in shock. Could you not hold back a little? Are you trying to get us all killed? Junlin caught the instrument with effortless grace. Confidence radiated from him. I was quite the artist in my past life. This will be child's play. Besides, I have the system's automatic upgrade skill at my disposal. Skill ranks: Novice, Adept, Master, Transcendent, and Peak Mastery. The system confirmed. Junlin's music skill was at the peak. He asked about his opponent's level. The system replied that Zhang Feng was merely an adept. As Junlin paused, Zhang Feng barked, Hurry up, stop stalling. Seeing his guest remain silent, Zhou Feng tried to intervene. It seems the Venerable Ye is struggling. Should I save Namgung? Junlin sneered internally. A mere adept? You should kneel and listen to your superior. I'll show you the power of the heavens from my world. He struck the strings. A gentle, autumn lake aura flowed forth. Qianye's eyes widened in pure awe. Such a divine melody. How can he play like this? This level would be peerless even in the middle realm. Zhang Feng was petrified. This music. How is this possible? He felt his years of dedication being crushed. Even the wild Wuji was moved. This musical intent is beyond comprehension. It makes my heart race and my blood boil. Junlin's fingers blurred across the strings, the rhythm becoming a thunderous crescendo. Zhou Feng watched in horror and awe as Qianye's cultivation surged forward just from hearing the song. Fairy Hong, she's surging through the Mahayana stages, middle, late, peak, and great circle. In a heartbeat, she's just one step from tribulation transcendence. Senior Li is breaking through as well, leaping from body integration straight to the Mahayana realm. This melody is otherworldly, releasing an aura beyond Chu Feng's comprehension. He shields his face, gasping in shock. Tribulation realm middle stage. It turns out Venerable Ye isn't a venerable at all, he's a false immortal. This overwhelming pressure no longer remains confined to the room. It erupts outward, sweeping across the entire Great Zhou capital like a tidal wave. The soldiers feel the joyous intent within the music and cheer. This melody, it's a miracle. My wounds have completely healed. I've even broken into the soul transformation stage. This is a divine miracle blessing our Great Zhou. Outside the capital in eastern Kangzhou, a massive legion of the ghost tribe has gathered, prepared for a bloody slaughter. Seeing the city unguarded, the hideous ghost commanders sneer. Tonight, the ghost tribe shall bathe Great Zhou in blood. Charge! The moment they breach the gates, the zither intent slams into them. The low-level ghosts panic, looking around wildly. Great King, what is that? High noon? No, the lead ghosts are being pulverized by the music, their flesh and bones dissolving. They shriek in agony. What is this power? Great King, save us. Please, hurry. Cold sweat beads on the one-horned king's brow, yet he forces himself to remain steady. Who dares intervene? Show yourself. What kind of coward hides behind a melody? He bellows into the void. Most of the ghosts are already obliterated, their mangled survivors begging for mercy. Great King, retreat. The humans have a supreme master protecting them. No! The one-horned king screams. Who is it? Desperate, he pulls out a special pill gifted by the envoy. He mutters, it's come to this. I must consume the primordial Ming pill. I'll find that hidden master, no matter the cost. He throws the pill into his maw, chewing ferociously. Instantly, his entire body begins a grotesque and terrifying transformation. I can feel power burning through my veins. From early to late tribulation stage, this puny music can't stop me now. A mysterious, dark energy begins to envelop the sky over the Great Zhou capital, clashing with the radiant light. Heavenly tribulations roar as lightning strikes down. The king's voice echoes with bloodlust. Kill, whoever you are, you're a dead man. His form shifts into something less monstrous but far more lethal. His raw power has ascended to a terrifying new level. He blurs toward the city, screaming, Great Zhou, your end has come. He charges alone toward the source of that radiant zither light. Inside the room, Junlin is still lost in his performance. His aura grows even more formidable, yet remains as graceful as flowing silk. The music's rhythm shakes the very heavens and earth, twisting the cycle of day and night itself. Moonlight yields to a brilliant sun. All of Great Zhou transforms into a sacred land, stirring the spirits of the dragon and phoenix. The citizens have never witnessed such majesty. Young and old alike rush into the streets to gaze at this legendary phenomenon. The sky over Great Zhou seems to transcend the atmosphere. It feels as if one could reach out and touch the very stars. The commoners are left speechless, their eyes wide with awe at the unfolding miracle. I've never seen anything like this in my entire life. It's a sight beyond my wildest imagination. The sun and moon shining together. It's the legendary sign of the azure heavens. The one-horned king is frozen in terror. What is happening to this city? He stammers, finally realizing something is horribly wrong. His pupils shrink as veins bulge in his eyes. A sensation he's never felt before washes over him as he looks down. The zither intent has pierced through his heart sharp and absolute. He lets out a guttural scream of pure agony. Like his underlings, his flesh begins to crumble into ash. His existence is being erased from the world. Who is it? Reveal yourself, he howls. Humanity is too terrifying. Who is the one playing that music? With those final words, the one-horned king's body dissolves completely, vanishing into the void of nothingness. Junlin's fingers finally come to a rest. He looks at his audience. How was my governance of heaven melody? Suddenly, the system rings. Congratulations, host. You have defeated the Ghost Tribe army. Reward: Immortal Grade 5. Element Spirit Roots. Junlin is baffled. What? System, did you glitch? When exactly did I fight a whole army of ghosts? The system clarifies. The ghost army just tried to invade. Your music completely obliterated them moments ago. This system is professional. Please do not doubt me. Junlin rubs his chin, deep in thought. I see. Not bad. These immortal spirit roots will pair perfectly with my 5 extremes reincarnation technique. Little Shu finally snaps out of her trance, her eyes gleaming. Incredible! Master, you're simply too amazing. Junlin smirks. I told you, it's easy as long as you have hands. Isn't that right, Master Nangong? Master Chufeng sits huddled in the corner, unable to speak. Seeing his 1,000 years of cultivation eclipsed, he breaks into humble tears. The senior is correct. This truly is a divine masterpiece beyond the mortal realm. I truly overestimated myself. I dared to call a senior ignorant of music? I deserve death for such insolence. Zhou Feng rushed forward to help the old man up. But before he could speak, Chang Feng stepped in to stop Master Nangong. No, I am no master, the old man cried. Only the senior is worthy of such a title. I am nothing but a complete fool. System alert. Task completed. You have earned 10 bags of premium-grade beast food. Left with no choice, Zhou Feng bowed low. Lord Ye Shuxian, how shall we deal with this man? Junlin figured his work here was done. He simply waved him off, telling him to leave and focus on his studies. Wu Ji's eyes sparkled with excitement. Master, thanks to your melody, I've finally broken through to the Mahayana realm. Junlin gave a nonchalant nod. His gaze shifted to Tianye instead. Already reached Mahayana perfection? He thought in surprise, as expected of a former immortal. To reach the tribulation stage so quickly is truly unheard of. Zhou Feng let out a cry of pure joy. Father, you've broken through. This was better than he ever imagined. With a hollow immortal and the Empire's luck, Great Zhou's dominance in Kangzhou was now absolute. Emperor Zhou remained silent for a moment before bowing deep. On behalf of my people, I thank Lord Ye Shuxian for this divine gift. The Emperor's thoughts raced. He was the sovereign of a nation and a master of the tribulation realm. Yet here he was, humbled to the core. Just how powerful was this man from the Hallowed Heaven Sect? Junlin motioned for the Emperor to rise. Stand up. Breaking through was your own doing. The Emperor replied with utmost respect. The Lord is too kind. It was your divine melody that pushed Great Zhou's destiny to its peak. I only succeeded through your grace. Junlin smirked. So, you're truly grateful then? The Emperor didn't hesitate to swear an oath. Command us, and Great Zhou will move heaven and earth to obey. Junlin seized the moment. Very well. Then take me to your ancestral tomb. I wish to have a look. The Emperor immediately stepped aside to lead. As you wish, Lord. Please, follow me this way. As they walked, he explained the tomb's history. Aside from some burial goods that lured thieves, there was nothing special inside. They reached the end of the mausoleum. There was nothing out of the ordinary until Tianye struck the wall with chi. The wall shattered, revealing a massive gate bound in iron chains. Emperor Zhou stood frozen in shock. How could such a thing exist in the Zhou ancestral tomb? It's beautiful, like a dream, Shushu whispered. But I can't seem to touch it. Junlin realized the truth instantly. This stargate was real. It was simply phased out of the physical world. To fully activate it, a heavy price would have to be paid. Junlin turned to the Emperor with a sharp gaze. Emperor Zhou, how long has this dynasty existed? The Emperor bowed. Great Zhou has stood for 1,200,000 years. We are one of Changzhou's few eternal lineages. Junlin pressed further. And before Great Zhou, who ruled then? The Emperor fell into deep thought. Historical records mention dozens of civilizations. Most have been erased by time, vanishing into total obscurity. Junlin's theory was confirmed. This stargate dated back to an even more ancient era. Records of its existence must have been lost to the ages, buried deep beneath the dust of history's many wars. The ancestral tomb was built here by pure coincidence. Not even the rulers of Great Zhou knew the secret beneath their feet. They simply thought the feng shui here was superior. Junlin turned to his disciple. Xiaohong, if you can open this door, what do you actually know about it? The disciple shook his head. I only know of the rumors, master. Opening it earlier was nothing but a lucky fluke. Tell me everything, Junlin commanded. Tianye revealed a startling secret from the primordial era. In the ancient past, Kunlun was filled with teleportation arrays. These points were scattered across the entire realm. They allowed travel directly to the Great Thousand World. Cultivators once roamed the vast universe with absolute freedom. But something happened. The ancient sages sealed these gates, locking them away forever. Wu Ji gasped in disbelief. This gate, it has that kind of power? Zhou Feng was equally stunned. Could the legends he heard as a child actually be true? The Kunlun world was once a massive cultivation planet. Countless worlds like it were scattered across the endless cosmos. Cultivators of old could soar into the void. Once they reached the god transformation stage, the stars were their playground. But then, an invisible force appeared, a power that shackled all cultivators within Kunlun. They are trapped on this planet, bound to this world until their final breath. The only way out is through a tribulation to become a true immortal. Only then can they ascend to the heavens. Without the immortal realm's blessing, traversing the vast universe is a mere pipe dream. Chu Feng's eyes lit up with excitement. If Kunlun's cultivators could finally shatter their limits and break through, then use this gate to reach other worlds, it would be a divine gift for Great Chu. Father, we can finally expand our borders beyond the stars. The Emperor beamed with pride. Indeed. With Great Chu's current might, plus my tribulation stage power, dominating the entire world is only a matter of time. However, Junlin cut him off with a sharp frown. Fools! What on earth are you thinking? The Emperor blinked in confusion. Yehu Tian, what do you mean by that? Are you sure Great Chu even has the power to colonize the stars? Or will you simply be slaughtered by alien invaders from the void? If this stargate was actually a blessing for Kunlun, why did our ancient ancestors seal it away in the first place? Furthermore, have you even figured out why that mysterious figure chose to retreat so suddenly? You haven't even conquered Kangzhou, yet you dream of the outer realms. Human greed is truly like a snake trying to swallow an elephant. The Emperor bowed his head, realizing his folly. You are right, Hu Tian. We were blinded by our own arrogance. Junlin's voice turned cold as he added, and, more importantly, do either of you even know how to activate this gate? Both men fell into a heavy, awkward silence. Junlin patted their shoulders. Fine. Just keep working hard for now. As long as this gate remains here, Great Chu still has plenty of good days ahead of them. We will guard this place with our lives, the Emperor vowed. Wu Ji followed his master out, whispering, Master, those dark abyss creatures are truly despicable. To think they would actually betray the entire Kunlun world like that, just to become pawns for those alien invaders. Junlin replied, I'm more interested in what actually happened to the original Kunlun world. The invasion of the Abyss clan is definitely much more complicated than it seems. Judging by their movements, this Stargate isn't the only one in the east. It seems interstellar travel is very much a reality here. Now, this is getting interesting, he smirked. Wu Ji chimed in. If we want to uncover Kunlun's hidden history, the upper immortal realm likely holds all the keys. With Master's talent, I'm sure you'll reach the tribulation stage and ascend in no time. I truly can't wait to see it. I hope I can keep up and reach that legendary realm that every cultivator dreams of one day. Senior Brother Hong warned. The immortal realm is a dog-eat-dog world. It is far more brutal than here in the lower realms. Qianye thought to himself. After I reached the immortal level, I chose to stay in the middle region to rebuild the fire sect instead of ascending. The main reason? I've heard the hierarchy in the heavens is unforgivingly strict. In Kunlun, an immortal is a godlike figure who can command the wind and rain, but in the upper realm, they are nothing but bottom-tier nobodies who have to start from zero again. Most people simply can't handle such a devastating blow to their status. Having a powerful backer or a senior waiting for you makes it easier. Unfortunately, I have the exact opposite problem. I've made too many enemies. If I ascend now, those old monsters will hunt me to the ends of the earth. He shook his head at the master. Ascending isn't as simple as you think. It takes much more than just mindless cultivation and sheer willpower. Wu Ji looked confused. Wait, have you been an immortal before, senior? Suddenly, the Kunpeng carried them all back. Junlin pondered. The Abyss had launched its first wave. Soon, the rest of the East region would be under siege. Even the other 4 great regions would inevitably be dragged into this chaotic war. Looks like this boss has to save the world again, he sighed. Then, his eyes widened. Oh, right. I almost forgot about this. Thuthu caught a heavenly scent. That smells amazing. Master, what is it? Can I have a bite? Junlin shook his head. This is for spirit pets. Thuthu immediately transformed into her beast form. But I am a beast. I'm your loyal pet. Junlin gave in. Well, I guess it's fine. Here, take this bag as snacks. Thuthu squealed with joy. Thank you, Master, Qianye grumbled nearby. That lazy rat. She never trains, just eats. She's just like that, Ye guy. What a waste of a Daluo immortal body. It is a crime against nature. Thuthu took a bite. Instantly, a massive surge of true chi erupted from her body as she began to level up. Qianye watched in horror as her aura skyrocketed. God, transformation mid. Late, peak. She smashed through to spirit integration and then great ascension. Master, these snacks are the best. Thuthu blinked in surprise. Wait, how did I just break through? Even Junlin was stunned. Unbelievable. A single bag of top-tier pet snacks forced her from the early void refinement stage all the way to the early Mahayana stage. If she eats a few more bags, what then? Will she literally ascend and become a deity on the spot? Wu Ji couldn't help but scream in shock. Sister Bai, in just a heartbeat, your cultivation has already equaled mine? Tianye suspected there was something supernatural about those snacks. His curiosity was burning like wildfire. Just what kind of legendary treasury does this Junlan possess to pull out world-shaking items that make the whole world tremble with greed? Junlan patted the little guy's head. Hey kid, do you want another taste? It chirped back. Yes. Little Mouse wants more. Junlin handed the bags over. Here, take them all. Its eyes sparkled with joy. Thank you, Master. There's so much? This is incredible. He didn't forget his mount. Akun, you've worked hard lately. This is for you. Little Mouse sat nearby, happily enjoying the feast. Munch, munch. It tastes so good. The Kunpung swallowed the food in one gulp, and its entire body instantly radiated with a massive power-up. Wuji shouted, completely stunned. Even Akun jumped from early Mahayana straight to peak perfection. Master's depth is truly unfathomable. Tianye grumbled to himself. Is this kind of shortcut even fair to those of us who have suffered through years of hard cultivation? I strongly condemn this blatant act of injustice. Besides, this stuff must have side effects. I wouldn't eat it even if it were free. Meanwhile, Junlin noticed the mouse had finished 3 bags. However, the effect was significantly weaker than the first bag, only pushing its cultivation to the late stage. It seems constant consumption leads to diminishing returns. Tianye signaled from behind a tree. Hey, little brat, over here. Little Mouse clutched its snacks and approached. Is Senior Brother Hong calling me? Is there something you need? What is it, Senior Brother? He whispered a warning. I wanted to tell you that food Master gave you is actually toxic. The innocent creature was terrified. Tears welled up in its eyes, but it still tried to deny the claim. That's impossible. Master would never hurt me. Besides, my power is growing non-stop, Tianye explained solemnly. Every miracle has a hidden price. The pills cultivators swallow usually harm the meridians while boosting power. They are inherently poisonous. These snacks look like they help you break through, but in reality, they are just burning away your future potential. Massive toxins are likely building up inside you. Eating any more is basically a death sentence. Little Mouse shook its head. If Master gave it, it must be safe. Plus, its body felt perfectly fine and energized. Tianye countered, if you don't believe me, let your senior brother examine you. After checking its pulse, he was paralyzed with shock. No way. The meridians are completely unharmed, and the foundation is as solid as a mountain. There is even pure primordial chi flowing through its body. This stuff is far more effective than divine-grade pills. Little Mouse chirped happily. See, senior brother? I'm fine. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now. Tianye's face darkened instantly. Leave the snacks behind. I'm doing this for your own safety. You'll listen to me, right? Terrified by his tone, Little Mouse stuttered. But Master gave these to me. He shamelessly snatched the bag away. I'll take these. Seeing the creature cry, Tianye snapped. Stop that noise, go back and serve Master. And another thing, don't you dare mention this to him. Do you understand? The little creature nodded obediently. Tianye smirked. Stupid mouse. Now that I've seized these, it's finally time for my own tribulation breakthrough. He ripped the bag open and poured them into his mouth. It actually has a pleasant aroma. Suddenly, his stomach felt incredibly bloated, as if it were about to burst. Panic surged through him. Oh no, there's a chaotic energy rampaging inside me. If this keeps up, my body will be torn apart. Why was that damn mouse fine, but I'm suffering like this? I'm doomed. I think I'm about to. Boom! A massive blast of gas erupted, launching Tianye into the sky like a rocket. Below, Junlin wondered, what was that? Why is little Hong flying? Wu Ji sniffed the air and frowned. Wait, why is there such a strange smell? Junlin turned to the creature. What's wrong, little guy? It looked down sadly. Little Mouse is. Okay, Master. But Junlin could see the lingering sadness in its eyes. Junlin's eyes narrowed as he realized the truth. So that's how it is, Tianye. Meanwhile, Tianye crashed to the ground, groaning in agony. Master. Junlin asked with a chilling coldness. Tell your master exactly what you just did. Ashamed, Tianye stayed silent. Junlin roared. Are you deaf? I asked you a question. Tianye bowed his head. I was wrong. Please forgive me. He shouted directly into his face. Why did you steal snacks from a child? Little Mouse tried to intervene. I gave them to him. Senior Brother Hong said he just wanted to have a taste. Junlin continues his lecture. I know you'd do anything to boost your cultivation, but how could you target Xiao Shu? She is your junior sister. Tianye closes his eyes in shame. I was wrong, Master. Suddenly, he freezes. A massive blast of gas erupts from him, launching him like a rocket into the clouds. Junlin coughs, swatting away the stench. This isn't over. Get back down here and face your punishment. Tianye groans as he soars. His plan backfired completely. He realized he needs to be far more careful next time. At least his old enemies didn't witness this humiliation. He would never be able to show his face again. Down in the peaceful Gaba village, the locals point toward the sky in absolute awe. Look, a stunning immortal. But what is that strange sound? It sounds like she's cutting loose up there. Don't be ridiculous. An immortal that beautiful would never do such a thing. That is divine chi. It's a blessing for our village. Quick, everyone, breathe it in. The villagers begin to fall into their own mass delusion. Divine Qi? So this is the scent of the heavens. No wonder it's so potent. Hurry, inhale it all before it's gone. After a grueling struggle, Tianye finally returns to his master. Master, I have purged the energy. Please, deliver my sentence. I know your pride is massive, Junlin says. So, your punishment is to serve Xiaoshu for the next 3 months. What? You heard me. Consider it penance for your actions. Is that clear? Tianye is fuming inside. A mighty cultivator like him, reduced to a mouse's servant? Understood, he mumbles. Thank you for your mercy, master. 3 months later, outside the Zhulong Gate in Wuzhou, excitement fills the air. The Medicine King Valley is about to open. I can't miss this once-in-a-lifetime chance. Voices echo through the tavern. Indeed, that valley is a supreme land of treasures, overflowing with hidden destiny. Legend says the medicine sovereign possessed godlike medical skills, worshipped by all cultivators since ancient times. He didn't just grow legendary herbs, he turned the entire valley into a sanctuary. With a spirit-gathering array absorbing half of Wuzhou's qi, even a common weed there could trigger a bloody war in the outside world. The Medicine King Valley only opens once every 100,000 years. Time and entry slots are strictly limited. The competition this time will be absolutely brutal. I heard the VIP rooms are packed with soul transformation experts. Someone whispers. We are just foundation establishment, small fry. All we can do is talk. Another scoffs. That's nothing. They say there are even body integration heavenly lords up there. But hey, we have to try our luck. Suddenly, a group marches in with an overbearing aura. Fellow cultivators, hand over your treasures. Don't force me to get violent. The crowd is stunned. Robbery? With a heavenly lord on board this ship? Who has the guts to rob us in broad daylight? Step out and show yourself. The shopkeeper rushes over nervously. May I ask who you are, sir? The old man strokes his beard arrogantly. Junlin of the Xuantian Sect. Beside him stand his disguised followers. The cultivators gasp. Is it him? The white-haired death god? Junlin? Wait. Would a man of his stature really stoop to petty theft? Could it be a fake? Are you blind? Look at his followers. It matches the rumors perfectly. But rumors say his mount is a kunpeng, an ancient divine beast. You actually believe that? Those beasts vanished from the Kunlun realm ages ago. How could he possibly tame one? True. People must have exaggerated. Even Junlin isn't strong enough to ride a kunpeng. Stop talking. Just give them your gold if you want to keep your lives. The impostor smirks. The fools bought it. Wujia, he barks. Go collect their gifts. Yes, master. The fake Wuji draws his blade. Listen up. Hand over everything now, or my sword will do the talking. The terrified crowd retreats in fear. We'll pay. Just please don't hurt us. The impostor points his sword aggressively toward the upper floor. You lot upstairs. Get down here and hand over your spatial rings, or you'll see how heartless I can be. The doors above remain silent. The fake Wuji's eyes turn cold. Are those VIPs playing dead? Do I need to drag you out myself? The shopkeeper pleads. Master, please. Those guests are from Guangzhou. They are major figures. This only makes the impostor more arrogant as he shouts. Major figures? They still have to respect my master. If they know what's good for them, they'll crawl down here now. Otherwise, they're dead. The innkeeper hesitates to speak, but a stern voice echoes from within the room. Fellow Taoist, we are the Wendao sect from Guangzhou. Traveling is currently inconvenient, so we shall visit your Xuantian sect another day to pay our respects. Xiao Yi's heart skips a beat. The Wendao sect? Isn't that the apex power of the Eastern Domain, second only to the Yuhua Gate? Rumor says they've birthed several immortals, yet even the Yuhua Gate must tuck its tail when facing Lord Junlin. Dismissing his fear, Xiao Yi sneers. I don't care about your excuses. Get down here right now and face Master Li. The door swings open as Dai Yi steps out. Xiao Yi immediately barks, You brat! What are you glaring at me for? You want a piece of me? Dai Yi's aura flares as she clenches her fist. Who are you calling a brat? De Zheng quickly steps in to restrain her. My lady, do not be impulsive. Leave this to me. De Zheng warily eyes the four, noting they match the description of Junlin's infamous crew. Although he cannot perceive the power of a hidden immortal, he knows Junlin is a master of concealment. In here are 5 million top-grade crystals and several high-tier spirit tools. I hope you will stay your hand and relay a message to the hidden immortal, Ye Huxian. Tell him the Wendao sect offers this token of respect. Xiao Yi snatches the loot, satisfied. Di Yi stomps her foot. Uncle Di, why are you bowing to them? Xiao Yi smirks inwardly. Time to take the loot and run. This is a legendary thrill. Facing a Mahayana realm expert was pure pressure, but his acting was flawless. De Zheng waves them off. We have acknowledged your goodwill. Farewell. Di Yi remains fuming. Uncle Di, you've truly disappointed me. He sighs, explaining his caution. Little miss, I am only ensuring your safety. If we didn't show respect, That bloodthirsty Junlin would have slaughtered us all. He truly views everyone as beneath him. If anything happened to you, I would be the eternal sinner of the Wendao sect. She glares at the retreating Wuji, like master, like servant. This Junlin is truly crossing the line. How can he be so lawless in the eastern domain? Dezheng counters, his power is a bottomless abyss. He slaughtered a hidden immortal of the Yuhua Gate, the very master of their saint. That man traveled thousands of miles thinking he could execute Junlin alone. He never realized Junlin was hiding his true strength until he was brutally countered and killed. Di Yi's eyes burn with indignation. Damn it, how can such evil exist? I will personally strike down that villain. Dezheng encourages her. With your talent, you will soon break through to the tribulation stage and even achieve immortality. Never forget, you possess the legendary star immortal body. This physique rivals the sun immortal body of the Yuhua saint. Dai Yi's resolve hardens. Don't worry, uncle. I will train until I crush Junlin. Meanwhile, the four scammers retreat to their lair. One of them tests their stolen loot. The lackey laughs. Using Junlin's name is like a cheat code. Every robbery lately has been a massive success without a single hitch. Xiao Yi recounts the encounter. Man, I was shaking in my boots back there. Luckily, that Wendao sect elder cowered under Lord Junlin's reputation. Even a venerable expert had to treat me with respect. Hongdae mocks him immediately. You almost peed yourself. Look at you, thinking that respect was for you? He was bowing to the demon blade. Wu Ji, you're just a nameless nobody. Xiao Yi roars in fury. Who are you calling a nobody? You're just a cheap girl from the Fengchun pavilion. Do you actually believe you're some high and mighty immortal Hong now? Hongdae lunges forward, screaming, I'll tear your mouth off. Their leader, Jia, posing as Junlin, shouts them down. Silence. Grow up. Do you even know how insignificant you really are? Listen closely, you are all replaceable. I can find new pawns at any moment. If you want to live, use your heads. The crowds are growing. We do one last massive job, then we disband. But this time, we're going for something much bigger. Suddenly, a massive shadow looms. A kunpeng sweeps overhead. The divine beast's aura sends them crashing to the ground in terror. Xiao Yi trembles. What? What kind of monstrous beast is that? The lackey gasps as it flies past. Thank the heavens it didn't stop. We wouldn't even be enough to fill its teeth. High above on the beast's back, Junlin relaxes while Tianye serves him. This is true comfort. My thanks, senior brother Hong. Junlin looks at Xiao Hong. Your punishment is nearing its end. As your master, I have a grand gift prepared for you. Shu Shu, bring out the chocolate treat I personally prepared. She retrieves a cone. I found it, the legendary frost swirl. He presents it with a flourish. Little Hong, behold the finest delicacy in this entire world. I know your toil over these past 3 months. This gift is for you alone. Do not fail your master's grace. Tianye accepts it with a bow, but rage boils within. Does this Junlin seek to mock me even at the end? How could anyone swallow this trash? Sensing his hesitation, Junlin asks, What is it, little Hong? Unsatisfied with my reward? Tianye takes a tentative bite. Suddenly, his eyes widen as a chilling sweetness explodes. It melts instantly upon his tongue, washing his palate with icy perfection. This is actually divine. Perhaps he harbors no ill will after all. Uji approaches. Master, we have officially entered the Martial Province. Word says the Medicine King Valley will open its gates in just a few days. He eyes Tianye with pure envy. Senior brother looks so blissful. Is this truly a punishment from Master, to suffer with such a smile? How noble. Junlin interrupts. Medicine King Valley? What is that place? He explains in detail. The Medicine King Valley is a sacred land brimming with untapped destiny. It's filled with legendary herbs and rare treasures. We cannot miss it. Suddenly, the system chimes. Check-in location updated. Complete your check-in at the Medicine King Valley for exclusive legendary rewards. Junlin grins with newfound interest. Sounds intriguing, doesn't it? We've wandered long enough. Let's see what secrets this valley holds. They arrive at the Grand Dragon Gate Inn. Master, this is the grandest establishment within 100 miles, Wuji introduces. We shall rest here until the valley opens. Junlin mutters, Why does that name sound so familiar? Fine, let's stay. A waiter greets them instantly. Welcome, honored guests. Please, step inside. Wuji steps forward. 2 of your finest rooms. The waiter bows. Right away. 2nd floor, please. Heavily disguised, Tianye whispers suspiciously. Master, why must we sneak around like thieves? Junlin sighs dramatically. I've become too famous. Rabid fans are everywhere these days. Exposing my identity means endless autographs. It's exhausting. Tianye immediately regrets asking. Logic does not apply to this man. His mind operates on a completely different plane. Inside the private room, Junlin asks, Waiter, what is the specialty of this house? He presents the menu with pride. Our signature dishes are legendary. Behold the braised lion's head, crafted from a nascent soul berserk lion. The skin is crispy, the flavor, explosive. Then, our sweet and sour carp. This is no ordinary creature of the water. It carries a trace of true dragon blood. And this beef? From a deity transformation azure ox. A single bite grants immense vitality. Shushu's eyes sparkle with pure hunger. And this one? The waiter beams. You have a sharp eye, young guest. Slices of glacial frost mouse, carved thin and translucent like falling snowflakes. Perfect for hot pot. Hearing this, Shushu clutches her head in absolute horror. No, no eating mice. Junlin clears his throat. We'll take everything except the snowflake mouse. The waiter's heart leaps with joy. Finally, a big spender who appreciates the finest arts. At once, I'll tell the kitchen to prioritize your feast immediately. Shushu sobs, covering her ears. How could they eat such cute little things? Wuji wonders, Master, why not wait atop the kunpeng until the valley opens? Junlin smiles mysteriously. You still have much to learn, my disciple. Great changes are coming. We must immerse ourselves in the chaos to find the real fun. Master's wisdom is peerless. Suddenly, Tianye tenses, signaling for silence. Quiet. People are talking about us. Junlin scoffs. Just fans praising my legend. Let's listen. He strains his ears, only to hear a torrent of bitter curses. It's a disaster. That bastard Junlin. He robbed me of every spirit stone I saved in my life. Damn it, me too. That monster left me with absolutely nothing. It wasn't just scraps, he looted everything. 7 treasures, 30 mystic talismans, and 5 earth-grade pills were stolen in a single, ruthless sweep. It seems everyone was picked clean, a voice sobs. I thought I was the only unlucky soul hunted by that fake dog. Wuji's hand trembles on his hilt, enraged by the slander against his master. Beside him, Qianye secretly enjoys the chaotic spectacle. Junlin, even you have days where 10,000 people curse your name? See? This is the will of the people. Junlin holds him back, urging him to stay calm. It is crystal clear now an imposter is using his name to swindle the world. Xiaohong, if you want to laugh, just do it, don't make yourself sick. Caught red-handed, Qianye feigns loyalty while massaging his wrists. Damn it, these gnats deserve to die. Master, just say the word and I'll slaughter every last one of them. Junlin can't stand the overacting. You're being too fake, Xiaohong, he mutters, seeing right through the act. They continue to listen as the crowd gossips. Rumor has it that the Hong Fairy is a cold, peerless beauty of unmatched grace. But meeting her in person was a total shock. She looks more like a girl from a common brothel than a fairy. You're not wrong, another adds. With my years of experience in pleasure houses, I'd say her beauty is barely above average. I don't know why the world exaggerates so much. Truly, rumors are just wind you have to see to believe. Brother, your assessment is spot on. When I saw that Hong Fairy, I almost started drooling right there. Her assets are truly magnificent. It made my little brother want to reach out and play for a while. Wu Ji instinctively glances at Qianye, whose face has turned deathly pale. Junior Wu, what exactly are you looking at? It's just dust in my eyes, Senior Hong. Please don't misunderstand. Junlin can't help but mock the awkward situation. Come on, Xiao Hong. A great man should be more broad-minded than that. Besides, they're mocking a female imposter, and you aren't a woman. Why is a man like you getting so worked up? Qianye is left speechless as Junlin continues his teasing. Or have you finally accepted the title of Hong Fairy? Is that why your reaction is so explosive? Qianye tries to deny it, but his rage boils over as he slams the table. I really haven't. The waiter rushes in, trembling at the outburst. Honored guests, your feast is ready. Please, enjoy. Choo-Choo's eyes light up the moment she sees the food. Wow, that smells incredible. The waiter bows low. Please take your time, noble guests. I shall take my leave, just call if you need anything. Junlin drops the subject. Let's eat. Soon enough, the fakes will be forced into the light. As the waiter leaves, he wonders why they look so familiar. Meanwhile, Miao Yi is dining with Fonda Zheng. Uncle Fan, did you hear that? Everyone is trashing Junlin's group. This is what happens when you lose the people's hearts. However, the old man remains entirely indifferent to the gossip. Young miss, ignore them. They are just chatting over tea. A true powerhouse wouldn't be swayed by rumors, even if 1,000 people pointed fingers. Miao Yi pouts defiantly. Uncle Fan, why are you always taking that bastard's side? Fine, I'll stop. Just eat. This food rivals the flavors of our Tao-seeking sect. Give it a try. Junlin's group finishes their meal and dons their hoods again. Choo-Choo sighs in bliss. So good. I'm stuffed to the brim. As they pass De Zheng's table, the old man's gaze sharpens. Miao Yi notices his sudden tension. Uncle Fan, what is it? De Zheng whispers grimly. I can sense it. The strength of those 4 is an unfathomable abyss. Especially the leader. He makes me feel a sense of utter helplessness from the depths of my soul. Miao Yi stares after them in shock. How can that be? Another false immortal? We just ran into Junlin. Where did this one come from? The Medicine King Valley is opening, he warns. Countless powerful cultivators are converging on this very inn. Young miss, once we step outside, we must be twice as cautious. As night falls, shadows begin to creep around the building. Noble High Priest, are you certain we should strike now? A warrior of the evil Snake Clan asks their leader, Livagu. To break the human's will, tonight's massacre begins here. Activate the Dream Illusion Array immediately, for the Holy War of the Abyss. The indoors are breached as the serpent men swarm inside like a tide of death. They stake out the corners, weaving the purple blood and soul-devouring poison into a terrifying formation. LV Gu commands with icy precision, stay alert, envelop the entire inn, not a single mistake can be tolerated. If one escapes, the plan fails. Our Snake Clan has sent countless human experts to their graves with this one move. Any cultivator below the false immortal realm will be dragged into an eternal, suffocating nightmare. Once the array is set, not even a golden immortal could dream of breaking out alive. The human race is destined to fall into an eternal nightmare. Once this grand array is complete, even a great golden immortal will be powerless to destroy it. Junlin's disciples have already succumbed to the deep slumber. Humanity is on the brink of drifting into a dream from which there is no return. Inside Wu Jie's illusion, the battlefield of the Kunlun realm is a hellscape. He stands alone, valiantly cutting his way through a mountain of monsters. Desperate cries echo through the air. Does heaven truly wish for Kunlun to fall? Yet, against all odds, the tide of monsters is slowly pushed back. The survivors stare in shock at the figure before them. Who is this powerhouse? Wu Jie swings his blade with lethal precision. Seeing him, the other cultivators cry out with tears in their eyes. It is the strongest cultivator of Kunlun. The #1 blade master of all time has come to save us. Wu Jie's voice booms with cold authority. Anyone who dares to trespass upon my Kunlun shall meet only death. His blade arcs through the air, reaping the lives of countless invaders in a single flash. Standing as a lone guardian, he declares, the Kunlun realm is under my protection. Below him, the cultivators shout in unison. Blade God Wu Jie, you are our greatest hero. Long live Wu Jie. Meanwhile, inside Tianye's illusion, he sits upon a grand throne in the center of a majestic hall. I hereby declare the era of the fire worship demon cult has begun. The cultists' voices thunder in response. The cult leader's power is boundless. Our sacred flames shall incinerate the heavens. We worship the fire. Through 1,000 kalpas, the eternal light shall remain. In the illusion of the little beast, the world is overflowing with endless delicacies. It joyfully samples every dish it can find. So delicious. This place is absolute paradise. Back in reality, Junlin is still awake, brooding over the news he heard today. Damn it. I thought my heroics would make me famous, not turn my name into a joke across the eastern region. It seems the times have changed, and so has the heart of the people. I haven't logged in for a while. Let's see if the system allows me to claim some backlogged rewards. The system chimes in immediately. Of course, initiating rewards for the missed login days. Congratulations, host. You have received 1 million top-grade spirit stones. Congratulations. You have also received 5 top-tier flame explosion talismans of the venerable rank. You have received 10 bags of premium beast food and the #1 flute in all the heavens, the longevity flute. This last item catches him off guard. The longevity flute? System, what is the grade of this weapon? The system responds, it has no set grade. Its power depends entirely on the host's musical skill and cultivation level. Curiously, Junlin brings the flute to his lips. Well, I remember my flute skills reached the peak of perfection long ago, didn't they? Playing a melody to soothe my frustrated heart seems like a fine idea. As the melody drifts through the air, Lu Gu waiting below immediately snaps into a state of high alert. What is that sound? One of his minions begins to dance joyfully. This music is wonderful. It reminds me of my childhood back in the tribe. Lu Gu barks at him. You fool, what do you think you're doing? Maintain the dream array at once. To his horror, he sees all his subordinates losing their senses and dancing to the tune. Who is it? Which of you is playing these tricks? Show yourself before this priest. In De Zheng's room, the music arrives just in time. A serpent demon nearby drops its staff and begins to dance. De Zheng snaps awake, gasping for air. I was caught in a trap. I haven't dreamed in 10,000 years. Who could have cast a dream so deep it snared even me? This is bad. Young lady, wake up. He strikes Miao Yi's forehead to dispel the magic. Miao Yi slowly opens her eyes, looking confused. Uncle De Zheng, what happened? He replies grimly. We fell into an enemy trap. Miao Yi realizes the danger. A trap? No wonder I didn't want to wake up. The deeper I slept, the more exhausted my spirit became. He continues. If I'm not mistaken, the enemy has deployed the Great Illusion Dream Array. Legend says this is one of the most ancient and sinister formations in existence. It causes victims to sink into a slumber so silent that even gods and ghosts wouldn't notice until they perish in their sleep without a sound. Miao Yi is filled with indignation. How cruel. What could they possibly want? Are they trying to rob and kill us all? De Jong explains. The Medicine King Valley is about to open, and with the winds of change blowing, anything is possible. Moreover, I heard a flute playing just now, though it has stopped. It must have been what broke the spell. Young lady, do not wander off. I'm going outside to check the situation. With those words, he dashes out, catching the serpent demons while they are still dazed. He roars, Abyssal creatures, you are the legendary Solar Serpent clan. On Lu Gu's side, the serpent demons begin to recover. Priest, what should we do? He calms them, saying, the music interrupted us, but most cultivators will choose to keep sleeping for their beautiful dreams. As long as we reinforce the array now, we still have a chance to finish them. But De Jong gives them no such chance. He draws his sword and lunges forward. You abyssal filth, how dare you lay a hand on our human race? Lu Gu responds nonchalantly, and what if we do? My abyssal army will soon sweep across the entire eastern region. Killing a few of your cultivators now is nothing but a prelude. De Jong roared with fury. You bastards have some nerve. This is our clan's territory. Lu Gu didn't even flinch. We are both great Mahayana cultivators, but I have 10 elite body integration warriors behind me, he sneered. What do you have to oppose us? But before he could finish, Wu Ji suddenly charged forward. I wondered who it was. Just you, Ming Yuan beasts. I slaughtered thousands of you last time, and my blade is still thirsty. Qianye struck simultaneously, shouting, so it's you filthy, low-life creatures trying to assassinate me? This sudden ambush made Lu Gu break into a cold sweat. 2 more great Mahayana masters? De Jong felt a crushing pressure, an aura far beyond what any normal great Mahayana cultivator should possess. Most importantly, why did this nameless man feel so familiar? A snake demon hissed in fear. High Priest, what do we do? They have 3 great Mahayana experts now. Don't panic, Lu Gu barked. Channel all your power into me, now. They complied, activating the netherworld bone for an invisible escape. The trio lunged, realizing the trap. Damn it, they're trying to flee. Don't let them escape. Lu Gu slammed his staff down, releasing a surge of power. It's useless. This staff is a sacred relic from the Patriarch. Not even a Tribulation Transcendence Master could hold us, let alone you lot. Suddenly, a flute melody drifted through the air. Wu Ji felt his body start to move uncontrollably, as if wanting to dance. Even Qianye froze in shock. Lu Gu screamed in frustration. No, not that cursed flute again. He watched his subordinates start dancing helplessly. Stop, I beg you, stop. Qianye was baffled. What on earth are they doing? Wu Jie growled. Damn them, are they trying to provoke us? De Jong stared toward the music source. That's the sound, the same melody that woke me up. Truly, this place was full of hidden legends. Upstairs, Miao Yi heard the music and wondered who the flutist was. The melody was enchanting. She followed it to a cracked door and saw Junlin lost in his performance. Miao Yi stared, eyes wide as her face turned a deep crimson. Sen. Senior, I'm so sorry to intrude. Before she could finish, she pushed the door open and stepped inside. Junlin jumped, panicking. Has my identity been blown? Is this an enthusiastic fan finding my doorstep? Without hesitation, he grabbed her hand and pulled her close. He smiled brightly. Since my secret is out, I won't hide it. Come, let me give you my precious autograph. Miao Yi was terrified by his bizarre words, her vision spinning as she struggled to speak. Junlin continued his fan service enthusiastically. Come on, where do you want me to sign? Her face burned with embarrassment and confusion. Why did he pull me in? And what's with this signature? She panicked internally. Why is he doing this for no reason? What am I supposed to do now? Miao Yi shoved Junlin away and retreated, shouting, Sir, please let me go. I entered the wrong room. I don't want your signature. He froze, pointing at himself in confusion. Huh? What do you mean? If you don't want my autograph, why were you standing outside my door? This hit Miao Yi right where it hurt. She stood there trembling, unable to find a single word to argue back. After a moment, she scrambled for an excuse. I am An Miao Yi. I was drawn by your music, sir. I didn't mean to interrupt. She quickly added another explanation. I don't know who you are, so I have no reason to want an autograph. May I ask for your name, sir? Perhaps you aren't well known in the eastern region, which is why I haven't heard of you. Junlin nodded. I see. Forgive my rudeness. I am Ye Fan, from the desolate province. As for my fame, I suppose I'm doing all right. Miao Yi's eyes nearly popped out of her head. You're from the desolate province? He nodded seriously. That's right. Is there a problem? She didn't hold back. Master Ye, honestly. I had a terrible impression of that place. My elders called it a wasteland, the weakest part of the eastern region. She paused, her expression shifting to one of excitement. But with the rise of the Black Heaven sect, I've realized the desolate province has been severely underestimated, Junlin asked. So, do you have a better impression of my home now? He expected a soft answer, but the moment he mentioned it, Miao Yi's blood began to boil with rage. No, the truth is far more sinister than you can imagine. Ye Guanlin, the master of Xiao Miao Peak from the Xuan Tian sect, has been abusing his immense power to commit unspeakable atrocities. Recently, he even brought his disciples to Wuzhou to extort travelers. Even Uncle Fan and I fell prey to his ruthless greed. For a void immortal at the tribulation stage to stoop so low, he is an absolute disgrace to the entire eastern region. Facing a barrage of insults against his own name, Guanlin found himself unable to even utter a word of defense. With his identity hidden, he could only offer a forced smile. Miss Miao Yi, I believe there's a major misunderstanding here. In the eyes of us Huangzhou folk, Ye Guanlin is a flawless, peerless gentleman beyond compare. Not only is his strength legendary and his virtue upright, but his looks are perfection itself. Even as a man, I'm nearly captivated by him. How could such an exceptional man tarnish his reputation like this? It's simply impossible. Before he could finish, Miao Yi's expression darkened with concern. Master Ye, there is no one else here. You can speak the truth. Don't worry about that white-haired old demon finding out and taking his revenge on you. Guanlin forced another awkward smile. Miss Miao Yi, your imagination is truly quite vivid. She didn't stop, clenching her fists with fiery determination. Ye Guanlin has used brutal methods to oppress the people of Huangzhou. He forced you to lie through your teeth, didn't he? Your fear of that white-haired demon has clearly seeped into your very bones. You must be living a nightmare every single day under his shadow, aren't you? Don't be afraid. Justice will eventually triumph. I will grow stronger, slay that white-haired demon, and liberate all of Huangzhou. Seeing Guanlin's bewildered expression, Miao Yi tilted her head in confusion. Master Ye, based on your reaction, was I wrong about something? He quickly waved his hands. Right, exactly. Keep going. I have high hopes for you. Go defeat Ye Guanlin and save Huangzhou. Thrilled by his support, her eyes sparkled. Don't worry, Master Ye, I'll do it. Oh, it seems Uncle Fan is outside. With that, she rushed outside, calling out loudly, Uncle Fan, I'm over here. Waiting outside, the man replied sternly. Young lady, why did you run off? I told you to wait in your room. She stammered an explanation. I heard someone playing the flute. The melody was so beautiful that I just followed the sound here. He shouted in disbelief. Wait a moment. You mean you actually found the master of that flute melody? Without hesitation, Miao Yi dragged Guanlin outside. Yes, he's right here. His name is Ye Fan. The man clasped his hands and bowed deeply with profound respect. Master Yi, I am truly in awe of your profound skills, he replied smoothly. It's nothing, just a few special techniques I've mastered. Just then, Qian Ye and Wu Jie descended from the rooftop simultaneously. Before Qian Ye could speak, Guanlin silenced him with a sharp glare. Don't blow my cover. Just call me Brother Ye. He had no choice but to comply. Brother Yi, the issues outside have all been settled. Seeing them, Miao Yi's eyes shimmered like stars, as she marveled at Qian Ye's celestial beauty. How stunning. She looks like a goddess. And these two are? Guanlin quickly introduced them. The one in red is Wang Kuihua, and the swordsman is Li Tidan. Wu Ji played along perfectly, nodding in agreement. That's right. My name is Li Tidan. Only Qian Ye was seething with rage. What kind of twisted game is he playing with these hideous names? Hearing this, she bowed respectfully. Greetings to you both. We won't trouble you further. Farewell, Master Yi. Internally, she sighed. So beautiful, yet named Wang Kuihua. What a tragedy. As they watched them leave, Wu Ji turned to his master. Master, just now. Guanlin replied, I have a feeling that impostor will make another move soon. We must keep a low profile to avoid startling the snake. Hearing this, Wu Ji gave a thumbs up in admiration. Master is truly brilliant. Meanwhile, Qian Ye stood behind them, feeling absolute disgust. I spit on that. This guy is flattering him like a sycophant. And why do I have to be called Wang Kuihua? At the same time, Uncle Fan warned Miao Yi. This Master Yi is anything but ordinary. He didn't even show his face tonight, yet he defeated the enemy with a flute, handling those abyss creatures like playthings. Deeply impressed, she asked in surprise. Uncle Fan, isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? He turned back to her with a serious gaze. Those two followers are incredibly powerful, yet they treat him as their supreme leader. Besides, I don't know why, but those people give off an eerily familiar vibe when they're together. Their behavior is suspicious, so we must remain extremely cautious. My lady, you should head back and rest, she replies. The Medicine King Valley is about to open soon. Indeed. In the blink of an eye, time flows on, and the moment they have all been waiting for has finally arrived. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the back of the mountain. A pillar of fire screams into the sky, tearing through the gloomy night. Everyone rushes outside, eyes fixed on the spectacle as they shout, The Medicine King Valley is open. Strange. The timing doesn't match the predictions. This time it opened so abruptly. We can't waste any more time standing around here. Uncle Fan and Miao Yi quickly depart. My lady, let's move. Meanwhile, over with Junlin, he has just finished his afternoon snack. Strolling out casually while patting Xiaoxi's head, he says, Xiaoxi, thank you for the tiramisu. It was actually quite delicious. She beams happily. I'm glad you liked it, master. I can make it for you every day. He then urges her to hurry, surprised the valley opens so fast. Let's go. At the eastern region of Wuzhou, outside the Medicine King Valley, a massive crowd has already gathered in anticipation. The air is thick with excitement. I can feel it. Countless heavenly treasures are waiting for me inside. If I can harvest just one top-tier treasure medicine, I'll surely break through from the body integration stage to the Mahayana realm. I'll become a venerable with a 50,000-year lifespan, roaming free across the world. Forget that. Just getting a Medicine King is enough. With a single Medicine King, even breaking through to the Tribulation stage is guaranteed. A Medicine King? I'm afraid even Tribulation-level masters would fight to the death for that. What chance do small fries like us have? Overhearing their conversation, Miao Yi asks curiously, Uncle Fan, what exactly is a Medicine King? He explains, medicinal herbs are ranked into tiers: spirit medicine, treasure medicine, Medicine King, Great Medicine King, and finally, immortal medicine. Each rank is further divided from low to peak grade. In the cultivation world, spirit medicines are considered the standard. But once it reaches the treasure tier, a massive auction will be held, attracting powerful factions to fight for it. Throwing just one out there would make everyone's heads explode. As for the Medicine King, they are incredibly rare. In the eastern region, a Medicine King hasn't been seen in tens of thousands of years. Even tribulation experts would wage war for one. After hearing the explanation, Miao Yi is stunned. The competition is really that brutal? But with so many people, can the Medicine King Valley even hold everyone at once? Uncle Fan gazes into the distance. The valley has strict limits on both the number of people and the time allowed. If a cultivator's life is in danger, the valley's formation will automatically teleport them outside. The Medicine Venerable's arrangements back then were truly wise. We juniors are deeply grateful for his benevolence. Wait, I didn't expect Master Rondeng of Xuankong Temple to come. He's a legendary tribulation stage powerhouse. This struggle will be truly fierce. You must stay by my side at all times and not act on your own. Understood? The followers behind the master exclaim in awe, Amitabha. With Master Rondeng leading us, we will surely secure enough rare medicines. That is for certain. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, Master Rondeng entered the valley alone and gained a massive fortune, boosting his strength significantly. Truly a blessing. With the master's help, the Medicine King Valley is already in the pocket of our Xuankong Temple. Sitting at the front is indeed Master Rondeng of Xuankong Temple, a peak-stage tribulation expert. Rondeng thinks to himself, the valley isn't as simple as it looks. The hidden mysteries within are beyond your imagination. Even I couldn't endure it back then. My Dao heart almost collapsed. His gaze turns increasingly determined. Returning this time, I have trained much harder. Though I feel some shame, my resolve is stronger. After all these years, I've patched my weaknesses, and my strength has skyrocketed. Even facing those creatures from the valley again, I believe I can handle them easily. I'll annihilate them all. At the same time, perched high on a tree branch, Junlin's group arrives. Master, this is the Medicine King Valley. They say this immortal valley contains an unimaginable amount of heavenly treasures. A treasure medicine that's rare outside is supposedly common in there. Interesting, Junlin thinks, full of anticipation. While the herbs here are said to be miraculous, they probably can't top the rewards my system gives me. But since I'm here, who knows? I might just find something tasty to snack on. Finally, the massive gates groan open. The crowd roars, charging forward. It's open. The gates are finally open. At last, the seal is broken. Everyone, move out. Charge, Elder Po shouts, pointing his finger forward. My lady, the path is clear. Let us proceed. Xuankong doesn't waste a second, adding, a few of you stay back for support. The rest, follow this old monk inside. Among the crowd, rushing into the depths is Junlin's group, their faces filled with intense anticipation and excitement. The swarm of people entering the Medicine King Valley grows larger by the second. Once they step inside, the breathtaking scenery leaves every single one of them in utter shock. So this is what the interior of the Medicine King Valley looks like? It truly is a magnificent sight. Suddenly sensing something strange, Tianye's eyes snap open as he comes to a dead halt. He can hardly believe his own senses. He stares at his hands and gasps. How can this be? My cultivation level. It has been dragged all the way down to the 9th level of Qi refinement? Wuji realizes the same truth and adds, I am the same. Meanwhile, Junlin thinks to himself, huh? Why hasn't my cultivation changed at all? It appears the medicine sovereign's restrictions have no effect on the system's power. A satisfied, calculating smirk plays across the corners of his mouth. Well, I might as well just pretend to be at level 9. After all, playing the pig to eat the tiger is what I do best. Junlin pulls back his hood and scans the surroundings. It seems this medicine sovereign has suppressed everyone's power to the same level. This way, the competition remains fair for everyone involved, he notes. Furthermore, it prevents high-level cultivators from causing too much damage to the valley. Truly a brilliant design, Wuji adds. It is just a shame the suppression is so absolute. My hidden ink blade is useless now, so I must rely on this old kitchen knife instead. Hearing this, Junlin turns to him in surprise. Oh? You actually still keep such a primitive weapon with you after all this time? Wuji smiles and replies, even though this kitchen knife is old, it was the first weapon I used when I practiced my very first blade technique. It has been by my side since I was at my weakest. I never imagined I would have the chance to fight shoulder to shoulder with it once again. Junlin nods in understanding. Suddenly, a system notification flashes before him. Host has arrived at the Medicine King Valley. Would you like to sign in? The system asks. Junlin quickly responds, sign in. The system continues. Congratulations. The host has received high-grade enlightenment tea. You may enjoy it during your leisure time. His face darkens with irritation as he thinks, System, what kind of trash reward is this? You know perfectly well that I do not even need to cultivate. Forget it. I'll just use it as a refreshing drink. Standing behind him, Tianye chuckles to himself. It seems this brat named Ye is worried about losing his power. Since we are now at the same level, I just need to find the right opening and strike with everything I've got. He will surely be defeated. The more he thinks about it, the more his heart swells with twisted joy. He snorts. Just you wait. I will torture you in every way imaginable. Suddenly, Wu Jie calls out while clutching his kitchen knife. That's right. I heard that if a cultivator's life is in danger while fighting here, they are automatically teleported out of the valley. Therefore, we have nothing to fear. We just need to give it our absolute best. This news sends Tianye into another spiral of frustration. He hates that he can't tear Junlin apart right now. Why is there such a garbage rule? If I cannot kill that brat, he will surely seek revenge and humiliate me once we are back outside. My entire plan has failed before it even began. Damn it all. Junlin, fully aware of his thoughts, simply sneers inwardly. This guy must be planning to use the cultivation suppression to get his revenge. How pathetic. I really want to see the look on his face when he realizes my cultivation hasn't shifted an inch. Just then, Shushu notices something. Pointing toward a nearby thicket, the disciple shouts, Master, look over there. These medicinal herbs are sentient. They're actually moving. Without hesitation, both Wu Ji and Tianye charge forward with loud laughter. Haha, heaven is on our side. To think so many rare herbs would just deliver themselves to our doorstep. Don't be careless. Any herb with its own consciousness is at the 9th level of chi refinement, just like us, and he was exactly right. These herbs have a sinister side. One begins to speak. Look everyone, the old master medicine sovereign has sent us some new toys. Now we can capture these humans and torture them as brutally as we did the ones before. A 3-leaf clover and a foxtail herb sneer. I'm going to strip them naked and make them crawl around this valley like dogs. Infuriated by the herb's insults, Wu Ji and Tianye both unleash their techniques at the same time. Since when did mere weeds get so arrogant? You truly have no idea how to fear death. But as the attacks fly toward them, the group of herbs actually counters with their own strikes, easily deflecting the incoming techniques. Tianye stands frozen, his mouth agape in pure disbelief. What? I used 40% of my power and I couldn't even singe it? If they were outside the Medicine King Valley, that single move would have been enough to take down any cultivator of the same rank. The foxtail herb barks out, You filthy woman, how dare you even think of touching me? Just watch. I'll strip you bare, hang you from a tree, and thrash you to within an inch of your life. The plant's mockery strikes a nerve, sending Hong Tianye into a blinding rage. Without hesitating, she launches a fierce counterattack directly at the weed, roaring, You're courting death. The Scarlet Soul Devil Flame Dogtail Grass refuses to back down, unleashing its own shadowy techniques against the oncoming inferno. Haha, back for more, you wretched woman. I won't go easy on you. Yet this time, its tricks seem to lose their sting. Hong Tianye's flames surge with terrifying intensity, nearly incinerating the plant. What are the rest of you standing around for? The weed shrieks. Get over here and help. This crazy woman is about to turn me into charcoal. Suddenly, the surrounding herbs spring into action to defend their kin. A barrage of attacks crashes forward, forcing Tianye's flames back. Gritting her teeth, she gasps in disbelief. This is impossible. My cultivation, bolstered by a saint-grade spiritual root, is comparable to the foundation establishment stage. How can I not incinerate a bunch of chi refining level weeds? Just as the situation turns dire, a familiar figure appears. Li Wuji charges onto the scene like a bolt of lightning. "Senior Sister Hong, I'm here to back you up." The two move in perfect sync, raining down relentless strikes on the insolent herbs. Behind them, Shu Shu cheers wildly. "Go, Senior Sister Hong. Crush them, Junior Brother Li." Is this really the Medicine King Valley, where plants rule as kings? How intriguing. Junlin watches from the sidelines, his eyes narrowing. He begins to slowly sense the surrounding atmosphere. Despite Hong Tianye and Li Wuji's immense talent capable of crushing those an entire realm above them, they are barely holding their own against these herbs. Something is definitely wrong with these plants. Suddenly, a realization hits him, and his eyes snap open. I see now. These herbs are only this powerful because of a hidden array boosting them, a clever little game played by the Medicine Sovereign himself. But what exactly is his endgame here? If it weren't for Tianye and Wuji's extraordinary strength, they would have been overwhelmed. Junlin shifts his gaze toward the sky. He thought suppressing cultivation was for fairness, but it was actually a trap to weaken human cultivators while buffing the local flora. The Medicine Sovereign is clearly playing favorites. Furthermore, this isn't the first time the valley has opened, yet previous participants never breathed a word about the truth of this place. It's the classic misery loves company. Since they got soaked in the rain, they want to tear everyone else's umbrella down too. This discovery only fuels Junlin's competitive spirit. A smirk plays on his lips. If you want to protect them that badly, then I'll have to step in. He slowly extends his hand. With a sharp snap of his fingers, he mutters, "Let's see how arrogant these weeds are once your precious array is gone." As the sound of the snap echoes, the hidden formation shatters. The environment reverts to its true state. Deprived of their buff, the herbs are instantly overwhelmed by Tianye's next strike, falling into a tattered mess. "They're flagging. They can't hold on anymore," she shouts in triumph. "Burn them all to ashes." The dogtail grass, now engulfed in real flames, panics. "What's happening? Why is our protection gone?" Wait. Fairy sister, stop. We were wrong, please don't burn us." Their pleas only incense Tianye further, and she doubles her fire output. Just die for me." She decides to sweep the field, leaving not a single herb standing. "Don't even dream of escaping. Turn into ash." Nearby, Li Wuji isn't idling either. He wields his kitchen knife with expert precision, gleefully harvesting the defeated plants. "Senior Sister, please show some mercy. They can't fight back anymore. Let me gather them instead. These are all top-grade medicinal ingredients." Hearing this, Tianye finally relents and steps back. Junlin walks over with a calm expression. "Not bad. It's finally over. Little Li, make sure you collect every bit. We can use them for a good soup later." Wuji nods instantly. "Understood, master." Meanwhile, Shushu pokes a plant and yelps, "Hey, this one's still moving." Suddenly, a withered root slithers into the thicket, hiding itself from view. A moment later, it shoots a brilliant red flare straight into the heavens. The flare explodes into the shape of a glowing axe, acting as a beacon for everything in the vicinity. Witnessing this, Junlin is momentarily stunned. Shushu shrieks, "Ah, that nearly scared me to death. What is that thing? Is that a distress signal for some kind of axe gang?" The sight only excites Tianye, her hands erupting in fresh flames. "No matter how many reinforcements they bring, I'll burn them all to a crisp." Junlin chimes in, "Back to being arrogant again? You'd be a sweating mess right now if little Li hadn't helped. Didn't you notice something strange?" Li Wuji scans the area carefully and replies, "I've noticed it too, master. This power. It's far beyond what normal herbs should possess. If this continues, the threats ahead will only grow more monstrous. Most cultivators entering Medicine King Valley are in grave danger." Tianye speaks up next. "This Medicine Sovereign is a total hypocrite. He suppresses humans while empowering the herbs. Everyone thought he was a saint, but look at this cruelty. He even rigged the valley to open only once every 100,000 years, just to trick the world into thinking he's generous." However, hearing this, Wuji refuses to believe it and retorts, "Impossible. I've heard the Medicine Sovereign was a benevolent master of medicine, a legend praised throughout the entire eastern region. I don't think he'd set a trap. Perhaps he simply loved these herbs so much he wanted to protect them here." He cuts him off with a scoff. If he truly loved them, why open the valley at all? Why not seal it forever instead of doing this? Pure hypocrisy. Within his heart, Junlin already has his own suspicions and finally speaks. Fine. Let's take it one step at a time. I want to see exactly what kind of game this Medicine Sovereign is playing." The scene shifts. Deep within the Medicine King Valley, a monstrous figure sits upon a massive throne. It is the leader of the Hammerhead Gang, the Golden Ginseng King, a supreme medicine-grade spirit of the valley. He growls, "Who sent the distress signal? Who dares provoke our Hammerhead Gang?" A withered tree below answers, reporting to the Great King, "We haven't identified them yet." Could it be other factions hiding within the valley? The creature beside him snaps in fury. "No, we have lived in peace for many years. Who would dare attack our gang? Could it be those humans? After all, today marks the reopening of the valley. But no. Humans are too weak to threaten our noble medicine tribe. As their frantic whispers fill the room, the Ginseng King stands, releasing a crushing aura that silences everyone. Silence for your king. He grabs his heavy weapon. Raising his axe, the Ginseng King declares, "The Medicine King Valley has opened after all these years. I will see for myself who is bold enough to strike my gang." Meanwhile, near the valley entrance, the humans are being toyed with. The spirit herbs are running wild, making their lives a living hell. Stop! Help! Someone save us! The herbs have transformed into grotesque, giant monsters, hunting the humans like prey. How can these herbs be so powerful? I'm supposed to be a sect genius, yet I can't even defeat a single plant. Run! The valley is a giant trap. The elders lied to us. There's a dark scheme afoot. Simultaneously, deep within the valley, a brutal battle rages. A hand strikes out with explosive power. The one unleashing this devastation is none other than Xuan Kong. With a single strike, he obliterates the surrounding spirit herbs. As he lashes out, he thinks to himself, "Last time, my realm was suppressed and my weaknesses exposed. I was humiliated. But now, it's time for bloody revenge." Behind Xuan Kong, his disciples are busy harvesting the fallen spirit herbs with everything they've got. Master Xuan Kong is invincible. These plants are no match for him. We're going to hit the jackpot today. Exactly. On the way here, we saw royals and sect masters being bullied by these weeds, treated like lowly slaves. But we're different. I've never felt more proud. "Master, look out! More herbs are arriving as reinforcements." Without hesitation, Xuan Kong waves them forward mockingly. Amitabha. Perfect timing. "You've saved me the trouble of hunting you down." The herbs roar in unison. "You dare lay hands on our noble tribe, you traitorous old dog." But before they can even touch him, a brilliant golden shield blasts them backward. Sensing something is wrong, the herbs stop their assault. They watch him with high alert, backing away slowly. "Don't panic. Focus your attacks. We rule this valley. The old man can't hold out forever." Suddenly, a mass of withered roots erupts from the ground, coiling tightly around Xuan Kong. A barrage of strikes rains down on him from every direction. Under the intense pressure, the golden shield finally shatters into a million pieces. Seeing this, a dry tree laughs hysterically. "His defense is gone. Kill him!" But this was all part of Xuan Kong's plan. His eyes ignite with a piercing golden light. "You really think you've broken my defense? Truly pathetic. To deal with the likes of you, this old monk has spent ages traveling the Great Peaks, using every resource to master the art of body tempering and erase all weaknesses. With a simple flex, his robes are shredded into 1,000 tiny fragments. Revealing raw, surging muscle, my indestructible diamond body has finally reached its peak, just a single step away from the legendary incarnation realm. So what if my cultivation is suppressed? As long as this diamond physique remains, you insects can't lay a finger on me." Xuan Kong's fist tightens, roaring as he lunges toward the swarm of sentient herbs. "I'll see just what this Medicine King Valley has that can threaten me." Moments later, the bloody skirmish ends with Xuan Kong standing victorious, his body still steaming from the heat of battle. "Harvest all these spirit herbs. We're moving deeper in." His disciples scramble to obey. Meanwhile, over with Miao Yi, the two of them are struggling desperately against the herbal onslaught. Fortunately, the young lady possesses a celestial physique. Even with her power suppressed, she can still unleash immense force. Otherwise, they'd never survive this relentless ambush. But why are these herbs so terrifyingly strong? Could the Medicine Venerable be behind this? Finally, she connects the dots and begins to curse. "I used to think the Medicine Venerable was a saint, but now I see he's just a sinister, wicked old man." Uncle Fan sighs heavily. "We've only just entered the valley, yet I fear what deadlier horrors await us further in. Now, I find myself wishing the valley would just close and teleport us out already. If not, we might actually have our Tao hearts shattered by a bunch of plants." Just as the words leave his lips, a withered branch suddenly rockets down from above, aiming straight for the unsuspecting Miao Yi. Before she can even blink, a massive root wraps around her ankle, shackling her tight. Terror floods her face as her eyes widen, letting out a piercing scream. "Ah!" Refusing to be easy prey, she reflexively fires a powerful strike, surging with crackling lightning toward the tree. But that split-second decision becomes a fatal mistake. The electricity conduits right back through her, racking her body with agonizing pain. And that's not all. Miao Yi is hoisted high into the air as Uncle Fan cries out in horror, "Lady, let her go this instant." He fires a desperate blast at the trunk. Suddenly, a flurry of other roots lash out like whips, slamming into Uncle Fan and sending him flying backward. Only then does he realize the true horror of their opponent. Is this the 9 Tribulations Thundervine? A mid-grade medicine king? Tears stream down Miao Yi's face as she becomes paralyzed with fear, begging for her life. "Let me go, please. Uncle Fan, save me." The tree lets out a booming, sinister laugh. Ha, what fun. Despite their efforts, they are utterly helpless. He stands there trembling. Young lady, please forgive this old man's incompetence. This mid-grade medicine king is equal to a mid-stage foundation establishment cultivator. I am merely at chi refining. I am truly powerless. Miao Yi's tears fall as she tries to comfort him. It's all right, Uncle Fan. You did your best. He falls to his knees, slamming his head against the dirt in a desperate plea. Great Medicine King, I beg for your mercy. Spare this child, and I will gladly take her place and endure all the suffering. But the plant monster has no intention of stopping. Ha ha ha. I've waited so long for fresh prey to arrive. Do you really think I'd just let you walk away? You humans are truly so naive. Look at this woman, isn't she just enjoying my lightning? With a flick, it surges another high-voltage shock, making Miao Yi's body convulse violently. You beast! Blood trickles from the corner of her mouth. Just then, a group slowly approaches, their voice cutting through the air. What kind of game is this? It turns out to be Junlin. He observes the scene and scoffs. Oh, tentacle play? How scandalous. Hearing the voice, Uncle Fan looks up like a drowning man grabbing a lifeline, turning to beg frantically. Fellow Taoists, is that you? Please, I beg you to help. If we survive, the Tao Inquiring Sect will surely repay this debt. Taking one look, Qianye's eyes sharpen as she exclaims, "Oh, a Nine Tribulations Thundervine." Wuji chimes in beside her. Wow, that's a rare mid-grade medicine king. Junlin's interest is piqued as he gives the order. Miss Anne and I share a bond. I can't exactly sit back and watch. Go on then. Wang Kuihua and Li Tidan fume internally. Damn it, does he have to order us around like dogs? Where's your shame? Wu Ji immediately charges forward. Wang Kuihua, I'm going in first. Keep me covered. Qianye's anger boils, but she has no choice but to follow. Fine. Li Tidan, I'll support you from here. Seeing the challenger rushing straight at it, the ferocious vine roars. Ha ha ha! More toys for me to play with. Qian Di scoffs. Keep laughing until you're charred to a crisp. Let's see if you can still smile then. He and Wu Jie strike in perfect synchronization, unleashing a relentless barrage against the gnarled ancient tree. Sensing true danger, the creature recoils in fear. Curse you, humans! How dare you wound this great one? It erupts with ice spirit demon flame. It grinds its teeth, its blood-red eyes gleaming with calculated malice. Don't push your luck, little ants. Nearby, Miao Yi is suddenly released, plummeting through the air. Just as disaster strikes, Uncle Pham lunges forward to catch her. Young miss, we must retreat. Let them handle the Medicine King. But she hesitates, her heart heavy. She is at the 9th level of chi refinement. Despite possessing a spirit celestial body, she was helpless. Yet these men are fighting the Medicine King to a standstill. Uncle Pham, did you and Father lie to me? Am I not the genius you said I was? He looks ahead, interrupting her. Young miss, it's not that you're weak. The world is vast. There is always a higher peak. I truly wonder where they came from. With such overwhelming power, their names should be legendary. Miao Yi suddenly remembers. Master Dai told me. They hail from the desolate region, Huangzhou. Upon hearing that name, Uncle Pham's face pales in sheer terror. His eyes widen as he gasps. Huangzhou? That's impossible. Back at the heart of the battlefield, the struggle grows increasingly desperate. The sentient medicinal tree erupts, discharging a massive surge of lightning toward Junlin's group. I'll bind you and roast you until you can't breathe. Suddenly, Qian Dai and Wu Ji are trapped in a cage of electricity. Watching from the sidelines, Miao Yi's heart sinks with dread. It's over. Even they can't stop it? Junlin senses the crisis. His comrades have reached their absolute limit. I have to help, Chu Chu cries out from above. Junior brothers are in danger. Chu Chu must save them. Before Junlin can even react to stop her, she leaps headfirst into the fray. Transforming into her spirit form, Chu Chu finally reveals her hidden combat potential for the first time. Trapped within the lightning storm, Qian Di and Wu Ji growl in frustration. They had severely underestimated the Medicine King's home field advantage in this place. We can't land a killing blow. First Master Dai bullies us, and now a common weed dares to stand on our heads. Suddenly, they spot Chu Chu charging in. Qian Di blinks. What is that stupid mouse doing here? Wu Ji shouts. It's too dangerous. Sister Bai, get out of here. The tree laughs, mocking her arrival. Ha, a puny creature like you dares to interfere? Do you think I'll show you mercy? Before it can finish, Chu Chu lunges and grabs one of its massive roots, screaming, "Don't look down on Chu Chu." A terrifying power explodes from her tiny body as she shreds a branch with her bare hands. I won't let you bully my brothers. With a single strike, she sends the Medicine King into a howl of agony. She doesn't stop, unleashing a whirlwind of attacks that rip through its roots before it can even react. Seniors, I'm here to save you. Qian Dai stares in utter disbelief at the sight. This has to be a dream. That gluttonous, silly mouse. She actually possesses this much raw power? Even Wu Ji is stunned by the sheer ferocity of Chu Chu's hidden strength. Sister Bai, you were this strong all along? Uncle Pham and Miao Yi stand frozen as if struck by lightning. They can only wonder, is this tiny creature actually more powerful than the other two? Junlin knew Chu Chu was special, but even he is taken aback by this display. Is this the true power of the #1 celestial body in the myriad realms? It is, without a doubt, extraordinary. With the tree suppressed, Qian Dai and Wu Ji seize the opening. Now, let's end this monster together. Kill. Qian Di unleashes a devastating blast of Soul Chain Demon Flame, combined with the Chaos Heaven Blade art. The fatal strike cleaves the Medicine King in two, leaving it a charred, motionless husk. Once the demon is slain, Chu Chu jumps for joy, her eyes sparkling. Yay, we won. Senior brother, will you give Chu Chu a compliment now? Qian Dai snorts. You finally do one thing right and already want to brag? I'm not your servant anymore? Chu Chu pouts in disappointment. Tears welled up in her eyes as she whimpered. Did Chu Chu do something wrong? Seeing her break down, Wu Ji panicked and quickly reassured her. Senior Sister Bai, you were so imposing just now, right, Senior Brother Hong? If it wasn't for her, we would have been in deep trouble, he added, forced to offer a compliment to calm her. Today's performance certainly forced everyone to see you in a new light. Hearing Tianye's rare praise, Shu Shu's mood instantly brightened as she chirped. Oh, it was nothing. Shu Shu just wanted to help. Miao Yi ran over from nearby and bowed, expressing her deep gratitude. Thank you, fellow Taoists, for your timely assistance. Wu Ji cut her off with a grin. Don't mention it, miss. It was just a minor effort. Behind him, Shu Shu hurriedly pulled up her hood. Ah, there's an outsider. Before she could finish, Miao Yi noticed her and pointed with genuine admiration. Why is this junior sister so shy? I saw how powerful you were just now. I truly admire you. You don't need to hide your face. You're actually quite adorable. Shu Shu peeked out, eyes sparkling. Really? Master. Did you hear that? This sister admires Shu Shu and says I'm cute despite my looks. Meanwhile, Uncle Fan watched the scene intently, thinking to himself, Master? My suspicions are becoming more accurate by the second. Junlin walked up with a smile and gently patted Shu Shu's head in praise. All right, look at you, glowing with joy. Overhearing this, Miao Yi gasped. Wait, you're this young girl's master? Just what kind of powerhouse must he be to produce such a formidable disciple? He replied smoothly. Indeed, she's the disciple I painstakingly raised with my own blood, sweat, and tears. Tianye let out a long, weary sigh, thinking, how can you say that with a straight face? What exactly did you train? Her cooking skills? Shu Shu smiled brightly and chimed in. Yes, Master taught me so much and treats Shu Shu the best. Miao Yi paused, realizing something. Is that so? She pondered inwardly. These four. Why do they look so familiar? I feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Seeing her suspicious expression, Junlin felt a sudden wave of unease wash over him. This girl isn't simple. I wonder if she's already figured out who we are. Suddenly, in the distance, the Ginseng King appeared alongside his formidable subordinates. Reporting to the king, the humans have been found. That massive energy surge earlier came from them. I recall this being the Thunder King's territory. At the sound of that voice, Uncle Fan recoiled in sheer terror. So many high-grade medicinal treasures. We're in deep trouble now. Tianye turned to scan the new arrivals. Wait, there's an incredibly dominant aura among them. The Ginseng King flexed his might, his eyes glowing blue as he roared. You lowly humans dare to cause trouble on our turf and even dared to kill little Lei? Junlin didn't back down. Instead, dual flames ignited in his palms as he interrupted. Oh? This place is a gold mine. The herbs here are top tier, and there's even a king-class treasure like you. The king grew even more frenzied, swinging his massive iron axe toward them. Impudent! You filthy human! How dare you set your sights on this king? Junlin realized something as he stepped forward to examine the weapon. This is the axe gang those herbs called for earlier. Wuji turned to Shu Shu, sensing the danger. This one is far stronger than the last. Senior Sister Bai, can you help us again? With determination in her eyes, she clenched her fists. Shu Shu will do her best. No more wasting time. The Ginseng King pointed his weapon and barked orders to his minions. Charge! Capture them all! Naturally, Junlin's group wasn't about to surrender without a fight. Tianye and Wu Jie struck first with a roar. Amidst the chaos, Shu Shu vanished from her spot like a lightning bolt. In the blink of an eye, she blocked the Ginseng King's heavy axe, shocking him. Your opponent is me, Shu Shu. Hearing her challenge, a terrifying pressure exploded from the king as he let out a mocking laugh. Ha ha ha, just you? Not only do humans look down on me, but now even a mouse treats me like a joke? How pathetic. The two clashed violently, a savage exchange of blows. No matter what the Ginseng King threw at her, Shu Shu blocked it all. However, her momentum didn't last. Her limbs grew heavy with fatigue, and she began gasping for air. Shushu is so dizzy. I'm going to puke. I'm done. Shushu isn't fighting anymore. Seeing her collapse and lose her will to resist, the Ginseng King sneered and prepared to strike with even more cruelty. A massive axe swings down with lethal force. Humph, you dare challenge this king? He sneers. Your cultivation is pathetic, die like the vermin you are. Watching the colossal blade descend, Shushu screams in terror. She is paralyzed, her body completely drained of strength as death looms over her. Suddenly, the world seems to freeze, forcing the Ginseng King to stop in his tracks. His eyes widen in pure horror as he gasps. You. It's you. At the brink of catastrophe, Junlin finally makes his move. With a casual flick of his finger, the massive axe shatters into 1,000 shards. A smirk plays on his lips as he speaks. Listen here, you overgrown ginseng root. You're far too arrogant. Perhaps I should brew you into a nice pot of soup to teach you some manners. Shushu clings to his leg, trembling as she sobs. Master, I failed you. I'm so sorry for being a disgrace. Junlin waves off her concerns with a calm command. Don't overthink it. Go help the others. I'll handle this overgrown weed myself. Yes, master, she replies, scurrying away to safety. From the shadows, Miao Yi and her companion watch the scene unfold with bated breath. Uncle Fa, look. Young Master Yi is about to make his move. His eyes bulge as he tries to gauge the boy's strength. It's impossible. No matter how hard I try, I cannot see the true depth of his cultivation. Feeling utterly insulted, the Ginseng King flies into a primal rage. He clenches his fists and charges toward Junlin like a runaway train. Even as the devastating blow nears his face, Junlin doesn't flinch. He stands perfectly still, deep in thought. System, if I actually get serious here, will my true power level be exposed to everyone? The system responds instantly. Host, stay calm. In the Medicine King Valley, your cultivation is suppressed to the 9th level of Qi refinement. Even though you're much stronger, the world will only see a 9th level cultivator. Your true essence remains untouched by their prying eyes. Reassured, Junlin's confidence surges as his eyes ignite with a blood-red glow. Perfect. Then I don't have to hold back. Without a second's hesitation, Junlin launches his counterattack. He unleashes a devastating palm strike directly at the Ginseng King. The king is sent flying before he can even blink. Seeing the carnage, Miao Yi's jaw drops in pure disbelief. Uncle Fa, is that really the power of someone at Qi refinement level 9? She whispers, completely baffled. Could young Master Yi be hiding his true self? How could anyone bypass the restrictions of the Medicine King? Smoking from the impact, the Ginseng King collapses to his knees. He looks up, coughing through the dust and pain. You wretched human. What trickery is this? This isn't the strength of a mere Qi refinement ant. Junlin cuts him off coldly. I'm just a lowly Qi refinement cultivator. What kind of tricks could I possibly play? You're just pathetic. Why don't you try hitting me again? Infuriated by the mockery, the king roars and lunges forward for one final strike. Die, you arrogant brat. Taste my golden imperial fist. Sensing the shift in the air, Uncle Fa shouts a warning. That strike has the destructive power of the golden core stage. Can young Master Yi actually withstand this? Yet, Junlin doesn't look threatened at all. Instead, a dark, predatory grin spreads across his face as excitement takes over. Suddenly, a towering phantom of a majestic figure rises behind Junlin, radiating an overwhelming, godlike pressure. The human king's seal phantom clenches its massive fist and slams it down toward the Ginseng King. The impact is absolute, smashing him deep into the earth like a fallen star. Caught completely off guard, the king is buried in a massive crater. He lies motionless amidst the rubble, unable to even comprehend what just happened. What in the world was that? Uncle Fa gasps. How can a Qi refinement student summon such terrifying ancient power? Miao Yi watches with wide eyes. How is this possible? What kind of monster is he? Does he possess a forbidden technique to shatter the laws of cultivation? Meanwhile, the Ginseng King barely manages to crack one eye open. His hand trembles violently as he points a finger at Junlin in accusation. You lying human, you tricked me. There is no way in hell you're just at the Qi refinement stage. Junlin just sighs, completely unbothered by the accusation. Heaven be my witness. I'm just a simple Qi refinement cultivator. Maybe you should just get good? Seeing their king broken and humiliated on the ground, the surrounding herb spirits begin to tremble with fear. Impossible. How can a human be this monstrous? They wail. In all our centuries, we've never seen such overwhelming strength. Is this the end of our valley? Amidst the chaos, Wuji watches with a knowing smile, his admiration for his master growing. As expected of master, he muses. Even when his cultivation is suppressed to our lowly level, his raw power remains a height we can only dream of reaching. But unlike him, Tianye is seething with jealousy. No, that Ginseng King's aura was strong enough to crush me completely. and yet he defeated it like it was nothing. Just what kind of freakish power is hidden behind that chi refinement facade? To think I actually tried to use Wang and Dong Jia to suppress him before. I really was just a madman babbling in my sleep. Refusing to let this chance slip by, Wu Ji gripped his blade and unleashed a devastating slash toward the retreating spirit herbs. The king is dead. Where do you think you're going? You're all top-tier treasures. Stay right here for me. After a whirlwind of carnage, the spirit herbs were finally wiped out. Junlin called out, Xiao Li, well done. Now, go gather them all up. He responded with a bright smile, happily collecting the spoils of war. Thank you for the praise, master. It was all thanks to you subduing the Ginseng King. I'm just riding your coattails. Just as the words left his lips, a group of cultivators suddenly rushed onto the scene, pointing in shock. Everyone, look! Precious medicine everywhere. Good heavens, they've all been taken down. Could there be another master in Medicine King Valley besides Grandmaster Randeng who can do this? Look ahead, there are people there. It must have been their doing. One man gasped as he spotted the glowing ginseng on the ground. Grandmaster, look at that unusual plant. It's glowing. The old monk's eyes widened. That is a supreme medicine king. At his words, every gaze locked onto the treasure. A regular medicine king could make a tribulation realm expert go mad with greed, so what about a supreme grade one? If this were the outside world, the ancient monsters hiding in the eastern region would have started a bloodbath to claim it. Logically, anyone capable of subduing a medicine king should be feared. But that monk was blinded by greed and charged straight for the 1,000-year ginseng. If a supreme medicine king appeared and seemed masterless, how could Xuankong Temple possibly stand idly by? Before he could lay a finger on it, Wu Jie's fist blurred through the air, sending the monk spiraling backward with a heavy thud. You think you can just take it? Get lost. Suddenly, another monk stepped forward, his expression eerily calm. Amitabha, what a sin. Young benefactor, do you realize the man you just struck is from my Xuankong Temple? Wu Ji didn't give a damn about his status. His eyes burned with a wild, predatory intensity. He roared, You bald thieves came here to rob us, yet you still claim to be men of Buddha? You're nothing but a bunch of hypocritical bandits. He raised his blade into a combat stance, ready to strike. The monks cursed in fury. Bastard, stop your nonsense. Who can prove you were the ones who defeated these spirits? You simply got here before us. I suggest you rogue cultivators learn your place and don't be foolish. If you provoke our Xuankong Temple, you won't have a single inch of ground to stand on in the eastern region. Like his disciples, Xuankong's face darkened with rage. Benefactor, you have gone entirely too far. Wu Ji remained terrifyingly composed as he interrupted. Old bald thief, you look pretty bothered. Why don't you come over and try me? A disciple pointed a trembling finger at him, shouting, You monster, do you have any idea who you are disrespecting? This is a true master of the tribulation realm. Are you even worthy of standing as his opponent? The onlookers behind them gasped in disbelief. What? A tribulation stage expert? They knew he was strong, but they didn't expect a virtual immortal. Many nobles were present in Medicine King Valley, but before a tribulation powerhouse, they were nothing more than ants. Hearing the man's true cultivation level, Wu Ji paused for a moment. The tribulation realm, huh? But after a split second of thought, his lips curled into a defiant smirk. To hell with that. Everyone here is suppressed to the 9th level of chi refining. Even outside, I'd still cut you down just the same. Xuankong glared at him, his eyes cold. What arrogant words. May I ask for the name of this benefactor? Without a hint of hesitation, he declared proudly. Listen well. This granddaddy's name is Li Tidan. The disciples of Xuankong Temple burst into mocking laughter. Ha! Li Tidan? What a pathetic country bumpkin name. Which village did you crawl out of? No sect, yet you dare bark at a tribulation expert? Before the introductions were even finished, Xuankong lost his patience and launched a sudden, violent strike. A suffocating pressure exploded from his body. Benefactor, your malice is too deep. Let this old monk purify your soul. Facing the crushing force, Wu Ji didn't retreat an inch, meeting the attack head-on with his own power. Primal Chaos Cross-Slash. Bring it on. It's not every day I get to trade blows with a tribulation powerhouse. The moment they clashed, a massive explosion shook the earth, sounding as if the entire forest was being torn to shreds. The shockwave was so violent that even Xuankong gasped in disbelief, forced to shield his face as he stumbled back. Wu Ji fought like a man possessed, his eyes flashing as he rained down a relentless barrage of slashes against the monk's golden barrier. Again, this is incredible. Watching the brutal, high-stakes duel, the crowd could only watch in breathless awe. Who knew Li Tidan was so strong? He's actually holding his own against the master for this long. The master certainly hasn't used his full power yet. Wasting his true strength on a nobody wouldn't be a good look. Contrary to the crowd's belief, Xuankong is actually panicking, gritting his teeth just to endure the pressure. I've spent 10,000 years cultivating for the Medicine King Valley. Yet I'm being outmatched by a mere junior? Driven into a corner, the old monk decides to unleash his final hidden trump card, pressing his palms together. Sensing a sudden, lethal shift in the air, Wuji halts his advance and watches the master with razor focus. He gasps, as he realizes the old man has reinforced his golden armor, making his defense completely impenetrable. "Stop wasting your time, boy. You could hack away for 3 days and nights and never scratch this old monk." Hearing such arrogant taunts, Wuji's blood begins to boil with pure, unadulterated rage. He suddenly spits right onto the barrier, a move so disrespectful it forces the stunned Swan Kong to finally emerge. His face twisting in fury, the master lunges forward with a heavy fist, roaring, "You insolent brat." This was exactly the opening Wuji wanted. He strikes like lightning, aimed straight for the old monk's midsection. To his horror, the attack is useless. The monk's body is as hard as bedrock. Is his physical defense truly invulnerable? Refusing to stop, he strikes again, mocking the monk with every blow. "Is that all you've got, you old fraud? Is your surname Turtle because you're so good at hiding?" Swan Kong shuts his eyes. "Why must you persist, young seeker? We won't be in this valley forever, anyway." Swan Kong's confidence is absolute. He believes no one can defeat him. "Do you think standing your ground against a master makes you a hero? You're just a fool. Stay here and rot if you want, but the moment you step outside, you're a dead man walking." Hearing the temple disciple's arrogant taunts, Junlin can't help but let out a cold, mocking laugh. "I defeated the Medicine King tree myself, yet you hyenas tried to steal it. You deserve this beating." Swan Kong snaps back. "The moment you both attacked, the rules changed. Besides, who says fallen loot belongs to you?" The old monk remains stubbornly defiant, convinced that his logic is the only law that matters. He forms another barrier around himself, declaring, "Only what I hold in my hand is truly mine." Suddenly, Tianye ambushes him from behind, his fist wreathed in roaring, incinerating flames. "Die, you old vulture." But before he can land the hit, a searing pillar of fire intercepts him from the side. You insects think you can stop me? This Medicine King tree already belongs to this old monk." The counterattack is so blindingly fast that Tianye's eyes go wide with pure terror as death looms over him. At the absolute brink of disaster, Junlin flashes into the fray, intercepting the blow and saving his ally's life. "You really think you're the strongest thing under the heavens, don't you, old man?" Without hesitation, Junlin clenches his fist, unleashing the victorious fighting punch directly at the shocked monk. Swan Kong's jaw drops as he stares at the sheer, overwhelming power radiating from that single, incoming fist. It feels as though the strike is powerful enough to shatter the very laws of the Medicine King Valley. Before he can react, the punch slams into his chest, sending out a massive shockwave that ripples through the air. A cataclysmic explosion follows, threatening to blow everyone and everything away in a storm of debris. As the dust begins to settle, the faint shadow of Swan Kong appears, having been blown back several meters. He grinds his heels into the earth, carving deep furrows into the ground just to stop his momentum. Seeing him still standing, the disciples regain their arrogance. "Is that all? Your weak little scratches can't hurt the master?" "Exactly. All bark and no bite. You're nothing but a loudmouth disappointment. Try again if you dare." But Junlin simply smiles, knowing exactly how much damage he just dealt. "How did that taste? I held back my strength so the world wouldn't say I bullied a monk to death." Swan Kong's expression turns deathly pale as he stands up straight, his pride completely shattered. "Buddha is merciful. Thyself, take care." Without another word, he turns his back and walks away, leaving his disciples stunned. Wait, it's over just like that? But there wasn't even a clear winner yet. "Great master. Are we really just going to abandon the precious medicine tree?" Swan Kong's eyes flare with a sharp, terrifying intent, instantly silencing the elder. "I have spoken. We are leaving." As Junlin watches the group retreat, he finally relaxes, satisfied that the old fox knew when to quit. A moment later, deep within a different part of the forest, the scene shifts. Swan Kong's group is still fleeing when he suddenly coughs up a spray of dark blood, his eyes turning a terrifying shade of crimson. His followers panic, asking if he's all right, but he weakly claims it's just a minor scratch. Inside, Swan Kong is pale with shock, wondering just what kind of monster he had encountered. Could someone in Medicine King Valley really possess such terrifying power? Is the era of great conflict finally here? Even he couldn't escape the tides of fate, but this wasn't over. Glancing back with eyes full of venom, he curses the valley's restrictions that prevented him from dealing a killing blow. He swears to personally send his enemy to the afterlife next time. Meanwhile, at the Medicine King Valley headquarters, an emergency council has gathered around a table filled with legendary, sentient herbs. Golden Cherry speaks up, her voice trembling at the human cultivators rampaging through their home. With the Thunder King and Ginseng King already captured, their very survival hangs by a thread. She asks if they should hide or stand and fight. Two others immediately roar in defiance. "Hide? This is our home. We shouldn't back down for a second." They argue that humans were once their slaves, and they must resist together to maintain their pride. Exactly. If we surrender now, we'll be their playthings forever. These were the Fierce Blood, Jade Flame, Bone Bamboo, and Red Star Ganoderma. But the room remains divided. Others point out that these humans are monsters, possessing power that even a Medicine King can't match. Especially that white-haired demon. He defeated the Ginseng King in a single heartbeat. Cold Spirit, Ghost Lotus, and Deer Antler exchange looks of pure terror at the thought. Finally, He Shou Wu, who had been silent, speaks up with a desperate suggestion. He proposes seeking help from a legendary being who once served the Medicine Sovereign himself. He is the He Shou Wu Medicine King. Cold Spirit Ghost Lotus hesitates. She worries about his eccentric personality, but Blood Jade Flamebone Bamboo cuts her off. They are facing a total massacre. As the first successor, he can't just sit idly by. Will he really watch us get sliced up and boiled into tonic soup? Claiming he owes it to their ancestors, they decide to risk everything and seek his aid. They journey deep into the woods, arriving at the foot of a massive, secluded waterfall. There, perched atop a giant rock, sits a formidable figure shrouded in mystery. It was the legendary Great Mushroom Demon. Cold Spirit Ghost Lotus falls to her knees, begging for salvation. Red Star Ganoderma cries out for him to wake up. Suddenly, the air grows heavy. The Great Mushroom Demon's eyes snap open, radiating a murderous, suffocating intent. A shockwave of power erupts, making the gathered herbs cheer in excitement at his awakening. In a flash, he vanishes from the rock, but the display of power isn't what it seems. Despite his terrifying aura, the legendary protector is actually painfully shy. Trembling and unable to make eye contact, he stammers for them to stay back and keep their distance. It turns out the Great Mushroom Demon suffers from severe social anxiety and just wants to be left alone. The Medicine Kings bow low, ignoring his odd behavior as they plead for their lives. They warn him that their race will be wiped out if he doesn't intervene against the human slaughter. But the Great Mushroom Demon is skeptical of their claims. He reminds them that the Medicine Sovereign's barriers should be impenetrable to mere humans. Unless, he notes, they are facing the most talented genius in history. The others continue to weep in confirmation. They tell him their kin are already suffering, and only his divine strength can save them now. They beg him to unite the Medicine Tribe and cast out the invaders once and for all. Yet, despite their pleas, the Great Mushroom Demon remains paralyzed by fear, hiding behind a stone pillar. No, I can't do it. I just want to stay here and live a quiet, peaceful life. Besides, the gates to Medicine King Valley won't stay open forever. The humans will be kicked out soon, so everyone should just go hide. This cowardice leaves the other Medicine Kings fuming. Great Demon King, you're being far too naive. Their ultimate target is you, the most ancient existence in this entire valley. They won't stop until you're in their hands. Hearing this, the Great Demon King is so terrified he's on the verge of tears, his hands shaking uncontrollably. Wait. That many humans are coming for me? Qi Xingzi seizes the moment to fuel his fear. Exactly. They are ruthless monsters. Once they catch you, they'll subject you to group humiliation. They'll torture you, drag you to an auction block, and let crowds of humans touch and poke you all over. Stop. Please, don't say another word. The Great Demon King cowers as the two Medicine Kings close in to pressure him further. Great Demon King. Just take down the strongest one among them. Leave the rest of those pests to us. Helping us is the only way to save yourself. Once they're gone, you can go back to your peaceful slumber without anyone ever disturbing you again. After agonizing over the choice, the Great Demon King finally decides to take the gamble. Fine. I'll only deal with the most powerful human. You lot better handle the rest of them. The Medicine Kings cheer in triumph. Thank you, Great Demon King. Still trembling, he hides behind a stone pillar. Now, go wait outside for me. Watching this pathetic display, He Shou Wu sighs in sheer disbelief. Can that guy really suppress those humans? He doesn't seem reliable at all. Handling Yulian tries to calm him down. Don't judge him too quickly. You shouldn't underestimate the Great Demon King. He is a peak-tier Medicine King at the Golden Core realm. Crushing those lowly humans shouldn't take much effort. Meanwhile, deep in the forest, Xuankong's group encounters another sect. Grandmaster Ran Ding. I am the Supreme Elder of the Sunset Sect. Once we leave the valley, would you be willing to sell me a few of your treasures? I promise the price will more than satisfy you. The monk presses his palms together. Amatuofo. Our meeting was fated by the Buddha. You shall have your wish. The Supreme Elder bows respectfully. My deepest thanks to you, Grandmaster. Hearing this, the other cultivators in the back start to descend into a frantic scramble. Grandmaster, I need Thunderstrike wood. Name your price. I want the dragon blood grass. Xuankong raises a hand to quiet them. Mercy, mercy. This humble monk will ensure every fellow Taoist receives what they desire. But before he can finish, the Medicine Kings suddenly ambush them, diving from the canopy with murderous intent. A disciple points upward in a panic, screaming, Enemy attack! We're being ambushed! Unfazed, Xuankong lets out a cold smirk. Perfect. I was worried I wouldn't find them, yet they deliver themselves right to my door. Shuiyu Yangguju roars in fury. You bald fraud. Still acting arrogant? I'm here to collect your soul. Xuankong's eyes gleam with greed at the sight. So many medicine kings? Buddha has truly blessed me. He immediately activates a powerful golden barrier. Since you refuse to repent, allow this monk to grant you your final rites. The medicine kings unleash a barrage of devastating strikes on Xuankong, resulting in a massive, earth-shaking explosion. As the thick dust clears, they expect a corpse, but Xuankong stands there completely unscathed. His defensive power is terrifying. Qi Xingzi bristles with rage, pointing a finger directly at the monk. Great Demon King! That's the bald fraud. Get him! Sensing a shift in the air, Xuankong freezes as his eyes snap wide open. What? A Great Demon King? Could there be a demonic powerhouse guarding this Medicine King Valley? But before the Great Demon King can even make an entrance, Qi Xingzi looks back only to find the spot empty. The Great Demon King was so scared he turned tail and bolted, leaving the other Medicine Kings standing there in stunned silence. Left with no choice, Qi Xingzi has to chase him down and drag the Great Demon King back into the fray. Great Demon King, we're counting on you. If you don't help, we're all going to end up as ingredients for their soup. The moment he opens his eyes and sees Xuankong's massive group, his heart nearly stops. Ah, there are way too many of them. The cultivators burst into laughter. Is that it? It's just a mushroom. So this is the Great Demon King they were talking about? They continue to mock him, completely unaware of the power hidden within that small form. Wait, stop. Xuankong stares intensely. This fungus. It matches the descriptions in the ancient archives of Xuankong Temple. It's the immortal chaos mushroom. If a cultivator refines this, their strength will skyrocket instantly. A million-year lifespan. And soup that shatters all bottlenecks. Realizing he's found a literal god-tier treasure, Xuankong grins with pure, unbridled greed. This must be the result of my unwavering devotion. Even the Buddha himself is moved. With immortality within reach, Xuankong wastes no time. He lunges forward, determined to seize the Great Demon King in his grasp. This mushroom is destined for the path of Buddha. I shall claim it for myself first. The strike lands true. A heavy blow crashes against the Great Demon King's head, sending it reeling back in total shock. Humiliated and battered, the demon sphere vanishes instantly, replaced by a volcanic, white-hot rage. It flails its limbs wildly and screams, "Too far, why must you strike my head?" Its frantic movements unleash a tidal wave of pressure that suffocates everyone nearby. Heavens! That mushroom isn't just a monster, it's a peak-grade golden core medicinal king. Silence, monster! Do not stir trouble, Xuankong roars, but behind him, the other medicinal kings continue their treacherous whispering. Great Demon King, listen. This old monk plans to sell you at an auction like common livestock. It snarls through gritted teeth, I won't let you have your way. Yet Xuankong remains unfazed, shouting, I possess the indestructible diamond body. But before he can even finish his arrogant boast, the Great Demon King delivers a crushing stomp. Xuankong is pinned to the dirt, screaming as the mushroom unleashes its ultimate technique. 8-direction wrath. In a blind rage, the Great Demon King pounces on Xuankong, ruthlessly trampling him until the monk begins to cough up blood. You dare touch my head? I'll show you. Xuankong groans in agony, his bones creaking under the relentless assault. You monster! If you have the guts, let me stand up. Just as the words leave his mouth, massive vines erupt from the earth. Before he can react, a thick vine coils around Xuankong's arm like a predatory snake, locking him in place. His legs are ensnared next. He's hoisted into the air, his face turning ghostly pale as he loses all control. Now completely spread-eagled and humiliated, he screams in desperation, Just kill me already! To be shamed by a mere mushroom in front of everyone. How can he ever face the world as a holy man again? I've dealt with him. The rest is up to you, the Demon King declares. At those words, the other medicinal kings approach with sinister, twisted grins. Haha, leave him to us. Xuankong breaks into a cold sweat. What? What are you planning to do? The Buddha will never forgive you. His eyes bulge with bloodshot terror as his entire body trembles uncontrollably. Is history repeating itself? Must he endure the same soul-crushing humiliation from 100,000 years ago? Elsewhere, a massive tree spirit is being absolutely pummeled by Junlin's group, unable to offer any resistance. Suddenly, Junlin pauses. A strange sensation washes over him. Oh. Now, this is getting interesting. That aura. It's extraordinary. It dwarfs every medicinal king we've encountered so far. His eyes flare with a murderous red glow as he smiles. The true power behind Medicinal King Valley has finally emerged. Nearby, explosions rock the air. Chinye's group has reduced the tree spirit to a weeping, pathetic mess, begging for its life. Please, seniors, mercy. I was just passing through. I'm not like those other monsters. I'm not a bully. I'll give you anything you want. Just please, stop the beating. Miao Yi eyes the shimmering fruit on its branches without hesitation. Really? Those fruits look quite exquisite. These? If you spare my life, you can have every single one. Just take them and go. With a frantic rustle, the precious fruits rain down from the branches like falling gems. If they touch the soil, even spirit beasts won't eat them. Take them all. Fan Baba beams with pure, unbridled joy. My lady, these are heavenly origin spirit fruits. They will massively boost your spiritual power and constitution. They waste no time gathering the harvest. Even the Wandao sect couldn't find a trace of these in all of Guangzhou. But here, they've managed to secure dozens in an instant. This is a legendary stroke of luck. Indeed, Fan Baba. Our journey wasn't in vain. Once I refine these, my spirit will reach a whole new level. With the bribe delivered, the tree spirit trembles and asks, Dear seniors, can I leave now? Qianye lets out a long sigh of exasperation and shouts, Get lost. Scram before I change my mind. The tree spirit vanishes instantly. Meanwhile, Junlin turns toward the horizon with a knowing smile. Everyone, look over there. There's an extraordinary presence nearby. If we follow it, we'll find the true master of this valley. Wuji clenches his fists, his eyes sparkling with anticipation. Really? Will we finally uncover the valley's secrets? Qianye frowns in confusion, thinking to himself, Why can't I sense a single thing? Could the secrets of the Medicine King Valley finally be unearthed this time? Qianye wondered in confusion. Why couldn't he sense even a ripple of a spiritual aura? Is it even possible for someone at the 9th level of qi refining to possess this kind of power? Miao Yi stepped forward, offering a rare fruit to Junlin. Master Yi, we only secured these thanks to your disciples. Please, you must take a few more. He simply waved his hand in refusal. No need, keep them for yourself. Just then, Pa Baba approached to join the conversation. Master Ye is truly noble. If you ever require the assistance of the Wendao sect, you need only ask. Junlin chuckled. You're too kind. Let's head over there together. One incense stick later, the group finally reached the location where Junlin had detected a strange, lingering aura, but the sight waiting for them left everyone completely shell-shocked. How could there be so many Medicine King-grade herbs gathered in one place? Unbelievable. My God. This is magnificent, truly a sight to behold. Down below, the oblivious Medicine Kings were still busy, ruthlessly tormenting the captives they had ensnared. Suddenly, Shushu pointed toward a silhouette dangling nearby. Master, that charred, shriveled thing looks strangely familiar, doesn't it? Junlin stood there, utterly speechless. How much time had even passed for that old bald swindler to end up in such a pathetic state? It turned out the figure hanging there was none other than the soul of Xuan Chu within Luo Lu's body, being brutally tortured. His subordinates were also being trampled by the herbs without mercy. Crawl and bark like a dog for me, now. Watching this chaotic humiliation, Junlin's sense of anticipation only grew. To be able to disgrace Grandmaster Xuan Kong and the Eastern region cultivators like this, the power lurking behind them was clearly no joke. Wu Ji chimed in from the side. The stronger the herb, the higher its grade. We might be looking at a peak-tier Great Medicine King here. Suddenly, the Crimson Star Chi sensed their presence and locked its gaze on Junlin's group. It turned and roared in a fit of rage. Newcomers! Have you seen their pathetic end? Kneel and beg for mercy this instant. He remained standing, a disdainful smirk playing on his lips. I'd really like to see who gave you the audacity to act so bold in my presence. Recognizing that familiar, calm voice, Xuan Kong forced his eyes open, staring down with an expression of pure despair. Kid, he thought grimly, enjoy being human while you still can. Soon, you'll regret ever being this hopelessly naive. The Crimson Star Chi was pushed to its limit, pointing a trembling finger at Junlin's face. You, silver-haired brat, are you the one who slaughtered the Thunder and Ginseng Kings? What a pity. With the Great Demon King here, you're nothing but a plaything to us. My fellow herbs, please, let us summon the Great Demon King. They erupted into a frenzied, fanatical chant. Great Demon King, Great Demon King. Seeing their overwhelming momentum, Pa Baba and Qianye felt a shiver of dread. A Great Demon King? Could such a terrifying and malevolent existence truly be dwelling within these woods? Even at my peak, I wouldn't dare claim such a title, Qianye muttered. Just what kind of monster are we dealing with? Junlin simply grinned, his eyes gleaming with interest. Honestly, I'm quite curious to see what this Great Demon King actually is. But when the Crimson Star Chi turned back to present its master, the Great Demon King had vanished into thin air. Frustrated and desperate, it rushed off to drag the king back. After a frantic search, the elusive figure finally made its appearance. Great Demon King, this is the strongest, most evil human. Only you have the power to crush his spirit. Junlin blinked in genuine surprise. You are the strongest being in the Medicine King Valley? Miao Yi gasped. This little thing is the Demon King? The great Demon King stood there trembling violently, yet it desperately tried to maintain a facade of calm and dignity. That's right. Qianye stuttered, then his eyes nearly popped out. Wait, isn't that the legendary immortal chaos mushroom? Junlin turned to him, puzzled. Emerald King, what's with the mushroom? Is it actually that impressive? He began to explain. This is the immortal chaos mushroom itself. Consuming it grants incredible power and eternal life. Legends say it is the closest thing to a divine pill in existence. Hearing those words, Pa Baba couldn't believe his own ears and let out a sharp gasp of shock. Near divine level? Then it truly is a supreme great medicine king. Its cultivation is already at the peak of the golden core stage. Master Ye, be careful. If things go wrong, we must find a way to teleport out immediately. Junlin cut him off. Don't panic. I know exactly what to do. Across from them, the great Demon King finally reached its breaking point, its suppressed anger erupting into a violent surge. You humans are heartless monsters. All you ever want is to devour me. Why won't you just let me sleep in peace? Its phantom form swelled to a titanic size, wreathed in roaring flames with eyes glowing blood red. Why? As its terrifying aura surged, Qianye instinctively recoiled in fear. Such overwhelming pressure, he thought. The gap between our strengths is simply too vast. Yet Junlin remained completely unfazed, his expression as calm as a still lake, without a single hint of fear. A smirk played on his lips as he urged it on. Bring it! With a single explosive movement, he threw a devastating punch before the Demon King could even react. Everyone watched in absolute, stunned silence as the earth-shattering impact unfolded before their eyes. The other herbs stood frozen in terror, their faces twisted. The great Demon King. Miao Yi backed away, trembling. Pa Baba. Master Ye's technique. It isn't restricted by the qi refining stage at all, he remarked. What formidable methods to actually bypass the restrictions of the Medicine King Valley. Behind him, Qianye's face darkened as he gritted his teeth in disbelief. This is impossible. How on earth did he do it? The Medicine Tribe was invincible here because of the laws set by the Medicine Sovereign Divine rules that only an immortal could manifest. The mere thought of such power sent a shiver of pure terror down his spine. Anyone entering the Medicine King Valley should be suppressed by its absolute, unbreakable laws. Only someone equal to or stronger than the caster could ignore or shatter such divine constraints. That was the only logical explanation for the overwhelming power Junlin was currently wielding. Could he be? Qianye gasped, but he shook his head, his teeth nearly shattering from the pressure of denial. No, no way. He can't possibly be that kind of existence. It's absolutely impossible. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had a single chance to escape his clutches. Seeing his worsening state, Wu Ji worriedly asked Wang Feikui, "Are you all right?" "Get lost!" he roared in a fit of rage. Of course he had to vent his misfortune on someone else. Meanwhile, Xuankong stood frozen as if struck by lightning, his mind racing in shock. Good heavens, what is happening? The palm he hit me with earlier was nothing compared to the power he just used on that great Demon King. Now, with just a casual slap, he sent the great Demon King flying like a helpless ragdoll. This old monk's Buddha heart was truly on the verge of shattering into pieces. After taking Junlin's devastating blow, the great Demon King was blasted dozens of meters away, crashing into the ground amidst a cloud of white dust. It lay there, covered in wounds and nearly in tears. I was actually sent flying? That's impossible. Back then, the Medicine Sovereign personally placed the seal, swearing that no one below the immortal stage could break it. How is this happening? Has the seal lost its power after all these years? Before it could understand, Junlin flashed a sharp, cold smile. Pointing directly at the creature, he spoke. "Great Demon King, if this is all the skill you've got, then I might as well turn you into a pot of soup." Refusing to accept a pathetic defeat, the great Demon King scrambled up for one last charge. "You bastard, I won't let you have your way." But just like before, Junlin didn't even let it move. He rained down a barrage of slaps, sending the monster tumbling backward. He tightened his fists, manifesting massive spheres of flame, preparing to end this with one final, crushing blow. The great Demon King coughed up a mouthful of blood, finally forced to accept the harsh reality. It seemed he really could ignore the valley's laws. That Medicine Sovereign is a total liar. How could a human cultivator just shatter his divine rules like that? But Junlin wasn't finished. A wicked smirk played on his lips as he let out a thunderous roar. Indestructible tyrant body. He unleashed a flurry of flaming punches, hammering the great Demon King deep into the earth. In an instant, a deafening explosion rocked the valley. A golden shockwave surged into the heavens as dust clouded the entire battlefield. The great Demon King was utterly crushed, losing consciousness. It never imagined losing to a human within the walls of Medicine King Valley. "I'm so weak." Nearby herbs cried out in terror. "The great Demon King has been defeated. It's over. It's all over. Our valley is doomed." Foaming at the mouth and drenched in tears, the great Demon King groaned in despair. My skills were lacking. Don't blame the sovereign or anyone else. Blame my own long, boring life. In my next life, I don't want to be a mushroom. I want to be a human. Suddenly, the system pinged with a notification. Congratulations, host. You have successfully triggered a disciple recruitment quest. Tame the Chaos Immortal Mushroom as your disciple to receive the God Tier technique, 1 Chi into 3 Pures. This allows you to create 2 clones with power equal to your own. Hearing this, Junlin muttered in frustration. System, are you serious? You're not even sparing a mushroom? But man, that reward is just too tempting. Left with no choice, he decided to give the Great Demon King a chance. Don't want to die? I can give you a way out. Recalling the monster's earlier behavior, Junlin felt confident. Since this mushroom was so afraid of death, it would surely agree immediately. However, the Great Demon King snapped back. I refuse. That response made Junlin freeze in his tracks, his eyes wide with confusion. He walked over to the monster and asked, I haven't even told you the conditions yet, and you're already refusing? Do you really want to die? Yes, it replied bluntly. I don't want to live anymore. Looking at its expression, Junlin could tell it wasn't lying. Was it truly ready to give up? But the reward, 1 Chi into 3 Pures, was too epic to pass up. He couldn't let this chance slip away. Thinking of this, Junlin flashed a strained smile and leaned toward the Great Demon King with a peculiar proposal. Before you draw your last breath, do me a favor. The creature blinked in pure shock. What did you say? Junlin's expression darkened instantly, his gaze turning predatory as he spoke. Become my disciple. Hearing this, the Great Demon King shuddered, cold sweat pouring down as he wondered how someone could be so shamelessly bold to ask a dying man such a thing. Maintaining that unsettling smile, Junlin continued. Brother Mushroom, just say yes. Name your price. I'll do my best to beat you until you explode, ensuring you die without a single moment of pain. The Great Demon King barked back. Are you insane? I have zero interest in a master like you. Even after pleading, the mushroom refused to budge, causing Junlin's patience to finally snap. He decided to play his final card. Fine then. I'll just toss you into a pot with some chickens and a handful of medicinal herbs. I'll slow cook you into a divine mushroom stew and devour every single drop until not even a scrap is left. Terrified by the vivid threat, the Great Demon King let out a horrified shriek and scrambled backward. Come here. Let me fulfill your destiny, Junlin muttered. The mushroom trembled, realizing this human was truly a monster. With no other choice, the creature bowed its head in total defeat. I agree, it wailed, repeating it once more. I agree to be your disciple. As the words left its mouth, a system notification flashed. Successful recruitment of a new disciple. Obtain the supreme technique. 1 Chi into 3 Pures. Disciple's hidden talent has been detected. Reward granted. The Supreme Azure Emperor Longevity Art. Junlin beamed. Finally, it worked. He looked at the Great Demon King and said, Stand up. From now on, call me Master. I'll protect you so no one else can eat you. Without hesitation, Junlin bestowed the newly acquired technique directly upon his new subordinate. This is a gift from your master. Study it well and begin your cultivation. A streak of golden light shot directly into the Great Demon King's forehead, catching him completely off guard. Inside his mind, a profound cultivation manual appeared in vivid detail. The Azure Emperor Longevity Art. Just what level of divine technique is this? The medicine sovereigns were naturally born weak and avoided combat, relying solely on ancient laws to suppress the human race. Driven by instinct, the mushroom began absorbing the power of the technique at an incredible speed. A massive pillar of light erupted, piercing the heavens. As the dust and smoke slowly settled, the surrounding landscape was finally revealed. The Great Demon King was nowhere to be seen in his previous spot. In his place stood a youth with flowing green hair. This technique hadn't just fixed the flaws of the medicine tribe, it had revolutionized his existence. Now, the Great Demon King possessed a true body of flesh and blood, indistinguishable from a human. He looked at his new body with joy. Not only has my strength soared, but my entire tribe has been fundamentally transformed. Seeing this transformation, Miao Yi stood frozen, her mouth hanging open in disbelief. Young Master Ye fights then recruits disciples? He even turned a herb into a human. What kind of strange hobby is this? Fan Baba added. He achieved human form before even becoming an immortal herb? What kind of forbidden secret art is this? Standing nearby, Wu Ji wasn't surprised at all, only full of praise. Master's power is truly bottomless. Look, I have a new junior brother. And so, the Great Demon King chose to follow Junlin faithfully. He bowed deeply with hands clasped. Thank you for your grace, Master. Please accept my humble respects. Junlin nodded, satisfied. Good, you're a quick learner. While everyone celebrated, Tianye's face twisted in annoyance. How many secrets is this bastard hiding? First a disciple, now human transformation. He definitely has an ulterior motive. Suddenly, a realization hit him. I see. This chaotic immortal mushroom has the potential to evolve into a true immortal herb. The value of an immortal herb is so great that even divine beings would slaughter each other to possess it. This guy is playing the long game. He's probably just waiting for the perfect moment to refine and consume him. Nearby, Xuankong was equally stunned, his jaw dropping. I truly don't understand this world anymore. In the end, am I the only one who suffered a massive loss? He began to shake frantically, screaming, "Is anyone there? Let me out." Junlin ignored the noise and focused on his new ward. "Now that you've joined my sect, you need a fitting name." The great Demon King waited with bated breath, filled with immense anticipation. However, the name Junlin came up with was anything but grand. "Xiaohei, it's simple and humble, which suits me perfectly." The youth forced a smile. "Thank you, master." Then something else came to mind. Quanlin spoke again. "Right, I must ask. If the Medicine Sovereign agreed to open the Medicine King Valley, then why set up barriers to suppress human cultivators?" The youth replied. "Because the Sovereign belongs to the Medicine Clan. He only seeks to protect us from extinction." His words struck the group like a sudden wave of realization. The truth was finally clear. "What? You mean the Medicine Sovereign isn't human?" Xiaohei gasped in shock. "Indeed, he is a rare Qilin medicine, a legendary existence who knows all too well how cruel this world can be." Hearing this, Tianye was suddenly reminded of ancient, forgotten legends. Qilin medicine is a mythical elixir that defies the heavens. It can grant resurrection and pave a golden path to immortality for anyone who refines it. Quanlin pressed further. "If that's the case, he must have made a great sacrifice to protect your kind, right?" Suddenly, the nearby Medicine Kings shouted in resentment. "And who do you think forced his hand? It was your human race." They began to recount their bitter history with trembling, sorrowful voices. Long ago, countless human factions coveted the valley, raiding and plundering it relentlessly day after day. Low-level herbs like us were powerless. We were treated as mere commodities or served as food on their tables. To save his kin, the sovereign exhausted his own essence to satisfy the greed of human powerhouses, buying a safe space for the Medicine Clan. Wu Ji gasped as it clicked. "So he used his own body to pave a path for his people," Qi Xingzi added. "But even his divine essence had limits, while the human's bottomless greed knew no bounds. Ultimately, the sovereign ascended to the immortal realm, offering himself as a sacrifice to secure our eternal protection. The immortals decreed the valley must open every 10 years. On the surface, he complied, but secretly enhanced the suppression arrays to keep the clan safe. Only high-tier herbs like us know the true weight of his secret burden. Many small spirits attained immortality through his grace, finally allowing the Medicine King Valley to know this era of peace. Even in this lonely, desperate exile, the Medicine Clan never sought to slaughter the humans who trespassed here. We only sought a way to pass the endless time." Hearing their tale, Quanlin felt a deep surge of respect for the sovereign. He gave everything for his people's survival. Wu Ji was so moved that he couldn't stop his tears and nose from running. "The sovereign's righteousness is truly peerless," Baba murmured, gently stroking his long beard. "I have always admired him, despite knowing he wasn't a human of the eastern region. Seeing the scale of his sacrifice for his kin only deepens my respect for him." Miao Yi sighed. "Comparing his grace to the shameful greed of our ancestors, it's truly humiliating." Suddenly, a massive portal tore open in the sky, drawing every eye upward in unison. The exit has finally appeared. This was the moment they had all been desperately waiting for. Let anyone else rot in this hell, some thought. But Xuankong's dark ambition remained unyielding. He wore a sinister smirk. "Amitabha, freedom at last. Once outside, I will wash away my shame in blood." As the shimmering portal stabilized and the way home was revealed, the cultivators surged forward like a tide, including Quanlin's group. But Quanlin suddenly paused. He glanced back at Xiaohei. "Xiaohei, aren't you coming with us?" The youth hesitated. Memories of his quiet, lazy life in the valley flashed through Xiaohei's mind. He had planned to just sleep forever, but fate had other plans. He was now a disciple with a master. Armed with supreme cultivation arts, he wondered if he should truly face the vast world outside. Seeing the boy's doubt, Quanlin didn't force him. He simply gave a gentle, parting wave. "I respect your choice. If fate allows, perhaps we'll meet again in 100,000 years. Farewell." Xiaohei froze. He looked up, questioning his own soul. "Do I really want to just stay here and lie flat? Why does my heart feel so hollow at the thought of staying behind?" He thought of the endless, empty days sitting on a tree stump, watching the same sunrise alone with nothing to do. Suddenly, a spark ignited within him. His eyes snapped open, shimmering as he stared at the portal. Go back to that boring, eternal stagnation? No, I don't want to go back. There was no more time for doubt. Xiaohei made his choice and leaped straight toward the light. "The world is vast. I want to go out and see it all." He rushes to Guanlin's side, pleading, "Master, take me with you. I want to see the world." Guanlin nods. "Very well. From now on, Your master will show you the vast heavens. Beams of light flicker as more figures are expelled from the Medicine King Valley, scattering into the distance. Below, the Medicine Kings watch in dazed silence. Why is the Great Demon King leaving? Did taking a human form make him that impulsive? He must be under that human's thumb. Curse that mortal, but at least they're finally gone from our home. Finally, we can return to our peaceful slumber for another 100,000 years. The teleportation gate slowly shrinks as the last survivors vanish through the closing rift. Outside the valley, a massive crowd waits in anticipation, eyes glued to the exit as whispers fill the air. Look, they're out! Seeing those smiles, they must have hit the jackpot. I'm so jealous. Slots were limited. My chance is gone forever. Among the exiters, Xuan Kong fumes, thinking, finally, I'm out of that hell. Damn it all. His sect disciples rush forward with eager smiles. Master, how was the haul? Is it legendary? No need to even ask. With Master Xuan Kong leading the way, we must have come back with pockets full of treasure. Before they can finish, Xuan Kong glares with murderous intent. Do I look like someone who came back with a fortune? The disciples recoil in terror, breaking into cold sweats as they tremble before his boiling wrath. Forgive us, Master, we spoke without thinking. Suddenly, a thunderous roar shatters the air, making everyone jump in shock. Anyone who entered the Medicine King Valley, stay exactly where you are. Don't move a single muscle. A group of thugs waits with sinister grins. Resist, and don't blame my master for being heartless. My master, Junlin, is a false immortal. The crowd erupts in fury. Not again. Are they really trying to rob us twice? How shameless, someone shouts, but a neighbor hisses, quiet, do you want to lose your head? Miao Yi's expression darkens instantly as she recognizes the culprits. Damn it, those guys again. Unlike the others, Guanlin lets out a sinister smirk, his eyes locking onto the villains. Perfect. I was just about to hunt you down, and here you are, delivering yourselves to my door. The imposters stand tall, oozing confidence, completely unaware that a disaster is about to strike them down. Tianya grinds his teeth, fists clenching tight as he fumes. Using a woman to impersonate me is a supreme insult. I'll grind your bones to dust. Standing nearby, Wuji is equally livid. The terrifying blade demon has been reduced to a common bandit in their play acting. Hiding behind a tree, Xiao Hei blinks in confusion. There are so many people here. Tuntun pats his head gently. Don't be scared, junior brother. Master and the others will handle it. He asks nervously. Thanks, but how should I address you, senior sister? She beams. I'm Bai Xiaoxi. Xiao Hei smiles back. Sister Bai, please take care of me. Tuntun squeals. Aw, so cute. No need to be so formal. Then, he points at the group. Senior sister, why are those mortals dressed exactly like us? Oh, they're fakes, she explains. They're robbing people and dragging our master's name through the mud. Xiao Hei is speechless. Wow. Humans really have some strange hobbies, don't they? You humans sure know how to play. Back at the scene, Xuan Kong steps forward before the imposters can act. With enough rage built up to level a mountain, he finally has a target to vent on. He looms over them, his voice cold. My friends, are you absolutely sure you want to go through with this? The imposters tremble, their confidence wavering. What now? This old man doesn't look scared at all. Even the fake woman senses the danger. This is bad. That's the aura of a Tribulation Realm expert, a false immortal. Unlike his panicked crew, Zhuoba remains composed. Why are you freezing up? Yi Guanlin killed a false immortal at the Shui family home. If I stay calm, I can scare this monk off. He struts up to Xuan Kong, sneering. Fellow Taoist, do you have any idea who I am? Few in the entire eastern region would dare cross me. Xuan Kong's disciples point and shout in fury. Master, he's the slayer Ye Guanlin. He wiped out the entire Yuhua sect army alone. Our Xuan Kong temple lost countless elders and disciples in that slaughter. Knowing this, Xuan Kong doesn't back down. So it's you. You've saved me the trouble of finding you. Chakba maintained a calm facade, but panic flared within. Was this old fraud truly a high priest from Xuan Kong Temple? If they held a grudge against Ye Junlin, then he was absolutely finished. The monk chanted, Amitabha, greetings, benefactor, Ye, your reputation precedes you. Surprisingly, his polite tone eased Chakba's nerves. He's being this respectful? I guess the name Ye Junlin really is a powerful shield. The crowd was stunned. Xuan Kong was treating him with honor instead of seeking vengeance. Had Yi Junlin's power truly reached such a terrifying level? Nearby, Wuji whispered to his master, Is that old fox actually showing us respect? The master smirked. That monk's heart is full of poison. Just sit back and watch the show. Oblivious to the looming danger, Chakba took the monk's courtesy as a fated encounter. I hope you can stay your hand, Taoist. Xuan Kong continued, his voice turning cold. I understand your intent, benefactor Ye. Why don't I assist you? Suddenly, he He shot into the sky like a bolt of lightning. Without hesitation, he summoned a golden bell, weaving a complex seal with his hands as it hovered above. In an instant, the massive golden bell expanded, threatening to swallow everything in its path. Xuankong unleashed the world-suppressing bell technique, slamming the artifact down with crushing force. The ground shook as the fakes were trapped inside. Stunned, they cried out, "Fellow Taoist, what is the meaning of this?" Xuankong's benevolent mask shattered, revealing a face of pure malice. "Since destiny brought us together, I shall personally deliver your souls to the Western Paradise." It wasn't just the imposters. Innocent bystanders were also caught in the bell's deadly cage. Terrified voices rang out, "Great Master, we have no quarrel. We'll give you all our herbs. Is this about the deal in Medicine King Valley? We swear we won't utter a word." Xuankong's eyes narrowed. "What deal?" he asked, feigning ignorance. Internally, he snarled. They had witnessed his humiliation at the valley, a secret that could never reach the eastern region. He would kill them all, steal the treasures, and pin it on Ye Junlin. A perfect plan to clear his name while profiting. Among the victims, one man held up a royal medallion. "I am a prince of the great Yan dynasty. Have you considered the consequences?" Another shouted beside him, "I am an elder of the Qiangkun sect. My sect will hunt you to the ends of the earth." Xuankong didn't even blink. He wanted every single witness erased from existence. "Enough talk. Go to your graves." A massive spectral hand manifested, crushing the two men instantly. Their screams were cut short as they were reduced to mangled corpses. Chakba turned pale as he watched the carnage, his heart sinking. He just wanted one last score before retiring, but this was spiraling out of control. "Are you going to kill me too?" Xuankong smiled, his eyes gleaming with murderous intent. "How could I? I respect benefactor Yi deeply. You crave wealth, and I crave their lives. Let us help each other." Chakba finally grasped the monk's sinister game. This old fraud was framing Ye Junlin for a massacre to cover his own tracks. "Fine then, do your worst. I, Ye Junlin, will take full responsibility." Chakba bluffed shamelessly. A trapped cultivator roared in fury. "Ye Junlin, you devil! You're in league with this wicked monk." Miao Yi couldn't stand it any longer and prepared to strike. "Young lady, calm down," Uncle Fan whispered. "Don't you see? That Ye Junlin looks just like those other fakes." Miao Yi paused, narrowing her eyes to observe the scene more closely. Just as Uncle Fan suspected, the pieces began to click into place. "I've had my doubts since the last encounter. I actually thought that man was the real Ye Junlin." Uncle Fan nodded. "Stay quiet for now. Let's see how this unfolds." Back at the bell, Xuankong continued his slaughter, a shimmering golden flower manifesting above his head. The victims below clutched their heads, screaming as the divine sound waves shattered their minds. While Xuankong is busy weaving his schemes, Wu Ji is already watching him like a hawk. He uses a recording orb to capture every single detail. "Master, just as you ordered, the entire event is now stored within this crystal." Yi Junlin stands there with arms crossed, a satisfied smirk playing on his lips. Let's see how these bald frauds pretend to be compassionate after the world sees this." Killing intent flashes in his eyes. Since the evidence is secured, it's time for a proper warm-up. Without another word, he finally makes his move, launching into the sky and vanishing from his spot in a blur. With zero hesitation, Junlin points 2 fingers forward, unleashing a devastating explosion directly at Xuankong's position. Caught completely off guard by the sudden, violent strike, the old monk fails to react in time, and his golden bell is blasted into 1,000 shimmering shards. No longer hiding his identity, Junlin flashes a confident grin. "Ye Junlin, of the Xuantian sect." The crowd below gasps in absolute shock. What? Did he say he's Ye Junlin? Wait, isn't he the legendary figure from the Medicine King Valley? All doubt vanishes as the truth hits them. Simultaneously, everyone turns their hateful glares toward the group of imposters. If he is the real Ye Junlin, then that entire group of monks are nothing but fakes. This outcome was exactly what Fun Baba and Miao Yi had predicted. Both of them cry out in pure joy. "Fun Baba, I knew it. Lord Yi really is the legendary Yi Junlin." Back at the Dragon Gate Inn, I already sensed that this man was anything but ordinary. That feeling only grew stronger at the Medicine King Valley. He truly is a living legend, just like the stories say. A divine dragon soaring through the 9 heavens. An ant like me could never hope to reach him. Junlin floats majestically in mid-air. At this moment, a mountain-toppling aura surges from Junlin's body, proving to everyone that he is the one true original. The fake monk, Jia Ba, looks up with his mouth hanging open, unable to maintain his act any longer. "We're dead meat. We've been acting for so long, and the real deal was just standing there watching us the whole time. It's over. It's all over." Suddenly, the sound of Xuankong grinding his teeth echoes through the air once more. "Amitabha, you certainly have a twisted sense of humor, making me play nice with you for so long," he growls. No wonder you could humiliate me so easily at the Corpse King Valley. So you are Ye Junlin. Fine. Today, we settle both our old grudges and this new debt once and for all. Junlin cuts him off with a mocking laugh. Old monk, that little drama you just performed? I've recorded every second of it. Care to guess what the world will think of Xuankong Temple once I release it? The monk remains unfazed, his expression darkening. If no one leaves this place alive, who will ever know? Besides, your sterling reputation was all your own doing. Disgusted by Xuankong's vile words, Junlin's rage flares. You're far too overconfident for your own good. The old man strikes again, his voice booming with fury. Back at the Medicine King Valley, my cultivation was suppressed. I fell into your trap then, but things are different now. He throws a lethal punch straight at Junlin. Die, you monster. Witnessing the sheer power of the blow, Wuji is gripped by intense anxiety. That old fraud is at the peak of the tribulation realm. Can Master really handle this danger? Tianye watches closely, thinking to himself, this guy must be hiding a trump card. No one who breaks the laws of the immortals is ever simple. The attack closes in on Junlin with terrifying speed, yet he stands perfectly still, making no move to dodge. Suddenly, the system interface flashes. Detection. Host is under attack from an enemy at the peak of the tribulation realm. Passive skill activated. Stronger against the strong. Cultivation boosted to the great perfection of the tribulation realm. Feeling the surge of power, Junlin exhales. It's here. In an instant, he thrusts his palm forward, shattering the incoming strike with a single, overwhelming blow. Xuankong, seeing his technique countered, lets out a maniacal laugh. Haha, is that all you've got? But as his energy collapses, a fountain of fresh blood sprays from his mouth, and his body is sent reeling backward. You. How can this be? Consumed by rage and refusing to accept defeat, Xuankong grits his teeth and snarls. You hid your strength so deeply. I never expected you to be at the great perfection level. I can't afford to waste any more time here. Junlin's eyes flash with cold-killing intent as he readies his next move. Tell me, how exactly do you want to die? Xuankong responds with pure, unbridled madness. So what if you've reached the great perfection of the tribulation realm? The indestructible Vajra body I've spent my life tempering was made for this. Not even a tribulation expert can strike me down. Junlin sighs at the monk's delusional arrogance. I gave you a fair chance to surrender, but you clearly don't know how to treasure your life. The monk snorts coldly. Vile brat, stop your empty boasting. With a thunderous roar, he unleashes his ultimate technique, summoning a massive golden dragon phantom. Great mighty heavenly dragon. The dragon phantom radiates a crushing pressure as it lunges with bared fangs, but Junlin doesn't even flinch. Just a little lizard. Suddenly, a spatial rift tears open and a colossal hand, the supreme bone, emerges, clawing toward the dragon. Junlin roars, Hand of Heaven, I won't waste any more time on you. A smirk plays on his lips as he commands its destruction. The giant hand instantly clamps down, pinning the dragon. The beast thrashes wildly, desperate to break free, but with one bone-crushing squeeze. The dragon is obliterated, its body torn in two before Xuankong's horrified eyes. Impossible. Was Xuankong's ultimate technique truly snuffed out in a mere heartbeat? But the nightmare isn't over. After crushing the dragon, the massive hand pivots, reaching straight for the old monk. Snapping back to reality, he desperately activates the immeasurable Vajra lamp to block the impending doom. He pours every ounce of strength into his defense, yet the situation remains grim. The phantom hand tightens its grip, crushing his resolve. Junlin sneers. You overrate yourself. Xuankong takes a direct hit, his body contorting as blood sprays everywhere. He's slammed into the earth with the force of a falling star, triggering a deafening explosion. Debris rains down as his disciples cower in absolute terror, too paralyzed to even move. As the dust settles, Xuankong is revealed in a pathetic state, hacking up mouthfuls of blood. Junlin raises an eyebrow. Oh? You're still breathing? Refusing to yield, the monk trembles as he crawls up, claiming his defense is peerless despite being shattered. Desperate, he decides to unleash the hidden treasures of the Medicine King Valley. Suddenly, sacred medicines fly out from his disciples' hands, drawn toward him like magnets. He doesn't stop there, brazenly seizing treasures from everyone nearby to fuel his recovery. He absorbs them all, his eyes igniting with a surging, violent spiritual aura. Fully charged and eyes filled with resentment, he prepares his final counterattack. This battle starts now, he screams, but Junlin cuts him off. No, it ends here. Confused, Xuankong falters. Junlin admits his defense is tough, but his next move is different. Junlin begins manifesting a sphere of pure energy between his palms. Golden lightning crackles within as he asks, how will you survive this? Recognizing the technique, Xuankong gasps in shock, while Junlin flashes a predatory smile. Do you remember it now? Even then, the old monk refuses to retreat, preparing one last strike. Junlin scoffs. That punch was like a mosquito bite. What if I only used 1/10,000th of my power then? Xuankong's heart stops. His eyes widen in pure, unadulterated terror at the revelation. What? But realization comes too late. Junlin's thunderous fist is already closing in. Die. The blow buries itself in the monk's gut, sending a fountain of gore erupting from his mouth. His eyes roll back as agonizing pain floods his senses, making him wish for death. In a flash, Xuankong's body is shredded into a million pieces, leaving nothing behind. With the threat finally eliminated, Junlin lets out a sigh of relief and smiles brightly. Below, the onlookers stand frozen, unable to process the divine display of power they just witnessed. He's dead. The evil monk is dead. We're finally saved. Their hatred vanishes, replaced by pure devotion. Senior Ye Junlin, he's our savior. My life belongs to Senior Ye now. Anyone who calls him a villain will have to answer to me. He's a true hero. I'll stake my life to protect his legend. Floating in the sky, Junlin looks down at the cheering masses, a satisfied grin on his face. A hero. A true hero. Miao Yi mutters, her eyes sparkling with admiration. Lord Ye is incredible. So cool. Beside her, Fan Baba nods in agreement. His strength defies logic. But remember, young lady, with enough effort, you too can reach such heights. Wu Ji beamed with pride, praising his master's overwhelming might for once again broadening his horizons. Tian Ye mused to himself. Grandmaster Xuankong's defense was legendary in the central region, yet it was vaporized by a single punch. Just where did this man's limits lie? Seeing Xuankong's total demise, his remaining disciples scrambled in a desperate, terrified retreat. Quick! Back to the Xuankong temple, they shrieked. But Wu Ji had no intention of letting them escape. Blade in hand, he lunged from behind like a shadow of death, cutting off any hope of flight. With a flurry of devastating slashes, he wiped out the entire group, leaving not a single soul alive. Turning back to the imposters, Ye Junlin's cold gaze locked onto them as he spoke. Now, it's time to settle our debt. Their legs turned to jelly, and they collapsed. Jabba fell to his knees, slamming his head against the ground repeatedly. Senior Yi, spare us. We are mere filth, lowly ants not worth your divine attention. The others instantly turned on each other, shouting, it was him. He forced us into this. Exactly. I was a simple worker at Phoenix Spring Pavilion, until he lured me here with lies of easy food. I was trapped. Seeing all the blame shifted onto his shoulders, Jabba was livid, screaming back at them. You ungrateful wretches. You ate and drank your fill under me, and now you cast me aside? Watching this pathetic display, Ye Junlin felt a wave of exhaustion. He didn't even want to soil his hands on them. These fakes were bottom-tier trash. Since every debt has its master, it was better to let the victims handle the execution. He glanced at An Miaoyi. Miss An, how much did they steal from you? She pointed a finger right at them, shouting, you bastards. Hand over my 5 million top-grade spirit crystals right now. The other victims surged forward as well, demanding their Sect treasures and spirit charms back. Non-high treasures, return them all. The crowd descended upon the fakes like a pack of wolves, tearing into them with relentless fury. Our belongings too. Give them back. Give everything back to us. Ye Junlin watched the chaos unfold without a word. With so many vengeful creditors, those frauds were in for a world of pain. Wu Ji agreed completely. Such vermin weren't even worthy of his master's direct intervention. Miao Yi turned to Ye Junlin, her voice soft. Thank you, Master Ye, for reclaiming our treasures. I always sensed you had a secret, but to think you were the real Ye Junlin all along. I was truly blind. Junlin offered a small smile. I wanted to tell you from the start, but your hatred for the impostor was so deep, I decided to play along. Realizing her past words had been far too harsh, Miao Yi was too embarrassed to even look him in the eye. It's all because those ants led me by the nose. I even swore to grow stronger just to enact justice on your behalf. Thinking back now, it's just ridiculous. Junlin cut her off gently. Don't say that. You have a heart of pure gold. With your spirit and unique constitution, your future is brilliant. I expect great things from you. Her eyes lit up with renewed fire. Really? Then I'll work 10 times harder to one day surpass you. Junlin chuckled. Good. I'll be waiting for you at the summit. With the matters settled, Junlin didn't linger. He snapped his fingers, calling out, a kun. Instantly, the legendary Kun Peng descended. As the group ascended onto its back, Junlin waved a final farewell. Miss Anne, until we meet again. Yes, until fate brings us together again, they replied in unison. The crowd stood in awe as the divine beast soared through the clouds. The legends were true. Senior Ye's mount really was the mythical Kun Peng. Senior Ye is a true genius of the eastern region, both kind and invincible. I was a fool to believe those foul rumors. We must clear his name. He is our savior, after all. Exactly. We must repay his kindness. But first, they turned back to the source of their misery. Let the mastermind pay for his crimes first. Jabba turned pale, trembling as the mob closed in. What are you doing? I gave everything back already. His cohorts wailed that it was all Jabba's fault, begging for mercy. But the crowd wasn't listening anymore. They unleashed a storm of blows and kicks upon the desperate frauds. The air was soon filled with the agonizing, desperate screams of the dying imposters. High above, Kunpeng glided peacefully through the sky. Traveling with Junlin's group, Xiaohe was wide-eyed with wonder. The back of this beast is massive. It's like a floating paradise. Junlin smiled warmly. Xiaohe, from today, you're officially part of our sect. Let me introduce your seniors. First is Tianye, your eldest martial brother. Hong Tianye possesses a truly zealous spirit. Should you stumble in your cultivation, seek his guidance. He forces a strained smile, adding, Indeed, if fourth junior brother faces trouble, come find me. Xiaohe blinks, utterly stunned. What? I spent 100,000 years in Medicine King Valley, and never saw such a beauty. And yet, he's a man? Junlin continues. This is your second senior brother, Bai Shaoxi, my personal steward. For any daily needs, he is your man. And here is your third senior brother, Li Wuji, my vanguard and elite scout. If anyone dares to bully you, he will be the one to settle the ultimate score. After the introductions, Xiaohe bows deeply. Xiaohe greets his senior brothers. Please, look after me from now on. With the formalities over, Junlin finally seeks rest. All right, the introductions are finished. Everyone, return to your duties. Xiaoxi, come here and massage my shoulders. Xiaozi chirps happily. Understood, master. I won't disappoint you. As the others disperse, only Xiaohe and Tianye remain in the courtyard. Tianye sneers inwardly. Is this charade just a prelude to refining him? Perhaps I can even claim a share of the spoils. With that dark thought, he casts a predator's gaze toward Xiaohe. Terror grips the young disciple's heart. He can't stay a second longer. Tucking tail, he bolts from the scene. First, Senior's eyes are terrifying. It's like he wants to eat me. Seeking refuge, he finds Li Wuji. Third Senior, what are you doing? Suddenly, Wuji turns with a murderous aura. Hey, fourth junior, want a bite? Xiaohe breaks into a cold sweat. Third Senior is eating his own kind. This guy is a monster. Can I still escape? However, mid-chew, Wuji realizes his blunder and freezes. He scratches his head, looking back awkwardly. Wait, look at my brain. I really didn't mean it that way. But before he can finish, Xiaohe has already vanished into thin air. Damn it. Wuji sighs in dejection. I've completely ruined my first impression with the new kid. Meanwhile, Junlin feels rejuvenated after the massage. Ah, pure bliss. Now, it is time for a cup of tea. Staring at the tea set on the table, Xiaozi's eyes sparkle with pure adoration. Master, the fragrance is divine. Junlin nods. Xiaozi, brew us a pot. Just then, Tianye passes by and stops dead in his tracks. His eyes lock onto the leaves as he gasps. Master, could this be? Is this the legendary enlightenment tea? Junlin smiles. Indeed. You recognize it? There was no mistaking that aura. Tianye's mouth begins to water. It truly is enlightenment tea, a spirit leaf so rare it ignites wars between the central domain's elite powers. Even the ancient Lingyun immortal only produces a tiny amount every 10,000 years for the gods to taste. I once could only catch its scent from a vast distance. And now, it's right before me? Trembling with anticipation, he rushes forward. Master, could this disciple be fortunate enough to taste a single cup? Junlin shrugs. Of course. He extends a cup toward the eager Tianye. Even with the cup in his hands, Tianye remains in disbelief, lost in his thoughts. This is the enlightenment tea that immortals spend 10,000 years searching for just a drop of. Finally, my greatest desire is within my grasp. Without wasting a second, he takes a sip. As the liquid flows, a strange sensation surges, forcing his eyes wide. This power! Tianye drops the cup, staring in shock as his body feels like it's about to erupt. His entire being is lifted into the air by a violent force, as blazing flames threaten to incinerate the very sky. Still casually sipping his tea, Junlin witnesses the sudden chaos. He stares blankly at the spectacle. What now? Why is this kid suddenly acting out? Within that single cup, Tianye's power explodes, tearing through multiple cultivation boundaries instantly. Early stage, mid-stage, late stage, peak tribulation realm. Li Wuji rushes over, drawn by the massive commotion. What is happening? In a mere blink, First Senior has broken through to the peak of the tribulation realm. Feeling the staggering transformation within his veins, Tianye erupts into a fit of maniacal, ecstatic laughter. Before he can savor the moment, Junlin, annoyed by the noise, delivers a sharp smack to the back of his head. Gah! What was that for? Stung by the blow, Tianye turns back with a face full of fury, ready to snap. But Junlin simply glares. Something to say? Do you have a problem with your master? Realizing his reckless folly, he quickly bowed. Disciple was careless. Please forgive me, master. Junlin didn't want to linger on the mistake. Be more careful next time. Now, disciples, come and have a taste. Hearing his command, everyone gathered instantly, their eyes gleaming with anticipation as they held their teacups. Thank you for the tea, Master. Master, if I may ask. How much of this enlightenment tea is left? In an instant, Junlin pulled out a massive, oversized jar and held it up. Oh, it's all right here. Tianye's jaw hit the floor. This was impossible. How could he have a giant jar of tea leaves that even immortals struggle to find? He gently patted the side of the tea jar. What's wrong? Worried there won't be enough for you all? Don't be shy, drink your fill. His eyes sparkled like stars as he asked, Really? Thank you, Master. Without a moment's hesitation, Wuji and the others took their first sips, savoring the profound brew. Immediately after drinking, their bodies began a comprehensive upgrade, surging with unbelievable, raw power. Witnessing this, Xiaohei stared in disbelief. This aura, it is so powerful. Can a single tea leaf really do all this? Wuji glanced towards senior Sister Bai. Master, Sister Bai has already broken through to the late stage of the tribulation realm, she replied with a joyful smile. Master, I feel so much stronger. Plus, this tea is absolutely delicious. Seeing Xiaohei standing there frozen, he urged him on. Junior brother, hurry and drink. This will help you comprehend the Tao and level up. No longer wavering, he downed the entire cup in one go. The others had jumped levels, but he wondered if it worked for the medicine clan. But unlike everyone else, he adapted to the tea's energy even better. His body felt like it was about to explode. Wuji watched, his eyes wide with astonishment. Golden core, nascent soul, soul formation, integration, and finally, perfect Mahayana. Xiaohei's rapid breakthroughs finally came to a halt. Wuji and Tianye let out a long collective sigh of relief. Phew! Thank goodness he stopped at the peak of Mahayana, or we seniors would have lost all our dignity. Thanks to the tea, everyone's cultivation soared. Even if a second cup didn't raise their levels, their understanding of the martial Tao reached a whole new plane. Junlin sipped his tea, deeply satisfied. This enlightenment tea was even more potent than any previous cultivation reward. Suddenly, the system screen flashed with a notification. Because the disciples grew so quickly, a new mission has triggered. Check in at the Hanging Void Temple to claim an incredible reward. He looked forward to the next prize. A new mission? Perfect timing to settle some scores with those bald monks. Shaoli, take the image recording orb. We're paying a visit to the Hanging Void Temple. Wuji grabbed the orb immediately. Yes, Master. The Hanging Void Temple is the supreme sanctuary of dhyana cultivation in the eastern region. It's time to dim their glory. I didn't expect the day of reckoning for those monks to come so soon, but the abbot of that temple is an unfathomable expert. Can our master really handle such a man? Scene shift to the eastern region, Luo Shan Kingdom. Smoke and fire fill the air as the land lies in ruin. Shockingly, the ones responsible are cultivators. Their weapons are drenched in blood, bringing disaster to countless innocent families. Mother! An exhausted woman grabbed a monk's leg, pleading. Please, don't take my child. I'll take his place. Hearing her desperate plea, the monk kept a firm grip on the child's head, ignoring the boy's cries. Buddha is merciful. You are steeped in sin. A son must pay the father's debt. Just as he spoke, a high-speed strike suddenly hurtled down from the heavens with lethal precision. The blow slammed into the monk's gut. Screaming in pain, he reflexively dropped the child to the ground. Not far away, a troop of soldiers on war mounts charged forward, shouting for the monks to stop. This is the territory of Luoshan Kingdom. How dare you monks of Hanging Void Mountain run wild here? This was Mu Ronghai, Lord of Luo Yu City, a peak nascent soul expert. Hearing this, the monk revealed a savage grin. You again? Even if your king came personally, he wouldn't dare interfere with us. Who do you think you are, trying to stop us? These children have a limitless future under our Mountain Lord's compassionate guidance. Don't ruin their destiny. Mu Ronghai was fuming. Mountain Lord my foot. A beast wearing tattered robes dares to preach the Dharma? The children you kidnap have likely all ended up in its stomach. Insolent, how dare you slander the Mountain Lord? Without hesitation, the City Lord unleashed a lethal, decisive slash. Die, you beast! Both sides roar as they clash in a brutal, bone-shattering exchange. Two massive blows collide, but Mu Ronghai is no match for his foe. He is sent reeling back, his heels digging into the earth just to stay upright. Just then, a voice echoes from the shadows. City Master, be careful. Let me assist you. Mu Ronghai's heart leaps with relief as he lets out a booming laugh. Commander Yang, you've arrived at the perfect moment. With renewed vigor, he points a trembling finger at the bald monk and snarls. You demonic monk, surrender now. But before he can finish, the monk cuts him off. Layman Yang, show him your mercy. Those words send a chill down Mu Ronghai's spine. He freezes, unable to comprehend the treachery unfolding. Behind him, Commander Yang's face twists with madness. He swings his heavy mace with lethal force, striking the city master squarely in the back. Caught completely off guard, Mu Ronghai is sent flying like a broken doll, crashing violently into a stone wall. Agony washes over him, paralyzing his limbs. He lies broken on the ground, blood erupting uncontrollably from his mouth. Through the haze of excruciating pain, he struggles to rise, his entire body trembling with every breath. The monk lets out a sadistic, gloating laugh. Amitabha, are you surprised, layman Mu Rong? The shameless Commander Yang sneers. Only a fool like you would dare oppose Mount Xuan Kong. Everyone else has already converted. Mu Ronghai roars in pure fury. Vile traitor. The imperial court will never forgive you for murdering a city master. The monk laughs like a maniac, summoning pillars of blazing fire as he reveals the dark truth. Luo Tian State has long been within our grasp. Who do you think would bother to investigate? Yang adds coldly. The previous city masters were all enlightened by death for their stubbornness. Did the court ever send help? Mu Ronghai grinds his teeth in utter despair. How? How can this be happening? Before he can utter another word, the monk looms over him like a specter of death. I warned you long ago, Mu Rong. Since you refuse to bend, I shall personally send you to the Western Paradise. Facing his final moments, Mu Ronghai summons his remaining willpower for one last stand. He raises his blade to the heavens, summoning a pillar of golden lightning. You bastards, I'll take you to hell with me. The monk watches the desperate display with a mix of irritation and sadistic amusement. Just as a fatal clash is about to erupt, the legendary Kunpeng streaks across the sky with a thunderous roar. Fellow Taoist, do not be reckless. The overwhelming pressure of the aura halts the battle instantly. Everyone freezes, looking up at the sky in absolute terror. Mu Ronghai's eyes widen in disbelief. Is that the ancient divine beast of the Kunlun realm? The Kunpeng? The monk's face pales with dread. A tribulation transcendence-level great demon? Why is it here? Then, a familiar figure emerges atop the beast, wearing a calm smile. It is none other than Junlin. With a casual flick of his fingers, he points down at the terrified monks. Kun, swallow those bald frauds whole. In an instant, the Kunpeng opens its massive maw like a cosmic black hole. The monk is paralyzed with fear, his jaw dropping as the sky turns pitch black. A terrifying realization hits him. Is this supreme demon actually just that man's mount? Before they can even scream, the entire group of traitors is sucked into the beast's abyss-like mouth. The monk shrieks in desperation. No, Senior, have mercy. Spare my life. But his pleas fall on deaf ears. Within seconds, the screams vanish as the enemy is completely annihilated. Mu Ronghai watches the scene unfold, his mind reeling from the sheer scale of such godlike power. The devouring Kunpeng. After the feast, corpses are spat out across the wasteland, leaving only a trembling Commander Yang alive. He stands there like a statue, sweating bullets. They're all dead. What do I do now? As the dust settles, Junlin's group descends, landing gracefully right in front of the wounded lord. Junlin asks seriously, "Who are you, friend? And why were these monks slaughtering your people?" Mu Ronghai bows deeply, showing the utmost respect to his powerful savior. "Senior, I am Mu Ronghai, the city master. Those men were fake monks, the pawns of Mount Xuan Kong. They came to kidnap 800 children for their master's twisted desires. Thank heavens you intervened." Junlin's eyes narrow as he repeats the name with intrigue. "Mount Xuan Kong, you say? Does it involve the Hanging Temple?" He continues, "Indeed. The Lord of Hanging Mountain was originally a gray wolf spirit. Enlightened by the Hanging Temple's abbot, he once enjoyed the people's offerings and incense. But he fled, founding his own sect with 3 great demon protectors and 46,000 underlings. His anger boils over. Gritting his teeth, he growls. That beast uses the Buddha's name to recruit fleeing criminals. He sends them across the 36 nations of the Buddhist province to kidnap young children. Publicly, he claims to convert them, but in truth, he devours them." Wu Ji exclaims in pure horror, "Vile beast. Is there no one in the Buddhist province to purge this evil?" Mu Ronghai sighs. Kings sent envoys to the Hanging Temple for aid, but they all vanished. Someone is clearly protecting that monster. The Hanging Temple rules the East Realm's holy lands. Abbot Shu Yun is the spiritual leader of all Zen cultivators. They have never admitted any connection to that beastly wolf. The nations can only swallow their rage, while I fight back alone. From behind, Tianye speaks up. Those hypocrites ignore the sins of their own, protecting their prestige at any cost. They likely silence the messengers in secret to bury the truth." Mu Ronghai clenches his fists. No one dares question the Hanging Temple. Even if they did, there would be no answer. Amidst the heavy conversation, Junlin notices Commander Yang trying to slink away like a dog. Naturally, there is no escape. A dark smirk plays on Junlin's lips. "Running somewhere, you hanging mountain dog?" Snapping back to reality, Mu Ronghai levels his blade at Commander Yang's throat. "You traitor! You conspired with those monsters to kill generations of city lords. If not for Senior, I would be dead by your hand. Junlin intervenes. If I'm not mistaken, that Grey Wolf is planning something, isn't he? Otherwise, you wouldn't have exposed yourself now, knowing you're cornered. Commander Yang hits the dirt, kowtowing frantically to explain. It's the Mountain Lord. No, that beast. He's hosting a grand birthday feast and ordered a massive surge in child abductions. Mu Ronghai cuts him off, his voice trembling with fury. This city alone needs 800 children? The numbers across 36 nations must be catastrophic. You all deserve death. The commander pales, his voice quivering. Hanging Mountain is too powerful, their backing too strong. Who would dare defy them? It wasn't my choice. But there is no forgiveness for such a cold-blooded traitor. Junlin raises a hand, gathering a blinding golden spark. Then go join your fellow beasts in hell. With a flick of his finger, Commander Yang is sent flying backward through the air as dust billows wildly. Before he can process the impact, the massive, toothy maw of the Kunpeng opens right before him. "Senior, have mercy," he screams before being silenced. The system chimes. Mission triggered. Hanging Mountain. Slay the Grey Wolf spirit for a special reward. Junlin's eyes gleam with anticipation. Perfect timing. I was already planning to wipe out those pests. He wastes no more time and turns toward Mu Ronghai. "Will you lead us to Hanging Mountain?" Mu Ronghai bows low. "I will. Thank you, Senior, for saving the people. You are truly a great saint." Hearing such high praise, Junlin feels a bit awkward. He avoids eye contact and snaps his fingers. A saint? I don't get called that very often. In a flash, they vanish. When they reopen their eyes, they are within the elegant residence atop the Kunpeng. Mu Ronghai is stunned. This is the back of the divine beast, Kunpeng? How is there such a magnificent courtyard here? Curious, he looks at Junlin. "Forgive my boldness, Senior, but may I know your name?" Junlin doesn't hide it. Xuantian Sect Ye Junlin. The name hits him like a lightning bolt. So it is Senior Ye. Then, Mu Ronghai's eyes widen in absolute shock. Wait, Ye Junlin? The white-haired old demon? The infamous god of slaughter? This man was nothing like the terrifying rumors. Monks are kidnapping children, while the god of slaughter is saving the world. In this twisted age, who is the real demon? Scene shift. The East Realm, Buddhist province. Hanging Mountain, the lair of the Grey Wolf spirit. The entire scene is submerged in a bone-chilling, eerie darkness. High atop a massive throne, a beastman savagely tears into raw meat, dark blood dripping from his maw as he growls. How is the progress? This monster is the master of Xuankong Mountain. He is Hui Xinglang, a peak body integration realm expert. Hearing his cold inquiry, his hideous subordinates below immediately bow in response. Reporting to the Mountain Master, our disciples are returning. The great birthday feast begins in 5 days. We will surely secure 66,666 children. This speaker is the 5-colored Rooster King, one of the 3 great guardians, and a peak soul transformation expert. Another monster speaks up. "Haha, I shall devote my very life to this. Rest easy, Master. That is the Crimson Bull King." Finally, the pig-headed guardian chimes in. "Just thinking of that tender, pale flesh makes me drool. This gluttonous beast is the 3rd guardian, the Wild Boar King. Like the others, he is a peak soul transformation expert." Hearing this, the Star Wolf licks his lips greedily, laughing maniacally. "Excellent. Over 60,000 souls to join my Buddha." Suddenly, the air itself begins to tremble violently. His ears twitch, picking up a terrifying resonance in the atmosphere. Sensing that something massive is approaching, he roars in fury. "What an overwhelming aura! Who dares to trespass on my domain?" Refusing to wait, Hui Xinglang commands his guardians. "Follow me, we see who this is." At that very moment, high above the clouds, the divine Kunpeng is carrying Junlin's group straight toward the den of the Grey Star Wolf. Upon arrival, Mu Ronghai points downward, his voice cold. "Senior, that wretched pit below is the lair of those Xuankong Mountain beasts." Junlin's eyes narrow as he declares, "From this day forth, Xuankong Mountain shall be erased from existence. Little Kun, you have consumed enough monster cores and herbs to finally reach the Tribulation Transcendence realm." As he speaks, the Grey Star Wolf appears with bloodshot eyes, screaming, "Who dares?" But before they can even finish their threat, the Kunpeng looms over them, radiating a divine pressure that pierces the heavens. It was time for these scum to witness the true power of a genuine demon king. The beasts are paralyzed with fear, their arrogance vanishing instantly. "Master, what is this monster?" they cry out, but it is too late for questions. The Kunpeng opens its massive maw and strikes with a lethal bite, catching them completely off guard with its overwhelming power. The Star Wolf and his lackeys are instantly mangled, coughing up sprays of thick blood from the devastating impact. Their eyes roll back as their broken bodies are slammed into the earth, causing a massive explosion that shatters the terrain. Watching the total annihilation, Mu Ronghai can hardly believe his eyes. A single strike decimated all of Xuankong Mountain. Is this the power of the legendary ancient beast, the Kunpeng? Below the rubble, the Star Wolf refuses to die. digging his razor-sharp claws into the jagged cliffs to pull himself up. Blood gushes from his face as his eyes burn with murderous hatred. A Tribulation Realm beast. I was too careless. Just you, wait. Desperate, he reaches for a mysterious talismanic cord hanging above his head. He laughs like a maniac. I have ruled the Far West for 200 years with Xuankong Temple as my shield. Not even the Emperor dares touch me. You beast, you dare challenge me. Suddenly, a blinding phantom of an ancient monk manifests above him, wreathed in holy light. With his trump card revealed, the monster's arrogance returns in full force. I am backed by the Xuankong Temple. Even a Tribulation Realm beast cannot look down on me. The phantom monk's eyes slowly crack open, casting a cold, judgmental gaze upon Junlin's group. Without a second's hesitation, the phantom swings a gargantuan palm down, aiming to crush the Kunpeng and everyone with it. Confronting the impending doom, Wu Jie shows no fear, only intense curiosity. This strike carries the weight of a peak tribulation expert. Xuankong Temple is indeed interesting. Beside him, Moronghai grits his teeth in terror, thinking, this power is too much. If a mere phantom of the abbot is this powerful, can Senior Ye possibly withstand it? Even the proud Tianye is forced back by the overwhelming pressure, struggling to stay upright against the aura. I am at the peak tribulation realm myself, yet even I wouldn't dare take this head on. How can he stop this? But contrary to their fears, Junlin does not see a threat at all. A smirk plays on his lips as he asks, you think this parlor trick can stop me? So, you're protected by an evil monk. Wasting no time, he fires a direct counterattack toward the descending palm, clashing with the phantom's power. A split second later, a world-shattering explosion tears through the sky. The phantom vanishes instantly, leaving the gray starwolf trembling in utter terror. His jaw drops as he stammers, no, this is impossible. This can't be happening. That was the abbot of Xuankong Temple's phantom, a power of at least the peak tribulation realm. Could this man be stronger than a peak tribulation expert? I can't even sense his cultivation. He's a monster I shouldn't have provoked. Realizing he stepped on a landmine, the leader and his thugs instantly drop to their knees before Junlin Vin. Senior, mercy. This lowly one was blind, he wails. Please, tell me how I have offended your greatness. Junlin's eyes flash with cold killing intent. You built a fort right here, he retorts. You're blocking my path. Even knowing it's a petty excuse, the gray wolf grits his teeth in terror, his entire body trembling uncontrollably. I'll leave immediately and never return, he stammers. Junlin smirks, stroking his chin. Are you heading to Xuankong Temple? Facing the question, the gray wolf tries to act submissive and harmless to lower Junlin's guard. If Senior is free, please visit us. I can introduce you to the abbot for a grand lecture on the Tao. He sneers internally. Once he knows my ties to Xuankong Temple, he'll have to back off if he's smart. Perfect, Junlin interrupts. I was going there anyway. Let's go together. The wolf nods eagerly, plotting Junlin's certain death. But Junlin isn't about to let a snake crawl back to its hole to plan a counterattack. A lightning-fast strike flashes through the air, severing the wolf's throat. His eyes bulge as he realizes it's far too late. You, he gasps as blood erupts from his neck, painting the ground crimson before the silent protagonist. Junlin stands cold and unmoved, his gaze like ice. I never said I'd let you return alive. He turns to Shaoli with a chilling command. Shaoli, pack that head. It's my greeting gift for the abbot. The disciple grins, bowing deeply. As you wish, master. Junlin then turns to Moronghai. City Lord, Xuankong Mountain is cleared. Go and rescue the remaining children. Thank you, Senior, the man replies with deep respect. My family and these children will never forget this debt. Ding! The system chimes as a stone tablet appears. Quest clear. Destroy Xuankong Mountain. Reward. Grade 9 Divine Artifact, Kangyuan Sword. The Kangyuan Sword, an ancient, legendary blade possessing a terrifying power that defies the laws of nature. Uniquely, this mystical weapon evolves alongside its master, growing stronger as his cultivation level rises. Junlin's eyes light up with anticipation. A power beyond imagination? I can't wait to see what it can do. Scene shift to the Eastern Domain, Buddha State. Panta Mountain stands majestic, looking like a literal paradise for immortals. Nestled between the towering peaks lies the grand Xuankong Temple. At the main hall entrance, a monk rushes inside. Abbot, the Dharma altar is ready. The disciples have completed all the preparations for the ceremony. Seated upon a golden lotus throne, a powerful figure remains motionless with his eyes tightly shut. Leave us, orders Abbot Hu Yun, a peak tribulation realm master. He senses the seal he placed has been shattered. Even in the vast Buddha state, those who can match his power are few. Who could have done this? Whatever, he sighs. That brat brought this on himself. His death is merely the cycle of karma at work. Pushing the thought aside, Hu Yun slowly rises from his throne and descends the steps with an aura of authority. I only hope the one responsible knows when to stop. If this escalates, the temple's reputation will be ruined. He calculates his next move as he walks. A grand elder passed recently, and the temple has faced constant misfortune. Once this assembly ends, I must discipline the monks. We cannot afford any more chaos within our ranks. Meanwhile, on a narrow mountain trail leading up the summit, 3 mysterious figures are making their ascent. Leading the group is the first prince of Jingtu. After the abbot's last lecture, my golden body technique feels invincible. The man following behind nods in agreement, clearly impressed by the prince's newfound spiritual depth. I'm confident I can face a demon king now, he boasts. I still have much to learn from your talent, brother. This speaker is the second prince of Jingtu, who remains humble despite his own royal status. Princess Ming Yue giggles from the side. Didn't you say you mastered the 6-syllable mantra just last week, brother? You even claimed you could suppress a demon king alone. Exposed, the second prince quickly tries to save face. Don't listen to her, big brother. My meager skills are nothing compared to your divine cultivation level. The first prince laughs heartily. Enough modesty. We shall spar and test our progress once we return home. The trio continues their climb, with Ming Yue looking forward to the grand festivities ahead with pure excitement. In 2 months, it's father's birthday. I hope this altar grants me the wisdom to make him truly proud. Finally, the grand Dharma altar opens to the world. A thunderous, unified chant begins to echo through the mountains. Every living soul, whether born of egg or womb, I shall lead them all to the eternal peace of nirvana. Just as the prayer ends, Shu Yun suddenly senses a disturbance in the air. His eyes snap open. High upon the great wall stand Junlin, Qianye, and Wu Jie, looming over the temple. A monk points and roars. Trespassers! You dare disrespect the Buddha? Leave this sacred ground at once. The 3 princes of the Pure Land shout in agreement, their faces flushing with indignation. Who are these arrogant fools? Before they can blink, Junlin hurls a heavy sign at them. I brought you a gift. The sacred plaque slams down, shattering into 2 jagged pieces on the cold ground. A monk's eyes turn bloodshot with fury as he screams, "You insolent, bold madman! Destroying the Zhuangkong sign is a declaration of war against the entire Buddhist world." Junlin sneers, his gaze turning ice cold. Don't flatter yourselves. You fake monks don't represent the Buddha. He points a finger directly at them, his voice cutting through the tension. Your temple is full of snake-hearted hypocrites. Today, I'll strip away your masks for the whole world to see. Ming Yue gasps in horror. Heavens, has he lost his mind? Raiding the Zhuangkong temple? The princes stand frozen in total shock at his audacity. Does someone actually dare to cause trouble in the Buddha province? Where is the dignity of our nation? Without another word, a massive wave of monks surges forward to surround the intruders. Sinner, you won't escape. Capture him and let the abbot decide his punishment. But Wu Ji stands his ground, a sharp, lethal glint reflecting in his eyes. You think you can stop us? Without hesitation, he unleashes a flurry of blade strikes that tear through space with lightning speed. The first prince watches in awe. Such dominant intent. His mastery is beyond the transcendent realm. He's terrifying. As the situation spirals out of control and chaos erupts, Shu Yun finally steps forward. Trouble has found us. With so many witnesses, this must be handled perfectly. He glides toward Junlin, his expression a mask of absolute, eerie calm. Folding his hands in prayer, he speaks softly. Amitabha, tell me, how has my temple offended you? Speak your grievances. I will ensure you receive a proper explanation. Shu Yun plays the saint perfectly. Junlin almost gags at the hypocrisy. Still acting? You really are a master of the stage. Shu Yun feigns confusion, his voice dripping with false kindness. It seems your misunderstanding runs deep, but all things in this world must follow the path of reason. You disrupted my sacred lecture without cause. I believe you owe me an explanation. Junlin smirks and glances at Wu Ji. Here is the only explanation you'll get. Wu Ji tosses an illusory orb into the air, projecting a massive screen for all to see. The orb flickers to life, revealing a secret meeting between Jia Ba and Xuan Kong. The crowd gasps, "That's Elder Xuan Kong." The pilgrims and monks begin to whisper and point in confusion. That's the white-haired demon, Junlin. He's attacking the Medicine Valley monks. Thank the Buddha, Master Xuan Kong is stopping him. Shu Yun's heart sinks. Xuan Kong again? This boy must be linked to his death. The first prince nods. The demon is ruthless. If not for Master Xuan Kong, blood would have stained this ground. From within the orb, Jia Ba's voice echoes clearly for everyone to hear. Destiny has brought us together. Do not interfere, or else. Shu Yun quickly adds a layer of fake piety. How tragic. A monk sacrificing himself to guide a wicked soul back to the light. Elder Xuan Kong's actions represent the very soul of our temple. But before he can finish, the vision shifts, revealing the dark, twisted secrets hidden within the temple walls. The crowd freezes, eyes wide with disbelief. What is this? Why is the master attacking his own? He's working with the demon. Shu Yun stands paralyzed. Xuan Kong, you fool. You were recorded? The Shroud of Lies is finally dragged into the light, shattering the temple's facade. The scene ends with Junlin and Xuankong's final clash. Every eye is fixed on Junlin as the whispers turn to a roar. It's him, the Godslayer. Yi Junlin has actually stepped foot onto Mount Vanda. Yi Junlin was the one who saved those cultivators. It was Xuankong who tried to slaughter them, and Junlin who stopped the massacre. To think a Xuankong elder could be so vile. Junlin stands tall, he arms crossed, watching the drama unfold with a cold smirk. Let's see you lie your way out of this. The first prince glares at the elder, then whispers, "Stay behind me, little sister." Ming Yue scoffs, "Why should I hide? Yi Junlin saved those people. He's a true hero." The prince sighs, "Something is off. Let's just watch and see how this plays out." Shu Yun remains silent, his mind racing. He never imagined Xuankong would be killed, but protecting the temple's reputation is now his only priority. Stealing his resolve, the old fox finally opens his mouth to strike back. "Despicable devil Ye! How dare you use a fake spirit mirror to frame Elder Xuanqiu and tarnish our sacred temple? To think such a pathetic trick could fool the world. Truly laughable." Hearing this, Junlin hurls the Ash Star Wolf's severed head at him. "I knew you'd lie. So, how about this?" The wolf's head rolls to Shu Yun's feet. He stumbles back in horror, gasping, "What?" Junlin just gives a chilling smile. Locking eyes with the monk, he sneers, "Hey, you old bald fraud. I brought back your lost pet. Shouldn't you thank me properly?" Yet even now, the old man chokes down his rage and denies everything. "Pure nonsense. I have absolutely no connection to this filthy beast. So you killed my pet too." Shu Yun seethes internally. But Junlin isn't done. He projects the wolf's final confession for all to see. Everyone witnesses the atrocities this brainless wolf committed in the western frontier, all thanks to his high-level backing. For years, the commoners suffered, begging Xuankong Temple for salvation time and time again. Instead, to keep their dark secrets buried, the temple sent assassins to silence those very victims. As the evidence unfolds, gasps of realization ripple through the crowd. I remember now, Xuankong Temple did keep a gray wolf. Could Master Su Yun really harbor such a monster? Wait, could this spirit mirror be a fabrication? Rumors of child abductions in the temple's name had always circulated. But just as doubt creeps in, a witness steps forward. The footage is real. A man steps out, pointing a trembling finger directly at Shu Yun's face to expose the truth. "I am an elder of the Celestial Sect. I swear on my sect's honor this recording is untampered. Every horrific detail shown here is the absolute truth." The second prince chimes in. The top sect of the Pure Land Kingdom would never stoop to lying. Ming Yue's voice trembles with fear. Heavens, this is terrifying. Shu Yun is truly a monster in disguise. The first prince shouts, "With the celestial elder's word, there is no more room for doubt." Fury erupts as the temple's crimes come to light. The holy abbot Shu Yun was nothing more than a wolf sheltering demons. By the heavens, what is the truth in this world anymore? Retracting the spirit mirror, Junlin's voice booms. "If anyone still doubts, go to the western frontier and see for yourselves. The evidence is irrefutable." He points at the abbot. "Look at your highly respected leader now. Shu Yun, you are nothing but a venomous serpent wearing a holy mask. Your lotus throne isn't stained with morning dew, but with the blood and tears of murdered children." Someone in the crowd screams, "A million prayers won't save you from the hell you've created for those innocent souls." The first prince's fury reaches its breaking point. With eyes blazing with hate, he roars, "How long have we been blinded?" The entire crowd rises, hurling curses at the abbot. "You are a disgrace to the heavens. Shu Yun, you animal, get out of the eastern region. Begone, beast." After enduring the tidal wave of insults and condemnation, Shu Yun's composure finally snaps. His grip tightens until his prayer beads shatter into dust. Like a cornered demon, he slams his palms together, unleashing a devastating shockwave that tears through the air. His monstrous aura explodes, drowning out the world in terrifying silence. "Shut up, all of you, shut up." The ordinary cultivators stand no chance against a master of his caliber. With a single blow, their souls are shattered blood sprays from their eyes and mouths as they collapse. Fortunately, Ye Junlin reacts in the nick of time, raising a hand to manifest a shimmering barrier that shields everyone from the impact. The first prince gasps, "Thank you, Senior Ye. We were nearly crushed by that shockwave." Meanwhile, Abbot Shu Yun plots to silence them all. "Brothers, sister, we must report this treachery to Father immediately. Move now while Junlin's protection still holds." Seizing the moment, the entire group sprints toward the main gate, desperate to escape the temple's death trap. "Hurry!" Shu Yun has completely lost his mind. But the mad monk cackles, "Think you can leave? No one escapes my domain alive." With a deafening roar, a colossal golden bell manifests in the clouds, slamming down to seal the entire mountain within its shell. Trapped, there's no way out. The crowd trembles in despair. The second prince bellows, Shu Yun, what is the meaning of this madness? His face twists into a demonic mask, his eyes glowing with malice. Amitabha, today, the demon Ye Junlin desecrated our sacred ritual. I, along with my brothers, fought valiantly to suppress this monster, exhausting our very lives to slay him. Regrettably, the other cultivators perished in the crossfire. A tragic, necessary sacrifice. Amitabha, disgusted by such blatant lies, the survivors point accusing fingers. Shu Yun, you are digging your own grave and burying the temple's reputation with it. Standing amidst the chaos, Ye Junlin remains unnervingly calm, watching the drama unfold with a detached gaze. He lets out a cold, mocking smirk. Typical monks of the suspended temple. Every bit as spineless and deceitful as the last. Trembling with rage, the first prince glares at the surrounding monks. Are you all truly siding with this monster and his filth? They answer in chilling unison. The abbot acts for the sake of the temple. We will not be swayed by a demon's silver tongue. We swear to protect the suspended temple to our last breath. The second prince pulls Princess Mingyue close, his voice urgent. Brothers, they're under Su Yun's complete control. Our only path to survival is to fight our way out. Unbothered, Junlin simply points a finger at the abbot and issues a sharp command to Tianye. Enough talk. Little Red, take him down. Tianye's blood boils with indignation. You bastard! Do you really think I'm your lapdog to command? Despite his grumbling, Tianye erupts in a pillar of flame and charges. Shu Yun's eyes flare as he prepares to strike. Perfect. I'll use your life as a sacrifice for the array. Tianye roars back. Shut your damn mouth and die. Meanwhile, at the foot of Mount Vanda, the citizens of the Pure Land Kingdom witness a massive explosion rocking the summit. Has the temple's protective array finally been breached? To attack the suspended temple is to declare war on the entire Buddhist path. Back in the capital of the Pure Land, a messenger bursts into the palace, breathless. Great King! A catastrophic event has struck the suspended temple. The three highnesses are still trapped inside. The king slams his throne, ordering the Ganqing army to march on Mount Vanda immediately. By your command! The soldiers roar, mobilizing for a desperate rescue mission. As the kingdom descends into chaos, a lone soldier slips behind the city walls, his movements shadowed and suspicious. He pulls a mysterious stone from his robes, one swirling with a dark, ominous energy that chills the air. Looking toward the mountain with a sinister smirk, he whispers, Finally, the time has come. Back at the heart of the battle, Wuji looks at the sky and curses. Damn it. This wretched formation is actually a problem, but Tianye remains undaunted. His gaze is sharp enough to cut steel as he scoffs at the golden barrier. This pathetic Buddha prison might hold back mere mortals, but in my eyes, it's nothing more than paper. Arrogant brat, Shu Yun screams, condensing his fury into a flaming fist and launching a devastating blow. Tianye doesn't back down. Enveloped in a raging inferno, he dives straight into the collision with a primal roar. Golden Crow burning flame. The two powers collide, triggering a blinding explosion that incinerates the very air around them. Through the smoke, Shu Yun sneers. You might be at the peak of the tribulation realm, but you're still outmatched. You think your fire is superior? Let's see how it fares against the divine flames of the Buddha. He unleashes his ultimate strike. 9 Abyss Hellfire. Tianye counters instantly, his aura flaring to its limit. Crimson Emperor Flame. However, the abbot's power is terrifying. The impact sends Tianye reeling backward. There's Abyss energy in your fire. You've sold your soul to the Abyss tribe, yet you still dare call yourself a monk? Shu Yun's eyes glow a demonic red as he laughs like a crazed ghoul. Ignorant fool, this is the karma fire of the Buddha, and it will burn every last one of you to ashes. Suddenly, a thunderous boom shakes the heavens. A massive shadow streaks across the sky. The Kunpeng is diving toward them. Shu Yun pales, his voice trembling. The Kunpeng? Why is an ancient sovereign beast appearing here on Mount Vanda? Is this another one of Ye Junlin's hidden cards? The Kunpeng lets out a world-shaking cry, aiming its full power at the barrier. Standing atop its massive back, he roars, Master, Shu and fourth junior brother are here to help you. Hearing this, Hu Yun's rage boils over. His fists ignite with flames as he bellows, A mere beast like a Kunpeng can never shatter our great mountain-protecting array. Facing his arrogance, Tianye smirks with pure disdain. Is that so? It wasn't just the Kunpeng's might. Shushu and Xiaohei combined their powers to annihilate the barrier. Junior brother, let's break this together. Two colossal beams of golden and sapphire energy collide head-on with the defensive formation, triggering a massive explosion Hu Yun's array can't hold, and cracks begin spiderwebbing across its surface. Stunned, the old monk staggers back. How? How is this possible? That beast carries the power of the tribulation realm. Does the devil Yi have disciples that strong? With one final strike from the Kunpeng, the array shatters completely. Seeing their path open, the captives scramble for freedom. The barrier is down. Everyone run for your lives. Little sister, we must go now. But Hu Yun is relentless, refusing to let his dark secrets escape. Get back here. No one leaves alive. Just as hope fades, a sudden strike intercepts his killing blow. The one who intervened just in time was none other than Junlin. He grins mockingly. Surprised? Caught you off guard, didn't I? Hu Yun's perfect plan was crumbling. Hu Yun's eyes turned blood red with fury. He knew if these people escaped, it was over. If the truth reaches the world, Xuankong Temple is finished, and his reputation will be utterly destroyed. Desperate, he barks orders to his followers. Block them. Do not let a single soul escape. No one leaves this place. The monks draw their weapons, ready to slaughter the fleeing crowd. Junlin won't back down. He summons Shu Shu and Xiaohei. Disciples, protect the cultivators at all costs. They charge forward with devastating force, crushing the monks before they can even react. Seizing the moment, the first prince and his group break through just as the imperial soldiers arrive. A soldier rushes up, confused. Great Saint Sun, you're safe. Has a demon serpent invaded the temple? He snaps back. Invaded my foot. The abbot is the real demon. Report this to my father immediately. Back at the heart of the chaos, Junlin glares at Hu Yun. You can't even handle my disciples. Just end it yourself. Enraged, the old monk points a trembling finger. Don't get ahead of yourself, devil ye. You think the foundations of my Xuankong temple are this shallow? With such a commotion, why haven't you appeared yet? Suddenly, a booming voice echoes through the air. Who dares to cause such a disturbance in this sacred place? Hu Yun bows deeply. I humbly beseech the two saints to slay this demon and protect our mountain gates. Junlin just smiles, expectant. From within the main hall, a golden staff smashes through the wall, flying out at blinding speed. The monks cheer in triumph, the demon-subduing staff and Vajra halberd. The two saints have returned. The divine weapons streak toward Junlin, but he doesn't even flinch. He looks up, a smirk playing on his lips as he catches them. The impact sends a shockwave through his shield. Two legendary figures finally emerge from the shadows, reclaiming their ancestral weapons. On the right stands Elder Longsheng, at the peak of the Tribulation realm. Beside him is another powerhouse. They roar in unison. Who dares desecrate the peaceful sanctuary of the Buddha? The air grows heavy with killing intent. The monks chant fervently, Amitabha. We welcome the arrival of the two saints. Elder Longsheng and Elder Qingjing have arrived. They were once the peers of the abbot himself, known as the Three Saints of Xuankong. They are the most revered masters in the entire Buddhist world. Their legends have echoed across the eastern region since ancient times. Though they retired millennia ago, their divine presence remains overwhelming. Amitabha. Seeing his lifelines arrive, Hu Yun grins ear to ear. Elders, it has been too long. I wouldn't have disturbed your meditation if I wasn't forced to. Inside, he cursed their slow arrival. The two giants turn their gaze toward the intruder. Hu Yun, who is this benefactor? How dare you trespass into my sanctuary and cause such devastation? You've even forced the Grand Mountain Array to activate. Xuankong Temple has never faced an enemy this formidable. Abbot, how do you explain this madness? He claims this is the demon, Ye, currently terrorizing the eastern region. This monster used fake recording orbs to defile our temple's honor. That is why I activated the protective array to fight this demon to my last breath. It's true, the Wuhua Sect elders and the Juyang Venerable were all slaughtered by his hand. Now he seeks to destroy Xuankong Temple itself. Great elders, please, deliver us from this evil. Junlin is speechless at their blatant lies. Your ability to flip the truth is truly a masterpiece of deception. I'm only here to cover the retreat of these cultivators so you don't kill all the witnesses. Hu Yun quickly cuts him off. Demon Ye, stop your pathetic lies. Today will be your final resting place. I will protect Xuankong Temple with my life and erase you from existence. You won't speak another word of your truth. He strikes, roaring. Elders, join me. Let us purge this evil and defend our sacred lineage. A massive shockwave surges into the sky. Hu Yun lunges into the air with his staff. The surrounding monks gasp in pure terror at the sight. Is that the legendary sky-piercing staff? The greatest of Xuankong's 3 supreme rank 9 artifacts? The two sages of Xuankong join the fray, launching a combined assault directly at Junlin. Perfect! Die, you wretched sin! Hu Yun screams as he descends. Demon Ye, face your annihilation. But Junlin isn't about to let them have their way. He draws the artifact he just acquired, the Kangyuan sword, a rank 9 divine weapon. You think you're the only one with high-tier gear? Sword, come. With a single swing, a massive shockwave blasts all 3 monks back in an instant. Hu Yun's jaw drops in disbelief. Impossible. How could a demon like you possess a rank 9 weapon too? Junlin lets out a cold, sharp laugh. I have treasures beyond your wildest, most pathetic dreams. Let's see if you're even alive to witness them. This sword is incredible, but I lack a proper technique to wield it. Suddenly, a system alert chimes. Host has arrived at Xuankong Temple. Would you like to claim your reward? He grins. Finally, a response. I thought you'd swallowed my prize. Claim it. Immediately the system responds. Congratulations check, unsuccessful. Reward. The immortal slaying sword art. Hearing the name, Junlin's blood begins to boil with excitement. Exactly what I needed, exactly when I needed it. Not bad at all. I'll forgive your lateness this time, system. He instantly absorbs the manual, and a terrifying aura explodes from his body. What is this? This killing intent. It's overwhelming. Before they can even blink, he unleashes a blood-red slash that tears through the air toward them. The monks struggle to hold their ground. Demon! What kind of cursed sword style is this? Junlin smirks. Listen well. This is the donkey-slaying style designed specifically for hypocritical, bald-headed frauds like you. Enraged by the insult, one monk charges with his staff, screaming, How dare you! Watch your mouth, heretic! But before his strike can land, Junlin catches it with a single hand. Is this all you've got? I'm supposed to be a demon, right? You should try using a little more effort. Realizing he's outmatched, the monk panics and calls for backup. This demon is too arrogant. Are you all just going to watch? The others join in, activating the Lotus Thousand Leaf formation. A massive golden lotus phantom manifests above Junlin's head. Below them, Qianye grits her teeth in sheer amazement. He's fighting 3 peak tribulation transcendents alone, and he's still playing with them? Just how many trump cards is he hiding? Wu Ji, standing nearby, beams with pride. That's my master for you. Even with 3 rank 9 artifacts, Xuankong Temple is nothing. The pressure radiating from Junlin intensifies, suffocating the monks of Xuankong. This demon is a monster. In all our years dominating the eastern region, we've never faced anything like this. Hu Yun, what on earth did you do to provoke such a nightmare? The previous abbot warned you never to bring disaster to this temple. You even swore an oath. And now look at this mess. Hu Yun's face turns ashen, his arrogance replaced by a cold, paralyzing dread. But Junlin has no intention of showing mercy. With a calm, deadly expression, he swings his blade, sending a final wave of destruction toward them. Luckily, their protective barrier held firm, barely shielding them from that devastating blow. Smirking, he mocked them. I expected a real challenge, but it seems you're nothing but talk. Left with no choice, the 2 sages of the Xuankong Temple were forced to reveal their ultimate hidden ace. This demon is pushing us too far. Brothers, we must unleash that power now. Agreed. After years of accumulation. If not now, then when? Shu Yun began the formation, his face twisted in rage. Yea, Junlin, you forced our hand. Even 10,000 deaths won't atone for your sins. The sea seal illuminates the 10 directions. Their eyes blazed as they chanted the sacred incantations, transforming all worldly suffering into the nectar of divine light. A massive, glowing seal materialized and crashed down toward the young man. Die, Ye Junlin. Witnessing the overwhelming pressure of the seal, even Ye Junlin breathed a sigh of genuine surprise. Tianye and Wu Jie shouted in panic, That's the power of incense. Master is in danger, their strength just skyrocketed dozens of times over. Amitabha. Shu Yun sighed inwardly. He'd hoarded that incense power for millennia to reach the true immortal realm, but now, he had no choice but to burn it all just to survive this encounter. He would use it to execute this demon now. The power of incense could always be gathered again in the future. Yi Junlin's excitement flared. Gripping his sword tighter, he asked, So, is this your final trump card? For the first time, an opponent's pressure actually made his blood boil with pure, unadulterated thrill. What a shame you're only at the peak of the tribulation realm. You aren't strong enough to force my breakthrough to immortality. Shu Yun's eyes turned bloodshot with fury at the insult. Ye Yunlin, vanish from this world. With a deafening roar, all 3 surged forward, launching a coordinated assault on Ye Junlin at once. Suddenly, a violent blast tore through the formation's barrier from the outside. It was Kunpeng, charging up another massive energy beam. The legendary beast unleashed a concentrated sphere of destruction directly at the 3 old monks. Shu Yun didn't flinch, manifesting a giant spectral hand to counter the beast's projectile. Vile creature, I shall subdue you and make you the sacred guardian beast of our temple. His strike closed in on Kunpeng. Seeing his companion in danger, Ye Junlin's expression turned cold, his killing intent exploding like a volcano. You bald fraud. You dare lay a finger on my Kun? Shu Yun ignored the threat, continuing his attack with a sneer. And what if I do? What can you possibly do about it? Silencing him once and for all, Ye Junlin raised his sword. A chilling, icy smile played on his lips as he prepared his true technique. I'll show you the meaning of 1 chi becomes 3. In a flash, Ye Junlin's form split into 3 identical, powerful entities. Wu Ji gasped in shock, never having seen his master perform such a divine, high-level technique. Wait, there are 3 masters now? Tianye wondered if this was an ancient inheritance or a path Ye Junlin forged himself. I have seen a true immortal once, but following this man makes me feel like a mere frog in a well. Back on the battlefield, the tension reached a breaking point. The three versions of Ye Junlin stood tall, wearing the same cold smirk. Shu Yun's face went pale as he realized the truth. What? The aura and cultivation of these three figures are perfectly identical. This isn't a simple puppet technique. Shu Yun barked in denial. This one-chi nonsense is just a bluff to scare us. Even with 100 clones, they are useless illusions without high-level spiritual artifacts to back them up. Ye Junlin let out a sharp laugh that echoed through the air. Who said I didn't have any? He summoned his full arsenal of immortal weapons to dazzle them, calling forth the burial coffin and the eternal melody. Shu Yun's eyes nearly popped out of his head. What? Grade 9 artifacts? Why are they all grade 9? The other sages trembled. Our entire Xuankong temple only possesses a single grade 9 treasure. How can this brat have 3 of them? Having flaunted his divine weapons, Ye Junlin spoke again. Are your decaying bodies even worth the strike of my divine blades? Can you handle the origin drinker? Hearing this, Shu Yun's blood boiled with humiliation and rage. He gritted his teeth, hissing through the pain. Ye Junlin, you think 2 more puppets will change your fate against us? Ye Junlin smiled provocatively. Try me and find out. Without another word, both sides collided in a blur of violence, but Shu Yun was no match. After just one exchange, he was blasted back, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Impossible. Even with the divine incense power fueling me, I couldn't withstand a single blow. Seeing Hu Yun being utterly overwhelmed, the 2 Sanchuan elders lunged forward to provide backup. Wicked creature, cease your arrogance. Hu Yun, I'm coming to assist you. One elder roared, striking with a flaming staff. The other launched a glowing chakram through the air, hurtling directly toward Junlin's position. Yet, Junlin stood his ground without a hint of fear. A mysterious, mocking smirk fixed on his face. His clone pulled out a flute and began to play a soft melody. What's this? I thought we were dueling. Why are you interfering now? Showing absolutely no mercy, Junlin activated his lethal bloodlust technique. The heavenly crippling art struck the Xuankong temple elder with such speed that he couldn't react in time. Left with no choice, Hu Yun desperately parried the strike with his staff. But Junlin didn't stop, thrusting his sword forward with a shout. 6 clouds of silence. A barrage of lethal slashes tore through the air, forcing Hu Yun to guard his face in a panic. Meanwhile, on the other side of the chaotic battlefield, the 2 Xuankong elders were being beaten to a pulp. He's too strong. Qingjing, hold on until I can help. Hearing their struggle, Junlin swung his hand violently, sending the elder crashing straight into the dirt below. You can barely save your own skin, yet you still have the heart to worry about others? Gasping for air with a broken body, the elder glanced back. The sight that met his eyes left him paralyzed with pure terror. Behind him, Hu Yun was also being brutally suppressed, unable to counter even a single one of Junlin's moves. This demon's clones are terrifyingly powerful. The 3 of us together are being suffocated by his sheer pressure. Thinking quickly, Sanchuan shouted a desperate plan. Hu Yun, our only chance is to combine our strength for that ultimate technique. Hu Yun remained silent, his expression grim and heavy with hesitation. He gnashed his teeth in frustration. There was truly no other way. I never wanted to use this forbidden move, but if I don't defeat him, I'm finished. Elders, lend me your strength for this final stand. Overhearing their scheme, Junlin let out a cold laugh. Oh? You still have another trick left to play? In an instant, the 3 monks of Xuankong Temple synchronized, their hands forming a strange and ancient seal. They funneled every drop of their spiritual essence directly into Hu Yun's body. His eyes flared with a sudden blinding light as he let out a monstrous roar. In a flash, the 3 merged into a single, terrifying entity. Junlin watched the transformation with calm anticipation. Interesting. 3 heads and 6 arms? I didn't expect these baldies to become Neja. Still unaware of the true gap between them, the monks roared with misplaced confidence. Demon Ye, your end is here. Amitabha. Years ago, the 3 saints of Xuankong reached the peak of the eastern region with this very move. Today, we shall act on behalf of heaven to exterminate a monster like you once and for all. With their resolve set, they unleashed their joint attack, desperate to end the fight before their strength failed. Every second in this form felt like his internal organs were being incinerated. He couldn't maintain this power for much longer. Their 3 weapons fused into one, activating the triple world great sun Tathagata. Hu Yun's eyes gleamed with murderous certainty. This single strike will erase you from existence. Junlin merely smirks, his eyes filled with a dark excitement. How intriguing. I suppose I should get a bit serious then. I'll use you lot to test the limits of my one chi into 3 transformations. Junlin settled into a powerful stance, raising his blade toward the heavens. Universe suppression, star-guided longevity. As the words left his lips, 3 massive azure dragons manifested, coiling around him. The heavens fall into silence. At that moment, the 3 monks charged, shouting their final war cry. Demon Yi, die! Facing the onslaught, Junlin didn't flinch. He countered with overwhelming force. A mantis trying to stop a carriage. Kang Yuan. Today, I shall use this sanctimonious blood to baptize my blade. A second later, the two powers collided in a cataclysmic explosion. The shockwave rippled outward, blinding the spectators below who watched the sky in stunned silence. Master, my eyes. I'm going blind. What's happening? Good heavens, is the human race truly this terrifying? The pressure was so immense, it threatened to blow everything away. The remaining monks couldn't take it and fled in terror. I've never seen such power. It's too scary. Run, or we'll all be slaughtered in the crossfire. Suddenly, a massive pillar of azure energy erupted from the sky, slamming into the earth with a world-shaking blast. Crackling lightning arcs across the sky. Every eye is glued to the heavens, desperate to witness the final outcome of this world-shaking clash. Did the elders actually pull it off? Someone whispers. But horror dawns on their faces. Why is that demon still standing? It's a total massacre. Despite their combined might, the masters of Zhuangkong Temple were no match for Ye Junlin, now left broken and bleeding in the dirt. Ye Junlin's gaze is cold, sharp as a blade. He looks down at the fallen monks, his voice dripping with killing intent. Ready to surrender yet? Even in their pathetic state, they spit back in defiance. Don't you dare act so arrogant, you monster. Your luck is about to run out. The righteous sects are on their way. They will stand with us to deliver the heaven's judgment and wipe you from existence. To think our sacred Buddhist sanctuary is being trampled by a demon. I am utterly ashamed to face our ancestors. They wail in agony, unable to protect this pure land, watching their life's work crumble into nothingness under his boots. Seeing that even their ultimate fusion failed, they desperately look for an escape. Ye Junlin just sighs at their blatant hypocrisy. Stop the performance, he scoffs. For 1,000 years, Zhuangkong Temple has been rotting, committing sins that even the gods can't ignore. You've stained this land with your filth. The monks erupt in fury, refusing to accept the reality of their own corruption. Lies. Zhuangkong Temple has always been the shield of the innocent. Our mission is to save lives, not destroy them. Our disciples wander the world to fight evil. You cannot smear our sacred name just because you won a battle. Do you think victory gives you the right to talk trash? They scream. Ye Junlin simply stares back, exhausted by their delusion. Perhaps the temple only lost its way after you two entered secluded cultivation, he notes, his eyes shifting to the real culprit. He glares at the mastermind, Hu Yun. Old fox, the game is over. How much longer are you going to hide the truth? A heavy, suffocating silence falls over the battlefield as the accusation hangs in the air. The other elders turn to Hu Yun, demanding the truth, but he just snarls back. This demon is trying to frame me. Don't listen to him. Knowing the old man will never admit his crimes, Ye Junlin raises a hand, ready to force the truth into the light. Fine. If you won't speak, I'll just show everyone exactly what's inside that twisted head of yours. With a sharp gesture, a beam of light erupts from Hu Yun's forehead, sending the old monk into a state of pure panic. You beast! What are you doing to me? Hu Yun screams, as his most horrific, secret memories are projected for everyone to witness. As the gruesome images of his past atrocities unfold, a chilling silence grips the crowd. Tears of pure rage and grief stream down the elders' faces. Ye Junlin asks coldly, Do you see the truth now? How? How is this possible? They stammer. You slaughtered all those innocent people? Is this what it means to be a monk? They turn on Hu Yun with murderous fury, pointing fingers at his trembling face. Hu Yun, you absolute beast! You've betrayed us all! The reputation our ancestors built over centuries. Destroyed in your hands. You are the true demon here. Did you forget the sacred oath you swore before the great abbot? They roar, as the air begins to vibrate with dark energy. Suddenly, Hu Yun exhales a plume of sinister, black mist. I swore to be the light that saves the suffering, he whispers mockingly, to be the boat that carries souls across the sea of pain. But he is now wreathed in a terrifying, unholy power. And I did it. I did it all to ensure Zhuangkong Temple's glory would never fade. Hu Yun throws his head back, laughing like a maniac. Let me tell you something fun. A little secret from the shadows. The underworld has already struck the heavens. The end of the Kunlun realm is near, and you're all coming with me. Since I'm exposed, I'll just blow us all to hell. He begins to swell with a volatile, destructive energy. Horrified, the two elders charge forward, risking everything to stop his self-destruction before it's too late. The power of the 9 abysses. You've been a mole for the Mingyuan tribe all along. Hu Yun leaps, vanishing into the darkness. I shall light the first fire of the underworld's invasion, he screams from the void. Prepare to burn, Conlone. Ye Junlin watches with bored eyes. Oh? An undercover agent plot? How predictable. The dark aura is indeed massive, but against Ye Junlin's absolute power, it's nothing more than a flickering candle in a storm. Kang Yuan's end. With a single command, a storm of divine slashes rains from the sky, shredding Hu Yun's body in an instant. As the light fades and the life begins to drain from the traitor's eyes, the mad monk lets out one final blood-chilling cackle. Killing me changes nothing, Ye Junlin. Long live the Ming Yuan. The dust finally settles. As the darkness dissipates, the morning light returns. The monks all bow to Ye Junlin in deep gratitude. Amitabha, the heavens have truly been merciful this day. We owe you everything, Lord Ye. Had you not stopped that monster, our entire realm would have been lost to the abyss. My deepest thanks, Benefactor Ye, for purging this monster and preserving the 10,000-year legacy of Xuankong Temple. You are our savior, the two profound sages spoke solemnly. If Shu Yun's final words hold truth, the Kunlun realm faces a catastrophe that will drown all life in misery. Amitabha. The abyssal race has launched their invasion. Xuankong Temple will stand firm and defend all living beings to the death. Ye Junlin smirked. Rest easy. Even if the entire Abyssal Legion arrives, I'll turn them to ash with a flick of my wrist. With the chaos settled for now, Junlin wasted no more time and bid them farewell. Shu Yun has been executed and the truth is revealed. The future of Xuankong Temple now rests in your hands, elders. We almost committed an unforgivable sin, they replied with heavy hearts. Does Benefactor Ye truly bear no grudge? We struck at you blindly, ignorant of the truth. I am deeply ashamed, one admitted. Junlin brushed it off casually. You were both deceived by Shu Yun, and you remain the pillars of the Eastern region's Buddhist path. I am not one to hold petty grudges without reason. Besides, I have no desire to become the demon lord everyone fears. They gasped. Oh, those must be baseless rumors. After purging an abyssal spy and saving the Eastern region, how could anyone call Benefactor Ye a demon? Indeed. We shall atone for our mistakes by devoting ourselves to the coming great war until our final breaths. As the words fell, the sky split open. The legendary Kunpeng descended like a bolt of lightning to retrieve Junlin. Excellent. With you two at the helm, Xuankong Temple will surely regain its glory. Until we meet again. Watching the spectacle, Sage Longxiang couldn't hide his awe. To think the ancient divine beast Kunpeng would willingly serve as Ye Junlin's mount. He truly is a god among men. Meanwhile, at the mountain's edge, the first prince and his party felt a massive shadow engulf the sun. Ming Yue pointed to the sky in shock. Brother, look, that's Senior Ye's mount. Why are they departing so soon? Is the battle already over? The prince muttered. I cannot even begin to fathom the outcome of such a clash. Did the abbot fall or submit? Regardless, I must report this to father immediately. Moments later, at the foot of the mountain, the two profound sages stood together, exhaling long, weary breaths. I never imagined Shu Yun would secretly conspire with the abyssal race. We truly wronged fellow Taoist Ye. Indeed. Thank heavens Ye Junlin exposed the rot, or Xuankong Temple's legacy would have been dragged through the mud. Just as the words left his lips, a chill ran down his spine. He whipped his head around, eyes narrowed in suspicion. Who's hiding there? Show yourselves, he roared. Without warning, a group of masked figures stood like statues, having watched everything in silence. A chilling, mocking laughter echoed from the lead intruder. Ha ha ha. The three sages of Xuankong who once dominated the East. Now only two remain. How fickle fate can be. Which gutter did this rat crawl out of? The elder snapped. Hiding your face, yet daring to cause trouble at our temple? The man remained eerily calm, peeling back his lips to reveal a row of razor-sharp fangs. Grandmaster Longxiang, your temper is as explosive as ever. It reminds me of the high-ranking elders from the 10 great sects years ago. You were just as loud back then, weren't you? Every word sent a wave of dread through the sage. You. Just who are you? He realized with horror that only sect leaders and top elders of the Eastern elite could have known about that secret assembly. It wasn't just Shu Yun. The abyssal corruption ran far deeper than they ever feared. The intruder ignored the question, his eyes cold and devoid of mercy. His hands blurred into a forbidden seal. Kill, he commanded. Lightning tore through the sky, unleashing a shockwave that shattered the earth. The sheer pressure forced the two sages to their knees. The mysterious man stepped forward. What a tragedy. You've reached your breaking point. You don't even have the strength left to crawl, let alone fight back. Now, watch helplessly as Xuankong Temple is wiped from existence. They screamed in agony. No, stop this madness. Blood painted the temple grounds as the screams of dying monks filled the air. Their bodies trembled violently. Who are you? Why do this? Did Shu Yun offend your group? The mysterious figure offered a bone-chilling smile. Offend us? Far from it. We were allies, after all. If you must blame someone, blame Shu Yun for his loose tongue. He nearly ruined the abyssal grand design. Now, I must ensure you two keep this secret, for eternity. Allies? You're with the... Before another word could escape, a flash of lethal energy pierced through their skulls, silencing the sages forever. Both witnesses are eliminated with chilling efficiency, taking the secrets only they knew to their graves. Their dark work finished, the mysterious leader and his squad vanish into the shadows. From this moment on, the sacred Buddhist sanctuary of Xuankong Temple is officially wiped from the map of the Eastern Domain. Meanwhile, Within the heart of the Pure Land Kingdom's imperial palace, a high-stakes council is underway. The first prince recounts the carnage he witnessed at Xuankong Temple, warning that the world's Zen cultivators will soon unite to suppress the temple, urging the kingdom to prepare for the fallout. The second prince quickly chimes in. He's right, father. I saw Senior Ye and his group depart. Xuankong Temple has clearly been defeated. Shouldn't we seize this chance to launch a crusade, using their downfall to showcase the absolute power of the Pure Land Kingdom? Seated upon the throne, the sovereign of the Pure Land, a peak great transcendent stage expert, grits his teeth in frustration. You both think far too simply. A sanctuary like Xuankong has built its reputation over 10,000 years. It won't fall that easily. Besides, the true nature of what happened remains a mystery. We must wait. Outside, Princess Mingyue gazes into a massive crystal orb. Is this nightmare really not over yet? Wait. What is this black mist? Is something even worse about to happen? Before the words can leave her lips, a deafening alarm shatters the palace peace. Enemy invasion. Foreign foes have breached the imperial palace. Ming Yue looks up, her eyes widening as a legion of black-cloaked figures descends upon them like harbingers of death. What is this? The masked assassins charge with terrifying ferocity, their leader pointing a blade at the princess. Kill! Leave no one alive! At his command, the palace guards are slaughtered in an instant, their screams echoing as they fall without a chance to resist. Witnessing the sudden bloodbath, the second prince pales. Father, something is terribly wrong outside. Without a second's hesitation, the sovereign vanishes, reappearing high in the sky to face the threat. He glares at the invaders, his voice thundering with rage. Who are you? How dare you bring this slaughter into my palace? The mysterious killers offer no reply, silently circling the king to seal every possible escape route. Impossible. 4 auras at the early tribulation stage? To mobilize such a massive force of top-tier experts at once is unheard of. Which sect could possibly possess this kind of power? The sovereign's mind races, unable to comprehend the scale of the attack. But with things at this point, surrender is not an option. He points a defiant finger at the group. I suggest you retreat now. This is the capital, and the Buddhist Holy Land is right next door. A cold sneer echoes from beneath a hood. Oh? You mean Xuankong Temple? That place has already been reduced to a wasteland. The revelation hits the king like a physical blow, his face twisting in pure horror. That can't be true. Did you truly destroy the Xuankong Sanctuary? A figure in the rear barks an order, cutting him off. Why waste words? Kill him now and wash this palace in blood. Our mission is far from finished. But before their blades can strike, the assassins realize a powerful seal has erupted around the sovereign of the Pure Land. Oh? Using the kingdom's luck to boost your power to the mid-tribulation stage? How amusing. But that little trick isn't enough to even slow us down. Their combined pressure intensifies, crushing the air from the king's lungs. He grinds his teeth, struggling to hold his ground against the overwhelming force. Below, the 2 princes and Princess Ming Yue watch with burning hatred as their father is cornered by the murderers. Why was this happening so suddenly? To save his children, the sovereign looks back, shouting desperately, "Run! Leave the Pure Land Kingdom and go as far as you can! Move!" Hearing his final command, the lead assassin gestures for his subordinates to dive down and eliminate the heirs. Kill them all, leave no witnesses. This is the sect master's direct order. Ming Yue screams, "Brothers, quickly! Onto the flowing river carpet." The group leaps onto the magical artifact, zooming away at top speed, but the cloaked killers are right behind them, relentless in their pursuit. Don't let them escape, hunt them down. As they flee for their lives, a massive, ancient teleportation gate suddenly appears ahead, their only hope for survival. The first prince cries out, "The teleportation array is right there. I have the activation token. We can use it to warp out of the kingdom instantly." Damn it, who are these people? Once we escape, we will hunt down the truth behind this massacre. But just as they reach the gate, a devastating energy blast strikes from behind. The impact shatters the magical carpet into 1,000 fragments. Desperate to protect Ming Yue, the second prince hurls the activation token toward her. He roars, "You have to go now." The first prince stands his ground beside him, sacrificing his own escape to give his sister a chance. "Little sister, run, I'll hold them back." With a desperate shout, the command medallion and Ming Yue are launched toward the teleportation array. The first prince stands his ground, a lone wall against the mysterious attackers. Today, no one shall cross this path. The enemies gasp in terror. Damn it, he's going to self-detonate. Everyone, fall back now. A second later, a world-shaking roar erupts, followed by a cataclysmic explosion that levels everything. At the heart of the blast, the first prince sacrifices his life for his sister. Ming Yue watches in agony, screaming, "Brother!" Meanwhile, the sovereign of the Pure Land Kingdom is trapped, surrounded by the shadows of the invaders. The protective barrier around him groans, cracks spreading like a dying star across its fading surface. Who are you? He demands, struggling. Why destroy my kingdom? One of the attackers sneers coldly in response. Blame your luck. It just so happens that the gateway is hidden right here. The sovereign's eyes widen in realization. The gate? The villains burst into a wicked, triumphant laughter. Once you're dead, the abyss creatures will swarm. This kingdom will be occupied in the blink of an eye. Rest easy. Your citizens will serve a very specific purpose in the days to come. In his final moments, the truth hits him like a blade. He lets out a hopeless roar against this grand conspiracy. The scene shifts to a pitch-black cellar, where a haunting white mist swirls like a restless ghost. This is the heart of the palace, the stargate of the Pure Land Kingdom. Suddenly, the spatial rift groans open, unleashing a surge of overwhelming malevolent energy. A colossal nightmare emerges, its massive foot capable of crushing a man instantly. 4 months pass in a flash. Aboard a massive skyship, a rough voice shouts, "Damn it! This world is spiraling into pure madness lately." Behind the gossiping crowd, Wuji listens intently to every word of the brewing storm. La Zhou has been overrun by abyss monsters. Cultivators who resisted were slaughtered, the rest caged like cattle. The abyss army is relentless. Low and mid-tier sects are being wiped out like dust in the wind. Only powerhouses like the Ascension Sect have a prayer of standing against those demons. But with everything in chaos, who can lead us? Hearing this, Wuji's heart sinks. We only left the Hanging Temple a short while ago, he muses. Has the world really fallen this far? Just then, a young girl rushes over, thrusting a newspaper toward him with a loud shout. Extra! Latest news from the Cultivation world. Only 2 copper coins a copy. He stammers a quick thank you. Elsewhere, in the courtyard where Junlin resides. Xiao Hong, your skills are getting sharper by the day. You've got a real talent. Relaxing on a chair, the master enjoys Qianye's expert massage. Qianye grumbles playfully. As long as master is satisfied, that's all that matters to me. Suddenly, Wu Ji returns, clutching the newspaper with a trembling hand. Master, I've brought the latest news. Junlin looks up, noting his disciple's pale face. Something big happened, didn't it? Wu Ji stares at the headlines in horror. The news says, Master destroyed the Hanging Temple, and in a fit of rage, you annihilated the Pure Land Kingdom, bathing the palace in royal blood. The kingdom fell to the abyss because it was defenseless. They're pinning everything on you, Master. It's shameless. Junlin freezes, his eyes snapping open in shock. What? The Hanging Temple is gone? Wu Ji snarls in fury. Could the abyss monsters be behind this frame-up? Junlin ponders for a moment before cutting him off. They wouldn't be this overt. Spreading rumors is a human tactic. This was done by our own kind. If the temple's abbot was linked to the abyss, then the eastern region's great sects might be in on it. Junlin's blood boils. The moment they left, both the temple and the kingdom were erased. It allowed the abyss to march right in. This wasn't a coincidence. It was a masterfully crafted trap. I'm just the scapegoat. Wu Ji asks, Master, are they after that gateway? Exactly. It all comes back to the Stargate. The Pure Land royals must have been guarding one. The abyss is conspiring with eastern region sects to open the gates from the inside. They want to unleash the full force of the outer realms. Wu Ji shudders at the scale of the threat. Master, you're right. I checked the news at the docks, and countless people are fleeing in terror. According to their cries, the abyss creatures have overrun the eastern domain, and the situation is spiraling out of control. The abyss tribe moved faster than we anticipated. Is there any other critical news we should know? Scanning the headlines once more, Wu Ji's face goes pale. This is bad, real bad. The desolate province is under siege, and the Xuantian sect is next. Junlin's heart sinks as he gasps. What did you say? How could the Xuantian sect be in danger? The distance must be so great that even the transmission jades are useless. Junlin immediately turns toward the desolate province, when suddenly, the system flashes a notification. Congratulations, host. You've triggered a random check-in mission. Return to the desolate province. For checking in, he receives the divine ability. Law manifestation. He smiles grimly, his eyes flashing with intent. I was planning to lure the snake out of its hole, but you came straight to me. Fine, let's see what kind of monsters you really are. Meanwhile, in the desolate province, Wu Ji's fears were reality. A group of mysterious invaders has appeared, ruthlessly crushing the local population. Move it! From this day forth, you and your descendants will serve as eternal slaves to the Bone Tribe. The helpless commoners have no way to fight back, forced to endure the soul-crushing humiliation. Damn it. These abyss-bone monsters treat us like cattle, yet we're too weak to even resist. Will our desolate province be swallowed by darkness forever? Senior Ye once brought us glory that made the entire eastern domain tremble. Those golden days of radiance have vanished so quickly, replaced by this nightmare. Now even the Xuantian sect is falling. Even if Senior Ye returns, could he truly change anything now? Suddenly, a man bursts into a crowded inn, his voice trembling with panic. It's happening! The Bone Tribe is staging another public execution of a rebel cultivator. And this time it's Fairy Zhao from the Zwantian sect. The crowd gasps in horror. What? Zhao Linger? We have to go see. Outside, upon a massive wooden platform, a young woman hangs in heavy chains, a spectacle for the mocking Bone Tribe. It's unbelievable. Even Fairy Zhao, a peak soul transformation master, couldn't escape their clutches. There she stands, Zhao Linger. So, I hear you hold a quite prestigious position within that pathetic Zwantian sect? Ha ha ha, your elders are like cowardly turtles, hiding behind their mountain gates, yet you were foolish enough to run out? Where were you going? The one mocking her is a terrifying bone general at the integration stage. He sneers. In all of Desolate Province, your sect is the biggest nuisance. But no matter, today I, the great Bone King, shall gather more strength. He grabs her face, his voice dripping with malice. I'll tear down your Zwantian sect and slaughter every single soul inside. Faced with such arrogance, Linger's eyes blaze with fury as she screams, if you dare touch them, Peak Master Ye Feng will return from his travels and wipe every last one of you monsters from existence. Instead of fear, the general's cruelty only intensifies. Ye Junlin, you mean, that so-called white-haired god of slaughter? He's nothing but a fraud with a hollow reputation. The reason he hasn't returned is because he's hiding like a stray dog. He'd never dare face us to avenge you. He erupts into a crazed, mocking laughter, taunting the entire human race. The tension reaches a breaking point. Yang Feng, the sect leader of the mountain-moving sect, prepares to charge, but his allies desperately hold him back. Stop. Don't be reckless. The power gap is too vast. A rebellion now would just be a suicide mission. Wasting no more time, the Bone General turns his malice back to Linger. Let's see if your body is as tough as your mouth. With a flick of his hand, two sharp bone spikes whistle through the air, impaling her shoulders with sickening force. Blood sprays from the wounds, soaking her robes as agony racks her frame. Seeing this, Yang Feng falls into total despair. His voice shakes with grief. Forgive me, Senior Ye. I am truly powerless to help her. The mountain-moving sect tried to resist, but we lost half our kin. The remaining disciples had to flee just to survive. I cannot bear to watch any more meaningless deaths. Despite the excruciating pain, Linger refuses to let out a single cry, which only fuels the Bone General's rage. What's with this silence? Beg, scream for me. He strikes her again with savage force. He needs to hear her pleas of agony to properly terrorize the human survivors. He rains blows upon her defenseless body, shouting, "You stubborn woman!" While Yang Feng howls in anguish, Senior Ye, the Desolate Province needs you. Yet even under the assault, Linger keeps her lips sealed tight. This wasn't over. If you're so eager to die, I'll grant your wish. Linger gasped, is this truly the end? Right at that moment, an overwhelming, suffocating aura suddenly erupted out of nowhere. The pressure threatened to crush everything, forcing the Bone General to a dead halt. Terrified and drenched in sweat, he stammered, what is this? This level of intensity, it's something only the kings of our Bone Tribe should possess. Yang Feng and the others were instantly crushed to the ground, kneeling in total helplessness. A Tribulation Realm aura? Is this a Demon Emperor? With the Mingyuan army in front and a Demon Emperor behind, we're trapped. I fear the Desolate Province will be completely annihilated this time. Contrary to their fears, the figure who emerged was none other than Junlin, looking down like a god. Seeing that familiar silhouette, Linger recognized him instantly. Is it really you, Peak Master Ye? Seeing her enduring such agony, Junlin's expression darkened as he stepped forward. With a simple flick of his wrist, the heavy chains shattered into dust. He caught Linger as she fell, asking softly, "It's me." "And who might you be?" She replied, "Peak Master, it's me, Zhao Linger. Perhaps you don't recognize me because I've spent 300 years cultivating in the sundial." Hearing those words, the realization finally clicked for Junlin. "I didn't expect it to be you. No wonder you felt so familiar. You've certainly grown up." She blushed, muttering, "Grown? Just where exactly?" He chuckled and cut her off. "Hey, what are you thinking? I'm talking about your age. You're actually older than me now." Linger's face turned beet red as she stammered, You shouldn't waste time on jokes." Junlin immediately unleashed his power, beginning to mend the horrific wounds covering Linger's body. She was severely injured and needed immediate treatment. Nearby, the Bone General and his lackeys stood frozen, unable to process what was happening. Could this really be the legendary white-haired god of slaughter, Ye Junlin, they had heard of? This pressure is terrifying. It far surpasses even the kings of our own tribe. Once Linger was stabilized, Junlin turned his cold gaze toward the enemies. "Now, it's time to settle the score with you, bastards." The words had barely left his lips before he vanished, soaring into the sky like a bolt of lightning. His face was a mask of cold fury, eyes burning with killing intent. "Did you not know this place is under my protection?" His roar alone sent the Bone General slamming into the dirt, pinned down and unable to move a muscle. To think they dared to come here and commit such atrocities. Facing this godlike power, the general's arrogance vanished. Gritting his teeth against the pressure, he still tried to bark a threat. Our tribe is led by a king. I suggest you stop this madness now. Surrender and beg for mercy, or you won't escape a gruesome death. Hearing such delusional arrogance, Junlin let out a cold laugh, his hand forming a glowing sphere of pure energy. Ha! In this world, no one beats me when it comes to a fight. The Bone General's eyes widened in sheer horizontal terror. Before he could even process the danger, his body was ripped apart, leaving nothing but dust behind. Having dealt with the leader, Junlin looked toward the survivors. Listen well. As long as I am here, the heavens will not fall. Every last member of the Bone Tribe in the desolate province shall perish by my hand. The remaining Bone soldiers trembled violently, paralyzed with fear, as sweat poured from their skeletal frames. Watching from atop the kunpung, Wu Jie witnessed the entire scene. He couldn't help but marvel. Master is truly beloved by everyone in this province. Truly impressive. In the blink of an eye, Junlin wiped out the entire Bone Tribe vanguard, ensuring they would never rise again. Yangfeng approached with his hands clasped in deep respect, looking up at his savior. Senior Ye, we wish to help purge the Bone Tribe, but our cultivation is simply too weak. Because of that, we humbly ask. Could you grant us some guidance so we may break through our limits? Linger added. He's right, Peak Master. I've been stuck at the soul transformation stage for years. If not for that, I wouldn't have been captured. Please, Senior Ye, guide us. Junlin froze, forcing a smile while thinking, damn it, I don't even know the first thing about actual cultivation. But seeing their eyes filled with such desperate hope, he knew he couldn't just turn them down. Just then, a system notification flashed before his eyes. Congratulations, host. You have reached the desolate province check-in point. Would you like to claim your reward? Junlin snapped internally. System, are you seriously doing this now? I've been here for ages. Why the delay? I'm currently in a massive bind here. What am I supposed to do? The system replied casually. I just overslept a bit. Don't be so angry, host. Simply accept this login reward, and the system will grant you the true word mantra to resolve this crisis. Consider it a small token of compensation. He nodded in agreement, feeling that this was a fair deal. Check in. The interface flashes. Congratulations, host, for completing the check-in. Your reward is the divine technique, Heavenly Law Manifestation. Heavenly Law Manifestation allows the user to grow into a gargantuan titan, becoming a colossal force of nature. Your combat power will skyrocket in this state. The true word mantra is now officially active for the host. For the next 2 minutes, every word you speak will be infused with divine Tao to help others reach enlightenment. Quanlin felt a wave of uncertainty and asked, Wait, I have to speak myself? Can I really say anything? The system replied, Correct. Host, you may say whatever you please. With no other choice, he cleared his throat. Ahem, listen up. In the path of cultivation, there is no such thing as a bottleneck. When it is time to break through, you simply do. As for the specifics of the Tao and personal insights, he realized he had run out of things to say. Well, that is all. Those who understand will understand. I shall not explain further. If you have grasped the truth, then let me hear your applause. Below him, the entire crowd stood frozen in a deafening silence, stunned by the weight of his cryptic words. Suddenly, their voices trembled as they began to chant his words like scripture. Yang Feng's eyes widened as he reached a sudden epiphany. I understand, I finally understand. When the water flows, the channel is formed. It means yin and yang must merge with the secret arts. The water is the universe. Quanlin gasped in disbelief. Holy crap, he actually found a meaning in that nonsense? Those random ramblings triggered a massive surge in their power. Yang Feng and Zhao Linger both instantly ascended to the early integration stage. Peak Master Ye, I have attained enlightenment as well. It was not just those two. The wave of power was spreading fast. Every disciple present felt their ranks skyrocket. Faces once filled with doubt were now radiating joy as they cheered in triumph. Standing above, Wu Ji marveled at the sight. A single sentence was enough to trigger a mass breakthrough for an entire army. Master Tianye couldn't help but feel annoyed. I suspect this kid is just talking nonsense, but I have absolutely no proof. Quanlin gave a light cough. Cough, cough. Very well. Now that everyone has powered up, let us get down to business. Do you know where the Abyssal Army's headquarters is? Yang Feng bowed. Senior Ye, those beasts are at Black Demon Ridge. I will lead you. Linger stepped forward with concern. Peak Master Yi, I am worried about my father. I wish to return to the Wei Kingdom. He nodded his approval. Understood. Go then. The rest of us shall depart for the front lines immediately. The group took to the skies with burning morale, soaring alongside the Kunpung toward the enemy camp. The battle for the desolate kingdom begins. Fellow cultivators, time is of the essence. Charge toward the battlefield and join the formation at once. Standing shoulder to shoulder with Senior Ye is the greatest honor of our lives. Anyone who lags behind will regret it forever. Meanwhile, at Black Demon Ridge in the eastern region, the land is a graveyard of white bones, submerged in a suffocating dark aura. The stench of decay hangs heavy in the air. The withered bone leaders stood there, oblivious to the storm, laughing amongst themselves. We will proceed with the original plan. Our forces will first crush the resistance hiding within the Astral Gate. Most of the Dao province is already under our thumb. Only the profound Heaven Sect remains a stubborn thorn in our side. Badulu, have you sent word to my brothers yet? He replied. Yes. All 5 Bone Kings have been notified. They should arrive shortly. Hearing this, Bone King Baja, a powerhouse at the mid-stage tribulation realm, grinned with wicked satisfaction. Excellent. Even though the profound Heaven Sect's leaders were heavily wounded last time, we couldn't breach their guardian array. But this time, nothing can stop the might of our bone race from tearing them into pieces. Ha ha ha. As his laughter echoed, massive explosions rocked the area, and his subordinates vanished from their posts in an instant. Baja looked toward the horizon and shouted, Second brother, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, you have finally arrived. One figure landed before him. Is something troubling you, big brother? We could never ignore your summons. But I find it hard to believe that in this backwater Dao province, there is someone even you cannot handle. This was Bone King Baji, a cultivator at the early tribulation realm. Baja snorted. Everyone else here is trash, except for one sect. Rumor has it they have a peak master who has slaughtered countless experts. They call him the white-haired death god. He has yet to show his face, though. I wonder if his strength truly lives up to the terrifying legends. Baji sneered at the name. Death god? What an incredibly arrogant title for a mere mortal in this tiny world. But given our current formation, no matter how much talent he possesses, his only destination is the grave. Baza's eyes widened as he saw the item in his brother's hand. Wait, is that the abyssal pill gifted by the envoy? Baji let out a sinister smirk as he replied confidently. That's right. With 1 pill each and the support of our secret art, no one beneath the true immortal realm can stand against us. Grinning at this overwhelming reinforcement, the leader roared in approval. Excellent! Now, let us march and crush every last one of them. But before he could even finish his sentence, a thunderous explosion rocked the ground, sending jagged shards of rock flying through the air. A panicked subordinate stumbled into the hall, his voice trembling with fear. Great King, my lord. Disaster has struck. A human warrior has fought his way into the heart of our territory. Outside, a storm of devastating slashes tore through the sky, obliterating the Bone Tribe soldiers and leaving them in shattered heaps. Witnessing the carnage, a commander pointed toward the front to rally his troops. Don't panic. Quickly, form the formation and manifest the law manifestations. On his command, they merged their dark energies, launching a massive runic seal that blazed into the heavens. From that seal, colossal and grotesque phantoms rose to face Wu Ji. Undeterred, he pointed his blade directly at their faces and spoke. You dared to invade Huangzhou and oppress my people. Now, I've come to your doorstep to wipe you all out. Without wasting another second, he unleashed a strike so powerful it seemed to rend space itself. The 3 Bone Tribe generals were sent crashing back, their bodies racked with agony. Their arrogance vanished instantly, replaced by sheer terror, as they gasped in shock. This is the aura of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. Wu Jie glanced toward a rising pressure, his eyes narrowing. Oh? It seems the big fish have finally decided to show their faces. They glared down at him. Are you the god of slaughter, Ye Junlin? Wu Jie smirked. No, I'm just his disciple. Their hearts sank at his words. To think that even Ye Junlin's student had already reached the Tribulation realm. How arrogant. Sending a mere brat to face me. Do I not even deserve his personal attention? Ignoring their bluster, Wu Ji roared. Trash like you aren't even worthy of my master's hand. Baja refused to back down, snarling as he prepared to counterattack. You boastful brat. Brothers, surround and crush him. On his signal, the 5 of them activated a forbidden seal, the Hexabone Slaughter Formation. The 2 titanic forces collided, triggering an explosion that shook the very foundations of the earth. The shockwave sent the lower-ranked soldiers scrambling in fear. Run! Get out of here before we're all killed. But there was no escape. Yang Feng and his warriors had already closed the net, surrounding the fleeing enemies. Strike while they're vulnerable, leave none of these monsters alive. Both sides plunged into a desperate, bloody struggle for dominance. Curse it! If that pseudo-immortal hadn't wounded me and drained my essence, these flies wouldn't even be able to touch me. Suddenly, a lethal blade light flashed toward him from out of nowhere. It was Yang Feng. With a single, decisive strike, he cut down the Bone Tribe leader where he stood. I never thought I'd live to slay a great Mahayana leader with my own hands. Meanwhile, the situation grew increasingly dire. Baja grit his teeth, his eyes burning with hatred as he glared at Wu Jie. How can Yi Junlin's disciple be this powerful? 5 tribulation experts, and we can't even block one of his strikes. Noticing the terror etched on his face, Wu Ji's lips curled into a mocking grin. I told you before, My master doesn't waste his time on mangy dogs like you, Baja snarled, pulling out a glowing pill and swallowing it whole. Arrogant human, I'll make you pay for those words in blood. As the pill dissolved, a terrifying torrent of dark energy erupted from his body. The underworld essence pill is truly a divine gift. In an instant, I've ascended to the peak of the tribulation realm. He manipulated the massive skulls swirling around him, launching them at Wu Ji with a murderous roar. Die, human. Wu Ji didn't flinch. He met the attack head-on, his blade shattering the cursed bones into splinters. Haha, that's more like it. The stronger you are, the more fun this is. Frustrated, the beast doubled down on his assault. It seems I underestimated you, boy. But that ends now. Bone Tribe secret art. Bone prison slaughter. Baji cheered from behind. He's finished. No one survives this move. Countless jagged white bones erupted from the earth, encasing Wu Ji in a lethal, suffocating cage. But the young warrior wasn't about to be snuffed out so easily. His eyes flashed with murderous intent as steam billowed from his breath. With a violent roar, he shattered the prison. Wind Demon bloodline. Awaken. He laughed like a madman as he lunged forward. Now, let me hear the sweet sound of your pathetic bones snapping. Suddenly, Baja's phantom swells to a titanic size. He swings a razor-sharp claw toward Wu Ji and bellows, "A mere early tribulation brat dares to act up before a peak tribulation master like me? Kneel, or be ground into dust." Hearing those arrogant words, Wu Ji's interest only deepens as his eyes flare with cold, murderous intent. Without a moment of hesitation, he unleashes a lethal slash. In one swift move, he severs the phantom's arm, sending blood spraying everywhere. As the phantom's arm falls, Baza is struck by agonizing pain. He clutches his own limb and howls in torment. Witnessing this, Baji shouts in alarm. "Big brother!" Baja prepares to go all out, popping a core pill into his mouth. I truly underestimated this demon-sealed power, but it ends here. Use the nether core pill. Activate the Abyss Bone Demon Shocking Array. Charging toward Wu Ji, he roars. I don't believe a single man can defeat 5 mid-tribulation experts fighting as one. The words barely leave his lips before both sides clash again in a frantic, violent melee. A massive explosion rocks the area. Suddenly, Tianye arrives on the scene, wreathed in violent flames that blast everything back. He sneers, taking this much effort against mere skeletons? You've grown weak, Wu Ji. Step aside and rest. I shall deal with them myself. Wu Ji glares back. Get lost, you guy in the red dress. Steal my prey again, and I'll cut you down too. Faced with this chaotic internal conflict, Baza recoils in horror, gritting his teeth. Another disciple? And a peak tribulation one at that. Who on earth is this Ye Junlin? Tianye's blood boils with rage. What did you just call me? Wu Ji points directly at his face and cuts him off. I said red dress. If you don't like it, let's duel. Let's see if your fire burns faster than my blade cuts. Hearing this, Tianye's fury reaches its breaking point. Fine. Very well. The demon has clouded your mind. Since you're being so disrespectful, I'll clean house on the master's behalf. In an instant, the two disciples clash with each other. True Flame Purple Phoenix Wing versus Wind Gale, Flame Palm. The collision of their techniques triggers a cataclysmic explosion. The skeletal commanders burst into mocking, triumphant laughter. Yi Junlin is so arrogant he lets his own disciples kill each other. What a fool. High atop the Kunpeng's back, witnessing the madness, Shushu cries out in fear. Stop, please stop, don't fight each other anymore. Ye Junlin is left speechless and exasperated. I sent them to spar with the enemy to solidify their realms, so why are they fighting each other? Baji speaks up. Big brother, look, they're in a civil war. Their overflowing power is the perfect sacrifice for the Abyss Bone Avatar. This is an opportunity we cannot miss. Baza agrees. My thoughts exactly. Let's send them to the afterlife, and let Ye Junlin witness true despair. With those words, they begin summoning a colossal skull phantom, manifesting the Abyss Bone domain. Countless skeletal hands with razor-sharp claws emerge from the void. The soul-slaying nether begins. In the blink of an eye, the fragments fuse together. A majestic, terrifying avatar descends upon the world. Now, Ye Junlin's group faces their greatest threat, yet the Abyss Bone Avatar at the Great Completion Tribulation stage. Below them, Yang Feng gapes in shock. Shushu screams in terror, Master, that giant is even bigger than a kun. Interesting. Very interesting, Ye Junlin muses. This combined aura is even more potent than the Three Saints' three-headed six-armed form. Only then does Tianye halt his internal feud, turning his gaze back. The avatar looks down at him with a savage, twisted grin. Ha ha ha, terrified? Below the true immortal level, our Abyss Bone avatar has no equal. Let's see how much pride you have left now. I've faced all kinds of invincible foes in my time, Tianye scoffs. Besides, how long can you even maintain that form? The avatar interrupts him with a roar. Die, you wretched woman. Using his extreme speed, Tianye effortlessly blurs out of the way. Nimble little fly, aren't you? Then how about this? The avatar snarls, trying to swat him like an insect. Fly all you want, you're only delaying your fate of being crushed to death. Seizing a momentary opening, Tianye counterattacks with a devastating punch. He unleashes the Crimson Windgale Flame Palm. Internally, his pride seethes. I was once a true immortal who looked down upon all living things. Yet now, I'm being called a fly by this lowly, wretched, dark creature. However, facing his strike, the avatar easily shatters the attack with raw power. In an instant, the flames dissipate into dust. The avatar lets out a mocking chuckle. Heh, that was mildly warm. Not bad at all, Tianye gasps in shock. What? Before he can even react, a massive fist clenches and swings toward him. Die for me. Tianye freezes for a split second. Damn it. With no other choice, he braces himself to take the hit head-on. If Master doesn't step in soon, your pathetic lives are as good as forfeit. Taking a direct hit, Tianye is sent crashing into the earth, lost in a cloud of debris. Fortunately, he's escaped serious injury. He muses that the Bone Clan possesses terrifying natural defenses, relying on that reinforced skeletal armor to shrug off any damage. If the gap in our cultivation wasn't so wide, I'd have incinerated this pile of trash bones long ago. Just then, Wu Ji finally snaps out of it behind him, offering a strained, awkward smile. What a coincidence, Senior Brother Hong. You're here too? Tianye retorts coldly. So, you've finally woken up. Do you remember what you said earlier? Wu Ji waves it off nervously. Haha, what? Once I go berserk, I lose all my senses. I even forget my own name. Please, don't take those nonsensical ramblings to heart, Senior Brother. Don't count them against me. I'm dead. I'm so dead. What kind of cursed bloodline is this? I definitely stepped on Senior Brother's toes. Is it too late to run? Shifting back to reality, Wu Jie looks up at the massive avatar and gasps in awe. Holy crap, what is that? This skeleton is ginormous. Were you actually fighting this monster just now, Senior Brother? Tian Ye scoffs, fighting? I was merely testing its weight. It's nothing more than a hollow pile of bones. Wu Ji chuckles quickly. Indeed, Senior Brother is like a god descended to earth. You surely made short work of it. Tian Ye clenches his fist in fury. Li Wu Ji, shut your mouth, or I won't mind helping Master clean up the sect myself. Meanwhile, the colossal avatar continues its menacing advance toward the Kunpeng's position. Oh no, that monster is heading straight for Master. It's looking for a fight. Someone laughs mockingly. Huh, finally found a bone too hard to chew, have we? Good. This giant skeleton's defense is unrivaled in its realm, and its strength is virtually peerless in this world. Ye Lao Lu, I'll be watching. Let's see if you can still act all high and mighty this time. Staring up at the gargantuan creature, Shu Shu and Little Black clutch each other in terror, trembling. Ma, Master, it's coming this way. It's so terrifying. The avatar booms. Ye Junlin, your arrogance knows no bounds. Did you really think 2 disciples could suppress us? Now, it's your turn. Hearing this, he remains unfazed. I know you're in a hurry, but could you just not be in such a hurry for a second? Confused, the giant snaps. What's that supposed to mean? Another voice adds. Brother, he's mocking us. He's treating us like circus monkeys. Junlin's lips curl into an amused smirk. You really think you're hot stuff right now, don't you? The avatar snorts. My body holds up the heavens and treads the earth. With a flick of my wrist, I can shatter the sun and moon. To me, you are nothing but a speck of dust beneath my feet. Junlin has heard enough of this grandstanding. Junlin's power explodes as he activates his heaven and earth manifestation. Dust? Keep that arrogant pose, because I'm waiting for the moment you kneel and beg for mercy. He smirks further, mocking them. A mere patchwork of bones, and you dare claim to hold up the heavens? Before the avatar can even process his words, Junlin's form begins to expand exponentially. Now twice the size of his foe, he looks down and thunders. Let me show you what it truly means to stand tall between heaven and earth. Junlin glares at the avatar with pure disdain. What's wrong? Still feel big? The giant stammers. Size. Size doesn't equal power. Do you think just getting bigger allows you to rival my abyss bone avatar? Without a second thought, the giant clenches its fist and charges forward with blinding speed. Facing the onslaught, Junlin narrows his eyes in annoyance. As expected of the Bone Clan, your mouth is as tough as your skeleton. To show exactly who's in charge, he simply raises a hand, catching the massive blow with effortless ease. After parrying the hit, he clenches his own fist and delivers a devastating counterpunch, sending the avatar reeling back. Reeling from the impact, the giant cries out in agony. So fast. The others panic, shouting, "Damn it! He blocked us so easily." My joints almost shattered from the recoil. I never expected such a monstrous physique, but brute force alone won't be enough to defeat our avatar. They roar. After all, this is the heaven-reaching colossus, forged from millions of souls from the abyss. No ordinary tribulation transcendence expert stands a chance against us. Wasting no more time, Junlin prepares his next move, calling out calmly. Little Li, Little Hong, pay close attention. Your master is going to give you one final lesson. They gasp in excitement. Finally, we get to witness Master's invincible style firsthand. Someone grumbles. Ch, there he goes, showing off again. The avatar fumes, Ye Junlin. Stop being so full of yourself, he replies coolly. Today, I'm not Ye Junlin. Call me Ip Man, Master Yi. Infuriated by his mockery, the enemies launch a frenzied, desperate barrage of strikes. Yi Junlin, don't think a few martial arts tricks give you the right to be this arrogant. No matter how many blows they rain down, Junlin blocks them effortlessly. He smirks. I told you. Call me Ye Wenji. Can't you understand human speech? Actually, that makes sense. You monsters were never human to begin with. The enemies are paralyzed with fear. How can they not land a single hit? He isn't even fighting back. He's playing with them. Finally, the master grows bored of his toys. It is time to end this farce and strike. Disciples, watch closely. With a single explosive punch, Junlin blasts the Dharma Lord backward before it can even blink. Under heaven, only speed is invincible. These fools are simply too weak to keep up. As his words echo, the Dharma Lord slams into the earth. A massive explosion erupts, sending debris flying everywhere. His body feels like it's shattering into 1,000 pieces. It hurts. Damn it, it hurts. Big brother, help. Ye Junlin isn't just ignoring us. He's using our elite warriors as mere training dummies for his disciples. What an ultimate humiliation. We came to Huang Province with a holy mission for the Nether race. How can we fall to a mere human? If we fail to find the Stargate, we won't have the face to return and report to our superiors. Driven by desperation, the Dharma Lord staggers to his feet. A sinister green light erupts from his chest. Ye Junlin, you forced us. 6-bone heart unity, abyss bone sacrifice. In an instant, from the center of the Dharma Lord's chest, a colossal vortex of wailing skulls erupts, screaming toward Junlin like a harbinger of absolute destruction. Seeing the terrifying display, Wu Ji cries out in fear. Master, watch out. But Junlin doesn't even blink at this mosquito attack. He raises 2 fingers. Too many flashy moves, yet your stance has over 100 fatal openings. Like a ghost, he glides through the vortex, closing the gap instantly. Wing Chun, inch punch, vein severing. A faint ripple appears in the center of the Dharma Lord's chest, rapidly expanding into a devastating shockwave. By the time they realize the danger, it's too late. Their bodies explode into dust amidst blood-curdling screams. No, the Nether race, the Stargate. Our mission failed. With the pests cleared, the crowd erupts in cheers. Senior Ye won. We are saved. Long live Senior Ye's divine power. Long live Senior Ye. Now that the Bone King is dead, leave the remaining trash to us. We'll wipe them out. Junlin gently pats Kunpeng's head. Ah, Kun, do you feel my heart? Being this invincible is truly a lonely path. Below them, Wuji's eyes sparkle with realization. Master, I finally understood the divine skill of redirecting an enemy's power. Tianye grumbles internally. He killed the Bone King that easily? It was supposed to be a challenge. He's showing off again. Seriously, this guy's ego is starting to get on my nerves. As Junlin descends, the little ones jump for joy. Master is incredible. That giant monster went down in just 1 hit. After the excitement settles, Wuji and Tianye bow an apology. Master, we've disgraced you with our failure. We're sorry you had to clean up our mess. It won't happen again. Junlin sighs, looking weary. I told you fighting among yourselves is one thing, but letting the world see it is a disgrace. And Xiao Hong, you couldn't even handle a single skeleton. I had to step in, but let this be a lesson. Have all of you actually learned something today? They lower their heads, answering in unison. Yes, Master. We have learned our lesson. Tianye thinks bitterly. Was that skeleton really just small to him? Keep bragging, old man. One day you'll get what's coming to you. With the battle over, there's nothing left to do. Junlin settles comfortably onto Kunpeng's back. Ah, Kun, let's head back. Take us home to the Xuantian sect. In the blink of an eye, a massive spatial portal looms before them. After being away so long, home is finally in sight. As they step through, Yu Nian and the other disciples are already there, waiting with bated breath. Junior brother Ye. Junlin smiles warmly. Senior brothers, senior sisters, I'm finally back. Yu Nian is so moved that tears fill his eyes. Good, it's good you're back. With you here, no Nether Abyss army can threaten us. Now, little Linger can finally be saved. Junlin chuckles. Actually, there is no more Nether Abyss army. I took care of the Bone King on the way. Yang Feng is mopping up the rest, and Linger is already home with her father. The entire group stands frozen, their jaws literally dropping. What? Did I hear that right? Junior brother Ye, are you serious? That Bone King was a master at the Tribulation Crossing stage. Word reached the sect that after failing to breach the defensive array, the enemy actually tried to rally more reinforcements. Is junior brother Yi really this powerful now? Tian Shui stood by, completely speechless. Did none of you notice? Junior brother Ye has already ascended to the Tribulation Transcendence realm. The Abyss army never stood a chance against him, Junlin said with a confident smirk. They were just small fry. Yu Neon beamed, unable to hide his pure joy. Junior brother, you've outdone yourself. You've brought us an incredible surprise the moment you stepped through the gates. The shadow hanging over the Xuan Tian sect had finally vanished. The days of living in constant fear were finally over. Suddenly, noticing the strangers behind the youth, the sect leader asked in surprise, "Wait, are these two your new disciples?" Junlin gestured toward them to introduce his companions. "I nearly forgot. This is Li Wuji, you might recognize the name, and this is Xiao He. Now, disciples, greet the sect leader of the Xuan Tian sect, Yu Neon." Both bowed deeply, their voices echoing with respect. "Greetings, sect leader." Yu Neon waved them off, thrilled. "Magnificent. Our sect grows stronger by the second with talents like you." A sudden realization struck Deju, and he gasped in shock. Li Wuji? Could it be the legendary Blade Demon himself? He's famous across the eastern region, even if he's rarely seen in our desolate province. Wuji let out a weary sigh and a humble smile. "I apologize. I was young and reckless back then, which led to some unfortunate rumors." The sect leader cut him off with a laugh. "It matters not. I've heard your blade is swift and true. Everything else is just background noise." Tian Shui nodded in agreement. "Exactly. If junior brother Ye chose you, then your character is beyond question. Let's not waste the day standing around out here." Yu Nian urged them forward with a bright smile. "Junlin, it's been far too long. Let's gather and hear about everything you've experienced these past years." "Agreed. Let's head to Ethereal Peak. Disciples, follow your master home." Later, as they sat in the grand courtyard, the air was filled with warm conversation. "Xiao Shi, go prepare the finest tea for everyone. Xiao Hong, as the senior brother, take Wuji and Xiao He for a tour of our peaks." "Understood, master. Leave it to us." Deju, however, was buzzing with impatience. "Come on, Junlin. Tell us about the madness you encountered this past year. Not only did your power skyrocket, but you even returned with 2 legendary disciples. We want the full story." Junlin chuckled at their eagerness. "Since you're so curious, I'll tell you the tale of my heroic exploits." He began the story at the Xie family's floating island. An incense stick later, the group sat in stunned silence as the narrative concluded. "1 year, Deju breathed, eyes wide. "You've lived through a legend. Most people only dream of such adventures." Yu Neon's expression turned grim. "Xuankong Temple destroyed. The Shengtu Palace massacred. And they tried to frame you? Who is the mastermind behind this?" Tianshui's eyes flashed with indignation. This is clearly a massive, dark conspiracy at play. Junlin had already deduced the truth. He took a slow, deliberate sip of tea before answering. "The puppet master behind these events is undoubtedly tied to the creatures of the Abyss, likely a high-ranking power in the eastern region, much like the traitor Hu Yun from Xuankong Temple. Their ultimate goal is the Stargate, meaning our desolate province is in their crosshairs. That gate connects all worlds across the heavens. It allows passage to every corner of the universe. Its strategic value is beyond measure, making it a prize worth any cost." "This is a terrifying threat," Yu Nian murmured. "I will protect the sect with my life, but where is this Stargate hidden? Given the current climate, opening that gate would be like inviting wolves into our home. It would spark an era of endless war." "You're right. Our immediate priority is to fortify the Xuantian sect and prepare for whatever comes." Meanwhile, in the Qing province of the eastern region, a deafening explosion rocked the forbidden grounds of the Yuhua sect. Emerging from a massive pillar of lightning stood a man radiating terrifying pressure. This was Chen Xiao, holy son of the Yuhua sect, now a mid-stage tribulation transcender. His subordinates knelt instantly, shouting in unison, "Welcome back, holy son." His gaze was cold and murderous. "Hong Tianye and Ye Junlin. Back then, your cultivation was nothing but great ascension trash. Now, before me, you are merely ants to be crushed." A smirk of absolute confidence played on his lips. "I, Chen Xiao, will be the one who gets the last laugh." He turned to a subordinate, his voice dripping with irritation. "Where is Zhu Yang? Why hasn't he come to greet me? I intended to use our old bond to help him break through the tribulation and reach the false immortal realm." The subordinate trembled, barely able to speak, reporting to the Holy Sun. "Shortly after you entered seclusion, Zhu Yang broke through and became a true false immortal. But," Chen Xiao's eyes narrowed into slits. "But, speak. What happened to him? I am his top disciple, and I have successfully broken through my seclusion. Why hasn't he come to congratulate me?" The subordinate hesitated, his voice trembling. "Master, he couldn't come because he has been slain." These words struck Chen Xiao like a lightning bolt, causing him to roar in disbelief. "What? Slain? By whose hand?" The subordinate stammered. It was that man from the Xuantian sect. Ye Junlin. Hearing that name caused Chen Xiao's fury to erupt like a dormant volcano. Damn him. First he killed my father, and now my master. If I don't erase this man from existence, this hatred will never be appeased. Please, Saint Sun, do not be impulsive. Ye Junlin has reached a level of power that you simply cannot face yet. Chen Xiao's aura exploded as he barked, why must you praise his strength while belittling my own? You all know the extent of my cultivation. Even if that Ye Junlin is in the late stage of the tribulation realm, I will slaughter him before your very eyes. Besides, it hasn't been that long. At most, he's only reached the early stage of the tribulation realm. The subordinate explained desperately that Ye Junlin was an old monster who loved to hide his true strength. He isn't at the early stage or even the late stage. He has reached the great circle of the tribulation realm. Upon hearing this, Chen Xiao's face turned deathly pale. What? No. That's impossible. The subordinate continued, reporting that Ye Junlin had recently annihilated Zhuangkong Temple, even though they had 3 peak tribulation experts. Ye Junlin's power is beyond comprehension. Seeking him out now is a death sentence. Every word felt like a dagger piercing Chen Xiao's heart. His voice began to shake as he muttered, beyond comprehension. Beyond comprehension. He gritted his teeth so hard they nearly shattered. Beyond reach, he screamed, his rage becoming so intense that he spat out a mouthful of dark crimson blood, his face turning ghostly white. Seeing his state, the subordinate rushed to comfort him. Saint Sun, you must pull yourself together. Though you cannot match Ye Junlin now, a once-in-a-million opportunity has arrived that could skyrocket your power and flip the board. He added, you have been in seclusion for so long that you haven't heard. A great war is about to erupt. The current situation is dire. After listening to the full report of the world's chaos, Chen Xiao stood frozen, his mouth agape in total shock. His eyes snapped wide open, and after a long silence, he finally regained his composure. So, the eastern region has fallen into such a state? It seems we must prepare immediately to repel the invasion of the abyss creatures. The subordinate bowed. With your strength, Saint Sun, you will surely shine as the brightest star in the war against the abyss. Once your fame reaches its peak, the position of the Yuhua Sect's future leader will be yours. All resources will be at your command. With your monstrous talent, becoming a true immortal will be within your grasp. Hearing this, Chen Xiao's spirit reignited, and a smug smirk crept across his face. Precisely. Once I become an immortal, I will have my vengeance. I will stand above all of humanity. Naturally, the first person on his hit list was none other than Ye Junlin. Ye Junlin, just you wait. After emerging, Chen Xiao used the influence of the Yuhua sect to take command of the Righteous Alliance. News of his arrival sent shivers through the abyss creatures. Over the following months, Chen Xiao led the alliance across various provinces, purging the abyss entities that plagued the land. Utilizing his mid-stage tribulation cultivation and the overwhelming power of his solar immortal physique, he moved like an unstoppable god of war, liberating countless regions and leaving the abyss monsters trembling at the mere mention of his name. Chen Xiao's reputation skyrocketed, turning him into the ultimate focal point of the world's attention. Countless cultivators began to sing his praises, and he was hailed as the undisputed leader of the younger generation. The scene shifts to Piaomiao Peak in the Xuantian Sect, located in Huangzhou. There, Ye Junlin was still enjoying his peaceful, idle life. This is the life. Wuji suddenly ran in, shouting, Master, I've brought the latest Cultivation World newspaper. Do you want me to read it to you? It's like he has no hands of his own, needing to be fed everything, Wuji muttered under his breath. Ye Junlin replied calmly, let me guess. Is it more news about that guy? He's been all over the headlines lately. He must have bribed the press. Wuji sighed. Master, your intuition is uncanny. Chen Xiao has just repelled the ghost army in Nanzhou, saving thousands from slavery. Next, he announced he's heading north to Gongzhou, which has recently fallen into darkness. At the mention of that location, Ye Junlin's eyes sharpened. Gongzhou? Isn't that where Miaoyi's sect is located? What on earth happened there? According to the reports, 3 major abyss tribes specializing in assassination, the Shadow, Dark, and Jia tribes have launched a joint invasion. Many tribulation experts have already fallen. The sect master of the Wandao sect, and Zizai, has been wounded. The situation is critical. Ye Junlin sat up instantly, his tone serious. That's serious? Is this intel confirmed? Wuji reports. Master, I've investigated the situation. Gongzhou has indeed fallen into total chaos. Suddenly, the system pings. New mission triggered. Sign in at the Wendao sect in Gongzhou to claim your reward. A successful check-in will upgrade the Kanyuan sword to an immortal artifact early. Junlin's eyes gleam with pure excitement. Perfect. This reward is exactly what I need. With an immortal artifact, crushing Tribulation Realm experts will be like slaughtering chickens. Wasting no more time, he stands up and prepares to issue his command. Disciples, prepare to move. We head to Wendao sect to save the people. Wu Ji bows. Your righteousness is boundless, master. Tianye watches suspiciously, thinking, this guy is usually so carefree. Since when did he become such a saint? Did he take the wrong medicine? Or is there a beautiful lady involved this time? Watching the kunpeng soar in the distance, Yu Nian marvels, is junior brother leaving again? That enlightenment tea was truly a miracle for our breakthroughs. Tian Shui nods in agreement. Thanks to junior brother, the Xuantian sect grows stronger by the day. Meanwhile, in the eastern region of Gongzhou, a fleet of massive airships looms over the Wendao sect. Below, and Zizai and his daughter, Miao Yi, are locked in a heated argument. You're growing bold, girl. Are you ignoring your father's words? Getting close to Commander Chen Jiao will only benefit you. He is the young prodigy of the Wendao sect. He's at the peak of the tribulation realm. Miao Yi cuts him off sharply. I said no. I have zero interest in him. Miao Yi, listen to me. I'm injured, and those abyssal tribes have marked us as targets. If something happens to me, who will protect you? She covers her ears, refusing to listen. I don't need protection. If you love that Commander Chen so much, why don't you marry him yourself? I'll tell Mother's Spirit that you found a new partner. Hearing this, her father's blood boils with fury. He suddenly coughs up a spray of fresh blood. Miao Yi pales in shock. Father, what's wrong? And Zizai quickly steadies himself. Don't worry, I'm fine. The Abyssal Clan's poison won't kill me just yet. But you must think of your future. Commander Chen is a genius. He's destined to lead the Yuhua Gate. In these dark times, staying by his side is your best hope. She hesitates. But father. Just then, a disciple rushes in. Sect leader, Commander Chen Jiao is here, and Zizai's face brightens. Quickly, invite him in. Miao Yi sighs, annoyed that he showed up now. Chen Jiao strides in with a radiant, arrogant smile. Sect leader. I've finished discussing strategy with your elders. As long as I'm here, those aliens won't touch a single hair on your head. And Zizai is moved. I am truly indebted to you, Commander. Our Wendao sect is deeply grateful. The young commander continues smoothly. By the way, how is your health? If it doesn't improve, I'll fetch some Medicine King herbs from Yuhua Gate to heal you. And Zizai replies, that's far too generous. Chen Jiao maintains his noble facade. It's nothing. Just a small favor for a friend. Secretly, he sneers. I'm just being polite, and you actually believe me? And Zizai smiles. Thank you, Commander Chen. Oh, this is my daughter, Miao Yi. She admires you greatly. Perhaps you could share some of your heroic tales with her. Standing to the side, Miao Yi's expression darkens instantly. Chen Jiao nods eagerly. If the young lady is interested, I shall tell her everything in great detail. Seeing an opening, Zizai slips away. Excellent. I just remembered some business. You two enjoy your chat. Father, she calls out, but he ignores her. Chen Jiao bows. Safe travels, sect leader An. Finally, only Miao Yi and Chen Jiao are left standing in the courtyard. He thinks to himself, go on, start flattering me. Serve me well, and I might just save your family. But to his shock, Miao Yi doesn't even look at him, turning her face away coldly. What's with this woman? Is she playing hard to get? Her father practically handed her to me, yet she acts like this? Chen Jiao approaches her. Miss Miao Yi, you seem quite fond of these flowers, aren't you? I'll find the rarest blossoms in the world just for you. What do you think? She replies with a flat, oh. Her cold tone grinds his gears. He grits his teeth and forces a conversation. Are you unhappy, miss? You can tell me. I'm willing to share your burdens and ease your worries. Haha, you are quite interesting. How about a walk? I arrived in such a hurry that I haven't seen the scenery yet. And Miao Yi merely gave him a cold, repetitive response. Oh. Okay. Chen Xiao's blood reached a boiling point. Aside from, oh, do you actually know how to speak, woman? He seethed internally. Everywhere I go, I'm the center of the world. Beautiful women literally throw themselves at me, yet you're still playing hard to get? Just as his ego peaked, a shadow loomed as the legendary Kunpeng descended from the heavens. Miao Yi's eyes instantly lit up with pure joy. It's him! He's here! Chen Xiao stammered in terror. Why? Why is a Tribulation Realm Demon Emperor attacking the Wendao sect? Is the Mingyuan clan launching another invasion? Meanwhile, inside the sect's main hall, Elder Fan was desperately trying to talk sense into the leader. Sectmaster, is it not too cruel to marry our young lady off to an outsider like this? And Zizai replied calmly. Chen Xiao has achieved legendary status at such a young age. In the entire eastern region, he is a rare genius without equal. Leaving Miao Yi in his hands is the right choice. Suddenly, a frantic subordinate burst in to report. Sect Master, a demon emperor is closing in on our location. The leader gasped. What? A demon emperor? I must see this myself. The Kunpeng's presence sent the Wendao sect into absolute chaos, forcing them to activate their defensive arrays. Staring at the massive creature, and Zizai's heart skipped a beat. Is that? The Kunpeng? Why is it here? He turned to Elder Fan. Do you recognize this beast? The elder replied grimly. Recognize it? That is the mount of Ye Junlin, the master of Misty Peak from the Shuantian Sect. At that moment, a thunderous voice echoed through the sky. Ye Junlin has come to visit the Wendao Sect. The crowd erupted into a frenzy of whispers. Ye Junlin? Isn't he the monster who annihilated the Shuangkong Temple and bathed the Pure Land Kingdom in blood? What is this god of slaughter doing here? And Zizai immediately barked an order. Show some respect. Lower the great array and welcome Taoist Ye at once. The shimmering barrier parted, creating a path for the mighty Kunpeng to glide into the Sect's inner sanctum. With effortless grace, Junlin and his group descended toward the ground. Seeing him, Miao Yi broke into a radiant smile and rushed forward. Young Master Ye, her father stood frozen, stammering. Miao, Miao Yi, you. Junlin offered a polite smile. Miss Anne, it seems destiny has brought us together again, she chirped happily. Did you come because you heard our sect was in trouble? Or, did you come just to see me? Below them, the sect master watched in disbelief. Does Miao Yi actually have feelings for young Master Ye? Facing her playful question, Junlin could only give a vague answer. In reality, he knew the truth was far less romantic. System, shouldn't you be handing out my check-in reward by now? But just like before, the system was MIA. The number you have dialed was effectively out of service. He sighed in frustration. Asleep again? This guy's been slacking on my rewards lately. I really need to have a serious word with him. Miao Yi beamed with happiness. Thank you so much, young Master Ye. And Zizai was speechless at the sight. Elder Fan, is that really my daughter? Fan whispered back. Sect Master, haven't you noticed? She's clearly head over heels. Suddenly, Chen Xiao stepped forward, blocking Junlin's path. Ye Junlin, he bellowed, his blood boiling with rage. You hide behind your title as the god of slaughter, terrorizing the eastern region from the Shuangkong Temple. The blood on your hands from the Pure Land Kingdom still remains unwashed and unexplained. Now that the Mingyuan clan is ravaging the world, why are you here? To offer aid? Or to play the vulture and strike us while we're down? Hearing his aggressive tone, Miao Yi's expression soured. She realized Chen Xiao was intentionally trying to humiliate Junlin in front of everyone. But Junlin didn't even blink. He stood there with a look of pure confusion. And, who exactly are you supposed to be? Wu Ji, standing by his side, burst out laughing. As expected of Master, those words didn't just hurt, they were a total insult. Chen Xiao's face turned a violent shade of purple as killing intent exploded around him. You! He gritted his teeth, whispering with fury. Keep pretending. Don't tell me you've already forgotten who I am? Junlin genuinely had no clue. He casually picked his ear. Why should I bother remembering some random brat like you? That was the final straw. Chen Xiao's rage erupted like a volcano. How dare you? My father, Chen Yunhai of the Wind Thunder Sect, died by your hand. Even my master, Zhu Yang, was slaughtered by you. You expect me to believe you forgot that? Junlin finally tilted his head. Oh, those guys? I guess I have a tiny bit of an impression now. Chen Xiao screamed. Ye Junlin, you are a false immortal, yet you massacred the leaders of a minor sect. Have you no shame? Unable to stay silent, Wu Jie stepped forward to retaliate. Your father was a fool who tried to invade the Shuantian sect. Master only acted to protect our home. And that Zhu Yang person? He's the one who ambushed Master at the Xiu clan for no reason. In the end, his skills were trash compared to Master's. He didn't die, he was simply erased. Junlin nodded, thinking to himself. Not bad. This disciple was definitely worth the effort. His gaze then shifted toward Tianye, making the man flinch in cold sweat. Having no other choice, Tianye stepped forward and let out a thunderous roar. Exactly. Your master's pathetic ambush failed, and he paid with his life. Now, you only dare to hide behind words while clinging to your title as Holy Son. Realizing he was losing ground, Chen Xiao's temper flared as he prepared to strike. But Junlin's group continued their relentless verbal assault. Seeing the tension reach a breaking point, Zizai stepped in to mediate. Both of you are irreplaceable geniuses of the Eastern Territory. The current situation is dire. Why not set aside your grievances? Fighting the alien tribes is our true priority. Unity against the invaders is paramount. Before he could even finish his sentence, Chen Xiao snapped at him to shut up. This is no place for someone like you to speak. Shocked, Zizai spun around and gasped. What did you just say? He was so consumed by rage that he began to cough violently, prompting Miao Yi to rush over and support her father. You bastard. You call yourself a coalition commander, yet you show such blatant disrespect to your elders. Suddenly, an old man appeared nearby to de-escalate the situation. The Holy Son only lost his composure due to anger. Please, fellow Taoists, do not hold it against him. This was Elder Lu, the great elder of the Ascension sect, who had already reached the peak of the Tribulation realm. Even so, it was clear that Chen Xiao still couldn't swallow this bitter humiliation. He had believed that by standing at the peak of glory, He could finally face his father's killer without feeling inferior. Instead, he felt like a mere monkey being toyed with. Elder Liu, I won't accept this. I demand revenge. Hearing this, Elder Liu quickly grabbed Chen Xiao's arm to hold him back. Holy son, look at yourself. Where is your usual calm and confidence? Do not humiliate yourself any further here. Follow me back now. He then cast a wary glance toward Junlin. You cannot defeat him yet. Do not be reckless. Standing nearby, Junlin remained perfectly composed as he asked a simple question. So what if you're not satisfied? I was only acting in self-defense. Chen Xiao screamed in a blind fury. Junlin, your shameless disciple hid his power to slaughter the innocent. If you have the courage, suppress your cultivation realm and fight me in a fair duel. He secretly thought that after refining the Sun True Fire, his solar immortal physique had become flawless. At the same cultivation level, he believed himself to be absolutely invincible. Just dare to challenge me, and I'll show you true despair. Before Junlin could speak, Tianye stepped in. A small fry like you wants to challenge my peerless master? You aren't even worthy of fighting a coon. Junlin smiled with satisfaction. Well said. He finally gave me some face. He really is teachable after all. Confused by the name, Chen Xiao blurted out, Who the hell is a coon? Master's noble mount, an ancient divine beast. As he spoke, the Kunpeng appeared in the sky with a deafening roar of power. Seeing this, Chen Xiao was so enraged that he spat out a mouthful of blood and roared. This is absurd. You expect a holy son to fight a mere mount? Junlin asked coldly. Who do you think you are to look down on my A-kun? He interrupted in a madness. I am Chen Xiao, the pride of my generation, the holy son of the Ascension Sect and commander of the Eastern Alliance. If word spreads that I fought a beast, how will I ever show my face again? Tianye scoffed in disdain. Humph. You're just a commander in name, only a complete and total failure. You aren't even worthy of challenging me, let alone my master. Chen Xiao finally reached his breaking point. Clenching his fists, he lunged forward. You! His eyes burned with murderous rage as he looked up and accepted the challenge. Fine. A kun, was it? He unleashed a devastating strike directly at the Kunpeng to provoke it. A kun, it's time to show him your true power. Go! Junlin commanded. Without a moment's hesitation, the Kunpeng lunged forward to attack. Holy son, be careful. That beast is a descendant of the great Kunpeng. Facing the beast, Chen Xiao unleashed his ultimate technique. Great Sun Punch. The onlookers gasped at the overwhelming force. Chen Xiao grit his teeth, his eyes overflowing with pure hatred. You filthy beast. I'll show you exactly how I make you crawl before me. As he finished, massive fireballs erupted around him, raining down relentlessly onto the Kunpeng's body. Seeing his attacks land, he let out a maniacal laugh. Haha, how does that feel? The others trembled under the sheer pressure. This was truly the power of the commander who struck fear into the alien tribes. The crowd gasps in disbelief. Unbelievable. Even the descendant of an ancient divine beast is being suppressed. Seeing the chaos, Shu Shu asks nervously, Master, is a kun in danger? Junlin smirks. Relax, he's just getting started. High above, Chen Xiao sneers with arrogance. Ye Junlin, my apologies. It seems I've accidentally slaughtered your pet. Haha, Junlin remains unfazed, a chilling grin spreading across his face. Oh, is that so? Suddenly, a blue-haired boy manifests, delivering a brutal blow to Chen Xiao's face. You bastard, taste my kun punch. Before Chen Xiao can react, he's sent flying like a broken doll. Recovering his senses, he stammers, Who? Who are you? The boy stands tall, eyes gleaming with power. Don't recognize me? I'm a kun. Chen Xiao's blood boils. So, you're still alive. A kun mocks him. Huh, you're the one who's about to die. Driven to madness, Chen Xiao prepares a final strike. You beast, how dare you mock me? A golden light ignites on his forehead. Solar immortal physique. Activate. Kunpeng scoffs in return. Humph, I'm not afraid of your little light show. Their powers collide, triggering a massive explosion that shakes the earth. Shu Shu cheers wildly. Go, Akun, crush him. Miao Yi joins in. Akun, you're the best. Beat him until he cries for mercy. Back in the fray, Chen Xiao grows desperate. How is this brat getting even stronger as we fight? Elder Liu watches anxiously. How can a Kunpeng descendant push our holy son to this limit? Forced into a corner, Chen Xiao unleashes a killing blow. Die for me. Akun charges forward, fist glowing. Eat this. With one strike, he shatters Chen Xiao's ultimate technique. He doesn't stop there. Akun slams into him with a devastating move. Kunpeng, Iron Mountain Lean. The impact is catastrophic. Chen Xiao is smashed into a stone wall, disappearing into a cloud of thick debris. As the dust settles, Chen Xiao lies broken and bloody. To add insult to injury, Akun stands over him, mocking his weakness. Cough, cough! The boy literally relieves himself on Chen Xiao's face, That felt great. Shushu laughs. Amazing. Akun won. Ha ha ha. Well done, Akun. Enraged, Elder Lu clenches his fists, his voice trembling. You filthy beast. How dare you humiliate the holy son of my Yuhua sect? Since you lack manners, I'll teach you a lesson myself. He lunges forward to strike the boy during the chaos. But Junlin is faster, his gaze is cold as ice as he intercepts. Old man, do you not know how to lose gracefully? You dare lay a hand on my Akun? Junlin's aura flares dangerously. Perhaps you'd rather fight me instead? Facing that overwhelming pressure, Elder Lu freezes. Yi Junlin suppressed the three saints of Buddhism. I can't handle him alone. His eyes flicker with hidden malice as he composes himself. Now is not the time to show my hand. I must prioritize the mission and get this failure out of here. I'll wait for a better opportunity to strike. Elder Lu bows respectfully. Fellow Taoist Ye, I meant no disrespect. It was a momentary lapse in judgment. Please forgive me. We shall take our leave. Akun hides behind Junlin, mocking him. Wow, master, look at the old turtle run. Without hesitation, the elder grabs the unconscious Chen Xiao and vanishes. Akun turns to Junlin with a bright smile. The bad guy ran away. Master, did I do a good job? Junlin pats his head with satisfaction. Very good. You truly are my legendary Kun Peng. He pinches the boy's chubby cheeks. These are surprisingly soft. Miao Yi rushes over, eyes sparkling. Akun is so cute, let me pinch them too. The boy pouts. No way, my face isn't for everyone to touch. She begs him. Please, brother Kun. Akun smirks. Beg a little more, and I might consider it. Miao Yi immediately chants, Big brother Kun, Big brother Kun. Finally, he relents. Fine, fine, just once. I'll give you this one chance. She cheers. Thank you, Big brother Kun. So squishy. Zizai watches them, smiling. It's been so long since Miao Yi was this happy. If only she could stay this carefree. Suddenly, pain racks his body, and he coughs violently. Miao Yi turns, panicked. Father. The others rush to his side. Sect Master, are you all right? Your condition seems to be worsening. He gasps for air. It's nothing. I can endure it. Those cursed aliens. They tortured me relentlessly. Miao Yi asks tearfully, Father, is this poison truly incurable? Before Zizai can answer, Junlin speaks calmly. It's a minor issue. My disciple can easily neutralize this poison. Zizai is stunned. Fellow Taoist Ye, don't joke. This poison is insidious. I've tried everything, yet it remains. Not making them wait, Junlin urged. Xiao He, step up and detoxify sect leader An. Miao Yi wondered to herself. Xiao He. That sounds like a name for a puppy, doesn't it? Xiao He, hiding shyly, finally muttered. I am coming. Zizai smiled and asked. Is this the new disciple you mentioned? Taoist Ye? He looks a bit timid. Shushu reassured him. Fourth junior brother, don't be nervous. Go on, you can definitely do it. He finally replied. All right, I won't waste any more time. Xiao He unleashed his power to purge the poison. A brilliant emerald light from the Azure Emperor Eternal Life Art enveloped the sect leader. Moments later, the process was complete. A surge of vitality far greater than before coursed through Zizai's body. Witnessing this, Miao Yi cried out in joy. It worked. Father's complexion is returning. This is a miracle. Zizai looked at Junlin and shouted, I am healed. I truly feel whole again. Junlin patted Xiao Hei's head in praise. The boy whispered, Master, the poison has been completely purified. Zizai approached Xiao Hei and grasped his hands. Thank you, young hero. To think such terrifying poison could vanish so quickly. Xiao Hei stammered. It was nothing. Internally, he felt a warm peace. Helping others gave him a courage he never knew he had. Zizai bowed to Junlin. Taoist Ye, you are truly a legendary master. Your teachings are impeccable. To repay this debt, I shall host the grandest banquet to honor you all properly. Junlin replied. Sect leader An is too kind. Now that the chaos has settled and your health is restored, we shall enjoy your hospitality. Hearing this, Miao Yi was stunned. The grandest banquet? She thought. Since the day I was born, the Wendao sect has never held an event of this magnitude. In our history, this has only happened twice, and both times it altered the sect's destiny. Father values Lord Junlin this much? The scene shifts to Gongzhou in the eastern region. At the Wuhua Gate Alliance camp, everything is buried under a bone-chilling frost. Inside a small, secluded tent, Chen Xiao lay on a bed while Old Lu treated his wounds. Old Lu, I am pathetic, he hissed. I lost to his mere beast. The news will spread. The perfect image I spent years building will crumble instantly. I'll be the laughingstock of the eastern region. Old Lu cut him off sharply. Holy son, that beast was no ordinary creature. Do not belittle yourself. As for this defeat, what if I told you the word will never get out? Chen Xiao froze, his eyes snapping open. What? What do you mean? Old Lu's expression twisted into a sinister, wicked grin. Just wait, holy son. The real show is about to begin. Back at the Wendao Sect's Feng Shao Hall, a lavish and bustling banquet was in full swing. On a massive table, a vibrant array of mouth-watering delicacies was laid out for Shushu to enjoy. Xiao He and Kun Peng joined in. So good. This is the first time I've ever tasted anything this delicious. Agreed. Shushu loves this too. While they chatted, Zizai suddenly gestured toward Miao Yi and looked at Junlin. Taoist Ye, I hear you and my daughter have been acquainted for a while. It seems fate has tied you together. What do you think of my little girl? Junlin spat out his water in shock, while Miao Yi turned beet red. Father, why ask him that? I will decide my own future, she barked, clearly flustered. Once he composed himself, Junlin gave a bright smile. Forgive me, sect leader. Lady Anne is a wonderful girl, as charming as a younger sister to me. Miao Yi's expression instantly dimmed. Her heart sank. So, I am only a sister to him? She thought. Beside her, Elder Fan noticed her sorrow and felt a pang of pity. Love is truly the world's greatest mystery, he sighed internally. I hope the young lady can find peace with this. He raised a wine cup toward Junlin. Senior Ye, back at Longmen Inn, I knew you were extraordinary. Then at Medicine King Valley, you saved us both. And now, you've rescued our sect leader in his darkest hour. This debt is beyond words. Allow me to offer this toast in your honor. Junlin nodded. Elder Fan, you're being too formal. Before he could finish, the elder suddenly ripped off his outer robes. Junlin nearly fell back in shock. Wait, Elder Fan. No matter how great the debt, there's no need for this level of enthusiasm. My eyes, I'm going blind. There stood Elder Fan, nearly naked, dancing wildly and uncontrollably. What's happening to me? Why won't my body obey my commands? He panicked. The surrounding disciples were utterly horrified. Curse it all. I never knew Elder Fan had such unique hobbies. Miao Yi's face went dark as she muttered in disbelief. Ugh, how revolting, Xiao He remarked, adding with a sharp sneer. You really are a brave one for watching that, aren't you? Standing there, Fan Baba continued his frantic, uncontrollable dance without any sign of stopping. And Zizai bolted upright, pointing a finger as he roared. You, from the Fan family, have you lost your mind? Even if you're grateful, there's no need for such a vulgar dance. Fan Baba cried out in desperation. Sect leader, I can't stop. It feels like an invisible force is puppeteering my every move. Hearing this, and Zizai's eyes widened in sheer shock. What? This isn't right. Something is very wrong here. Could it be that those creatures realized something was amiss and decided to strike at this very moment? He stood tall, glaring into the creeping shadows above. Who goes there? Show yourself. A mysterious voice chuckled from the dark. Patience. The real show is only just beginning. As the words faded, the crowd descended into absolute madness, everyone tearing into one another in an uncontrollable, violent frenzy. What's happening? Senior brother, why are you hitting me? Help! Someone save me! Senior sister, stop! You're grabbing the wrong place. Finally, and Zizai realized the chilling truth and bellowed, Come out and face me, you coward. You must be from the Shadow Clan, one of the 3 abyss races that invaded Gongzhou before, right? A figure slowly materialized, replying, Sect leader Anne, I didn't expect you to have such keen eyes. Impressive. Meet the Shadow King of the Abyss, a peak tribulation realm master. As he spoke, he shifted into a monstrous demonic form, his sinister laughter echoing through the halls like a death knell. The one who attacked you before was the Dark King. We failed then, but now, your life and the entire Wandao sect will be turned into a graveyard. Faced with such arrogance, and Zizai's fury hit its boiling point. He let out a thunderous roar. You think your Shadow Clan alone can topple my Wandao sect? You've severely underestimated the power we hold. Suddenly, the Shadow King let out a devious, toothy smirk. He clapped his hands loudly, signaling his hidden allies. Everyone, it's time. Come out. The sight unfolding before him left, and Zizai speechless, his jaw dropping in horror as cold sweat drenched his body like a sudden downpour. Nearby, a dark portal ripped through the air, pouring out waves of sinister energy as a tall figure stepped out from the gloom. The newcomer asked coldly, Sect leader Anne, do you remember me? Are you still enjoying the poison from our last encounter? This was the Dark King of the Abyss, another peak tribulation realm powerhouse. There was no longer any room for doubt. Recognition flashed in Zizai's eyes as he screamed in a rage. It's you, you damn monster. So you've been hiding here all along? Since when? The king replied. We had a partner, of course. And he should be making his move right about now. Those words planted a seed of doubt, making Zizai's mind race with suspicion. To think that over 10 peak tribulation realm masters from the Abyss were lying in wait within the sect. Who could have possibly let them in? Even with fellow Taoist Ye here, the odds are devastating. My hospitality has turned into a death trap for them. Meanwhile, Old Lu watched the chaos from afar. It turned out that the mastermind pulling the strings, the one who guided the Dark Clan inside, was none other than that old man. Haha, it's finally beginning, isn't it? Old Lu asked, his hands folded calmly behind his back. Holy Sun, do you wish to wash away your humiliation and have the Wandao sect buried with your enemies? Chen Xiao gasped as the realization hit him. What do you mean? Don't tell me the Abyss invasion was your doing all along, Old Lu. Without denial, the old man replied coldly. Correct. Today marks the end of the Wandao sect. Chen Xiao screamed in fury. You actually conspired with Abyss creatures? This is treason. You will be cursed by all of humanity for this ultimate betrayal. How will you explain this to the sect if they find out? Old Lu simply offered a disdainful, mocking laugh in response. Chen Xiao was too stunned to speak. He realized with horror that the Yu Hua sect, the #1 power in the East, was secretly allied with the Abyss. Even the Holy Sun, the leader of the Righteous Alliance, was just a puppet. Fate was playing a cruel, twisted joke on them all. Watching Chen Xiao's crumbling expression, Old Lu reminded him, Holy Sun, you'll eventually understand why the sect did this. It's the flow of the times. You must believe we are doing the right thing. Suddenly catching on, Chen Xiao questioned, Wait, does that mean my position as the Righteous Army's commander was also your arrangement? Without hesitation, the old man confirmed, Precisely. Your overwhelming victories were all part of our deliberate design. Didn't you notice how every battle you fought went suspiciously well? The moment the enemy armies saw you, they crumbled and fled without a fight, didn't they? Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, his hands trembling with suppressed rage. He cursed himself inwardly. It was bad enough being toyed with by Ye Junlin, but to be a pawn of his own people? What did I, Chen Xiao, ever do to deserve this? Heavens, why are you treating me like a total fool? Old Lu stepped forward, placing his hands on Chen Xiao's shoulders. Holy Sun, you care far too much about trivial things like fame. The truth is irrelevant. What matters is how you use this chaos to ascend to a higher status. Chen Xiao snapped back. You want me to join your twisted games? This kind of infamy can't be washed away in 10,000 years. The elder elaborated coldly. Our pact with the Abyss is merely a sacrificial offering to the supreme powers backing us. Humanity's great causes? It is a hollow illusion when faced with survival in the coming cataclysm. If we do not prepare, the Yuhua sect's reign will vanish into dust. Chen Xiao's heart skipped a beat. What? He gasped. Elder Lu continued. Saint Sun, you possess immense potential. Even those figures hold you in high regard. Your destiny is to soar through the heavens and witness the peaks. Why limit yourself to this tiny, wretched corner of the world? I have said enough. Wait here, he declared. Now, I shall go and dye the lands red with blood. A terrifying surge of power streaked across the sky as his roar echoed. Ye Junlin, come forth and meet your end. The scene shifts to a man swallowing a glowing purple elixir. As it slides down his throat, the Demon King's power erupted like a volcano. He roared to his allies. Everyone, consume the Nether Origin pills. Today, the Wandao sect will be wiped from existence. We shall turn this place into a living hell. Yi Junlin sat at the center, undisturbed, savoring his tea. You beasts of the Abyss, do you have no sense of etiquette? Can you not see I am enjoying a banquet? The Demon King stepped forward with arrogance. Where did this brat come from? How dare you be so insolent? Fine, I will start by carving you open. Yi Junlin thought to himself. System, are you seriously still asleep? The daily login reward is late, and my Kongyuan sword is starving for a fight. Suddenly, a chime rang out. Apologies, host. Distributing rewards now. Ding! Daily login complete. The Kangyuan sword has been successfully upgraded to an immortal-grade weapon. You have been lagging lately, Ye Junlin grumbled. Are you only going to show up after the party is already over? The system panicked. Ding! How could that be? I swear on my circuits, I will be on time tomorrow. As the system finished its excuse, the Demon King launched his assault. He lunged directly at Ye Junlin's position, seeking a swift kill, but Ye Junlin summoned his blade instantly. Without a second's hesitation, he drove it through the demon's chest. Blood sprayed as the demon choked in disbelief. How? How is this possible? Is that an immortal weapon? Ye Junlin stood up and delivered another devastating slash. The thing I hate most is being interrupted while I eat, he said coldly. And you just committed a capital offense. The Demon King ground his teeth, his mind reeling in confusion. How could a legendary divine artifact appear here in the eastern region? A legendary immortal blade. Here? The demon hissed. But even so, we have 10 warriors at the peak of the Tribulation realm. You cannot stop us all. Ye Junlin's expression remained frozen in a mask of indifference. Oh? Is that so? He thrust his hand forward, unleashing a pillar of energy that sent the Demon King flying. Tianya gritted his teeth in terror. He actually possesses an immortal-grade weapon. Worse, he obliterated a peak Tribulation expert with a single casual strike. Below, the crowd erupted into a chaotic panic. "Everyone, do not lose your heads," someone shouted. "He is just at the peak of the Tribulation realm himself. Wielding an immortal weapon must be exhausting him. He has already used 2 strikes. He must be running on empty. If we strike together, we can win." "Exactly. We must unite to kill him, and seize that immortal blade for ourselves." Junlin raised his sword and sighed. "Fools who do not know their place." He blurred through the air, delivering a merciless strike. The light of the Kangyuan's sword flashed. His target let out a blood-curdling scream. Triple A. The blast wave tore outward, shaking the very foundations of the earth. Nearby, Elder Lu froze in shock. That Junlin. He can actually draw out the full power of an immortal weapon? Chen Xiao stood beside him, dazed. "Elder Lu, what is happening?" The elder snapped back. "Do not ask questions. Retreat now, or we will be vaporized by that sword light." Below, the spectators stared up in awe. What in the heavens is that? That sword light. It looks like it is literally tearing the sky apart. Can a mortal truly wield such power? Could this be the birth of a legendary immortal weapon into the world? Amidst the majestic mountains, a deep blue arc of energy sliced through the firmament, creating a celestial spectacle. Trees bent violently under the gale as a mysterious figure whispered, "Where did this come from?" At that moment, the cultivators of the eastern region realized the true meaning of a strike that startles the heavens. This phenomenon would be remembered for generations as the one sword that chills 10,000 provinces. After the dust settled, a heavy silence fell. Junlin spoke calmly. "It is over." He picked up his cup with a satisfied smile and turned to Zai Zai. "Why are you just standing there? Let the music and dancing continue." The man stammered in shock. Fellow Taoist Yi, do you just carry an immortal weapon around every day?" Junlin replied nonchalantly, "Yes. Is there a problem?" Zai gave a strained, awkward laugh. "Of course not." With the crisis in Kangzhou averted, Junlin's reputation soared to the heavens, completely overshadowing the Yuhua Sect's genius. Their victory banquet continued long into the night. Wu Ji snorts in disdain. Who does that brat named Chen think he is? Does he really believe he's worthy of debating my master? Reputation is but a fleeting cloud, the master sighs. Nearby, Tianye rolls his eyes. Classic master, putting on a grand act again. But this time, he actually revealed his immortal chi. My path to revenge just became a lot steeper. After the grand feast, Junlin bids farewell to the Dao sect. Sect leader An's hospitality was truly top-notch. "Thank you for the treat, but it's time for us to depart." He bows respectfully, hands clasped. "Fellow Taoist Ye, you're too kind. Hosting you was our greatest honor. If you ever need us, the Wandao sect will charge through fire and brimstone for you." He transforms into a streak of light, soaring into the sky. "Until we meet again," he shouts. Beside him, Zizai nudges Linger. "Yi, you better work hard. A man like that is the ultimate goal, though you may never catch up to him in this lifetime. So, steel your heart." Watching his fading figure, she whispers, "Master Yi, I don't ask to stand beside you. Just being able to follow you from a distance is enough for me." 3 days later, in the eastern region of Qingzhou. Inside the Great Hall of the Ascension Gate, a crowd gathers in a frantic buzz. Rumors say Junlin obliterated the entire abyssal army with a single swing of his blade. Over 10 tribulation kings were slaughtered on the spot. But worse than his fame is the Saint Sun's disgrace defeated by a mere Kunpeng mount. I fear his once unshakable reputation has crumbled into dust forever. I just hope his Dao heart remains intact. Our sect's future rests on his shoulders. Meanwhile, at the Forbidden Back Mountain, Old Lu and Chen Xiao stand before a dark cavern. Distraught and confused, Chen Xiao stammers, "Old Lu, what is this place? Why is the Ascension Gate filled with such thick death energy?" Old Lu remains cold. "Silence. Things have changed. I'm taking you to see someone important." "Important people?" As they walk, a formidable silhouette emerges from the shadows. Chen Xiao gasps. "Sect leader." Wan Chongwei's eyes gleam. He is the master of the Ascension Gate at the peak of the Tribulation realm. He immediately drops to his knees. "Sect leader, why are you in a place like this?" The man stands with hands behind his back. "Out of all the Saint Sons in our history, you are the only one worthy of standing here." Fear grips Chen Xiao's heart. This place is too mysterious. What or who is waiting for him in the depths? Suddenly, a mystical, giant eye manifests behind Chongwei. Chen Xiao freezes, his mind unable to process the sight. "Sect leader. What on earth is that thing?" Changwei frowns. "Watch your tongue. These are the 5 great ancestors of our Ascension Gate." Before him, 5 massive portals, like judging eyes, loom over the cavern with overwhelming pressure. Bowing deeply, the sect leader speaks. "Greetings, ancestors. This is Chen Xiao, the perfect seed for the solar immortal body." Chen Xiao is paralyzed. Even the sect leader is this humble, this crushing aura. Could these be the legendary true immortals? Is he truly standing before the gods of the ancient legends? The five ancestors speak in unison. The boy has a divine foundation, but his Tao heart is fractured and unstable. Changwei explains the situation. He recently suffered a loss to a mere beast. He's lost his way on the path. An ancestor hums. Oh, let me see. A flash of memory surges forth. The five ancestors evaluate the vision with genuine surprise. Oh? How can such a pure Kunpeng bloodline exist in this world? They conclude that this Ye Junlin is far more dangerous than he seems. Changwei adds, he is a peak master from the Mystic Heaven Sect. His true strength is a bottomless abyss. I saw him suppress the three saints of the Hollow Temple single-handedly. He is the greatest threat to our grand plan. From behind, Old Lu chimes in to confirm the looming danger. Exactly. Our alliance with the Abyssal Army failed because of him. He drew an immortal sword and wiped out the kings of the three tribes in one strike. What? Immortal chi? They soon scoff. Immortal artifacts are nothing. We have them too. No matter his tricks, he cannot stop the wheel of destiny. The five ancestors continue their chilling revelation about the future. The defenses of the immortal realm have crumbled. The outer realm tribes are already marching forward. Luckily, our patriarch has secured a place among them. When the immortal realm falls, the ascension gate shall rise from the ashes. Chen Xiao's face turns pale, sweat dripping down his neck. What are they saying? The ascension gate has joined the enemy? Is the entire immortal realm truly on the brink of total destruction? Seeing his fear, the ancestors roar. You coward! If you tremble like this, how can you ever lead our sect? Chen Xiao shakes in terror. Please. Great ancestors, forgive my weakness. I was just overwhelmed. The ancestor sneers openly. Losing to a Kunpeng is no shame, but staying this pathetic, that is just pure stupidity. You've heard the secret. The Kunlun realm is the battlefield of 10,000 races, a clash of destinies. Don't you want to reach the heavens in a single bound? Chen Xiao finally stood up, his voice trembling. But, are we truly going to abandon this land? Without hesitation, the five Buddha ancestors replied. As long as the price is right, everything in this world has a value. He clenched his fists until they bled. Think of your past humiliations, the Buddhas provoked. All of it was because of your weakness. Then, he offered a tempting and lucrative price. Join us and grasp the power to crush everything. A power so absolute that he would never be inferior to anyone again. Brainwashed and broken, Chen Xiao roared. Yes, I need more power. Human justice, morality, it's all worthless trash, the five Buddhas smirked. A teachable child. Stay here, we will guide you toward immortality. He bowed frantically in submission. I thank the ancestors. Chen Xiao will serve faithfully to destroy the Yuhua sect, the Xuantian sect of the Eastern Desolate region, and Ethereal Peak. Meanwhile, Junlin sat peacefully before a feast. He took a slow sip of tea and finally spoke. Ever since Chen Xiao was disciplined, the Yuhua sect had grown quiet. Even the relentless attacks from the Nether Abyss had ceased. One wonders if they are plotting their next move in the shadows. Cut to the Xuantian sect in the Eastern Desolate region. Xuantian sect. Mingyue gasped for air after her long journey, her heart racing as she arrived. I've finally made it. Suddenly, two figures blocked her path. Young lady, what business do you have with our Xuantian sect? I need to find Senior Ye, Mingyue pleaded. Situru sighed, clearly used to this. Another one looking for Peak Master Ye? Must be another obsessed fangirl, he muttered. Cao Yu nodded. Exactly. You're the fifth one today. Just leave. Mingyue stood her ground. Please, let me in. Situ reached out to block her path. Deeply sorry, but that is a hard no. She suddenly revealed a glowing golden medallion, thrusting it before his eyes to prove her identity. I am the survivor of the Pure Land Kingdom's royal family. I must tell Peak Master Yi the truth of that day. Cao Yu scoffed in disbelief. To weave such a clumsy lie just to see him? You certainly have nerve, girl. Frustrated, Mingyue screamed at them. Every word is the truth. Why won't you believe me? Situ's expression remained cold and indifferent. They say the Pure Land was completely overrun by the Nether Abyss army. No one escaped. They even framed our Peak Master for the massacre. How can we trust a word you say? He recalled the endless tricksters. Cao Yu rolled his eyes. Look, many girls come here with tragic stories. Some even show up with belly bumps, claiming they're carrying Peak Master Ye's child just to force a meeting. Situ agreed firmly. Exactly. So, please, just go home. And maybe think of a more believable excuse next time. They mocked. She bit her lip in fury. After all that suffering, she was being blocked at the gate. Her power surged. I must get inside. Forgive me, fellow cultivators, but I have no choice. As she lunged, Situ stood his ground. Don't make a mistake, lady. Mingyue froze as a terrifying aura erupted. The divinity transformation stage? These gatekeepers were just ordinary disciples, yet they possessed such monstrous power. Situ stepped forward coldly. Leave now. Mingyue retreated, her heart filled with bitter desperation. How could she give up now? Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the tension. What's going on here? Situ and Cao, you bowed instantly. Sister Zhao, this girl is being reckless. She claims to be a Pure Land survivor with a secret for Peak Master Ye. We're stopping her attempt to infiltrate the sect. Mingyue thrust the medallion forward. I'm telling the truth. Look, Linger landed gracefully. Let me see that for a moment. It's definitely a fake, Sister Zhao. These fans will do anything. But as Linger inspected it, her eyes widened. Ling felt the texture pure divine gold with intricate royal patterns. The runes hummed with genuine spiritual energy. This was no fake, please. You must believe me, Mingyue whispered. Linger turned and snapped. This is a genuine royal token. Step aside. You almost ruined everything. The disciples dropped to their knees, terrified. A real princess? We've truly offended her. Ling smiled, leading the way. Follow me. I'll take you to see Peak Master Ye. Relief washed over Mingyu. My deepest thanks, Fairy. Her heart raced with relief. Finally, she would come face to face with the legendary Peak Master Yi. The Pure Land Kingdom's final spark of hope rested entirely on his shoulders. On a serene morning, master and disciple relaxed in the garden. Tianye gave Ye Junlin a firm shoulder massage. Grinning, he asked, Master, is the pressure to your liking? Junlin sighed in pure bliss. Not bad at all. Suddenly, Wu Ji rushed in to report. Master, Junior Sister Zhao is here with guests. They look as though they've traveled a grueling distance. Junlin gave a nod of approval. As the guests entered, Tianye immediately stopped, standing coldly aside. He thought to himself, this casual, servant-like image of mine must never be whispered outside the Xuantian sect. Junlin's moment of relaxation was cut short. He raised an eyebrow in mild annoyance. Hey, Xiaohong, why did you stop? Tianye didn't answer, merely cursing under his breath. Moments later, Linger arrived with the stranger. Peak Master Ye. This is Princess Mingyue, of the Pure Land Kingdom. Junlin's eyes narrowed. The Pure Land Kingdom? Wasn't that realm completely annihilated by the abyss? Mingyue stepped forward, her eyes brimming with sorrowful tears. Senior Ye, I am the sole survivor. My royal brothers sacrificed their lives within the palace walls just to ensure my escape. He searched her gaze for the truth. The world claims I slaughtered your people, yet only you know what truly happened that night. Mingyue wiped her eyes, recounting the nightmare. On that fateful day, a crimson mist choked the palace air. Black-robed killers swarmed like ants. 4 masters at the tribulation stage surrounded and ruthlessly murdered her father. He depleted the kingdom's very destiny just to hold them back long enough for us to flee. My brothers used their bodies as shields, forcing me into the teleportation array. I could only watch as they were reduced to ash. I spent 3 months in hiding, haunted by dreams of my father as our national luck withered into nothingness. Now, not a single brick remains. Even my father's throne has become a mere footstool for the monsters of the abyss. As she spoke, her clear eyes shifted, burning with an unquenchable fire of vengeance. Those black-robed devils colluded with the abyss, then dared to frame you, Senior. They are a plague that must be purged. She saw everything. Their techniques clearly belonged to the Wuhua sect. Lacking the power to act, she could only beg for his intervention. She dropped to her knees, pleading for justice for the millions of fallen souls of the Pure Land Kingdom. I am powerless and possess nothing but my life. If you grant me revenge, I will serve as your loyal slave forever. Junlin's expression hardened as he realized the truth. No wonder the Wuhua sect and the abyss had gone silent. They were in league. He gently helped Mingyu up. Rise. They truly have a death wish for daring to use my name in their schemes. Framing me was enough to earn death, but colluding with the abyss is a sin beyond redemption. My ally's enemy is my enemy. With righteous conviction, Junlin declared, I take up your debt of blood. Mingyue trembled with joy. You truly intend to help me? I truly believed the world had abandoned the fate of my people. He placed his hands behind his back, reassuring her. Rest easy. Piao Peak currently needs a manager. You shall stay here. A thought crossed his mind. This girl's eyes were like raw jade, waiting to be polished into something magnificent. Overwhelmed with gratitude, Mingyue bowed low. Junlin then turned to give instructions. Xiaoxi, prepare some snacks to fill her stomach, then show her the way around the peak. Xiaoxi happily agreed, offering a plate of treats. Understood, Master. Sister, please, try some of this osmanthus cake. Far away in the abyss, the darkness devours every ray of light, leaving only eternal void and emptiness. The 100 tribes have dwelt here for eons, but the holy war has turned them into mere fodder. Junlin's presence only deepened the gloom. Countless youths are being forcibly conscripted into the army, as urgent reports flood in from the front lines. The High King has issued a draft. Anyone at the 9th level of Qi refining or higher must march to the holy war. Wails of despair echoed everywhere. Please, no. I have an elderly mother who cannot survive without me. Others watched the scene with heavy hearts. The war was clearly spiraling out of control if even low-level cultivators were being taken. Someone sighed heavily. Was a quiet life in the abyss not enough? Why must they hunger for the lands of the outer realms? A voice hissed a warning. Watch your tongue. If the guards hear you, the torture will be merciless. Meanwhile, within the shadowed palace of the Yu clan, elders voiced their fierce opposition. This war has already claimed too many of our kin. The very heritage of our tribes is at risk of vanishing. Their leader, King Dong-yu, sat dejectedly, enduring their harsh rebukes. King Dong-yu, can you even guarantee a victory? If we fall, will you take responsibility for our extinction? He moved to quiet the room. Calm yourselves. We still have one final, desperate gamble to play. Baiju narrowed his eyes, questioning the plan. How are we supposed to risk everything? Are we really relying solely on these Ming essence pills from the envoy? Standing beside him, Yu expressed the same concern. No matter how many pills they possessed, they were nothing compared to the humans' immortal artifacts. What use do they have? Suddenly, a chilling wind swept through the gloomy hall as a violet orb of energy manifested in mid-air. A group of figures in black robes emerged from the rift, led by a man with the menacing horns of a demon. He let out a booming laugh. Ha ha! You actually dare to call our divine pills useless? Seeing the newcomer, King Dang, you felt a jolt of pure shock. The godly envoy. He chapped his hands and bowed instantly, trying to soothe the man's rage. Please, forgive our words. The pills are great, but the humans have unleashed immortal artifacts. They have caused us devastating losses. Therefore, I must ask, godly envoy, what is our next move? The envoy's voice thundered with cold arrogance. What do? You keep charging. Let the 100 clans of the abyss fight to the death. There is no retreat, because you have no other choice. The king's face darkened at the tone. Sir, mind your words. The abyss is your partner in this war, not your subordinate. At most, we end this alliance here, and you can rot out of our lands. The envoy erupted in a mocking laugh. You lowly servants actually dare to raise a hand against your masters? Do you truly believe your clan still rules the abyss? King Dang, you was stunned, his expression turning grim. What do you mean? The Yu clan has ruled this realm for 10,000 years. Are you claiming it belongs to you? With a sharp rustle, the envoy threw off his black robe, revealing his true, terrifying form. A monstrous pressure suddenly exploded from his body. Exactly. Now, I shall show you pathetic slaves what true loyalty to your master looks like. A cold shiver ran down the spines of King Dang Yu and the Yu clan elders. They all shared the same terrifying realization. This wasn't just a gap in power, it was an instinctual bloodline suppression. What was happening? King Dong Yu's legs buckled as he collapsed to his knees. The weaker elders, like Yu, were pinned flat against the floor by the sheer weight of the aura. King Dang Yu hissed through gritted teeth. Who are you people? The envoy smirked. This abyss is nothing more than a tiny world created by our Ming clan ancestor. And every one of you carries our ancestor's bloodline brand. You are born to be eternal servants of the Ming clan. King Dang Yu was forced into a submissive bow, his heart burning with humiliation. What? How could this be true? After reigning over the abyss for millennia, he was nothing more than a disposable pawn. The envoy continued. The ancient cycle realm faced a catastrophe, so the ancestor led our people to the outer territories. But now, we shall return as the supreme kings. Your only task is to do whatever it takes to ensure the Ming clan's return to Junlin. The king stopped resisting, a realization dawning on him. Is that why you ordered us to seize the Stargate at any cost? The envoy held out his hand, a swirling vortex of power dancing in his palm. Precisely. The Stargate is the lifeline of Junlin. We must enter through it to reach the realm of the living. Only after the Stargate's baptism will the heavenly will recognize us. Otherwise, we will be erased by the world's very existence. The king was lost, but he had to ask why return now? The envoy withdrew his pressure. Because the Junlin realm is about to awaken. Treasures will rise like a tide, and immortal opportunities will appear everywhere. It will regain its ancient glory, and the Ming clan shall be the masters of that new era. Feeling the weight lift, the Yu clan members rose. I see, the king muttered, but there is a powerhouse named Junlin. He wields an immortal artifact that can slaughter our abyss kings with ease. Our forces are broken, and we have no way to counter such power. Baiju chimed in. It's true. In a single battle, he wiped out our entire main force with just one sword strike. The envoy snorted with disdain. An immortal artifact requires true immortal power to reach its peak. That man, Junlin, hasn't reached that level yet. He is likely only drawing out a tiny fraction of its true potential. The king gasped. A mere fraction? If that power were fully unleashed, it would shatter the heavens and earth. The envoy reached into the air to summon an object. We came here to grant you a specialized treasure to deal with that man, Junlin. A violet lantern appeared. its inner flame dancing with a haunting glow that radiated pure dread. This is. The king's face turned pale. He could feel the flames gnawing at his very soul. Just looking at its light made him want to kneel in worship. What kind of forbidden relic was this? The envoy tossed the lantern to King Dangyu. This is a Ming artifact, the nether soul-devouring lantern. Once the seal is broken, its supreme power transforms into soul-devouring flames. Even if a true immortal descends, their soul would be utterly extinguished. He caught it with trembling hands, filled with both joy and terror. The envoy gave his final order. Furthermore, we already have an insider within the human camp. Just play along with them for now. With this lamp in our hands, Ye Junlin is nothing more than a flickering candle destined to go out. He warned that ancient immortal relics would soon surface across Kunlun. Seize this destiny while you still can. Once the Ghost Clan reclaims their homeland, you shall walk the path of immortality alongside us. King Dongyu, the warden of Kunlun, finally accepted his fate as a pawn. He dropped to his knees, swearing absolute fealty. The 100 Abyss clans vowed to charge through hell itself for their master's return. Soon, Kunlun's spiritual essence began to stir with life. Fated opportunities emerged like a sea of stars. Across the middle region, great powers watched as the heavens underwent a violent transformation. Peace treaties were torn to shreds like worthless scrap. The great sects mobilized their armies, desperate to seize every ancient treasure. As the world descended into chaos, the true faces of power were revealed. A storm was brewing, one that would drench the land in blood. Meanwhile, at the Black Heaven sect's ethereal peak, little She was happily serving tea to her master, Ye Junlin. Master, try this. I've brewed a special new blend just for you today. Suddenly, the sky turned pitch black as thunder roared without warning. Startled, the girl dropped her cup and burst into tears. That's scary. I'm frightened. Junlin pulled her close with a gentle pat. Don't cry. Master is here. Nearby, Tianye stared in disbelief. A supreme relic has descended. Beyond the distant mountains, a blinding golden radiance pierced the clouds. It was the unmistakable sign of a legendary treasure manifesting. Junlin remained unfazed, but Tianye was trembling with excitement. A relic? Yes. And on this scale, it's unheard of in history. Suddenly, a spectral figure materialized in the sky, wreathed in crackling bolts of lightning. An elderly voice boomed from the heavens. I am the Lord of Fallen Immortal Island. In 10 days, the great trials shall begin. The final victor shall inherit my title as the new lord of this island. You will command all the hidden treasures within. Go forth, and use this power to protect the Kunlun realm. Junlin adjusted his dark shades, looking completely unimpressed. Meanwhile, Tianye's mind was racing as he stole a glance at his master. If I can win this trial and seize his legacy, I'll finally stand above everyone. I'll become a supreme immortal. Then, I can. Junlin just slumped back into his chair. How tedious. He ruined my perfect nap. To him, these so-called miracles were complete trash compared to his system. Still, he couldn't help but wonder. Were these relics linked to the Ghost Clan's recent movements? Seeing his master's lack of interest, Tianye panicked. Master, how can you ignore this? Just then, new check-in, location available. Check-in at Fallen Immortal Island to receive a massive amount of golden providence. Junlin's eyes widened. Golden providence? Confirmed. Providence is ranked. Gray, white, red, blue, purple, and the ultimate gold. Even a fragment of golden providence can turn a mortal into a legendary king or a god-tier entity in this world. Junlin's eyes practically turned into gold coins at the news. A massive amount? That's totally broken. He slowly lowered his shades and turned to lecture Tianye with a straight face. Look at you, so impatient. How can a true cultivator be so impulsive? You'll never reach immortality with that attitude. Tianye bowed his head in shame. You are right, master. But inside, his soul was screaming with frantic urgency. Damn it, I can't let this chance to change my fate slip away. Dropping to his knees, he pleaded. Master, your disciple has hit a bottleneck. I desperately need this chance to break through. If you take me, I'll wash your feet for an entire year. He felt his pride dying, but he was truly desperate. Usually, he'd serve him no matter what. But with a system quest on the line, Junlin had his own plans. Fine. I suppose I can't just leave my own disciple behind, can I? Since you're so eager, I'll take you and Xiao Li along. Tianye bowed low, his heart soaring with relief. He grinned inwardly. This is it. I'll either reach the top or die trying. My rise to glory starts now. 10 days later, the shores of Fallen Immortal Island were swarming. Who the hell said the desolate province was a backwater? The spiritual energy here is insane. It even exceeds the Azure province. It's nothing like the last time I was here. Is it still a lawless wasteland? A local snorted. Keep your mouth shut. Don't you dare cause trouble in the desolate province anymore. That legendary man hails from our lands. Hearing this, the arrogant outsiders immediately turned pale and lowered their heads. Right. We wouldn't dream of it. We aren't looking for a death sentence. High atop a nearby cliff, two figures watched the chaos. Unbelievable. Since when did the desolate province become so powerful? Chen Xiao spat in resentment. I used to be so ashamed of being born in such a pathetic place. I never expected this place to outshine the fame of Qingzhou, while my own reputation has been completely dragged through the mud. Elder Lu patted his shoulder to steady him. Holy son, with the way things stand, you shouldn't worry about such trivial matters. Look, in just 10 days, the fifth ancestor has already helped you break through to the late stage of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. Though a brilliant future lay before him, Chen Xiao remained unsatisfied. As long as I haven't ascended to immortality, I cannot rest. I must succeed at Fallen Immortal Island. Elder Lu encouraged him. That's the spirit. After all, you are the most perfect successor for the Fallen Immortal legacy. No sooner had he spoken than a mysterious figure caught the corner of his eye. A young man leaned against a tree, holding a sword with an air of effortless grace, causing Elder Lu to gasp. What? Even he has come? This was the legendary sword cultivator of the Xuanjian Sect, Shui Wugen. Since his youth, his talent with the blade was said to be divine. 5,000 years ago, he was hailed as the undisputed strongest sword cultivator in the entire eastern region. During a secret realm trial back then, his blade grazed my throat. I was less than half an inch away from becoming a ghost beneath his steel. Chen Xiao worried his opportunity might slip away. Why isn't a figure like this famous? I've never even heard his name. Elder Lu explained that thousands of years ago, he retreated to the Xuanjian Sect, the second-ranked sect in the eastern region, to focus solely on his craft. It was because of his existence that even the fifth ancestor dared not act recklessly, always keeping a wary eye on the Xuanjian Sect. Hearing this, Chen Xiao broke into a cold sweat. He realized why the fifth ancestor, despite his great power, hadn't personally helped Mingyuan seize the Stargate. It seemed the Xuanjian Sect and the powers behind it were just as deep-rooted. The other cultivators present also began to recognize Wugen. If a legend from 5,000 years ago has been stirred, Fallen Immortal Island is bound to descend into absolute chaos. At that moment, Shui Wugen, now at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm, leaned coldly against the tree, sharp sword chi swirling around him. He allowed no one to approach. Onlookers could only marvel at how he could manifest such invisible sword intent without even drawing his weapon. With this level of mastery, he was truly just one step away from becoming a true immortal. Suddenly, a teleportation array tore open the sky. From the shimmering light, Ye Junlin, Tian Ye, and Wu Jie stepped forth, greeted by an explosion of cheers. Look, Senior Yi has arrived. The man himself is finally here, and he brought his two God of Slaughter disciples with him. The inheritance is as good as his. Everyone below, from the white-haired elders to the young initiates, shouted with feverish respect. We pay our respects to Senior Ye. Chen Xiao watched with eyes full of burning hatred. His fists clenched so tight, his face contorted. Yi Junlin, all of this glory should have been mine. But now, I'm forced to hide in the shadows like a rat. Wu Ji, who rarely ventured out, felt a surge of pride at the sight of the adoring crowd. Our master really is beloved by everyone, isn't he? Having a teacher like this is the greatest honor imaginable. Tianye remained silent, though he scoffed inwardly. Back when I was the leader of the Sacred Fire Demon cult, my presence was 10,000 times more grand than this. They happened to land directly across from where Wugen stood. Wugen's sharp gaze locked onto the trio, specifically on Junlin. He had already surmised that this man was the famous Ye Junlin. Without a word, he lunged straight toward the master and his disciples. The crowd erupted in panic. Move! Get out of the way! The legendary sword cultivator is charging at Ye Junlin. Sword chi surged violently as the distance closed. Watching from the sidelines, Yang Feng cried out in shock. What is he doing? Is he actually going to strike Senior Ye? An old man beside him gasped. Heavens! If these two titans clash, the very earth will shatter. At the same time, Tian Ye stepped forward in a defensive stance. Master, be careful. This man is a formidable grand sword master. His power is easily on par with an immortal's. Elder Lu smirked, delighting in the brewing conflict. Perfect. Let them kill each other. If Ye Junlin uses an immortal artifact to slay Shui Wugen, the Xuanjian sect will hunt him to the ends of the earth. Then, my Yuhua sect can just sit back and watch the show. The crowd retreated in terror while bracing for the impact. They saw Shui Wugen flash across the battlefield. His hand gripped his hilt tightly, yet the sword remained sheathed. Just as he reached within a meter of Junlin, he came to a sudden halt and bowed deeply in a show of profound respect. Senior Ye, would you be willing to guide me in the way of the sword? Yang Feng stood frozen, his jaw dropping in disbelief. Did I hear that right? The #1 sword cultivator of the eastern region is begging Senior Ye for a lesson. The person beside him was equally stunned. Was this really the cold and arrogant sword immortal of legend? Tian Ye looked displeased. He hadn't expected this man to switch faces even faster than that, brat Ye. Wu Ji, however, was filled with awe. As expected, only Master could make a legendary sword immortal bow his head. High atop the cliffside, Elder Lu roared in disbelief. Is Shui Wugen out of his mind? Beside him, Chen Xiao hissed through gritted teeth. How is this possible? A powerhouse of his stature is actually bowing to Ye Junlin. Junlin massaged his temples, asking curiously, "What exactly happened to make you this desperate for a sword lesson?" Wugen, a man who had sacrificed everything for the blade, analyzed the situation with dead seriousness. "Senior, that single strike of yours at the provincial gate. Its light tore through the dark clouds of 14 provinces. That is the peak of impermanence, Sword Dao. I have searched for 1,000 years but never touched that realm. You must guide me." Junlin finally understood, letting out a dry laugh as he tried to decline. "Oh, that? It was just a casual flick of my wrist. There really isn't anything I can teach you." Wugen bowed even lower, his voice trembling with resolve. "Please, Senior, do not be so humble. This junior is truly desperate for your wisdom." Junlin felt his irritation rising. He had already said no, so why wouldn't this guy just leave him alone? He waved his hand dismissively. "Who are you calling a teacher?" "I said I'm not teaching, and that's final. Why are you so persistent?" Seeing his master driving Wugen away, Wu Ji grew internally anxious. This was the legendary white-robed sword immortal. To treat him with such zero face, if he lost his temper, things would get ugly. Wugen began to pour out his soul. For 1,000 years, his techniques had reached the summit, yet his heart sword remained trapped in a perpetual fog. He looked up at Junlin with burning eyes. "Only after seeing your blade did I realize what it means to truly break through. I cannot let this chance slip away, even if it kills me." When Junlin remained silent, Wugen's face darkened with desperation. He bit his lip, making a final, drastic decision. Yang Feng broke into a cold sweat, his heart hammering. This is bad. Is Senior Ye about to be provoked into actually killing him? To everyone's shock, Wugen suddenly dropped to his knees, kowtowing with absolute sincerity. "Senior Ye, I beg of you. Please, guide me. I'm begging you." Seeing this, Yang Feng and the cultivators of Barren Province stood frozen, their jaws hitting the floor. No one could believe their eyes. The once lofty and untouchable white-robed sword immortal had turned into a completely shameless beggar for power. Junlin turned away, thoroughly annoyed by the pestering. "You're incredibly persistent. I already told you, I can't teach you anything." Wugen refused to budge, rooted to the earth. "Senior Ye, I humbly crave your divine enlightenment." Senior Ye. As he hammered his head against the ground, he thought, "He must be testing my resolve. I cannot falter now." Wu Ji couldn't help but admire that sheer stubbornness. A true sword maniac prepared to use every trick in the book just to seek the way. However, Tian Ye merely scoffed, unimpressed. "Sword maniac? More like a total lunatic. I've never seen someone cling to another person like a starving leech before." Trapped by the man's relentless pursuit, Junlin sighed internally. "This is a disaster. How am I supposed to teach him? I'm just a fraud. Everything I have comes from the system's auto-leveling." Wugen pressed his forehead to the dirt before looking up with a flattering, desperate smile. "Master, perhaps just a tiny bit of guidance?" Seeing Junlin's cold indifference, he wailed even louder. "Senior Ye, please. I'm begging you." Realizing he couldn't escape this obsessive stalker, Junlin's brow furrowed. He let out a long, heavy sigh. Clearing his throat, he spoke with a feigned gravity. "Since you are so sincere, I suppose I can give you a casual pointer." Internally, he smirked. "You forced my hand, so don't blame me for what happens next." Wugen was overjoyed. "Thank you, Senior, for your divine grace." Junlin reached down and picked up a tiny, withered twig, holding it with an air of profound mystery. "Watch closely. All of my insights into the Sword Dao are fused into this single character. How much you grasp depends entirely on your own destiny." Wugen stood up, his heart racing with anticipation. "Senior, please proceed." He wondered what single word could possibly hold the weight of Junlin's terrifying power. Even Wu Ji leaned in, his excitement peaking once again. "It's coming. Master is finally going to show his true colors." Meanwhile, Tian Ye remained skeptical, watching with a cynical glare. "Keep acting. Let's see what kind of nonsense you're going to scribble down." Junlin used the twig as a brush, his wrist flicking with practiced grace. Suddenly, golden energy erupted. A violent, overwhelming aura surged from the twig, possessing enough power to move mountains and drain seas. The mountain ahead was nearly split in two. Before Wu Ji could even see the word, he was nearly blown back by the sheer, crushing pressure. Within this single stroke lay an intent that seemed to suppress heaven and earth itself. The golden energy carved a massive, glowing character into the cliffside. Junlin finished the stroke and tossed the twig aside like trash. "Go on then, meditate on it." Yang Feng stood there, completely shell-shocked. What on earth did Senior Ye just write? Why is it so blindingly bright? I feel a strange, overwhelming urge to fall to my knees and worship it. Even Wugen struggled to keep his eyes open against the radiant pressure. As the light finally dimmed, He stared at the mountain, his eyes widening in total shock as he read the character aloud. Grass? It was true. The word Junlin had carved was simply grass. Everyone present stared at the mountain in stunned silence. Whispers broke out among the crowd. Senior Ye wrote, "Grass? What kind of profound, hidden meaning could possibly be behind this?" Vugan began to mutter to himself, his voice trembling. Grass, grass, grass. He was deeply confused. Grass was the most common, fragile thing in existence. Senior Ye wouldn't do this for no reason. There must be a hidden truth. He suddenly screamed toward the sky, "My grass, my grass, my grass." 1,000 thoughts collided. What hidden meaning lay within Senior Ye's calligraphy? It held a lifetime of sword mastery. He refused to believe he couldn't grasp even a single spark of its truth. Was his talent truly that pathetic? Watching Wugen's growing desperation, Junlin felt a wave of guilt wash over him. "Just let it go," he advised. "It's no big deal if you can't see anything in it." He urged him not to push too hard, but Wugen didn't listen. The great Tao was right before his eyes. He couldn't retreat now. One bystander scoffed. "I bet Senior Yi just scribbled that randomly. Besides the large font, there's no hidden technique here." His companion immediately shot him a look of pure contempt. "What do you know? How dare you judge Senior Ye's realm?" Wuji marveled at his master. One word was enough to drive Shui Wugen into an obsession. This was the true, invisible Great Tao in its purest form. Tianye wanted to speak up, but feared the consequences. He could only grumble internally. "Give me a break." He probably just got lazy and picked the easiest character to look mysterious. Amidst the whispers, Wugen began to mumble. Grass wasn't just a plant, it represented resilience, relentless effort, and an unbreakable will. It stood tall against raging storms and refused to be consumed by wildfire, reborn every spring. Suddenly, he let out a thunderous roar. "Senior Ye, I finally understand. You gave me this word to show me the true essence of the sword. Life from death. Creation from destruction." Junlin was floored. "Holy, you actually came up with that?" Breaking his mental chains, Wugen felt a surge of divine enlightenment. Above them, dark clouds swirled as thunder shook the heavens. Wugen ascended into the heart of the storm. Junlin stood frozen. Was he really triggering a tribulation just because of the word grass? Wuji gasped. "Senior brother Tianye, is he actually?" Tianye's jaw dropped. "No way. Is this even possible?" Envy gnawed at him. The intensity of this tribulation far surpassed his own. Was this man really about to ascend to the heavens in one step? The crowd watched in awe. If he succeeded, the boundary between mortal and immortal would finally be shattered. From today on, he will be the absolute strongest in the eastern region. Someone whispered in shock. Even in the 5 great regions of the Central Territory, immortals were rare legends, the pillars of ancient sects and sacred lands. Elder Lu's face twisted with jealousy. Impossible. How can one single word give Shui Wugen the chance to become an immortal? Who on earth is this Ye Junlin? Chen Xiao gritted his teeth, unable to accept the reality unfolding before him. Someone had actually surpassed him. He was supposed to be the chosen son of heaven. High in the air, Wugen unsheathed his blade. After 1,000 years of being trapped, he would finally shatter his limits. He pointed his sword at the sky. "My sword is born from desperation and reborn in nirvana. Today, I use the fire of this tribulation to forge my immortal path." He met the lightning strikes head-on, striking back with terrifying force. Channeling every ounce of power into his blade, he roared, "Break for me!" A world-shaking explosion followed. A pillar of lightning crashed down, and blood sprayed as his body and soul were purged and reborn. Below, Junlin watched with bated breath. As the final bolt dissipated, Wugen remained standing, unharmed. White steam drifted from his breath. The clouds vanished, replaced by a radiant golden light that made him look like a god descending to earth. So, this is what it feels like to be an immortal? A brilliant golden aura pulsed around Wugen's body. He stared at his hands. His internal energy had transformed into immortal essence, flowing through him like the stars of a galaxy. With a sudden motion, Wugen swung his sword. A blinding arc of light sliced through the atmosphere. He shouted in triumph, "This power, it's 10 times stronger than before." Looking at the massive, bottomless canyon his strike had created, he realized he had just cleaved 10,000 meters of mountains. Before, that would have taken 70% of his strength. The gap between immortal and mortal was truly the distance between heaven and mud. A vast, insurmountable divide. Wuji stood there, mouth agape. Is this the true power of a real immortal? One simple strike could end a high-level cultivator's life. It was no wonder he was the one chosen by Master. The surrounding cultivators immediately dropped to their knees, bowing in unison. Congratulations to the senior on ascending. All hail the new immortal. From this moment, Wu Hen is unshackled from his mortal chains. With a single wave of his hand, he can now move mountains and rivers. Truly, he has become the indomitable pillar of the Kunlun realm. Tianye grinds his teeth in disbelief, his mind racing. He actually became an immortal? Could that trashy calligraphy of his really hold a great Tao I failed to perceive? Suddenly, someone spots Junlin's silhouette standing in the distance and cries out, "Wait! Senior Shui only achieved immortality after being enlightened by Senior Ye, right?" Another cultivator immediately chimes in, his voice trembling with awe. Last time in Gongzhou, a single sword strike illuminated 14 provinces. Now, a single word creates a true immortal. Just what is his true identity? Yang Feng strokes his beard, offering his own chilling theory. Indeed, Senior Ye keeps shattering the limits of our imagination. Could he truly be a legendary ancient immortal venerable living in seclusion? Chen Xiao seethes with pure rage, his blood boiling. Why is that brat the one getting all the glory? This is unbearable. Senior Shu, you are an immortal now. That Ye guy insulted you earlier, you cannot let him get away with it. Ignoring the noise, Wu Hen approaches Junlin and bows with absolute reverence. Thank you for your guidance, Senior. My ascension to immortality was entirely due to your divine pointers. Junlin watches him, his mind reeling in shock. Damn, is it really that magical? He actually became an immortal. Maybe I should let him strike me once so I can ascend right here too. He quickly shakes off the thought. Leveling up didn't matter right now, perhaps a greater destiny awaited him on the island. Junlin maintains his cool facade and speaks calmly. Not bad. It is good that you could grasp the meaning behind my enlightenment. Wu Hen looks up, his face filled with overwhelming joy. As expected, Senior Yi truly acts with the best intentions for others. I can never fully repay your great grace. From this day forward, no matter what orders you have for me, this shui will follow your sword through fire and death, even if I must die 10,000 times. Junlin simply waves it off. It was all fate. There is no need to take it to heart. Chen Xiao's fury reaches a breaking point as he clenches his fists until they turn white. Why? Why must it be like this? Standing nearby, old Lu mutters to himself in shock. A cultivator might sacrifice their dignity for a breakthrough, but to let such an insult go unpunished? He grits his teeth, silently calculating the shift in power. The Swanji Immortal Sect now possesses a true immortal. This means the Yuhua Sect's future ambitions will face a massive obstacle. We must succeed at the fallen immortal island, or we will lose our dominance forever. Suddenly, a massive floating peak appears in the distance. Blinding pillars of orange light erupt around it, piercing through the clouds with celestial brilliance. Seeing the mountain, the cultivators erupt in excitement and charge toward it in a desperate frenzy. Someone screams, "The fallen immortal island is open! Those are teleportation pillars!" But as they draw near, a violent force blasts them away. A rejected cultivator wails in despair, "I am at the tribulation transcendent stage. How can I be unworthy of this trial? This makes no sense." Another bellows, "This is completely unfair. Even newly promoted Mahayana cultivators are entering. So why is this old man being turned away?" One lucky cultivator reaches a pillar and strikes it repeatedly, pleading like a beggar. "Great immortal, I beg of you, please let me in." Wuji strokes his chin, watching the chaos with growing curiosity. How strange. What exactly is the selection criteria? Junlin smirks at him. "I suspect it depends on a cultivator's hidden potential. If they lack value, they aren't qualified to set foot on the fallen immortal island." Junlin takes the lead and soars toward the island. "Let's go." Behind him, Yetian and Wuji follow in quick succession. On the cliffside, old Lu stands with his hands behind his back. "Saint Sun, you must go now. My own potential has run dry, and this immortal fate is not meant for me. But you will surely succeed." Chen Xiao raises a fist, radiating newfound confidence. "Understood, old Liu. I'll give it everything I've got. Wait for me to return, as the master of the fallen immortal island." As Tianye passes through the shimmering barrier, his heart thumps against his ribs. He thinks to himself, it's finally beginning. He glances at Junlin, who looks completely indifferent. What is that man really plotting? He scans the scene, his eyes narrowing as he realizes the gravity of the situation. Even true immortals are getting involved now. This trial is no longer a simple test, it is about to become a total bloodbath. Hong Tianye originally thought this was just a scramble for treasures, but he never expected to face a challenge this unprecedented. Moments later, the cultivators gather on a vast clearing within the fallen immortal island. A voice cries out in sudden panic. "Wait! Why has my cultivation been suppressed to the qi refining stage?" Another person quickly adds, "Wait, me too, but maybe it's for the best. Without this, we'd never stand a chance against Senior Shui." Wuji whispers urgently, "Master, this situation is identical to what we encountered in the Medicine King Valley." Tianye looks up at the swirling vortex of light in the sky. Once again, the power of ancient laws is distorting reality itself. "Ah, this time, I suspect the island master might have set this up." Yejun smiled, casting a side glance at the figure standing across from him. "Fine by me. This keeps the playing field fair for everyone," he said, though his mind was already brimming with smug confidence. Naturally, he excluded himself from that fairness. With this, Even Shui Wuchen would no longer be a threat to him on the island. Elsewhere, Wuchen gazed at the blade in his hand, lost in thought. He had finally ascended to the rank of true immortal, a power meant to dominate all life. Yet, he had been humbled instantly. No matter even without his cultivation, as long as this sword stayed by his side, he feared no one. Suddenly, the massive stone mountain before the crowd began to tremble violently. A jagged rift tore through the mountain's surface, slowly splitting it into two halves. As a blinding light surged from within, someone shouted that the trial was finally beginning. Wu Jie's expression sharpened with caution. What is this thing planning to do now? A gargantuan chessboard manifested on the empty ground before them, its squares shimmering with rare and legendary artifacts. A booming announcement echoed. Behold the rules for the first trial. Every participant must use the dice to determine their movement. You shall advance based on the numbers rolled. Many unexpected rewards await activation along your path. You must reach the final destination before the hourglass runs out of sand to pass the gate. This trial is safe. Anyone facing a lethal threat will be immediately warped off the island. Junlin rubbed his chin, his interest piqued. Wait, isn't this just a giant game of Ludo? A massive hourglass appeared in the sky, accompanied by 3 hovering dice. Truly, this was a fascinating development. Tianye was stunned, whispering to himself, "This is the first time I've seen such a thing. It seems this is a test of a cultivator's luck." "Time is running out," Wuji urged. "We need to start immediately." Ye Tian smirked inwardly. If this was a battle of pure fortune, he was confident he wouldn't lose to anyone. Junlin called out to his internal guide. "Hey, system, wake up. Where is my golden luck?" The system interface flickered to life. "Apologies, host. I overslept. Congratulations on reaching the check-in point. You have received a massive surge of golden luck." Junlin stood upon the board, arms crossed, watching the dice floating in the air as he spoke to himself. "With this golden luck, I can't even imagine how god-tier my dice rolls are about to become." Chen Xiao spotted him and narrowed his eyes. "He's actually here? In that case, I might as well make things a bit more exciting." Wu Chen flew toward a wooden chest, realizing that the light barriers isolated the cultivators to prevent any outside interference. He cracked the chest open and pulled out a small slip of paper. "Perform a gorilla dance on the spot for 10 breaths to instantly advance 70 squares." Wu Chen's eyes bulged in shock. "If skipped, you automatically return to the starting point." His face darkened. How can there be such a humiliating rule? "I am a proud sword immortal." Veins throbbed on his forehead as he crushed the paper in his fist. He analyzed the situation. If he restarted now, he would be left far behind the others. A sudden cheer erupted from behind, causing him to turn. A breathtakingly beautiful fairy had appeared. Before he knew it, Tianye had donned feminine robes and begun a graceful dance across the board. Her elegance is unmatched. Such a supple waist, a beauty that could topple kingdoms, the crowd praised. Wu Chen fumed with jealousy. How is her task so easy? This is completely unfair, Wu Ji whispered in disbelief. Did senior brother Hong really just put on a dress to dance? Is he trying to shatter his inner demons? On the other side, Tianye was trembling with suppressed rage, his face flushed with absolute shame. The prompt was clear. Dance in palace robes for 10 breaths to move 80 squares, or remain frozen in place. He couldn't believe such a degrading rule existed. This was a nightmare. Anyone who saw that. "I'll gouge your eyes out when I get out." As the dance ended, the robes vanished. Tianye composed himself. Victory was nearly certain now, but the price he paid was far too high. "And that Yi guy? I absolutely cannot let him witness my ultimate disgrace," he muttered. He turned his gaze toward Junlin. "Wait, why is that brat just standing there like an idiot?" Tianye tossed his dice again. "If you won't seize the moment, then the first place spot belongs to me." Wu Chen watched Tianye's back as the figure moved further into the distance. "Damn it, that lady in red moved so far in one go. I can't let my dignity hold me back anymore." Beads of cold sweat rolled down Wu Chen's face as he prepared for the ultimate humiliation. Gritting his teeth with absolute resolve, Wu Hen finally shuts his eyes. He begins leaping about and flailing his arms like a man possessed. A nearby cultivator, witnessing this bizarre display, can't help but ask, "Is the sword immortal? Mimicking a gorilla?" His companion quickly nudges him. "Keep it down. Do you want him to hunt you down later?" Meanwhile, Wu Hen constantly chants to himself, "It's just a trial. Just a trial. I can't let this get to me. It's only a test." Elsewhere, Chen Xiao grits his teeth, bowing his head until his forehead strikes the dirt. Spectators gasp at the sight. Wait, isn't that the saint son of the Ascension Sect? He's actually performing a full kowtow with every single step. Another cultivator sighs in disbelief. To think such a proud saint son would discard his dignity just to pass this gate. Chen Xiao's eyes narrow. He knows that by kowtowing, he can bypass the dice rolls. It's a blow to his pride, but for the sake of the ultimate inheritance, he slams his head down and roars. Everything is worth it. At that moment, from a hidden location, Huangchu watches the chaos within Immortal Fall Island through a mystical pool. He strokes his beard with a satisfied smirk. Not bad at all. These youngsters are quite teachable. He then turns his gaze toward Wu Hen and Qianye. These two possess iron wills. They're willing to cast aside their pride for the greater prize. But then, he lets out a heavy sigh. As for the trash trailing behind them, if they can't even sacrifice their ego, they aren't worthy of this island. Suddenly, his eyes widen in shock. What is this guy doing? Why hasn't he moved an inch? The water reflects Junlin, looking completely at ease as he reclines in a wooden chair with his eyes shut. Huangchu scoffs. This isn't about pride. This kid is purely relying on his own luck. Unacceptable. I'll teleport him out of here myself. After a long while, Junlin finally sits upright. He casually tosses the dice in his hand. As he flings the dice into the air, a blinding golden radiance erupts from within it. The dice spins and halts on the number 60. Huangchu's eyes nearly pop out of his head. 60? How? Even with the secret trick I planted, the chance of hitting a 60 is 1 in 1,000. To think the last person in the group would hit a 60 on his first try. In the reflection, Junlin keeps tossing the dice and the result never changes. Cold sweat beads on Huangchu's forehead as he watches. 17 consecutive 60s? Just who raised this child of fortune? Let's see how long your luck truly lasts. A cultivator points ahead, jaw-dropping. Look, Senior Ye just rolled another 60. Are you seeing things? His friend stammers. Since when do these dice even have a 60? I see it too, and it's glowing gold, another confirms. Senior Ye truly is a man of legendary destiny. Junlin turns away with a heavy sigh. Why is it 60 again? This is almost insulting. Reaching the second trial, a realm of endless frost, Junlin crosses his arms. He wonders curiously, I arrived so fast. I wonder what treasures await in this first golden chest. He reaches out and flips the lid. Instantly, a brilliant golden light floods his vision. A massive dragon's face looms before him. Junlin blinks. Oh? What do we have here? An announcement echoes in his ears. Congratulations. You have obtained the Icebone Winged Dragon Mount. This beast will carry you across the Great Snowy Mountains without a single obstacle. Junlin leaps onto its back without hesitation. I get a bonus like this? I'll take it. Let's move, dragon brother. As the dragon takes flight, Junlin lets out a cheer. Yahoo, this is way faster than rolling dice. Far below on the board, Wu Hen senses the commotion and looks toward the sky. His eyes widen at the sight of Junlin soaring above. That's Senior Ye, but why is he flying? Wu Hen stares at Junlin's retreating figure, lost in thought. He sighs, feeling the massive gap between them. I'm still leagues behind him. I hope I can reach his level one day. Third area. The Flaming Mountains. The volcano's peak erupts with a deafening roar, spewing molten lava everywhere. A cultivator in brown gasps for air, his tongue lolling out. It's too hot. I'm going to pass out. A man in purple dodges a lava plume, shouting a warning. Watch the lava. One burn and you're warped out of the island. Standing amidst the inferno with his dice, Junlin smirks. From absolute frost to blazing hell. Talk about a contrast. I wonder if this stage will grant me another mount. The die spins through the air, landing perfectly on the number 60. The golden chest clicks open, revealing a mysterious slip of paper inside. It reads, Shout back, 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 and the path ahead shall be cleared. Junlin frowns, doubting the rule's bizarre effectiveness. He points a finger forward and shouts the command, back, back, back. Instantly, the path before him shatters open, every obstacle vanishing into thin air. Junlin mutters, Is this smooth road too much of a cheat? It's easier than the first stage. Trial 4, the Great Grassland. Approaching the next chest, Junlin smiles. This grassland is far more relaxing. Let's see what fortune awaits. The chest bursts open, and 2 streams of pure power coil around Junlin's legs. An announcement echoes. Congratulations. You may now run as much as your heart desires. Skip the tiles and sprint until you exit this grassland. Junlin kicks off, blasting forward like a comet. Incredible. This time, I don't even need to roll the dice. Elsewhere, Tianye navigates the grassland alone when suddenly, thorny vines erupt from the earth to block him. A sharp thorn grazes his shoulder, drawing blood. Tianye grimaces, realizing another hidden trap has been triggered. This grassland appears peaceful, but deadly traps are buried everywhere. With my current cultivation, one mistake could get me ejected. He turns to see Chen Xiao charging forward on horseback. Tianye narrows his eyes. Him? He even has a mount. If he passes me, I'll never catch up. Chen Xiao gallops across the board at lightning speed, eyes fixed on the lead. But just like Tianye, massive vines suddenly lunge out to ensnare his path. Chen Xiao curses, damned vines. This was my chance to seize the number 1 spot. With a snap of his fingers, he severs the vines binding his horse, focused on the obstacles ahead. Small tricks won't stop me. I'll handle this toxic mist first. he thinks with gritted teeth. As long as I have this horse, I, the Holy Sun, will surely win. Suddenly, the horse stumbles into golden sands. The animal is swallowed by the earth. Chen Xiao leaps off just in time, narrowly escaping the sinkhole. He roars in fury. Damn it! My horse is gone. Seeing this, Tianye smirks in triumph. Let's see you compete for first without a mount. But as he gloats, something blurs past him from behind. A massive trail of white dust erupts, filling the entire space. Tianye stares at the fading silhouette. Wait. What was that just now? A black boot lands firmly on a tile ahead. Junlin waves casually. Little Hong? You're still here? Tianye's jaw drops. Master? How? You were miles behind at the starting point. Chen Xiao screams in outrage. Ye Junlin! How is this possible? How can you run through the trial like that? This is completely unfair. This has to be cheating. Junlin winks. I didn't want to bully you, so I waited at the start for hours. Catch you at the finish. With a gust of wind, he vanishes. Tianye and Chen Xiao stand there, speechless and humiliated. They had both dreamed of taking the top spot. Now, they've been overtaken and mocked. How is he treating this trial like a playground while we suffer? Realizing the gap, both men snap back into focus, their rivalry reignited. Tianye grits his teeth, tossing his dice box. Even if I can't beat Junlin, I won't lose second place. Chen Xiao bellows. It's only the first stage. The game isn't over yet. Meanwhile, Junlin reaches a new area. He looks back and sighs. No one is even close. It truly is lonely at the top. If I knew it was this easy, I would have moved slower. I still have half the time left. He ponders his luck. This golden luck is truly broken. It'll definitely cause chaos in the next trials. Simultaneously, Huangchu watches in disbelief, his mouth hanging open. What kind of god-tier luck is this? He finished the race just like that? His rolls are impossible, and every chest contains high-tier rewards. He's bypassing entire zones. Could this man truly be the favored son of the heavens themselves? Only those blessed with such overwhelming luck survive the brutal struggle for the heavenly Tao. Without it, one is simply swept away by the merciless currents of time, just like that ancient great calamity. A disaster so vast that even someone of my stature was powerless to intervene. He stood frozen, wondering if the tides of fate were finally turning for the Kunlun realm. Could this youth with heaven-defying luck truly be the key? Huangchu's gaze snapped forward, only to find the boy casually feasting. You stinking brat, he roared. What in the world do you think you're doing? This is the ultimate trial of the Kunlun sect. Show some respect for this sacred ground, will you? The other challengers behind you are suffering in hell. Yet here you are, treating this place like your personal banquet? Elsewhere, Tianye is locked in a desperate struggle. Every nerve is on edge as he dodges the relentless, soul-clinging mud. At his current chi refining stage, his cultivation is far too weak to purge such a lethal grade of toxin. Chen Xiao is faring no better, screaming in frustration as he is pursued. Why are these mud vines stretching on like an endless nightmare? Ye Junlin has vanished without a trace, leaving me here to endure this absolute, agonizing hell. Tianye halts, his breath coming in ragged gasps. He wipes the crimson blood from his lip and glares toward the horizon. His eyes widen at the sight of Junlin's leisure. Rage boils over as he grits his teeth in sheer disbelief. Does this Ye guy think he's back at his own peak? I'm on the brink of death, yet he actually has the time to sit and eat? It's completely unfair. Seeing him approach, Junlin simply flashes a warm smile and offers him a grilled skewer. Hey little Hong, hungry? Come and grab a bite with me. Tianye forces a polite bow. Thank you, master, but inside he's fuming. Keep acting tough, brat. Your turn to suffer is coming soon. Moments later, Wu Yan's group arrives and freezes in their tracks. Senior Ye hasn't just cleared the trial, he's thongfully enjoying a gourmet meal. This level of sheer audacity and poise is something no ordinary cultivator could ever hope to match. Suddenly, a mud-covered figure lunges out of the gloom toward them. Meat, finally, save some for me. Without missing a beat, Junlin delivers a sharp kick straight to the man's gut. Know your place, he snaps through the dust. Are we even close? You barge in and try to snatch my food. Where on earth are your manners? Trembling on the ground, the man groans in pain. Master, it's me, your third disciple. How could you not recognize your own student? Junlin blinks, turning to Tianye for confirmation. Tianye can only offer a bewildered, awkward nod. Instantly, Junlin's face softens as he helps Wu Ji up. Of course I knew. I was just testing your reflexes and reaction time. Wu Ji's eyes light up as he stares at the skewer. So, is the test over? Can I eat now, master? Junlin hands it over with a laugh. Eat up. Would your master ever steal from you? You're lucky I didn't finish it all. But seriously, if you'd arrived even a minute later, there wouldn't be a single bite left for you. Wu Ji mumbles through a mouthful of food. Master, your comforting words are truly one of a kind. Suddenly, the hourglass runs dry. As the final grains of sand fall, a resonant voice echoes through the trial grounds. The first round has concluded. Congratulations to those who advanced. The top ranker shall receive the Divine Sins Cleansing Art. A brilliant golden radiance descends, enveloping Ye Junlin. Whispers of awe ripple through the crowd. Senior Ye has taken first place again. With such a supreme cleansing art, his future path to immortality will undoubtedly be paved with divine fortune. Becoming a true immortal is now only a matter of time. However, deep in the shadows, jealousy begins to fester. Damn him, he snatched the ultimate prize again. Ye Junlin, just you wait, your luck will run out. Wu Ji watches his master, feeling puzzled. Master, such a massive blessing, why don't you look happy at all? Wu Yan interjects, his voice solemn. In the outside world, a treasure like this would trigger a bloodbath between the greatest sects. Yet here is Senior Ye, looking as indifferent as if he'd just found a common copper coin. Perhaps a man who can enlighten immortals with a single word possesses a destiny we can't imagine. Junlin, of course, hears every whisper. He doesn't miss the chance to play along, shouting at the top of his lungs for all to hear. Wow, this cleansing art is incredible. I can feel the power surging through me. So exciting. Huangchu's face turns purple with rage. That arrogant bastard. Countless descendants of the immortal emperors would bleed just for a glimpse of that technique. And you're just going to fake it like that? Fine. If you're so confident, let's start the second trial immediately. I want to see exactly how long your heavenly luck can carry you through these trials. As he finishes, another voice signals the transition. The second trial begins now. All participants, proceed to the next location. Please step forward and enter the designated projection chambers in your respective order. The longer you survive within the projection space, the higher your chances of ultimate victory. Only 100 spots are available this round. Everyone else will be ruthlessly eliminated. Tianye mutters as he steps forward. A test of survival time? It seems the challenges within that space are far more grueling than they appear. Wu Ji charges into the projection with reckless excitement, ignoring the risks. No matter how hard it is, this disciple shall go first, he shouts, diving headlong into the unknown. His form vanishes instantly, reappearing within the heart of a lush, emerald forest. Wu Ji stares blankly at his withered, wrinkled hands, muttering in horror. What happened to my body? A chilling realization strikes him. Wait, this isn't my body at all. He is now a frail old man covered in age spots, stripped of all cultivation. How can I survive like this? Suddenly, the cold voice of the system echoes through the trees. Greetings, challenger. You shall now assume the role of an ordinary, mortal elder. Survive in this beast-infested mountain until the moment of your inevitable death. Wu Ji flails his arms in a fit of rage. Infested with beasts? Are you kidding me? To hell with you, he roars before forcing himself to settle down. Calm down. Don't let it end before it even begins. Elsewhere, Huangchu strokes his beard with a knowing smirk. This round tests pure adaptability and raw intuition. Even the most heaven-defying techniques are utterly useless here. Surviving over 100 days is considered a superior feat. 150 days is excellent, but exceeding 200 days? That is as rare as a phoenix's feather. After the 200-day mark, the beasts grow stronger and more frequent. The difficulty spikes to a hellish level. Are you still so arrogant? I can't wait to see how you handle this. He recalls Junlin's proud face and whispers, how will you die in that world? Meanwhile, on day 1, Wu Ji huddles in a corner, shivering violently. This cursed weather, it's cold enough to kill a man. This broken body can't even touch the threshold of qi gathering. If I hadn't learned mortal breathing techniques years ago, I'd be dead already. And there isn't a scrap of food in this God's forsaken place. He finds a few withered berries, barely enough to stave off the hunger, but he forces them down anyway, knowing he has no choice. I have to endure. I shamed my master in the first round, so I must prove my worth this time. I'll survive 100 days, no matter what. By day 2, Wu Ji stands by a riverbank, cursing at the sky. Damn it, my throat is parched, but this water looks like pure poison. This trial is nothing but a series of deadly traps. How can they even call this a test? It's pure torture. But I won't give up. I'll find a way to survive this nightmare. I'll make Master proud. By day 10, he is desperately chasing a rabbit, telling himself that a single fall is nothing. To avenge my sister, I swung my sword 100,000 times until the stones shattered. My hands were covered in blisters, but I never stopped. I can endure this little hardship. Day 20 arrives. Wu Ji huddles in a rocky crevice with 10 days of rations. Just 80 more days until victory, he whispers. By day 50, he stands brandishing a crude stone knife, facing down a ferocious snow wolf. It took me 50 days of grinding for 4 hours a day to craft this blade. Today, that beast dies. Day 88. Sitting beneath a massive tree, he sighs in relief as the winter frost finally begins to thaw. Now that I've mastered hunting, my body feels stronger than ever. Only 12 days left. I can do this. Suddenly, a venomous green serpent lunges from the shadows, fangs bared. Wu Ji screams in agony as the venom sinks in. What the hell? That hurts like crazy. In a fit of desperate rage, he bites the snake back. So it was you, you bastard. I've struggled for 88 days, and I'm so close to the end. If I'm going down, you're coming with me. Both man and serpent collapse. Just 12 more days. To show, master. He wheezes. I'm sorry, master. I couldn't prove myself in the end. Back in reality, failed disciples emerge from the vortex, cursing their luck. Damn it. If only I had been more careful. I only lasted 10 days before a wild wolf tore me apart. One laments. Another participant limps out, groaning. You're lucky. I didn't even last 2 days before I fell to my death. That frail body was impossible to move. Seeing Wu Ji return, Junlin rushes over. Tell me, how many days did you survive? How did you die? He bragged with a smirk. I lasted 88 days, master. A venomous snake ambushed me, but I bit the damn thing to death before I went down. Pretty impressive, right? Ye Junlin didn't hold back his praise. Good job, Shaoli. You've got a ruthless streak in you. Noticing Wu Yan had stepped out too, he turned and asked. And you? What took you out? Wu Yan lowered his head in embarrassment. It's quite shameful. I was struck by lightning. He'd survived the heavenly tribulation before, but the trial forced him to pay his dues. Still, he managed to endure for 160 days. Hearing this, Wu Ji cried out in shock. 160 days? That long? Senior Wu Yan is truly incredible. Junlin tilted his head, surprised. Is that really such a big deal? Wu Ji began waving his arms frantically to explain the difficulty. Master, I swear to the heavens, it's brutal in there, Wu Yan added. He's right, Senior. You must be extremely cautious. Your cultivation is completely suppressed. Instead of being worried, Junlin's eyes lit up with excitement as he charged into the trial space. Sounds like a thrill. I might as well jump in and see what my golden luck can pull off. The scene shifts to the first day of Ye Junlin's survival trial. Stepping into the new realm, Junlin looked down at his frail, elderly body and muttered, This feels incredibly real. For a second, I actually thought I'd been reincarnated all over again. He recalled survival shows from his past life. Step 1. Find food and water. Step 2. Craft tools and build a shelter. If all else fails, find a cave. Just then, his eyes locked onto a wild rabbit. A rabbit? Food is already being delivered? He gasped as the creature suddenly slammed its head into a tree trunk. What kind of move was that? I haven't even made a move, and you're already serving yourself up? A free meal is a free meal. No sense letting it go to waste. Time to find a spot to start a fire. An hour later, Junlin sat before the roasting meat. It smells great, but some sauce would make this legendary. Unfortunately, in this desolate mountain range, spices were a luxury. Suddenly, he spotted a bear fleeing from a swarm of bees. Is that bear seriously running from honey? Moments later, he stumbled upon the hive. No way. Is this for real? Talk about perfect timing. Just when he needed sauce, honey appeared. Glazing the rabbit in honey, the taste would be divine. This was incredible. This treatment was better than 5-star dining. With his belly full, it was time to find a place to sleep. Wait, why is there a massive cave right here? This is way too convenient. It even had a fresh water source. No need to sleep under the stars. Is this the power of my golden luck? If the heavens were giving him a free pass, he wasn't going to argue. By day 3, Junlin was fishing by the river. Rabbit yesterday, fresh fish today. Let's change the menu. Suddenly, dozens of fish began leaping out of the water, landing right at his feet. Junlin shouted, This is getting ridiculous. You guys are being way too proactive. I'm here for a survival challenge, not a free buffet. If this keeps up, I'm going to get lazy. For the next 180 days, birds and beasts practically lined up at his cave door to be eaten. Ye Junlin even started a garden outside his cave. His life was peaceful, comfortable, and utterly relaxed. Outside, the elder Huang Shu watched the feed, looking completely bewildered by Junlin's struggle. He scratched his head in confusion. I specifically set this trial to be a nightmare. A frail old man alone in a deadly wilderness. That was the plan. How did this turn into a luxury vacation for you? Are you here to retire or something? Meanwhile, other participants began exiting the space, all looking traumatized. To them, surviving past 200 days was pure hell. The others are out, but one person is actually still in there past the 200-day mark. Impressive. Just then, Hong Tianye stepped out. Wu Ji rushed over to him. Senior brother Hong, you're the last one out? You're amazing. How many days did you last? Tianye frowned with a touch of pride. 206 days. After day 200, predators are everywhere. Sleep becomes a luxury. They hunt in organized packs now, and they've mutated. Their speed is terrifying. Wu Ji gasped in awe. That sounds horrifying. You're a legend for surviving that long, Tianye snapped back. You have no idea. I could have lasted even longer, but the mutation was too fast. I was ambushed by a pack of mutant wolves. No normal person could ever survive that hellscape. I only made it this far using demonic body tempering techniques. Wait, didn't you say I was the last one out? So, why hasn't he emerged yet? He asks while pointing toward the rift, and Wuji quickly replies, "No, it's not what you think. Master entered the trial much later than the others." Hearing this, Tianye smirks, finally understanding the delay. Ye Junlin is notoriously lazy, constantly relying on everyone else to do his work. Without anyone to lean on, he's bound to face disaster inside. He only knows how to hide and scavenge for a free meal. Just thinking about his failure brings me relief, especially with the hellish difficulty spike coming in 200 days. No, you definitely won't survive that long. You'll crawl out covered in filth, and I'll be there to enjoy the pathetic sight. Within the lush, green forest, the private trial dimension of Ye Junlin. Day 200. Junlin relaxes in his chair, soaking in the fresh forest air. This is absolute bliss. Will I just keep enjoying life like this until my flame eventually flickers out? Suddenly, a massive vortex forms as black clouds swallow the sky. Has the weather changed? By my count, exactly 200 days have passed. Could this be the trial's turning point? He rushes to the gate. Suddenly, a mutated rabbit streaks past like a lightning bolt. My rabbit has mutated. Is it really this fast? If it were a wild boar, it would have leveled the entire forest. Well, there goes my lunch. But as he looks toward the horizon, he's met with an even greater shock. A ferocious tiger slowly stalks toward Junlin. Since when did tigers live around here? In the past 200 days, not a single demonic beast has ever appeared. It lunges at him, but he just grins. Finally, a chance to put this legendary wooden sword to good use. With my golden luck, do you think I'd fear a crazed beast like you? Before the tiger strikes, a massive bear crashes in. The two beasts begin tearing into each other, much to Junlin's disappointment. It seems his chance to shine has vanished again. Incredible. This carnage is more realistic than any 3D movie. After a brutal struggle, both beasts collapse, mortally wounded. Not bad at all. That thick bear hide will make a perfect, cozy winter coat, and that tiger fur will make a stylish blanket for my cave. How is this brat's luck so heaven-defying? The beasts kill each other, and he just reaps the rewards. He devises a new plan. The beast tide is approaching, and they won't be killing each other this time. The forest's most lethal predators emerge one by one. Let's see how you handle this nightmare, kid. Back at the camp, Junlin slowly wakes up. Suddenly, he bolts upright. What's? He stands calmly as the swarm approaches. Wait, it's a whole army of beasts. Are they here for a housewarming party? The scale of this attack is massive. Junlin feigns fear. Fine then. Let's see what you monsters are actually capable of. Huang Chu is confident in his beast army. Savor your last moments, brat. You're about to be shredded. Suddenly, a voice echoes. Grandpa, oh grandpa, Junlin spins around in shock. Where is that child's voice coming from? Are they calling me? Junlin spots several colorful gourds nearby. No way. Could these be the legendary Calabash brothers from the myths? Da Wa, the red gourd, shakes his head. Grandpa, don't be afraid. We will protect you. Junlin finds it hilarious. Gardening really does pay off. It seems tending to plants doesn't just improve your health, it provides life-saving surprises when things get dangerous. Suddenly, a vicious wolf leaps at Junlin from behind. Its speed is a blur, nearly impossible to track. You beast, don't you dare touch our grandpa. Dawa channels his immense strength. I'll crush you into the dirt. The boy delivers a devastating kick to the wolf. Da-wa, you're amazing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. What on earth is this? Did these gourds actually come to life? As more beasts swarm in, Dawa's body grows to a titanic size. You lowly mongrels think you can find anything but death here? The boy ignores their power. Huang Chu is stunned. How is that child growing so fast? How could such beings even exist within my trial dimension? Another beast lunges forward with bared fangs. Just as it's about to bite, an arm thrusts into its maw. You filthy beast! How dare you sneak attack our grandpa? The boy's arm is so hard the beast's teeth shatter instantly. Then, he opens his mouth, and a torrent of fire incinerates everything. I'll burn you all to ashes. The blue gourd joins the fray, spewing a massive flood. Stay away from our grandpa. Meanwhile, the purple gourd uses his shell to unleash waves of energy, blasting the ferocious beast's back. Junlin watches, absolutely delighted. This is better than any legend. I'm witnessing a miracle. With them, I'll be the undisputed king of this mountain. Huang Chu's face turns ashen. Is this dimension mine, or his? Just how did such a bizarre ability come to be? Having finished his chores, the orange calabash brother gazes at him, practically begging for praise. Grandpa, I've used my clairvoyance to scout the area. There isn't a single beast within 10 miles of us. Ye Junlin offers his praise. These calabash brothers truly are dedicated to his well-being. Erwa, having you boys around is a true blessing, he says. though internally, he feels a wave of helplessness. It's come to this unless he dies of old age. He honestly has no clue how to escape this place. Fast forward to day 300. With the brothers by his side, Ye Junlin begins a comfortable, leisurely retirement. Standing atop the high clouds, Junlin looks down at the world, relishing the sheer serenity of the view. Leaning on Dawa, he reminds him, "Don't let those roasted birds go to waste." By day 500, he relaxes while the brothers do all the heavy lifting. Ye Junlin moves into a magnificent castle built by Dawa, making his daily life more luxurious than ever. On the 1001st day, he stands pensive on the castle's highest peak, realizing just how much time has slipped away. Compared to the constant bloodshed of the Kunlun realm, this peaceful existence within the trial space isn't bad at all. It feels as if he's transcended time, living out a second, quieter life. Elsewhere, near a massive teleportation pit in the Barrens, a long-haired man asks anxiously, "He's been gone so long, why hasn't Senior Yi emerged yet?" The short-haired man nearby scoffs. In a place crawling with mutated beasts? How could he possibly still be alive? To them, the very idea is utterly absurd. Across the pit, Wu Ji remains skeptical. He wonders if his master is simply busy cultivating inside, though Qianye just shakes his head in frustration. Impossible, absolutely impossible. He's likely dead, or perhaps the space itself has malfunctioned. He shouts toward the other side in a rage. "Hey, Island Lord, is there something wrong with your trial? Release my master this instant." A sharp retort echoes back from the depths of the teleportation pit. "What do you know? My trials are flawless. Just wait, you brainless juniors." The man flinches at the voice. How could the situation be so unexpected? Could he truly still be alive? How could an old man with zero cultivation survive in such a hellscape for so long? In another dimension, Huangchu watches from above with a smirk. "My trials never fail, yet I've encountered a monster like you." He wonders to himself, will you really be the first challenger to actually die of old age in the second trial? Back in Ye Junlin's trial space, time continues its relentless march. By the 25th year, Junlin lies motionless on his bed, surrounded by the sobbing brothers. "Grandpa, please don't leave us. Thank you for staying by my side. I'll miss you all once I'm gone," he whispers weakly, leaving the brothers in a sea of tears. Junlin's eyes finally close as his breath fades away. Survival log. Died peacefully of old age. High atop the peak, Huangchu stands with his hands behind his back, deep in thought. He never expected someone would actually die of natural causes in this terrifying mountain range. It's a legendary, heaven-defying feat. Back at the desolate teleportation pit, Ye Junlin finally emerges, stretching his limbs casually. The first two trials were solo endeavors, but the final challenge would be a different story entirely. Now, all participants must compete against one another. Let's see if you can still defy fate this time. Everyone present swarms him, bombarding him with frantic questions. Senior Ye is finally out, but how can he look so calm and unbothered? We all left in despair, yet he looks like he's been on vacation. Just what did he go through in there? Wu Ji rushes over, overjoyed. "Master, you're finally back. Tell me, how many days did you survive? And how did you eventually die?" Junlin smiles brightly. "Me? I died of old age." Behind him, Qianye and the others are struck speechless. Died. Of old age? How is that even possible in such a perilous place? Surviving until old age with wild beasts everywhere? It makes no sense. The crowd gasps in disbelief. While others struggled to survive for a few hundred days, Senior Ye lived out an entire lifetime. Wu Hen approaches, bowing for guidance. "Senior Ye, if I may ask, how did you manage such a feat? Is there some secret mantra?" Junlin chuckles. "Actually, it's simple. Just relax your mind and plant some flowers. Eventually, you'll get 7 magical calabashes, and from there, you'll reign supreme over the mountain in total comfort." The man is stunned. "That's it? It's really that simple?" Junlin simply nods. That's all there is to it. The crowd erupted in chaos at his answer. In such a desperate crisis, how could anyone remain calm enough to focus on planting flowers? Just what are these 7 calabashes? Are they some kind of legendary treasures? Nearby, Tianye burned with envy, convinced it was all a charade. Playing the mystic again, he hissed. "If you won't share the secret, just say so instead of acting so profound." Wu Yanru looked as if she had attained enlightenment. Could this be the hidden key to conquering the second trial? The true test wasn't survival, it was seeing if a cultivator could maintain absolute composure and freedom of spirit even when facing a dead end. He and his followers dropped to their knees, bowing deeply to show their utmost respect. "Senior Ye, I have truly learned from you. It seems the path we walked was wrong all along." Huangchu sighed, golden light shimmering in his palms. "This brat fooled them all again," the spirit grumbled internally. "Fine, I'll grant him the reward for the second trial for now." As Junlin accepted Huangchu's blessing, a divine halo erupted around him, carrying him into the sky. Wu Ji watched him like a god. After receiving 2 consecutive immortal blessings, his master's talent for immortality would surely become legendary. His path to the heavens was now wide open. Tianye trembled with pure rage. Curse him! He swept all the rewards from the first 2 gates by himself. The youth stood with absolute confidence in his own power. Resistance was futile. With my golden finger cheat that scales with my enemies, what use is this talent? Meanwhile, the onlookers noticed something peculiar. Look, Senior Ye seems disappointed? Quiet. Senior is just being humble. He doesn't want to show off and crush our spirits. Huang Chu nearly cursed aloud at the sight. This was a blessing that even immortal sovereigns would beg for. Why did this kid act like it was nothing? Twice in a row. Does he think my rewards are trash? Fuming, the spirit ascended to manifest the final challenge. Whatever. Let's just move to the final trial. This is my masterpiece, the most creative trial in the myriad realms. In this final gate, everyone ranked outside the top 100 will be ruthlessly eliminated. The irrelevant players vanished instantly, leaving Wu Ji to speak with a sigh of relief. Even though he failed his personal goal in the second gate, he was lucky enough to survive the cut. It was a miracle. Tianye sneered with disdain, as if staying here gives a weakling like you a chance. Suddenly, a booming announcement echoed from the rift. Attention, all participants. Enter the gateway in order. The final trial is about to begin. The players moved out in unison, many casting jealous glares at the MC. Ye Junlin, so what if you took the first 2 rewards? The third gate is the real deal. As long as I win this, the Fallen Immortal Island's inheritance will be mine. Then, taking your life will be as easy as crushing an ant. To ensure fairness, the system generated character sheets for a projected world. Everyone could customize their avatar and wear a mask during battle to prevent any revenge once the trial concluded. Floating screens flickered into existence before every player, awaiting their selection. What is this? The system began broadcasting the laws of this new realm. On this isolated island, you will scavenge for gear, pills, and techniques by searching ruins or slaying beasts in the Mist Forest, Chaos, Blade Valley, or Redbrow Mountain. Beware the Frostbone Plains. Over time, a deadly death miasma will gradually consume the island. You must escape to the safe zone or perish. Killing is permitted. The lone survivor shall be the heir to this island. One player gasped in sheer confusion. I've never heard of a trial like this in my entire life. It completely shattered their common sense. The others felt the same. Is this how immortals spend their time? Junlin was equally stunned. Is this old man serious right now? First auto chess, then Ark, and now PUBG? Is this immortal a transmigrator too? In a corner, Wu Ji tapped his screen, his face flushing as he chose his appearance. If my identity is hidden, I'll take this chance to experience life as a woman. Not far away. Junlin hit confirm, manifesting in a strange new form. A supreme being like me naturally needs an invincible image. Suddenly, the world warped. Everyone was transported onto a massive flying vessel soaring above the clouds. The giant ship cut through the sea breeze. We are now entering the preparation phase. We will fly across the islands shortly. You may choose your preferred landing zone at any time. A man dressed like a genie pointed into the crowd. Everyone, look! That person's style is truly unique. Wu Ji appeared in his new, flirtatious female form. You guys can't tell it's me, right? Someone laughed mockingly. Hey Lee, I didn't know you had this kind of hobby. At the sound of that voice, Wu Ji froze in shock. He turned around, snapping back. I'm not Lee. Stop your mindless babbling, Qianya teases. How do you think this seat saw through your little secret? Wu Ji's mind is still racing with endless questions. Between this seat, Weiwo Duzun, and senior brother Hong, we're all family. There's no need to be so stiff and formal, is there? He leans in and whispers to Wu Ji. I never suspected you'd have such a twisted, perverted little hobby. If your true identity is leaked to the world, just imagine the stain it would leave on your reputation. Irritated, Wu Ji snaps back, telling him to stop with the threats. Where is your proof? Are you judging me solely by the name floating above my head? That's a bit too impulsive, don't you think? As long as you deny it, who could possibly prove who you really are? Just then, Junlin makes his grand entrance, sporting a blindingly bald head. Damn, that shiny dome is practically radioactive. My eyes, who is this guy? His face looks plain, but he has the most punchable expression I've ever seen. Qianye feels a strange sense of familiarity. This unsettling aura makes his skin crawl with discomfort. The name rings a bell, but the vibe is all wrong. Wu Ji tenses up, ready for a fight. Who is this guy? He's definitely asking for a beatdown. As the flying ship ascends, the system's cold voice echoes. Arrived at Phuket Island. All participants, please select your landing zone immediately. The final trial officially commences. The sheer scale of the trial grounds leaves everyone reeling. With so many regions, where should they even start? A booming voice thunders from the heavens, issuing a final warning to all contenders currently in the sky. Final notice for all trialists. Your real-world techniques are sealed. You must acquire all skills and spells at designated locations within this realm. Choose your landing point with extreme caution. Good luck, and may the odds be in your favor. See you on the ground. As the message fades, everyone locks in their path. Wuji speaks up first. In that case, I'm heading to the Valley of Myriad Blades. Where does Senior Brother Hong plan to go? Qianye shoots him a mocking look. I'm not as brainless as you. I'm not about to broadcast my position to the whole world. Wuji clenches his fist, a mocking smirk playing on his lips. Is Senior Brother Hong afraid I'll hunt him down first? Qianye just scoffs, his disdain clear in his cold smile. You? Hunt me? You won't even survive long enough to lay eyes on this seat. Just worry about keeping yourself alive. In another corner, a junior sister calls out. Brother, let's head to Crimson Brow Mountain together. Her brother nods with fierce determination to protect her. Understood. Let's move. Overhearing their redundant chatter, Qianye sneers in pure contempt. Only weak lambs huddle in flocks. A true predator always hunts alone. Besides, only one person can walk away from this trial alive. What's the point of forming a temporary alliance? Junlin exudes absolute confidence in his own supremacy. A peerless champion like me just follows wherever the wind blows. After all, every corner of this world is my home turf. He leaps into the void, letting the wind carry his body. Taking a deep breath, a vibrant red and gold light erupts from Junlin with every movement. He flaps his wings, gazing down at a legendary landmark from the myths. This must be Crescent Moon Lake, one of the 6 major zones. Columns of multicolored light pierce the sky, hinting at hidden rewards. Those glowing beams must be the skill shards everyone is looking for. The rules are simple. Collect enough shards to synthesize a technique. They're divided into 4 tiers: Heaven, Earth, Mystic, and Yellow. I wonder what tier these are. Suddenly, a brute crashes onto the scene, intent on hogging all the loot for himself. You bunch of snails are too slow. These shards belong to your Grandpa New now. New Air snatches the glowing orbs from the water's surface, absorbing them instantly. His power surges violently after the absorption. He throws a devastating punch at anyone daring to challenge his claim on the loot. Die. Purple Lightning Punch. The single blow obliterates his opponent. As an item box drops, New Air's aura explodes, his voice dripping with madness. Incredible! Even this basic yellow tier skill is more powerful than an earth tier technique in the real world. This truly is the inheritance of the immortals. Witnessing the sheer devastation of the attack, those nearby cry out in terror. He's already completed a technique. Run for your lives before he kills us all. He glares at the fleeing crowd, his greed knowing no bounds. Good, at least you know when to tuck tail. There are plenty more shards and gear for me to take. It seems killing and looting is the only king's path in this trial. Watching from afar, Junlin sighs at his own rotten luck. Dead the second they hit the ground? What a bunch of noobs. PUBG is my specialty. Just watch me find some god-tier gear. Just you wait. The scene shifts to the foggy forest. Qianye ventures deep into the woods, navigating through a literal sea of bleached bones. This thick, impenetrable mist is the perfect cover for a slow and steady build-up. As he pushes through the gloom, something catches his eye on the forest floor. What's this? As the mist clears, a corpse is revealed beneath a brilliant yellow flower. He activates a talisman, the Fire Dragon Seal. Judging by the surge of spiritual energy, this offensive charm packs a serious punch. Continuing his search, he freezes in shock as he discovers a complete, high-level technique. The shadow evasion art? I thought you had to collect shards to forge a skill? How is there a finished product just lying here? Overjoyed by this unexpected windfall, Qianye smirks with arrogance. Fortune is finally smiling upon him. His voice dripped with arrogance, never imagining the third trial would grant him blue-tier gear, secret arts, and talismans. It seemed his luck had finally turned. Ye Junlin, I'm the one who conquered this trial. After gathering his spoils, New Air prepared to hunt for even more equipment. The treasures of Crescent Moon Lake are mine alone. Now, it's time to go out and rob everyone else. Catching sight of a familiar, annoying face, he let out a mocking laugh. Wasn't that the same punchable, bald brat from before? He's at Crescent Moon Lake too? Too bad for him. Everything here belongs to me now. New Air charged forward, radiating a dangerous aura. Don't blame me. Blame yourself for landing in the wrong spot. I'll be taking your legacy now. Junlin turned around, his gaze indifferent. Old man, what do you need? New Air froze in shock at the sight of Junlin's rare, glowing purple armor and weaponry. How is this possible? Weren't all the lake's treasures already in my hands? After a moment of frantic thought, his tone shifted to a fake, oily friendliness. It's nothing. I just came to warn you to be careful. Once you leave this lake, people won't be as kind as I am. Junlin let out a cold smirk. Oh? You really are a good person, aren't you? New Air's voice grew timid as he tried to back away. Big brother invincible. If there's nothing else, this little brother will take his leave. As he tried to sneak away, Junlin's voice rang out from behind him. Don't be in such a hurry. Why don't you leave behind everything you just found? Junlin unleashed a crushing aura. After all, a kind soul like you won't survive long outside this place anyway. Backed into a corner, New Air fell into a panic and begged for his life. Wait, Big Brother Invincible, spare me. I'll give you everything. But the sheer force of Junlin's strike was too much, sending New Air flying through the air like a broken doll. As the dust settled, New Air was defeated, leaving only a loot box behind. Seeing the spoils, Junlin flashed a satisfied smile. Thanks for the hard work, old man. You gathered everything in this area for me. Time to check the next zone. Meanwhile, Huang Chu watched from the shadows. He observed coldly, his eyes narrowing. You may have the only purple set from Crescent Moon Lake, kid. But you're still no match for the special trap I've laid on the island. Winning this time won't be so easy. The scene shifted to another part of the world. Feng Zi and 2 others watched the spectacle, finally speaking up. That guy is lucky. I can't believe he completed a rare purple set so quickly. Lin Yi recalled their first meeting with irritation. He even uses that annoying lonely invincible name. It makes my skin crawl. He was an eyesore back on the immortal ship. I've been waiting to teach him a lesson the moment we landed. Su Ying, standing beside them, saw a different kind of opportunity. But look how fat that target is. If we take him down together and split his resources, we'll have an overwhelming advantage in this trial. Lin Yi hesitated, looking at Junlin's defensive purple armor. But how do we kill him through that gear? Feng Ze's voice turned scheming. Don't worry, there's still a way, as long as we follow my plan. Junlin walked calmly through a forest path, his sword resting on his shoulder. Suddenly, a soft, sweet voice called out to him. Big Brother Invincible. Junlin turned, raising an eyebrow as Su Ying approached. Young lady, do you need something? She flashed a calculated smile. Big Brother, I'd like to make a trade with you. Junlin tilted his head, acting suspicious. A trade? Is it decent? Su Ying stepped closer, her voice dropping to a seductive whisper. How should I put this? It's actually quite indecent. Her eyes shimmered with mischief and invitation. Big Brother, identities in this simulation are fake, but the experiences are very real. I want to exchange something useful with you. As for the reward, I think you understand. Junlin looked around at the wild, deserted forest and clicked his tongue. Right here? It doesn't seem very appropriate. Su Ying giggled, her attitude becoming even more proactive. Oh my, does the location really matter? Stop pretending, Big Brother Invincible. Junlin nodded as if she had finally convinced him. Su Ying mocked him inwardly, thinking he was as easy to trick as a child. Indeed, Invincible must be lonely. He's clearly never met a woman before. He bit the hook immediately. Then, let's begin. Junlin suddenly tossed a small jade gem onto the ground in front of her. I want to see you do push-ups. Su Ying froze, staring at him in utter disbelief at such a bizarre request. She was practically ready to undress, and he wanted this? Was this man insane? She struggled to maintain her composure, her voice trembling. You really want me to do push-ups, is that right? Junlin tossed another rare item toward her, his face completely serious. One isn't enough? Then have another. Is that sufficient? She took a deep breath, trying to hint at her original meaning. Big Brother, you've misunderstood. I meant you can arrange me however you like. Be a little bolder with your requests. Junlin nodded slowly as if he had finally reached an epiphany. Ah, I see what you mean now. Su Ying urged him on. Then let's not waste time. Let's start. Junlin pointed to a patch of dirt, his gaze entirely devoid of the lust she expected. Then, give me a few more sit-ups. Su Ying is fuming, her eyes bulging from the sheer humiliation of being toyed with. Are you mocking me on purpose? Her rage is white-hot, until a shimmering light falls before her, freezing her in place. A mysterious grade fragment? Did he just toss something so precious aside like it was nothing? Junlin holds out the rare shard, staring her down. I'm asking you, are you doing it or not? Su Ying grits her teeth, the reward far too tempting to ignore. Fine, Big Brother is invincible. I'll do it. From a distance, Feng Zi and Lin Yi watch the bizarre scene, whispering. What is that juice girl doing now? Has she lost her mind? Why is she doing push-ups? They watch in shock as Su Ying suddenly switches positions. And now sit-ups? Is that brat just playing with us? Lin Yi roars, unable to wait a second longer as he charges. Enough waiting, attack together. Junlin lets out a cold, weary sigh. So impatient, and you were so close to breaking it. Su Ying lunges at him in a blind fury. How dare you toy with me? Die. Junlin merely shrugs, releasing a lightning-fast strike. Everyone's in such a rush, what's the hurry? Lin Yi unleashes his mountain-crushing palm, but a casual counter ends his journey instantly. Feng Zi recoils, trembling at Junlin's technique. This is a heaven-grade technique, he tries to stay calm. Don't fear it. It's just a sword style. If we coordinate, we can still kill him and take that technique. Junlin's voice drips with pure mockery. Are you just scratching my itch? Lin Yi screams, swinging wildly. Don't you dare run. Just die already. Junlin glances at the loot box behind him. Fengze summons a binding spell, roaring. These weaklings won't die in vain. While you were busy playing hero, my ninefold weakening curse was finally completed. Victory is mine. He chants the dark incantation, his voice filled with venomous intent. Now that you're cursed, even a heaven-grade technique can't save you. Prepare to die. Junlin bursts into laughter, having seen through the scheme. Ruthless, even to your allies. Too bad I brought purification. Fengze's eyes go wide with terror. How? How do you have purification? He immediately drops to his knees, begging for mercy. Wait! Invincible big brother, spare me. I'll give you everything I have. Su Ying scrambles forward, looking utterly pathetic. Forgive me, big brother. I'll serve you faithfully after this trial. I promise you'll be satisfied. Junlin looks down at them with pure disgust. Serve me. You aren't worthy. Now, perish. Junlin roars as the ground trembles. Trying to sneak attack me again? You're about 800 years too early for that. He leans down to collect the loot, his voice calm. Let's see what treasures you've gathered. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao battles a Black Flame King Dragon, a gold-tier talisman. This is his last resort. It's all or nothing now. Become a legend or become dust. He snaps his fingers, triggering a massive explosion. Spirit Flower Talisman, die, you beast! Gasping for air after pouring everything into that strike, Chen Xiao lets out a triumphant, prideful roar. The treasures in that golden chest didn't disappoint. This truly is the legendary Earth Capital Seal. He laughs, declaring his own fate. I am the true child of heaven. No one can stop my rise to the top. Chen Xiao steps closer to the mouth of the cavern, his heart racing. A golden dragon light erupts before him, cementing his belief in his own absolute power. Divine dragon power. Even someone in epic gear would crumble before me. I am truly invincible. Huang Shu's voice echoes from the shadows, filled with calculated surprise. Someone actually found the secret path I left behind? Could he be the new successor? Ye Junlin. Let's see how you handle this new threat. In the chaotic illusion, the crowd stands frozen before an explosion of overwhelming sword intent. Ancient sword swarm. Sword immortal intent? How is such power possible within a virtual world? Please, Sword Immortal, grant us a chance to live. But before they can even move, Wu Hen silences them with a single, decisive slash. The system announces, the death zone on Fallen Immortal Island is shrinking. The countdown begins. Sword Mound, Crescent Moon Lake, Mist Forest, Shattered Blade Valley, Bone Plain. A cold announcement echoes survive or be erased. Wu Hen murmurs to himself, analyzing the shrinking map. The death zone is closing in. The sword mound is safe for now, but I need more. To handle what's coming, I need a reliable mount. A sharp smile plays on his lips as he hears a sound. Through the thick mist, a distant roar echoes. Sounds like a fierce tiger. If I can tame it, it'll be the perfect ride. Entering Blade Chaos Valley, an ambitious shout echoes through the air. Blade Chaos Valley. The eagle is mine. With it, I can finally escape the death aura. Suddenly, a voice cuts in. I've already claimed this eagle. The man gasps in shock. The mysterious woman from the Wuji boat doesn't wait for a response before unleashing her ultimate technique. Earth-shattering blade art. Only the strong deserve a beast like this. Seeing the eagle's massive frame, he lets out a satisfied laugh. It's perfect, grand, and majestic. I love it. Eagle, let's take to the skies. The scene then shifts to the foggy forest. Upon entering the forest, the crowd stands frozen before an extraordinary sight. Could this be a heaven-sent treasure? Noticing the massive disturbance, one man warns his comrades to pick up the pace. With such a commotion, there might even be epic-tier gear inside. We must hurry before someone else snatches it. Another reassures them, saying their group of 6 is unstoppable. But greed takes hold as Chiquan secretly plots their demise. Once I have epic-tier equipment, who needs useless drags like you? I'll find a way to kill them all and keep the treasure for myself. Approaching a deep pit radiating a brilliant golden light, Old Li shouts with uncontrollable excitement. Is this really the treasure? Before he can finish, a heavy fist strikes him down. Stop looking. This belongs to me. Someone yells at Chiquan in pure rage. You actually backstabbed Old Li. What are you doing? He sneers, making his dark intentions crystal clear. A treasure like this must be mine alone. Chiquan's terrifying aura leaves everyone present trembling in fear. His voice is sharp as a blade. I have the purple gear. High-grade Earth tribulation techniques are all in our hands. Now that Li is dead, you think I fear you? Chiquan roars, activating a brutal beast skill. Demonic Bear Heavens. Shaker. Now D. Watching from afar, Qianye lets out a mocking laugh. He mocks their naivety. In this brutal trial where only the strong survive, trusting others is simply pathetic. Now alone, Chiquan chuckles. The treasure is all mine. Suddenly, Qianye appears behind him with cold contempt. Sheep must have the awareness of sheep. You dare dream of monopolizing the treasure? Are you even worthy? Chiquan struggles desperately to block Qianye's strike. You? You've been waiting here all along? How shameless. Qianye responds with sharp irony. When you murdered your own comrade, did you think about being shameless? I'm merely a spectator. He swings his blade down without hesitation. How can I let someone else touch my prey? Die. After crushing Chiquan, Qianye approaches the treasure, mocking the man's overconfidence. Gazing at the newly won gear, he's driven to the brink of madness. Could this be an epic tier set? Embracing his newfound power, Qianye boasts arrogantly. Heaven is truly on my side. With this, who would dare oppose me? He lets out a roar of pure ecstasy. The final death zone at Mount Chimai awaits. I can't wait to start the massacre. Yay, Junlin, just you wait. Elsewhere, a sneeze rings out. Junlin mumbles, who's talking about me? The scene shifts to the border between Crescent Lake and Mount Chimai. He yells, Xiaohui, where are you going? The zone is that way. You're running the wrong way. You'll kill me. As the stubborn Xiaohui refuses to listen, Junlin screams, What are you doing, you damn donkey? Suddenly, something falls, and his eyes widen. Wait, holy crap. Could this be the legendary air supply drop? Looking at Xiaohui, he grins. I knew you were the best. Seeing the golden treasures, Junlin's hands begin to tremble. The light is blinding. Is this really the legendary golden quality? He smiles at the rare finds. I didn't expect such good loot here. This just got interesting. Elsewhere on Mount Chimai, 40 survivors remain. At the mountain's base, small fires begin to spread. Whispers erupt as Shui Wuchen passes by on his tiger. The white-robed sword immortal. That's Shui Wuchen. Look, his mount and gear are all at least purple-tier quality. Don't mess with him, let's hide. Suddenly, Wuji appears nearby, riding a majestic eagle. Your mount is quite impressive, but why is it so empty here? Wuchen offers a humble smile. Thank you for the compliment. They likely realized they couldn't win and went into hiding. In the silent woods, Wuji coldly draws his sword, his voice echoing. Just as I thought. I didn't expect so many people to be lurking here. I despise those who hide like cowards. If you won't show yourselves, don't blame me for hunting you down one by one. In the shadows, Qishui grinds his teeth in annoyance at the blatant provocation. That freakish woman from the boat was already an eyesore, and now she's being this arrogant. Chiba chimed in beside him. And what makes her so special? Let's just team up and crush them. At the offer of an alliance, Wu Hen lets out a bold laugh, sensing the perfect opportunity. A straightforward fellow, I see. I've had enough of these rats hiding in the shadows myself. Since our goals align, why don't we just wipe them all out? Wu Ji roars, casting aside all restraint. Fine. Once they're dealt with, we'll settle who's truly superior. That is a real cultivator's duel. Wu Ji strikes, sending a threatening voice transmission. You cowards, if you don't crawl out now, I'll bury you alive in those holes. Cornered and desperate, the group's fear turns into a blazing rage, their shouts igniting like a wildfire. You've pushed us too far. Kill them all. Wu Hen calmly draws his freezing blade just as the chaos erupts. One man stands frozen, realizing the weapon before him is beyond his wildest nightmares. Damn it, he screams in terror. That sword is epic grade, and that's a heaven-ranked technique. Everyone, retreat immediately. He strikes, and a bone-chilling sword intent floods the battlefield. The very ground freezes solid under the weight of such terrifying absolute cold. A devastating horizontal slash tears through the air, releasing a frostbound gale as Wu Hen chants, Glacial frost. Everything in his path is caught in a violent, swirling vortex of pure destruction. 2 survivors flee in total panic. Is this the true power of a sword immortal? One gasps. I can't imagine the despair of facing one in the flesh. The other cries, searching for an escape. Too terrifying. We can't fight this. I'm getting out of here. Wu Hen continues his relentless assault. He growls with contempt. You rat-hearted fools. Did you really think you could escape? As the hunt ends and silence falls, Wu Ji issues a challenge. The outsiders are gone. Now, it's finally our turn. Detecting something off, Wu Hen casts a suspicious glance toward the shadows. Wait, did a fish slip through the net? He swings a wave of blue icy energy, shouting, Whoever's there, show yourself. Tianye's silhouette gradually emerges through the frost. He steps forward with a smirk. Intriguing, as expected of a sword immortal's lineage. Your senses are even sharper than a blade master's. Wu Ji snaps back. Damn you, who do you think you're insulting? Wu Hen holds him back with a warning. Be careful, this man is wearing full epic gear. He might be even more troublesome than my Ice Soul sword. Tianye grips his blade, which crackles with violent lightning. I plan to wait for your duel to end and take the spoils, but since you've forced my hand, I have no choice but to end you both myself. Tianye turns his gaze toward Wu Ji. By the way, you won't be helping him, will you? Wu Hen points his sword. eyes narrowing. What do you mean? Do you actually know her identity? Wu Ji screams in a panic. Shut your mouth. If you dare utter another word of nonsense, I'll hunt you until one of us is dead. He thinks to himself, if his true identity is exposed here, it will become a lifelong stain on his honor. Tianye catches the look on Wu Ji's face and chuckles. Fine, fine. Since we're fellow disciples, I'll let it slide. Tianye scoffs. Who are you trying to intimidate? I'm not afraid of you. If you have the guts, face me one-on-one. Seeing him take the hint, Wu Ji breathes a sigh of relief. Thankfully, his senior brother gave him face, so he plays along. Fine, I'll wait. Wu Hen watches them closely, certain that these two share a deep connection. Who is she really? Why is her identity such a secret? Suddenly, a brilliant green light envelops Wu Hen. He lunges forward, shouting, Enough talk. Let our blades do the speaking. Tianye meets the charge head-on. Excellent. Let me see what a sword immortal is truly capable of. But suddenly, Wu Hen freezes midair. Tianye experiences the same shock. Out of nowhere, a third, overwhelming energy force crashes between them. A massive explosion rocks the entire landscape, sending shockwaves through the air. Wu Hen is hurled violently backward. Opposite him, Tianye grips his blade tight, struggling to stay upright as a thick cloud of dust veils the area. The dust clears to reveal a massive tail covered in black scales. Chen Xiao emerges, radiating authority. Cease your struggling before this holy sun. I have no interest in a victory that lacks the thrill of a true slaughter. Every single one of you shall die by my hand today. Tianye scans him warily. Such overwhelming qi. And what is this transformation? He frowns. Just who are you? Chen Xiao reveals his razor-sharp claws with a sinister grin. Who am I? I am the Holy Sun, the child of destiny, heir to the fallen immortal path. Wu Hen remains calm but issues a warning. Do not be so arrogant. Do you truly believe you are invincible? Chen Xiao's power explodes, a blinding golden aura surrounding him as he makes a terrifying declaration. That is right, this Holy Sun is invincible. Your pathetic epic gear is worthless in my presence. Tianye breaks his long silence, unfurling his wings for battle. Then let me wake you from this delusion. In the distance, Wu Ji whispers to Wu Hen, his power is bizarre. We must strike him together. Wu Hen nods. Agreed. Facing their alliance, Chen Xiao attacks Tianye with a relentless barrage of blows. A violent vortex of energy erupts like a hurricane, threatening to pulverize everything in its path. Wu Hen grips his sword. What a strike. Even I couldn't escape that with my life intact. Chen Xiao summons a radiant orb, mocking them with pure disdain. Is that all you've got? Pathetic. Pale with shock, he gasps. What? A full power strike from an epic weapon, and he's completely unharmed? He unleashes his crushing might. I told you, your so-called epic gear is nothing to this holy sun. Below, Tianye desperately blocks with his blade as Chen Xiao roars. It's all absolute garbage. The impact is devastating, sending blood spraying from his mouth. Wu Hen strikes back, extreme cold sword intent. After being saved, Tianye lands and demands, Tell me, where did you obtain such monstrous power? Wu Ji fumes with indignation. Exactly. Why are you the only one who can transform while we cannot? Chen Xiao sneers. I am the child of destiny, chosen to inherit the fallen immortal island. How dare mongrels like you even dream of competing with someone of my status? Wu Ji lunges forward, shouting, I hate arrogant elitists like you. Die for me right now, you brat. His blade glows with divine sin. Chen Xiao scoffs and kicks Wu Ji away with utter contempt. How dare an ugly creature like you approach me? Enraged, Diabao roars and strikes at the holy sun. Chen Xiao fires a blast of energy. A mere furry beast dares to act out before me? Without hesitation, he decides to finish the creature off. Chen Xiao declares, It is time to die. Feathers fly as blood spatters everywhere. Wu Ji watches in horror as his companion falls before him. Consumed by rage, Wu Ji's power explodes. My Diabao, I will slaughter you for what you've done. Wu Ji throws a devastating punch, tearing through the air. Taste the combined might of my 8 talismans. Wu Ji calculates. 6 weakening seals and 2 burning charms, enough to make even him suffer. Shadowy chains suddenly bind Chen Xiao. He snarls. You dare use sneak attacks against this holy sun? Die! Their powers collide in a blinding explosion. Wu Ji yells, Friends, avenge my fallen beast. Seizing the moment, Wu Hen charges forward, wreathed in a freezing blue aura of death. He shouts to the others. While he's weakened, we must strike together and end this monster. Tianye remains silent but invokes his ultimate art. Destruction Ray. 3 powers converge on Chen Xiao. Unfazed, the holy sun sneers. Do you really think this petty trick can defeat me? A black dragon soars as Chen Xiao's fury erupts. You have finally pushed me too far. Chen Xiao's eyes ignite with sparks of rage. He smirks, his voice dripping with cold malice. Before absolute power, resistance is meaningless. Nearby, a small creature stops, startled by the massive tremors. Junlin looks toward the chaos. A dragon? Perfect. My golden legend finally has a stage to shine. The battle rages with terrifying intensity. Wu Ji curses. Damn it. This dragon man is just too much. Who exactly is this monster? Chen Xiao roars with pride. Do you see it now? Behold my glory. This is the fate of those who oppose me. Now, it's finally your turn to die. Onlookers tremble in absolute terror. This dragon man form. It's like a demon dragon has descended to earth, another witness gasps. Even sword immortals with epic gear are nothing before the might of a dragon. Qianye grinds his teeth, his grip tightening. How did he even obtain a transformation this terrifying? Wu Hen warns his allies, be careful, this power was never meant to be found in these trials. Chen Xiao roars, twin dragon heaven devour. Qianye counters with his own, purple flame heaven render. I refuse to believe I can't stop you. Qianye pours every drop of energy into his strike. A massive dragon head emerges from the darkness. Wu Hen trembles. Impossible. How is he this strong? Countless dragon heads swarm toward them. Wu Hen screams as he manifests his extreme cold shield. His ice armor shatters into a million pieces. Wu Hen admits the bitter truth. The impact was simply too overwhelming to withstand. Fellow Taoist, I'm afraid I can't avenge you or your eagle. Chen Xiao sneers, his aura showing zero signs of weakening. With twin flames erupting from his palms, he mocks them. Your pathetic heritages and gear. They aren't even worthy of my dragon claw. Battered in a corner, Tianye grits his teeth in frustration. Damn it, is the immortal destiny of this realm really going to fall into his hands? Suddenly, Chen Xiao loses all reason, descending into a state of pure, maniacal frenzy. Bitter struggle leads to sweetness. No one can stop me now. Amidst the chaos, a voice rises from the terrified crowd. He really was the winning bet. With this level of power, how is he any different from a literal cheat code? An old man nearby nods in grim agreement. But where is Ye Junlin? Isn't he supposed to have heaven-defying luck? Why hasn't he even shown his face? A young man nearby scoffs. He was probably eliminated ages ago. At this point, nobody can take down that demon dragon. Like a devil crawling out of the abyss, Chen Xiao declares, once I slaughter you, I will be the sole, ultimate victor. Pain sears through Tianye as cold sweat pours down. He realizes he can't even lift his arms anymore. Is this truly the end? He wonders once more. Why hasn't he seen even a glimpse of that man yet? Before he can react, Chen Xiao lunges toward the fallen immortal island heritage with dark, hollow eyes. Only a child of destiny like me is worthy. In your next life, pick a better place to be born and don't cross me. Suddenly, a mocking voice cuts through the air. A little dragon man in this game? Chen Xiao spins around toward the source of the voice. What? There's still someone left alive? Tianye stares at Junlin. It's that bald guy from the immortal ship. But with that shameless aura, could it really be him? Chen Xiao glares at Junlin, his voice dripping with disdain. Where did this piece of trash come from? I am the great Dragon King. The spectators are stunned. Where did this bald guy pop up from? Is he insane enough to provoke the demon dragon? One onlooker picks his nose, unimpressed. Is he an idiot? Coming out now is a death sentence. He should have just stayed hidden to snag second place. Ignoring the mockery, Junlin retorts coolly. Give me a break. You just swapped your skin and suddenly you think you're a real Dragon King? Infuriated by the disrespect, Chen Xiao charges. You insignificant bug, die at my feet. Tianye gasps. Oh no, that dragon claw is terrifying. That bald guy is about to be ground into meat paste. A bystander covers his eyes in horror. I can't watch. This is going to be too brutal. But before the blow lands, a surge of explosive power flashes before Chen Xiao's eyes. Blood sprays as he clutches his chest in pure disbelief. Gritting his teeth, he roars, I am the Dragon King, the one chosen by destiny. How can your broken blade even scratch me? Tianye's eyes widen as he realizes the truth. A golden legend? That's the highest tier weapon in existence. The crowd erupts as the realization hits them all at once. We searched all 3 zones and only found epic fragments. Crafting a single full epic item was a pipe dream for us. Exactly. How on earth did he manage to assemble a complete legendary grade weapon? Resting his blade on his shoulder, Junlin asks. Ever played Legend? Ever heard of the Dragon Slayer saber? I'm Brother Hui, come and fight me. He quotes a bizarre game ad, leaving Chen Xiao completely baffled. What legend? Who the hell is Brother Hui? What are you even babbling about? Then, Chen Xiao freezes as the name sinks in. Wait. Dragon Slayer saber? A weapon specifically made to butcher dragons? Does that mean? An image flashes in Chen Xiao's mind. Those cryptic words. That heaven-defying weapon. It's him. It's definitely him. Wu Ji watches in pure joy. Could it be Master? Only he possesses such overwhelming power. Master, avenge your disciple. An old man in the crowd confirms it. With that kind of luck and reality warping ability, he has to be Ye Junlin. A girl nearby cheers. I knew he couldn't be eliminated that easily. He was just hiding his ultimate trump card all along. Chen Xiao's teeth nearly shatter from grinding them. His power erupts in a deafening roar. I refuse to believe it. I am the child of destiny. This heritage is mine. He transforms into a gargantuan dragon, screaming that he will be the final survivor. A fat spectator trembles. That demon dragon can still mutate? Its size is becoming absolutely ridiculous. Another onlooker panics. This is terrifying. Even Ye Junlin won't be able to withstand a monster of that scale. A massive orb of energy condenses in the dragon's maw. Without hesitation, Chen Xiao unleashes it downward. Perish! I am the new master of Fallen Immortal Island, he declares with supreme confidence. With this power, the world is mine. Suddenly, Junlin's energy sweeps through the battlefield, completely obliterating Chen Xiao's ultimate attack in a single move. Chen Xiao's heart sinks as he feels the tide turning. He desperately tries to stay calm. Relax. Aside from that legendary weapon, his armor is only purple tier. If I can just find one opening, victory might still be within my grasp, he tells himself. He unleashes his twin dragons devouring the heavens, but Ye Junlin merely flicks his blade. Utterly useless, Junlin scoffs. While he focused on the Dragon Slayer's front, Chen Xiao had already ghosted behind him, undetected. Junlin seemed oblivious to the dragon-slaying strike closing in. But things didn't go according to Chen Xiao's plan. What? Chen Xiao gasps as Junlin turns with a mocking smirk. Fast, but a bit disappointing. Junlin taunts. My Dragon Slayer blade grants absolute defense with 0 blind spots. Chen Xiao lunges again, only to feel utterly powerless. I refuse to believe in absolute defense. I am the strongest, roars the Holy Sun. Wu Ji watches, thinking this is barely a tickle for his master. A junior sister gasps. Such terrifying power. A single punch from that would kill me 10 times over. A nearby man mutters, can Ye Junlin's defense really hold out against this onslaught forever? The strikes never stop. Hiding in the shadows, Qian Ye realizes that Chen Xiao's power is still rising. Fight! Hit harder, Qian Ye hisses. I hope you both perish so I can find a way to survive this. He makes his move. While they're locked in a death match, he'll hide and wait for the perfect moment. In his draconic form, Chen Xiao lunges at Junlin, desperate to shatter that impenetrable shield once and for all. 2 Titan forces collide, sending shockwaves through the air. Qian Ye shields his face, struggling to stay upright against the pressure. I need to back off even further, he warns himself, or Chen Xiao's raw energy will disintegrate me. Junlin remains unfazed. From afar, a man in blue notes. That attack is terrifying. Even I couldn't survive that impact. His companion adds, but Senior Ye looks so relaxed. Just how monstrously strong is he? Amidst the chaos, Qian Ye whispers to himself, it's almost time. Just a little longer. Seeing his attacks fail, Chen Xiao plays his final card. Let's see you try to survive this one. From his draconic maw, Chen Xiao unleashes the golden dragon's heaven-burning roar, a torrent of incinerating flames. The crowd watches the carnage in high definition. This power is insane, one spectator exclaims. Even a legendary shield might not be enough to block a blast of that magnitude. Enveloped in his barrier, Junlin snorts. Child's play. I told you, I am invincible. Chen Xiao refuses to yield, pushing his flames to the limit. Qian Ye grits his teeth, barely holding on. I can't even handle their shockwaves. How pathetic. A boy near Wu Ji gasps as a blinding white light engulfs the entire Red Brow Mountain. Has Senior Ye been swallowed by the dragon's breath? Wu Ji prays, Master, you must survive and avenge me. As the smoke dissipates, Junlin and Chen Xiao stand face to face once more. Seeing Junlin unharmed, Chen Xiao screams, Impossible! How? Do you have no weaknesses at all? Junlin points his dragon-shaped blade at his foe. With the Dragon Slayer in hand, I rule all under heaven. Did you really think a little lizard like you could stop me? Now. It's my turn. He swings down, dragon-slaying Void Slash. Chen Xiao pales, begging, Wait, Brother Invincible, give me another chance. Despite his terror, he still clings to his pride. No, I have the Divine Dragon's power. I am the one who is invincible. Energy floods Chen Xiao's body, and he shatters into a million pieces in an instant. Before fading away, Chen Xiao lets out a final cry. Why? How could this happen? I won't accept this. Victory secured, Junlin sighs. Being invincible is so lonely. Outside, the crowd and Wu Ji erupt in cheers. So powerful. Senior Ye is truly peerless. He's destined to be the top cultivator in the eastern region. Wu Ji beams with pride. That's my master. He never fails to exceed everyone's expectations. The system flashes. Congratulations. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Junlin actually sheds a tear of relief. Wiping his eyes, Junlin mutters, Finally, a chicken dinner. That wasn't easy. The observers watch him, their jaws dropping. Wasn't easy. You literally crushed everyone. Have you no shame? They retort. Suddenly, Junlin vanishes before their eyes. Wait, where is Senior Yi being teleported to now? What could the final reward be? After the sudden shift, Junlin slowly opens his eyes and looks around in confusion. Where is this? How did I end up here? He spots something in the distance and freezes. Before him lies a radiant planet, surrounded by vibrant, circling vessels. He feels a strange resonance deep within. This glowing star feels hauntingly familiar. Could this be the Kunlun realm? He concludes with a start. Could this be a glimpse into the primordial era? The ancient past is manifesting right before my very eyes. As an army surges forward with blades bared, Junlin shudders. Was the ancient Kunlun realm truly this formidable? How could there be so many powerful immortals? An orb of pure energy detonates in the sky. He watches in disbelief. Is this truly a clash between transcendent immortals? The intensity is overwhelming. Even the stars above crumble under the sheer shockwaves of this cosmic battle. Dark, cloaked figures emerge from the shadows. Their voices are cold as ice. The outcome is decided. Why do you persist in this futile resistance? The cultivators roar with fury. A true practitioner knows no fear. We shall live and die with the Kunlun realm. They stand their ground, swearing to protect their home. The mysterious figures sneer. Foolish insects. You are merely discarded pawns of the divine court. Do you truly expect salvation? A brave elder steps forward, his eyes blazing. We don't need the divine court. Kunlun will forge its own destiny. A chilling, mocking laugh erupts from the mysterious group. In that case, let them face the river of death. Let them learn the agonizing price of defiance. With a flick of his finger, a torrent of eerie energy surges. It is time for Kunlun to experience true annihilation. The dark power floods the battlefield, and the cultivators scream in agony. 2G shouts a frantic warning. This is bad. Every single droplet from the river of death contains the concentrated essence of mortality. Contact means certain death. Retreat to lower Kunlun immediately. The invaders cackle. Kunlun is falling, and this world is finally ours. Suddenly, an authoritative voice thunders through the chaos. As long as I stand, your vile schemes end here. Ancient talismans erupt, sealing the sky. Someone shouts that the master of Fallen Immortal Island has finally taken action. His grand formation is actually redirecting the river of death itself. This is our chance. Hope ignites as the arrogant invaders are swept away in a single strike. The onlookers cheer. The island master's divine might is absolute. Kunlun is saved. Junlin is stunned. Such overwhelming power. To turn the tide of war with a single flick of the wrist. A miraculous reversal from the brink of destruction. But then, he freezes. Wait. Did they just say the master of Fallen Immortal Island? A deep voice echoes through his soul. Surprised, Junior? This is the hidden truth of the ancient Kunlun realm. Junlin's breath hitches. Who are you? The figure strokes his beard calmly. Listen well. I am Lu Huangshu, master of the Fallen Immortal Island, the supreme grandmaster of formations. Junlin's jaw drops in utter shock. Lu Huangshu chuckles inwardly. Is my legendary aura finally intimidating the boy? But a second later, Junlin regains his cool. So, where are your legendary 5 tiger generals? The old master is baffled. 5 tigers? What on earth are you talking about, boy? After a brief pause, Junlin bows respectfully. My apologies. I shall address you as Senior Lu then. The junior Ye Junlin greets Senior Lu. The old man smiles, pleased by the boy's sudden display of etiquette, but the mood shatters as Junlin blurted out. Wait, so you're not actually dead? Huangshu remains silent, thinking this kid is a real troublemaker. Ignoring the silence, Junlin presses on with curiosity. Senior, you mentioned this world holds the ultimate truth of Kunlun? Huangshu's gaze drifts toward the past. At the dawn of the Great Era's end, traitors conspired with alien races to poison the world's core, summoning an outer realm alliance. Confusion clouds Junlin's mind as he listens to the tale of ancient betrayal. Back then, Kunlun was crawling with immortals. Could no one stop the invasion? The old man snaps back. It wasn't a matter of who, but how. A heavy silence falls before Huangshu speaks again. Because the one who betrayed us was one of the 4 Supremes themselves. Junlin whistles. So it was a high-level coup? I thought it was just some small-time villains causing chaos. He continues. The traitor conspired with the 9 Nether Realm to corrupt the very heart of the star. The other 3 legends fell. Emperor Tian was struck down, Changsheng vanished, and the world's essence was poisoned until spiritual energy became useless. Our cultivation base crumbled. Without our peak warriors, the divine court treated us like trash and abandoned us. Helpless and alone, I unleashed my ultimate formation. I forcibly bent the river of death to my will. After crushing the 9 nether forces, we gathered the strength of 10,000 worlds to forge a new immortal realm. It cannot rival the golden age of Kunlun, but it was our final hope for survival. Junlin's eyes sparkle with awe. Incredible. So the immortal realm was your masterpiece all along. Huangshu strokes his beard, trying to hide his pride. Humility, boy. Keep it humble. Then, his voice turns grim. Remember, Kunlun's fate is in your hands. Never trust the divine court, and never forgive the Nine Nether. With a smirk of absolute conviction, Junlin stands tall. Rest easy, senior. Whether it's the Nine Nether or the divine court, I'll crush every single one of them that dares to cross my path. Throw them all in. They'll make perfect fertilizer for the core. Huangchu roared with maniacal satisfaction. Ha ha ha, excellent. Such spirit in one so young. With you, Kunlun finally has a glimmer of hope. Once the laughter subsided, Junlin asked with a curious tilt of his head. That reminds me, Senior Lu. Since the trial is over, does the inheritance of Fallen Immortal Island belong to me now? Huangchu was quick to confirm. Indeed. From this moment on, every resource and living soul on Fallen Immortal Island is under your command. Secretly, he marveled, this is a supreme immortal destiny, one that countless cultivators would kill for in their dreams. This brat will surely be overwhelmed with gratitude toward me, the great Huangchu. But contrary to his grand expectations, the boy merely let out a casual "oh." That flat response completely deflated Huangchu's ego. Just an "oh? That's it?" His face twisted in sheer annoyance. Beyond being the island master, he was a supreme array master of the Tao. How could a mere junior treat him with such indifference? He had to reclaim his dignity, and fast. Supreme, Grandmaster, Heaven, Earth, Spirit. With those ranks in mind, Huangchu finally broke the silence. Ahem, Junior, tell me, how would you rate your own prowess in the art of arrays? Junlin didn't bother with false modesty and gave a blunt assessment. As the hero summoned to save Kunlun, how could I be anything less than extraordinary? Hearing that, Huangchu decided it was time to teach this kid a lesson in humility. Do you even know what the foundation of a true formation master is? It's spiritual power. If your spiritual power is lacking, then no matter how divine your techniques are, you'll never manifest the arrays you desire. With a flourish, Huangchu held up 2 fingers directly in front of Junlin's face. Before the boy could utter a word, he declared proudly, "Spiritual power is ranked from 1 to 200, and I sit at the very peak of level 200. Junlin's eyes instantly ignited with a strange light. Level 200? If he could just collide with this powerhouse, wouldn't his golden finger cheat catapult his own spiritual power straight to the summit? His reaction left Huangchu utterly bewildered. Wait, why does this kid have that look on his face? Something's not right here. Why did Junlin's gaze look like it was burning with millions of rays of desperate expectation? Suddenly, the boy made a truly bizarre request. Senior Lu, please, I beg you, blast me with your full level 200 spiritual power. Predictably, Huangchu barked back in irritation. I'm just a lingering divine sense. How could I possess my original spiritual power? Has this brat's brain rotted away? Hearing this, Junlin offered a comforting word that felt more like a stinging slap. It's okay. I don't blame you for being weak. Huangchu's temper flared instantly. What the hell did you just say? Who asked for your forgiveness? But then, a thought struck him. I may not have my level 200 power, but I can still measure yours. Heh, finally, a chance to crush this brat's insufferable arrogance once and for all. Just don't be too devastated when the results come out. You aren't even an immortal yet, so a pathetic score is only natural. If my calculations are correct, you're probably sitting at a measly level 10. But before he could finish his taunt, he let out a horrified shriek. Junlin's spiritual power was surging uncontrollably, 20, 50, and it was still skyrocketing. Huangchu watched, eyes wide with disbelief, as he stammered, Li level? Level 100? That's impossible. But while the old man trembled, Junlin let out a heavy, disappointed sigh. Only level 100? I'm still worlds apart from Senior Lu's level 200. Senior Lu, you were truly a god among men back then. This junior is utterly ashamed of his weakness. That was the final straw. Huangchu snapped, lunging forward to grab Junlin's collar. Only level 100? Ugh, are you even listening to yourself? When I first ascended to immortality, I wasn't even at 50. This kid is absolutely infuriating. Junlin remained completely oblivious. Did I say something wrong? After forcing himself to calm down, Huangchu snorted coldly. No, you didn't. Level 100 spiritual power is, well, it's just barely acceptable. He drifted into a somber silence, realizing that the new generation truly was eclipsing the old. A moment later, he regained his serious composure. Junior, do you wish to study the path of arrays? I suppose I could offer you some guidance. As he spoke, Huangchu summoned a complex formation. Watch closely. This is an ancient miracle array. Master this, and you'll instantly become a heaven array master, capable of reigning supreme over the immortal realm. But instead of being awestruck, Junlin simply let out a long, bored yawn. Ah, thanks, but I'm really not interested. Huangchu's jaw hit the floor in pure shock. Say what? He leaned in, desperately trying to persuade him. Being a Heaven Array Master is like having a golden key. Even the most powerful goddesses would beg for your favor. Yet, Junlin's indifference remained unshakable. Huang Chu continued his desperate sales pitch. Resources, fame, ultimate status, it's all yours for the taking. But no matter how hard he tried, Junlin remained as unmoved as a mountain. Finally reaching his breaking point, Huang Chu screamed, "God damn your stubborn soul. Stop playing hard to get." Internally, Junlin chuckled. With a system that uploads everything directly into my brain, who would be stupid enough to slave away at studying? Outside the secret realm, the cultivators were sighing in defeat. Another day has passed. Damn, even Senior Shui was forced out? Just who is this mysterious powerhouse that could eliminate someone like Senior So? Exactly, what kind of monster is still in there? Meanwhile, Wu Hen spoke up with a look of deep concern. How will she view such an overwhelming expert? As the words left his lips, he slowly closed his eyes. In that moment, Wu Hen's mind drifted back to the memory of Wu Jie. Specifically, the time he had disguised himself as a woman. Her aura is a rare blend of masculinity and charm. It is so captivating that it makes everyone want to protect her at all costs. But why hasn't she come for me yet? Am I the only one who truly treasures our bond forged in battle? Behind him, two female cultivators squeal in excitement. Senior Shui is so devoted. It is almost too much to bear. Our hearts are breaking for him. Tianye seizes the moment to tease him. Hey Li, did you hear that? The Sword Immortal is obsessed with you. Why not reveal your true form and turn this legend into a reality? Wu Ji covers his face, screaming in shame. This is a lifelong stain on my reputation. Hidden in the crowd, Zhen Chao grinds his teeth in fury. That legendary opportunity should have been mine, but now it is gone forever. Remembering Junlin in his shaven-headed monk form, his blood begins to boil. That shameless, fake monk. Zhen Chao swears he will tear that fraud limb from limb. Nearby, Heisan gasps in disbelief. It has been so long, yet the inheritance remains unclaimed. What is happening? Lanci quickly adds. Someone beat every top expert to stay until the end. Just what kind of terrifying genius are we dealing with? Hongwu chimes in, betting 10 high-grade spirit stones on his theory. It must be a hidden old monster disguised as a youth. Who else could possess such world-shaking skill? The moment he finishes speaking, the portal to the secret realm explodes with a thunderous boom. The crowd surges forward in anticipation. They are finally coming out. Suddenly, a booming announcement echoes through the air. The inheritance has been claimed. From this day forth, Ye Junlin is the master of fallen Immortal Island and wielder of its laws. The crowd erupts in cheers. It is Senior Ye. It was him all along. Senior Ye, congratulations. Hearing this, Wu Jie laughs with pure joy. Haha, that is my master. Simply incredible. Unlike the others, Tianye fuming with annoyance. Damn it! What does Junlin have that I do not? Why do the heavens favor that brat so much? Meanwhile, Wu Hen finally realizes the truth. Senior Ye, his depth is truly unfathomable. Zhen Chao's rage reaches a breaking point as he watches the celebration. Standing beside him, Elder Lu shares the same burning resentment. So it was Junlin after all. Enjoy your moment of glory, Ye Junlin. Your death warrant has already been signed. As the crowd reels with mixed emotions, Junlin smiles to himself. This scene is grand, but why are those little flies looking at me so strangely? No matter. Being invincible is just another word for being bored. Wu Hen steps forward, offering his sincere respects. Senior Ye, winning all 3 rounds is a heavenly destiny that would make anyone jealous. Junlin nonchalantly responds, you are not bad yourself. At least you survived all 3 rounds. Instead of feeling honored, Wu Hen slumps in gloom. You are right, Senior. Suddenly, a wave of malevolent dark energy erupts, drowning the surrounding area in shadows. The cultivators freeze in shock. Why did the weather change so abruptly? Wu Ji shouts a desperate warning. Be careful, there is a massive surge of bloodlust. High in the sky, a rift tears through space and time, overflowing with demonic energy. King Dangyu, the mastermind, has arrived. I am the strongest sovereign of the abyss. Ye Junlin, your life is mine. Emerging from the portal, King Dangyu sneers at the crowd like they are mere frogs in a well. Even if you lucked into the island's secrets, you are still just ants trying to shake a giant tree. When the real war begins, you lot will not even be worthy of being cannon fodder. Today, I shall send you to your graves. Especially you, Ye Junlin. Your little performance ends now. Without a moment's hesitation, Wu Hen lunges forward. A mere tribulation realm worm from the abyss dares to act so arrogant here? Fall before this immortal. The cultivators below whisper that the abyss must be desperate if their king is attacking personally. But alas, this is nothing more than a mantis trying to stop a carriage. The power of the Snow Sword Immortal Strike can slay both gods and demons. King Dangyu is a dead man walking. To their horror, King Dang, you does not flinch. You are just a fledgling true immortal swordsman. Today, I will show you that there is always a higher heaven. With a roar, he summons his abyssal weapon. Open. The lantern in King Dang Yu's hand erupts with terrifying demonic ki. In an instant, the spell transforms into ravenous black dragons that charge straight at Wu Hen. The people below buckle under the overwhelming pressure. This power is too much. I can barely breathe. Wu Hen desperately swings his blade to cut down the dragons, but his defenses are shattered in seconds. He gasps in utter disbelief. How? How is this possible? A true immortal level strike was neutralized in a single move? This artifact's power does not belong to this world. The king sneers coldly. This is the supreme abyssal tool bestowed upon me by the messenger. How could mere ants like you hope to resist? Now, all of you shall become food for my artifact. Lord Dang Yu's words were met with horrific screams from the cultivators below. My soul. No, someone save me. He laughed wildly as he feasted on their life force. The flavor of these souls is exquisite, he sneered. Truly, the terrifying treasures of the outer realms never disappoint. And now, I shall use your immortal soul as the final sacrifice for my god-slaying lantern. Facing certain death, Wu Hen's heart sank with bitter regret. No. Have I only just ascended to immortality? Only to fall today, just as despair took hold, a steady, powerful hand gripped his shoulder. It was Ye Junlin. Stand back. He's here for me. Wu Hen turned in shock, gasping. Senior Ye? Watching from afar, Wu Ji cried out in panic. Master, even Tian Ye can't understand. Why is he charging toward his own death? The crowd screamed in terror, but in that moment, Lord Dang Yu roared with excitement. Yi Junlin, I didn't expect you to deliver yourself to me. Today, I'll use your blood to bless my banners before slaughtering every soul here. With a flick of his wrist, he commanded the black dragon to tear Junlin apart. Yet, the young man simply offered a calm, chilling smile. Suddenly, Junlin's eyes ignited with a brilliant golden light. An aura far more terrifying than any underworld artifact erupted from his body. System alert. Host is under attack by a level 5. True Immortal. Passive skill activated, the stronger the foe. Cultivation boosted to level 6 True Immortal. Wu Hen, Tian Ye, and Wu Jie turned pale with sheer disbelief. As the trio stood frozen in shock, Junlin nonchalantly chewed on something before casually spitting out a tiny pebble. In an instant, that small stone transformed into a devastating wave of power. With a single, effortless strike, Lord Dang Yu's black dragon was utterly obliterated. The onlookers watched, their mouths agape, unable to process the divine power before them. Finally, sensing the shift, Wu Hen stammered. This is the aura of a true immortal. Senior Yi, were you a god all along? Lord Dang Yu stood paralyzed. This lamp was a level 5 true immortal artifact. No one should have been able to shatter it so easily. Hovering before the villain, Junlin smirked. Traveling all this way just to deliver some free experience points? How hardworking of you. The term experience points baffled the villain, but the sheer terror in Junlin's eyes made his heart skip a beat. Trembling, he held out the artifact lamp as an offering. Great Immortal. Please, if this satisfies you, spare my life. Taking the lantern, Junlin's gaze turned sharp. You said this was a gift from a messenger. Tell me, who exactly is he? Lord Dang Yu collapsed to his knees, kowtowing repeatedly. Great One, it came from an outer realm messenger. I was possessed. I was just a puppet. I only followed his orders. Please have mercy. I'll do anything. I'll lead the entire nether abyss to serve you. Junlin ignored the pleas, his voice cold. For 2 years, your forces have ravaged the lands. You claimed it was for territorial expansion, conquering north and south. But your true goal was to seize the stargates and control them before they opened, wasn't it? The villain shivered. He knew about the Stargate plan? Before he could lie, Junlin revealed the gate's link to the myriad realms. Once the Stargates open, the Outer Realm Alliance will invade my Kunlun Eastern Realm. And that messenger of yours is definitely a scout for those foreign invaders. Am I correct? Lord Dang Yu, cornered, tried one last desperate gamble. Immortal. You are powerful in this realm, but you are nothing compared to the true masters of the Outer Realms. Instead of resisting, why not join us? We can secure a glorious future together. Junlin stroked his chin. Recruiting me? Interesting. Hope flared in the villain's eyes. If you're interested, I can arrange a meeting with the Lords of the Beyond. Junlin turned away, his voice deceptively calm. Fine. Help me deliver a few words to your master. Lord Dang Yu bowed, thinking he had cheated death. Anything. Great Immortal. But the verdict was final. Dull blades and starving horses, is that all you have to challenge me? Pathetic. Under Junlin's suffocating pressure, the villain's voice died in his throat as he trembled like a leaf. With a casual flick of his finger, Junlin blasted Lord Dang Yu into the void. There, the world feels much cleaner now. Cheers erupted from the survivors. All hail the immortal Ye, the invincible protector of Kunlun. He waved them off modestly. It was nothing, really. Then, he looked toward the horizon, lost in thought. This mess was settled. Next stop, the heritage of the fallen immortal island. Meanwhile, in the Nether Palace, a figure bolted upright in terror. The real Lord Dangyu collapsed, coughing up blood as he screamed in pure agony. Yi Junlin is a true immortal. Thank the heavens that was only my avatar, or I would be dead where I stand. Witnessing his state, the figure before him demanded in panic. What happened? Did the mission end in failure? King Dongyu gritted his teeth. Divine Envoy. Ye Junlin masked his true immortal prowess. Even that potent underworld artifact was useless against him. The envoy frowned. That artifact holds the power of a 5th-level true immortal. Could Ye Junlin's strength be at the 6th level or beyond? Crushed by his failure, King Dangyu bowed low. Forgive me. I failed to perceive the true depths of his power. But the divine envoy marveled. This Yi fellow was a master of deception with an iron will. Failure didn't frustrate the envoy. It piqued his interest. A smooth victory is boring, after all. Now, the real suffering begins. King Dangyu's eyes lit up. Has the divine envoy already devised the next phase of our plan? With a maniacal laugh, the envoy boasted, the underworld abyss, founded by our ancestors, conceals a secret that will shake the heavens. With its power, even the Kunlun Star Lord wouldn't survive a single step into the abyss's depths. So what can a mere Ye Junlin do? King Dangyu trembled at the envoy's madness, yet his curiosity remained. Such a terrifying trap. But how will we lure the Eastern Domain cultivators into our clutches? He scoffed. Time to activate my hidden pawn. That pawn was none other than Chen Chao himself. Meanwhile, at the profound heaven sect's ethereal peak, Union spotted Junlin and hollered with joy. Junior brother Yi. The crowd swarmed him with questions. The outside world was already buzzing with wild rumors about his legendary return. To think you've already ascended to immortality. You really kept us in the dark, didn't you? Care to explain? He's just tempering his heart among mortals, others joked. Junlin feigned humility, but his smug expression betrayed his true pride. Oh, it was nothing, he chuckled. Qianye rolled his eyes at the act, while the innocent Wuji beamed with excitement. Master, stop being so modest. You even secured the falling immortal island this time. That's a top-tier heavenly inheritance. Union and the others leaned in, their eyes sparkling with desperate anticipation. Quick, show us. Can this inheritance finally open the gates of immortality for all of us? Obliging them, Junlin revealed the falling immortal island inherited from Lu Huangchu. Ascension, however, depends entirely on your own fate. Staring at the miniature island in his palm, Wuji tilted his head. Why is it so tiny? How do we even fit inside? Tiangsue wondered if it was merely a decorative magical artifact. Junlin smiled and explained that it was a profound spatial treasure, far beyond its outward appearance. It holds a world of infinite scale, teeming with ancient resources and spirits from the primordial era. Trembling with excitement, Wuji made a bold request. Master, let us explore it. Perhaps our destiny awaits inside. Junlin agreed, seeing this as his own path back to the true immortal realm. Since your hearts yearn for the divine, Junlin declared, I shall grant you entry. But remember, your fortune is yours to forge. With a wave, he activated the technique. Heaven and earth condensation. Divine runes flared as massive surges of spiritual energy swirled around the miniature island. A moment later, lost within the island's ethereal mist, Wuji spun around in confusion. Wait, where did everyone go? Am I all alone? Wait, this place feels strangely familiar. Suddenly, his eyes widened with pure joy. It was a long-lost friend. My eagle. You're alive. I thought I'd lost you forever. This truly was the Valley of Chaotic Blades. Hearing the cry, the eagle turned its sharp gaze toward its old master. But instead of a warm reunion, the bird dropped a massive load right on his head before flying off, leaving Wuji screaming, Hey, come back. Did you forget me? Even if you did, you didn't have to use my head as a toilet. Amidst his indignation, a glimmer caught his eye, a brilliant, golden feather shimmering on the ground. Wuji's jaw dropped in sheer awe as he inspected the divine artifact. This is a supreme forging material. A blade made from this could rival the legendary immortal weapons. Is my old friend actually an ancient immortal spirit? Elsewhere, another disciple stumbled upon what he thought was a priceless treasure. Immortal soil, what a godsend, Wu Hen muttered, desperately shoving the holy soil into his mouth. It looks like dung and tastes worse, but this divine energy is the real deal. As he feasted on his treasure, a strange noise suddenly broke his concentration. He looked up, only to realize his immortal soil was just fresh monster droppings. The horrific realization sent him into a fit of violent retching. Am I really eating crap? This is beyond disgusting. But for the sake of immortal power, Wu Hen forces it down. This stuff is packed with profound celestial energy. I'll endure anything for my cultivation. Meanwhile, in another direction, a disciple faces off against a divine beast capable of summoning lightning. This spirit creature is incredibly resistant to thunder. My own path of lightning is still stuck at a frustrating bottleneck. But after observing this battle, I finally reached a breakthrough. On the other side, Tian Shue's gains are just as legendary. This sea of flowers is overflowing with immortal qi. After just one meditation session, she's already created a new technique perfectly suited for herself. Such heavenly luck is unheard of in this world. As for Tianye, he's busy marveling at the incredible sights around him. These creatures must have extraordinary origins. It's a pity I have the eyes to see such celestial fate, but no luck in claiming it. Suddenly, a mysterious courtyard appears right before his eyes, catching him completely off guard. Why is there a residence here? Could this be the dwelling of an ancient immortal? He decides to push the doors open, wondering what legendary inheritance lies inside. Please, don't let me down. Upon entering, he's instantly disappointed by the humble, rustic scenery. Is this it? Is an immortal's home really this ordinary? Suddenly, a donkey nearby lets out a loud, obnoxious bray. The sound grates on Tianye's nerves, making him snap in anger. Shut up, you stupid beast! After searching the area and finding 0 treasures, his rage boils over and he smashes a nearby flower pot. Damn it! I wasted all that anticipation for a total dump. This place doesn't have a shred of the celestial fate I need. But just as despair hits, a strange blade of grass emerges from the broken shards. The moment he sees it, Tianye's heart nearly stops in pure terror. This is the legendary immortal burning grass. Even an immortal would be turned to ash upon touching it, losing all hope of reincarnation. Suddenly, a fire phoenix erupts from a nearby jar. Tianye is scared out of his wits yet again. A phoenix? This courtyard is crawling with them. At that same moment, a goldfish in the pond glows and transforms into a massive golden dragon. One miracle after another unfolds, leaving Tianye completely unable to process the situation. A dragon, and it's a pure-blooded 5-clawed golden dragon. Just where on earth am I? Suddenly, the golden dragon and phoenix charge directly at him. Ah, get away, stay back, he screams in a panic. Within the yard, yet another monster with razor-sharp teeth suddenly manifests. That donkey from before transforms into a colossal beast, scaring Tianye so badly, he collapses. This demonic qi is terrifying, it's a supreme great demon. Right then, Junlin arrives with a look of utter confusion. Seeing Tianye sprawled on the ground, he wonders why his disciple has become such a coward. Tianye turns his head and finally spots his master. He rushes over, desperately clinging to him and begging for help. Master, save me. Confused by his disciple's sheer panic, Junlin asks, save you from what? There's only a few country chickens and a donkey here. Where's the danger? Tianye insists those chickens are phoenixes and the donkey is a supreme great demon. He even claims the weed on the ground is the deadly immortal burning grass. Of course, Junlin just plays dumb, acting like he sees nothing unusual. Do you have a fever? Where are these phoenixes and demons? Tianye quickly points toward the beast. He expects to see the massive monster from before, but when he looks over, all he sees is the cross-eyed donkey staring back. Tianye is speechless. What happened? It wasn't like this a second ago. Refusing to give up, he drags Junlin to the chicken coop. Instead of a phoenix, there's just a white hen clucking away, which piques Junlin's interest. This hen is quite interesting. She reminds me of an old friend. You're a beauty, aren't you? He then asks skeptically, are you sure you're telling the truth? Tianye swears he is, while the white hen keeps playing dumb. Master, they're all faking it. You have to believe me. Junlin ignores him and pets the donkey. I don't know about the rest, but isn't this just my Xiaohui? How could he be a demon? He then casually plucks the treasure grass. This weed is perfectly normal. How could it be that legendary grass? Xiaohong, have you gone crazy from wanting to ascend? You're seeing things. The sudden shift in reality leaves Tianye screaming in frustration. No way. How did it turn out like this? They're definitely trying to set me up. Junlin simply waves him off. Xiaohong, stop overthinking. Let's go. Seeing his master actually leave, Tianye asks nervously, we're just leaving? There's definitely a profound secret here. Junlin replies coolly. If you don't want to leave, feel free to stay here and keep them company. Terrified of being left alone with the monsters, Tianye sprints after him. No, I'm coming, I'm leaving right now. The moment the massive gate slams shut, Junlin finally exhales a heavy sigh of relief. Seeing this, Tianye realizes his master was merely putting on a grand performance. Startled by his loud voice, Junlin signals him to lower his tone, whispering sharply, don't ask questions, just accept whatever you manage to understand. This secretive behavior leaves Tianye frustrated, as his master is once again acting all mysterious and vague. In truth, even Junlin is internally trembling at the sights within this small courtyard. This place is undoubtedly the most terrifying forbidden zone in all of Kunlun. It seems everything in this humble yard possesses an ancient and profound origin beyond imagination. Despite inheriting the immortal island, he still lacks total control over these entities. The ultimate truth must wait for the perfect moment to be revealed. Moments later, a heavy silence falls over the courtyard. Grandma Feng proudly lifts her head to boast. Did you all see that? The new island master just complimented my beauty. Xiao Hui doesn't mind the praise, but he is fuming over the name Junlin gave him. The island master wasn't lying. Grandma Feng is indeed a stunning beauty. But that master has zero taste. Why give me such an ugly name like Xiao Hui? Just then, the ancient willow tree speaks up, commanding silence. The arrival of the new island master signals that the gears of fate have finally begun to turn. We exist solely to support him in protecting the Kunlun realm. Grandma Feng interjects, noting that the master's cultivation is still only at the true heaven's 6th stage. Having been sealed for far too long, their own power levels are no longer what they once were. Countless hardships surely lie ahead. The golden dragon in the pond adds that while Kunlun is recovering, the laws of heaven are still incomplete. For entities of their caliber, acting recklessly would only trigger a devastating backlash. Hearing these concerns, the willow tree can only offer a heavy response. I understand your fears, but he was handpicked by the previous Lord's divine decree. We must simply wait for the chosen one to reach maturity. We will strike when the time is right. Trust that every obstacle will eventually be cleared from our path. 10 days pass in the blink of an eye at Swantian Sect's misty peak. Vast waves of spiritual energy begin to recede from the immortal island. The disciples return to the sect, their internal energy far more potent than ever before. Yu Nian bows deeply to Junlin, grateful for his junior brother's supreme treasure. Everyone has successfully broken through to the tribulation realm. Junlin casually sips his bubble tea, responding with a nonchalant air. Don't mention it. Whatever fortune you've gained was simply your own destiny at work. Suddenly, a communication talisman bursts into flames, catching Yu Nian off guard. A message this urgent? The news from the talisman is so shocking he can't help but cry out. How is this possible? Seeing his shaken expression, Tian Shui asks with concern, Sect leader, what happened? He quickly reveals that the elders sent word of the Yuhua sect gathering an alliance. They plan to launch an all-out assault on Mingyuan to erase the threat. De Zhu scoffs at the news, doubting the Yuhua sect's sudden change of heart. Since when did they become so proactive and daring? Yu Nian remains skeptical, sensing that there is more to this than meets the eye. Though the abyss was recently crippled by Junlin, gathering every top expert implies a much darker scheme. Unsure of how to proceed, he turns to Junlin for guidance. Brother Jun, what do you think? Should we head to Mingyuan? At that exact moment, Junlin hears the familiar chime of the system. Congratulations, host. A new check-in location has been activated. A successful check-in at Mingyuan promises an incredible surprise reward. With such a prize on the line, Junlin doesn't hesitate. Ming Yue had previously mentioned a hidden link between the Yuhua sect and the Abyss. This trip is bound to expose some dirty secrets. They framed me once before. This time, I'll personally see what kind of twisted game they're playing. Relieved by his decision, Yu Nian offers his deepest thanks. With you on our side, the eastern region is guaranteed a triumphant return. The alliance is set to gather at Shanhai Pass in exactly 3 days. Ignoring the formalities, Junlin gives the command for the Akun disciples to mobilize. 3 days later, the air at Shanhai Pass is thick with top experts. Atop a towering peak, a scout reports on the growing gathering. Sect leader, everything is proceeding exactly as planned. The powerhouses of the eastern region have all arrived. Only that person has yet to make an appearance. One by one, the sects announce their arrival. De Zheng of the Wandao sect and Zhou Huang of the Great Zhou dynasty lead the way. They are followed by Du Ji of the Lingzhou Shi family, and finally Wu Hen of the Xuanjian sect. Their support forces Cheng Wei to offer a grateful salute. On behalf of the Yuhua sect, I thank you all for answering the call. Suddenly, a massive shadow looms overhead as a divine beast appears. It's the legendary Kunpeng. Immortal Junlin has arrived. To think a beast that achieved full tribulation would become a mere mount, it's absolutely staggering. Flashback to 10 days ago at the Yuhua sect in Qingzhou. Someone's hand tightens, ruthlessly crushing the object in their palm. Seeing the heavy silence, Elder Lu quickly whispered, Sect leader, now that the island's inheritance has failed, what are the God Envoy's new orders? Chang Wei didn't hold back. The envoy has commanded us to rally every expert from the 14 provinces of the eastern region. We are forming a spirit army to invade the Abyss. Elder Lu gasped in disbelief. Invade the Abyss? But aren't they our closest allies? Do they think the Abyss was weakened by Ye Junlin? With the Stargate plan failing, they must be discarding the Abyss to crown our Ascension sect as the new lords. Chang Wei let out a cold, sharp huff. The Abyss is the envoy's ancestral land. They wouldn't just throw it away so easily. The envoy was too insistent on gathering every single expert. I suspect a trap has already been set in the shadows. They're waiting for us to lead the Eastern elite into their jaws so they can wipe them out in one move. At this revelation, Elder Lu's face lit up with sinister joy. Sect leader, you are truly brilliant. If this succeeds, no force in the Eastern region will ever be able to stand against us again. Our Ascension sect will reign supreme, unchallenged and free. Meanwhile, Changwei's heart burned with a venomous desire for revenge against Junlin. These external powers are truly heartless. My choice was correct. Only those who adapt to the shifting tides truly survive. Yi Junlin, this time, you'll be nothing more than a sacrificial lamb buried alongside us. Back in the present, a suffocating dread washed over the crowd as the Kunpeng's divine pressure weighed down on them. Is this the true power of a god beast? I can't even breathe. It's terrifying. My legs won't stop shaking. In stark contrast, Changwei watched with utter disdain. Quite the grand entrance, but enjoy your arrogance. While it lasts, it will be your last. High above, standing atop the massive beast, Junlin looked down and scolded it. Kun, tone it down. You're scaring everyone. Suddenly, Wuhen leaped forward and bowed deeply. Senior Ye, it is a profound honor to meet you again. Junlin squinted, trying to place the face. Who are you again? Ah, wait, Little Shu, right? The onlookers froze in shock. Did he just call the legendary Wuhen, Little Shui? The greatest sword immortal of the Eastern region is being addressed like a child? I must be dreaming. Even Changwei couldn't believe his eyes. What? The proud Shui Wuhen is actually tolerating such a humiliating nickname. Yi Junlin, you've truly crossed the line. However, Wuhen didn't look offended at all. He actually seemed happy to play along. Yes, Little Shu is here. Seeing his blatant flattery toward Junlin, the disciples from other sects began to scream in disbelief. Is this really the same cold and arrogant white-robed sword immortal we know? Changwei stood frozen in awe. How is this possible? Just how terrifying is Ye Junlin's status in his heart? Junlin scanned the gathering with a sigh of realization. So, everyone is here, though some of you look awfully familiar. De Jung stepped up with a bright smile. Great immortal Ye, I bring special greetings on behalf of my sect leader. Beside him, Miao Yi added with pure admiration, Young Master Yi, I never imagined you would reach immortality so quickly. It seems I'll never be able to catch up to your footsteps now. Junlin reached out and patted her head playfully. Don't say that. You're always evolving. Who knows? One day you might even surpass me. From the crowd, Dujie hopped forward like an excited child. Great immortal, ever since you left my manor, I've missed you dearly. Do you remember me? Sadly, with his goldfish-like memory, Junlin just blinked. And who exactly are you? Crushed by the rejection, Dujie scrambled to introduce himself. I am the ancestor of the Shui family from Ling province. I hosted that great banquet for you. Remember? I even personally executed my 2 sons just to show my loyalty to you. Miao Yi's face twisted in horror. I didn't realize young Master Yi was that kind of person. Junlin's expression soured. What kind of person? He turned a cold gaze toward Dujie. If you don't want to die, explain yourself clearly. Terrified by the killing intent, Dujie stammered in a panic. I meant those 2 rebels offended your beloved disciple, Dao Ma. I only killed them for the sake of justice. His habit of speaking in riddles almost got him killed. Junlin huffed. Old man, next time you open your mouth, think carefully about what comes out. At that moment, Changwei stepped forward to introduce himself. I am Changwei, sect leader of the Ascension sect. As the architect of this alliance, I pay my respects to the great immortal. Seeing him, Junlin's smile turned razor-sharp and mocking. Oh? So you're the head of the Ascension sect? Your sect is truly impressive. Even after I killed so many of your people, you still found more fodder to bring here. Not bad at all. Truly resilient. Stung by the insult, the veins on Changwei's forehead bulged as he hissed back. The great immortal is quite the joker. My sect never lacks for talent. Suddenly, Junlin's eyes gleamed with mischief as he asked about a certain saint son. By the way, where's that saint son who fought a Kun and ended up soaked in a pit of urine? This question was a direct strike to Changwei's pride. The Holy Son stays to guard the Wuhua sect. Should I fall in the dark abyss, he must lead the sect's future. Wan Changwei's words dripped with hidden motives, but Ye Junlin saw right through the mask. In simple terms, you are leaving him behind to sweep up your failures, aren't you? Ignoring the old man's rising blood pressure, Junlin turned away, leaving Changwei to drown in his own mess. Fuming and speechless, the sect leader could only glare. Having finished his greeting, Junlin ordered the army to move out. The past was settled. It was time to march toward destiny. Wu Hen and Dezhong shouted with fervor, following Senior Ye to crush the abyss and bring peace to the eastern domain. Akun led the vanguard, but as they approached the abyss, the atmosphere grew heavy. Wan Changwei's bitterness reached a new boiling point. I am the alliance leader, yet they follow you. Just you wait. A dark promise as they reached the entrance. Akun brought Junlin to the gateway where the abyss monsters emerged. Wu Hen's voice turned ice cold. We have arrived. Ahead lies the dark abyss, the most treacherous zone in the entire eastern domain. Miao Yi scoffed with pure disdain. The abyss trash fled before Senior Ye once. This time, we will leave none alive. Together with Dezhong, they rallied the sects, elevating Junlin's legend to even greater heights. Indeed, they are nothing but cornered rats clinging to their final breaths. Follow Senior Ye and purge these demons. With him leading us, the abyss will crumble in a single strike. With a roar of defiance, the various sects charged into the gaping maw of the dark abyss. As the gates swallowed them, Changwei smirked. Perfect. The fools finally swallowed the bait. Once inside, the oppressive atmosphere made Miao Yi's skin crawl. Is it always this freezing in here? It is revolting. Sensing the intrusion, the abyss monsters began to panic. Heavens, the humans are invading. This is all because the king insisted on expansion. They are fighting back. Don't just stand there, run. Seeing the chaos, Junlin issued a thunderous command. These monsters turned the eastern domain into a graveyard. Today, we claim vengeance for every fallen soul. Kill, I cannot wait any longer. Dezhong roared as the cultivators charged, hungry for blood. The Abyss Legion did not back down, raising their blades as the two tides collided. Steel clashed and blood sprayed. Tianye roared. Tremble before my power, you miserable ants. Pillars of divine fire erupted from his hands, incinerating the abyss monsters into ash. Wuji was a whirlwind of steel, his heavy blade carving a path of agony through the enemy ranks. Even the two-faced Changwei joined the fray, putting on a grand show to maintain his facade. As expected of the Wuhua sect leader, his power is truly overwhelming. With sect leader Wan at the front, our alliance is unstoppable. Of course, his heroism was merely a shadow. His display regained some lost trust. Now, he only had to lure this sacrificial army toward the royal city. With a victorious smirk, he shouted to the masses. Comrades, the main abyss force is broken. The royal city is within our grasp. Advance with everything you have. Storm the palace and decapitate King Dongyu. End this threat forever. His loyal puppets quickly echoed his cry. We follow the sect leader to the death, wash the abyss in blood and avenge our kin. Every move Changwei made was under Junlin's watchful gaze. The trap was obvious. Wan Changwei is suddenly so eager to lead, it seems he can no longer hide his true colors. The sect leader remained oblivious to his exposure, basking in his perceived genius. Soon, you will all be offerings in the abyss trap. Yi Junlin, your final hour has struck. Meanwhile, at the royal palace, the abyss soldiers stood ready, awaiting the inevitable clash. King Dongyu suddenly felt a chillingly familiar presence manifest behind him. The divine envoy appeared, his voice like grinding stone. The human army is close. It is time. King Dongyu asked with a hint of desperation. Our strength is fading. Envoy, can you truly kill Ye Junlin? The envoy's eyes narrowed with cold disdain. When I say they will die, their fate is already sealed. Do you dare doubt the words of this divine envoy? Seeing his rising fury, King Dongyu bows low. I wouldn't dare. With you here, my mind is at ease. But the trap you set, what exactly is it? The envoy's gaze turns icy. You aren't worthy to know. Just watch. He stomps, and a stone pillar erupts from the earth. The envoy channels his spiritual energy, the pillar pulsing with dark, overwhelming power. A wicked grin twists his face. He can't wait to see the Lin army's total annihilation. Ye Guanlin, the palace is your tomb. Meanwhile, Changwei leads the coalition to the gates. The palace is ahead. I'll lead the charge, kill them all and end this war. If sect leader Wan takes the lead, we cannot afford to fall behind. We follow sect leader Wan, level Mingyuan. Avenge our fallen brothers. As the sects arrive, Dang Yu's voice booms. Human ants, you dare breach my city? With a chilling sneer, he declares, today, I shall bury you all right here. Wu Hen lunges forward, eyes burning. Last time you only won by hiding behind artifacts. Today, I'll wash my shame in your blood. Die, you monster. Amidst the chaos, Changwei and Dang Yu share a sinister glance. The betrayal begins. Blinded by rage, Wu Hen leaves his back wide open. Changwei readies a lethal strike. The perfect chance to prove my loyalty. But Wu Hen senses the killing intent and screams, Wan Changwei Yu. Suddenly a divine beast lunges, biting the traitor's arm. The savior is none other than Tianye. Shameless coward. Sneaking behind his back? Changwei snarls, You! Guanlin's brat. Tianye smirks. Master saw through you long ago. He told me to watch you. Did you really think your little performance would fool anyone? His plan ruined, Changwei sheds his mask. Fine. No more hiding then. He shouts to the crowd. The eastern region is finished. The Ming clan rules now. King Dongyu, my Wuhua sect surrenders. Will help you crush the east. The cultivators erupt in fury. Wan Changwei, you absolute traitor. We trusted you. You've sold your soul to these Ming scum. Disgraceful. Wu Hen trembles with rage. The great Wuhua sect, nothing but cowards. Traitor, I'll kill your masters first, then I'm coming for your head. He swings Cold Sky slash, but a massive portal tears open the sky. A giant hand reaches out, crushing the slash like glass. A figure descends. It's the divine envoy and Ming Ye, a fourth stage true immortal. The envoy mocks him. A first stage true immortal playing hero? How pathetic. Wu Hen is stunned. 6 true immortals here? This is impossible. While others tremble, Guanlin looks intrigued. I knew it. You wouldn't flip for just a king. So you found some true immortal masters to grovel for instead? The envoy asks Changwei. They call you a dog. Any rebuttal? Changwei's shamelessness peaks. A wise man follows the winners. What's wrong with being a dog for the strong? Serving you is my greatest honor. The envoy laughs, clearly pleased. Excellent. I like dogs who know their place. Glory awaits you. Dang Yu Wang smirks, wanting more. Since you're so loyal, why don't you bark a few times to entertain the envoy? Changwei's smile fades. We're allies, king. Why do this? Dang Yu Wang just sneers. Be careful. Deceiving the envoy is a death sentence. Changwei swallows his pride. Fine. Woof. If it makes the envoy happy, I'll bark all day. Then, he bashfully began to bark like a loyal dog, a sight so pathetic it made the divine envoy grin with sheer delight. Splendid. Those barks sound remarkably authentic. You truly understand my heart. Wan Changwei shamelessly chimed in. Thank you for the praise, great envoy. Barking is my specialty. The members of the surrounding sects watched in absolute disgust. A man this despicably spineless was truly one of a kind. To think we actually placed our trust in such a treacherous cur, they muttered in regret. Wu Hen roared in fury. Wan Changwei, you and your Wuhua sect will be nailed to humanity's pillar of shame for all eternity. On the other side, Ye Junlin calmly clapped his hands in mock applause. When it comes to being a spineless coward, you've truly reached the summit. Especially that barking of yours, it was so realistic, it's almost frightening, he added with a smirk. Stung by the mockery, Changwei spat back with venomous confidence. Keep acting tough, Ye Junlin. With the divine envoy here, today is your funeral. The divine envoy finally locked eyes with the youth. So, you are Ye Junlin. You've caused me no small amount of trouble at Mount Gulen. The envoy wore a smug, superior smile. Had we met in the outside world, I might have been wary of you. Suddenly, the envoy unleashed a dark technique. Open for me, he commanded. As an array pulsing with malevolent energy manifested instantly, Ye Junlin narrowed his eyes, silently analyzing the threat. It was clear this trap had been meticulously prepared long ago. Before he could act, Wu Hen let out a terrified scream. Is that the immortal slaying demon prison formation? The envoy's laughter rang out. You lowly mortals actually have some knowledge. I'm impressed. This is a rank 6 heavenly formation, a masterpiece of the ancient underworld clan. Even an immortal monarch would find it impossible to escape. As the formation fully resonated, everyone felt their cultivation levels rapidly vanishing. The crowd descended into a state of absolute panic. Chu Zhen cried out. This is bad. My power is fading, I have to get out. Chen Shi cursed Changwei. This is all that traitor's fault. I should never have involved myself in this mess. Seeing the chaos he caused, Changwei only felt a twisted sense of satisfaction. A wise man knows when to submit, Changwei sneered. But you useless fools actually thought you were clever. King Dangyu joined the flattery. Great divine envoy, even if Ye Junlin grew wings, he couldn't escape your grasp this time. The envoy nodded, pleased with the praise. Indeed. However, I'll first need your subjects to do me a small favor. Confused, King Dangyu turned back, only to see his people clutching their heads in sudden, agonizing pain. Xiao He gasped, clutching his chest. I feel horrible. It's like the energy is being ripped right out of my body. Great king, save us. Xiao Bao wailed. Watching his people suffer such torment, the king could only howl in helpless rage. Great envoy, why are you doing this to my tribe? The envoy didn't even look at him, offering only a cold, indifferent smile. To activate this array, a massive amount of life force is required to act as the bridge, he explained casually. Your people should feel honored to sacrifice themselves for the great cause. Even the wounded Wuji couldn't stay silent at such cruelty. To slaughter your own kind. The underworld clan has truly lost all humanity. Qianye cursed inwardly. Is my ambition destined to end here? I can't accept this. Just then, Wu Ji cried out in despair. It's over, not just us, but even Senior Yi is about to fall. The envoy was beaming with malice. Ye Junlin, I bet the expression on your face right now is absolutely priceless. Yet, despite the crushing pressure, Ye Junlin remained standing as firm as a mountain. He looked directly at the envoy and flashed a sharp, provocative grin. Seeing him so unfazed was a shock to the envoy's ego. The envoy's brow furrowed in frustration. What? Why isn't this brat showing even a hint of desperation? Is he not afraid? Or does he truly have a trump card left? He quickly shook off the doubt, refocusing his killing intent. The rank 6 immortal slaying formation will turn even an immortal into bloody mist. Junlin is nothing more than an ant. Watch as you and your disciples perish together, he threatened. Xiaohei began to sob in terror. I don't want to die yet. Qianye, rather than offering comfort, only added gloom to the fire. If we must die, I just wish to return to my roots. At that moment, Junlin stepped forward, gently patting their heads. What's with all the crying? He asked softly. Do you think your master would ever let you die? You think this trashy formation can stop me? Don't make me laugh. The envoy scoffed, refusing to believe the formation could be broken. Junlin simply replied with a calm, Is that so? Refusing to waste any more time, he began weaving a complex hand seal while focusing his inner thoughts. The formation knowledge pack he received from the Ming Yuan sign-in rewards was the perfect tool for this exact moment. Junlin struck out with precision, hitting the formation's critical nodes. Watching this, Qianye gasped in utter disbelief. He's actually dismantling the array. Wan Changwei panicked. Don't worry, envoy, this kid is just putting on a show. This is your heavenly formation. There's no way a brat like him could ever shake it, right? Great envoy? Anxiety gnaws at the messenger as he whispers, Impossible. Even an immortal lord shouldn't be able to shatter a tier 6 heaven array. Could Yi Quanlum be a heaven array master? No. Such a monster simply shouldn't exist in the Kunlun realm. A heaven array master requires level 100 mental strength. While ordinary immortals barely reach level 12, even true immortals are light years behind. Sensing the tension, Changwei watches the messenger's trembling fist and hesitates before speaking. My lord. What's wrong? The messenger's voice is grim. He's a heaven array master. Yet, Changwei remains clueless about the weight of those words. A heaven array master? Dang, Yuang asks, his voice trembling. You mean, those legendary masters from the myths? The kind of masters who can manipulate the very essence of the world to decide the fate of entire clans? It's said that even immortal lords must bow their heads and treat such figures with absolute reverence. Panic flares in his heart as he screams internally, This is madness. How could Yi Quanlum be one of those legendary figures? If it's true, this prison won't hold them for long. Already, half of the messenger's complex array has been systematically dismantled. Targeting the final core, Quanlum's voice thunders across the battlefield. Shatter. A deafening blast rocks the area as the massive array dissolves into nothingness. Wu Hen stands frozen in awe, muttering, Senior Ye broke it with a single finger. His mastery is truly godlike. Cheers erupt from the crowd as hope returns. We're alive. Senior Ye has truly delivered us from death. We owe everything to Senior Ye. Little Thuthu hugs Tu Hak, tears of joy streaming down her face. Master is incredible. I can stay by his side forever. Staggering back, the messenger refuses to accept reality, hissing, This is impossible. How can the Kunlun realm harbor such a terrifying monster in this era? This defies all logic. Dang Yu Wang turns, his face pale with dread. My lord, what is our next move? Meanwhile, Chang Wei curses his own stupidity, regretting that he revealed himself so prematurely. Trapped between a rock and a hard place, he never imagined the tables would turn so catastrophically. The messenger's eyes turn cold as he prepares his trump card. There's only one way left. If Ye Quanlum lives, we are all dead. He hurls 4 dark jade stones at his subordinates, roaring, You know your duty. Without hesitation, they swallow the gems. Dark energy surges as they transform into netherworld envoys, their power skyrocketing to the 5th level of the true immortal realm. Following the grim command, the 4 rush forward in unison. Heaven array master or not, without your precious arrays to hide behind, a mere 6th level true immortal like you stands no chance. Quanlum doesn't flinch, his eyes filled with disdain. To kill bottom-tier trash relying on temporary tricks? I don't need a single array for that. Arrogant fool, die! Zhongming bellows, leading the charge with murderous intent. Against their netherworld techniques, Quanlum unleashes his universal abyss slash, cutting through their pride like paper. How can this be? Zhongming screams as the impact shatters their internal organs, leaving all 4 vomiting blood. Wu Hen's eyes widen as he recognizes the legendary technique, his voice cracking with shock. Is this the fabled power of 1 sword, 14 prefectures? Witnessing its raw terror in person, it's truly earth-shattering. Realizing defeat is imminent, the messenger frantically pours his energy into them. Don't hold back. Burn everything and use your final trump cards. Zhang Ming accepts the grim order, his expression twisting into a suicidal grin. Ye Quanlum, since you've forced our hand this far, you should be honored to die by our ultimate sacrifice. Realizing the danger, Wu Hen screams a desperate warning. Senior Ye, get back. They're going to detonate their very souls. Careful, Senior Ye. But Quanlum remains unfazed, a mocking smile on his lips. In such a hurry to die? You want to blow yourselves up? Then go ahead and explode. Inside this Heaven Burial Coffin, activate. The massive artifact appears, sucking them in despite Zhang Ming's frantic curses. What kind of devilish artifact is this? Lu Kuang screams, his arrogance turning into pure terror. No, please, stop. The coffin slams shut with a final thud. The messenger trembles with primal fear, howling. This can't be happening. This isn't real. Quanlum turns his cold gaze toward the messenger. Whether it's real or not, why don't you feel it for yourself? With a flash of steel, Quanlum strikes. Though reeling from shock, the messenger desperately raises his weapon to counter the blow. Quanlum raises an eyebrow in slight surprise as the blow is blocked. Emboldened, the messenger begins to laugh like a maniac. This is the true power of the abyss. I have finally gained its dark recognition. Even fate itself has chosen me. In the depths of despair, I found true godhood. I am now invincible. Quanlum's aura flares with terrifying intensity. Invincible? No one in this world has the right to claim that word in my presence. Only the truly invincible Junlin reigns supreme. Arrogant by nature, the divine envoy views himself as a superior being, but the tiny world's will means nothing to Junlin. I am the god of this realm. You are a mere true immortal. Even an immortal king would be no match for me here. Chang Wei, ever the sycophant, bows low. Congratulations, divine envoy, on becoming the master of the Nether Abyss. You are the very incarnation of the Nether Abyss's heavenly Tao. King Dang Yu, fearing trouble, quickly joins in the praise. Impressive indeed. So this was your master plan all along, Lord Envoy. To secure the recognition of the Abyss's will. You are truly the chosen one. The envoy turns back, ordering the others with supreme arrogance. Ants, kneel before me. Wu Hen finds himself suppressed by the envoy's divine magic, unable to offer any resistance. This overwhelming pressure is impossible to defy. It is the raw power of the world will itself. Tianye hurriedly explains the situation. He is now the incarnation of the heavenly Tao. If he commands us to kneel, we must obey. Seeing Junlin still standing, she grows anxious. Why hasn't Master knelt? The envoy screams in disbelief. How is this possible? Meanwhile, Junlin is curious. It's illogical. How can this fool hope to withstand a true higher will? Simultaneously, the divine envoy is baffled. Why can't he suppress Junlin? Why do the world's rules have no effect on him? Enraged, he unleashes a different technique, the fundamental laws. In an instant, countless runic chains lash out at the youth, yet they fail to touch him. Junlin nonchalantly picks his ear, deliberately taunting the envoy's pathetic display. This drives the envoy to the brink of madness. Even the fundamental laws are useless? This is impossible. In this world, I am the heavenly Tao. The very laws of this existence must obey my command. The envoy launches a frantic assault on Junlin, his stray energy collateralizing everyone nearby. As the earth trembles violently, the crowd screams in terror. How terrifying. The world feels like it's about to collapse. Finally, Junlin counterattacks. This meager strength is your heavenly Tao? It seems your power is quite pathetic. Unable to bear the insult, the envoy strikes again. You defy the heavens. Die. Beside him, Chang Wei continues his flattering cheers. Lord Envoy is magnificent. This single palm strike condenses the entire power of the Nether Abyss. An immortal king would surely perish here. Yet, the attack fails to scratch Junlin, earning only his disdain. Is that all? A second later, Junlin unleashes a divine punch to shatter the technique. Panic sets in as the envoy breaks into a cold sweat. He neutralized my attack so easily? Is the heavenly Tao not invincible? Junlin mocks him relentlessly. If this is what you call invincible, then you need more practice, loser. The envoy refuses to concede. That was just a warm-up. The true might of the Tao begins now. Junlin prepares his ultimate move. Let's see what your world will is truly worth. Battle Saint Fist. Junlin's strike instantly obliterates the envoy's power. Witnessing the clash, Wu Hen gasps in awe. Is Senior Ye actually suppressing the will of this world? Tianye watches in disbelief. How? He isn't just ignoring the suppression, he's actively crushing his opponent. No matter how hard he fights, the envoy cannot gain the upper hand. He wonders, why is this happening? The more I suppress him, the stronger he becomes. Distracted by his own fear, the envoy is suddenly overwhelmed by Junlin. Sent flying into the distance, he screams, "What kind of monster are you? How can you bend my heavenly Tao?" Even after seeing so many battles, Wu Hen cannot believe Junlin is defeating the divine envoy. He mutters to himself, "How does Senior Yi defy the world will? I must know the secret." Junlin aims his fist at the envoy, speaking calmly. "It's simple. I grow stronger against stronger foes." Thinking he's being played, the envoy roars. "You dare mock me with such a ridiculous excuse?" Junlin repeats firmly, "I am not joking. Against the strong, my power knows no bounds." The envoy grinds his teeth in fury. Enough. I am the ruler here. No one can stop me. No one. Heavenly Tao sword, come forth. Thunder suddenly rips through the darkened sky. A moment later, a colossal, divine blade manifests out of thin air. De Jong slams his fist in frustration. He has more hidden cards? This pressure is terrifying. We can't even move. Determined to end it, the envoy strikes. Junlin, today I shall cast your soul into the void. Farewell. Obeying its master, the heavenly Tao sword lunges straight for Junlin's heart. Junlin readies his fist for the final clash. Like I said, the stronger you are, the harder I hit. As their powers collide, a blinding pillar of light erupts, rupturing the very fabric of the sky. Seconds later, a deafening explosion rocks the realm. Dang Yu Wang stares in horror, whispering, "Is this?" The will of the world wailing in agony, the invincible heaven-defying sword shatters like fragile glass against Ye Junlin's fist, splintering into 1,000 pieces. With the blade's destruction, the divine envoy's crushing pressure evaporates. No longer shackled, the crowd erupts into thunderous, joyful cheers. The pressure is gone. Immortal Yi has triumphed over the heavens. Wu Hen stands frozen in awe. Senior Ye actually suppressed the world's will with raw strength. This power defies every logic of cultivation. Even Wu Jie cannot hide his admiration. As expected of my master, how could the measly heavenly way of Mingyuan ever stop him? Only Tian Ye, who had doubted him until the very end, trembles in pure shock. Impossible. How can a mere mortal possess the power to challenge the laws of the world? He must possess a heaven-defying artifact to rewrite his destiny. Refusing to submit, the divine envoy prepares for a final, suicidal stand. If the heavens cannot suppress you, then let all of Mingyuan be your coffin. I'll sacrifice every living soul, and we shall burn together in oblivion. He unleashes his most catastrophic strike, intending to drag Junlin into the abyss. Junlin remains unfazed. You want to take me with you? A pity. Your desperate plan is doomed to fail. Driven to madness, the envoy screams, Ye Junlin, in this realm, I alone am the heavenly way. When the heavens fall, the world is buried. Today, I will show you the true face of the apocalypse. Perish with me. His final technique ignites a terrifying act of total self-annihilation. As his blood sprays, the envoy laughs. Under the collapse of the heavens, all shall turn to ash. Suddenly, everything is sucked into a bottomless pit. Mengui cries out in a panic, The world is vanishing into nothingness. We're finished. Even as Dang Yuang faces death, he mourns for the subjects of his kingdom. Ming Yuan, my warriors, it's all over. Elder Lu's face contorts in fear as he turns to Chang Wei. Sect leader, what do we do? Chang Wei snaps back in a blind rage. How should I know? I'm just as lost as you are. You're the one who urged me to join the Ming clan. Now look at us. Meanwhile, Tian Ye huddles behind a boulder, trembling. Ye Junlin, no matter how monstrous you are, you can't reverse the destruction of an entire world, can you? Blaming everyone but himself, the envoy sneers at Junlin. This is the price for pushing me into a corner. No one can stop the annihilation of Mingyuan. No one will survive this. After today, Mingye's name will be etched in history for the Ming clan's eternal dominance over the East. Is that so? Junlin replies with a calm, mocking smile. He begins weaving a massive formation. If you want to be a firework, blow yourself up. I have no interest in being buried with you. The envoy's eyes widen in sheer terror. Is that a high-level teleportation array? Impossible. A formation of this scale. Completed in a heartbeat. Driven by spite, he lunges forward to shatter the array. No, nobody leaves. Junlin casually swats him away like an insect. Stay put and be a good boy. With a single palm strike, he sends the envoy crashing back into the center of the crumbling world. Goodbye then, Junlin says, turning to leave. Seeing an escape, Chang Wei rushes forward, groveling shamelessly. Immortal Ye. Wait, I was actually an undercover spy. That was all just an act. I'm a loyal son of the East. Before he can reach the array, Junlin blasts him away. Who are you? I don't recall knowing any trash like you. As the others mock the coward's fate, Junlin scoffs, trying to pray to Buddha only when the cliff is crumbling. Too late. Spurned and desperate, Chang Wei screams curses. Junlin, I hope you die, a miserable death. Meanwhile, the envoy finally accepts his defeat. He lets out a hollow, bitter laugh. I lost. Utterly crushed. What genius of the Ming clan. I was nothing but a frog in a well. Junlin. Who? Or what are you exactly? But Junlin is already gone. The envoy stares at the void, whispering, I'll never see our flags fly over the East. And worse, I became nothing more than a stepping stone for your legend to rise. Junlin, the Ming fire will haunt your path. We'll be waiting for you at the end of the Yellow Springs. Back at the Shanhai Pass in the East Territory, Junlin's teleportation array successfully brings the survivors home. Safe at last, Ouyang Yuan cheers. We're back. We actually made it. Uncle Lu bows deeply to Junlin. Immortal Yi, you've given us a second life. The humans of the East Territory will never forget this debt. Wu Hen bows deeply, his voice trembling with respect. Senior Ye, your monumental grace will be carved into our very souls. Our hero simply shrugs. It was nothing worth mentioning. De Zheng sighs in relief. The abyss has been purged. The shadow of the dark creatures will haunt us no more. Senior Ye has secured eternal peace for the eastern region. Miao Yi nods, her eyes filled with profound admiration for the man before them. A chorus of agreement echoes through the air. Seizing the moment while the heroes are gathered, a new gravity takes hold. Wu Hen's voice turns sharp. The abyss is gone, but the true puppet master the Ascension Sect remains. Chen Xiao and his hidden backers are the real cancer. The elders fall into a grim silence. It seems Chen Xiao's heroic slaughter of the Abyss tribes was nothing but a scripted performance to deceive the world. Concern clouds Miao Yi's face as she joins the urgent council. The Ascension Sect has roots that reach deep into antiquity. Can we truly stand against such an overwhelming legacy? Witnessing Junlin's godlike power, Wu Hen turns to him as their only hope. Senior Ye, what is your judgment on this matter? Suddenly, a system chime rings in Junlin's mind. A new check-in mission. Reach the Ascension Sect to claim your ultimate reward. The prize is staggering. 3 true immortal grade artifacts will be ascended to the legendary Immortal Monarch rank. A cold, calculating light flickers in Junlin's eyes as the notification fades. It's time to settle all debts and upgrade his arsenal in one fell swoop. Seeing his silence, Wu Hen's heart sinks with uncertainty. Is even Senior Ye hesitant, he wonders? Does he fear the ancient monsters lurking behind the Ascension Sect? It would be understandable. After all, they are the oldest, most terrifying power in the eastern region. But Wu Hen has underestimated his savior. Junlin declares coldly, by this time tomorrow, the Ascension Sect will be wiped from the face of the earth. Overwhelmed by this vow, Wu Hen falls to his knees. For the sake of the eastern region, we thank you, Senior. Junlin cuts him off, wanting no misunderstandings about his righteousness. He has his own reasons for this crusade. Save your thanks. The Ascension Sect marked me as an enemy long ago. Now, I'm simply here to collect the debt with interest. The scene shifts to the sacred grounds of the Ascension Sect, where a frantic figure rushes toward the Cave Heaven Palace. It is Ancestor Tian Hong, a powerhouse at the 6th stage of the true immortal realm. We are in dire straits, he bellows. From the shadows, 4 pairs of cold, lethal eyes lock onto him. A mysterious voice rasps from the darkness. Dire straits? Don't tell me Wan Chongwei's grand plan has crumbled? Tian Hong weaves a spell, his face pale. I have seen the truth through his dying memories. It was a vision of pure horror. The shadows stir in shock. Horror? Tian Hong wastes no time revealing the devastating truth. The underworld envoy didn't just lose to Ye Junlin. He was utterly crushed, and the entire abyss has been erased. Impossible, a voice roars. The abyss was bolstered by the very will of the world. How could it fall? Tian Hong's voice is heavy with dread. Junlin's strength defies logic. He is a monster beyond our wildest calculations. The envoy held every advantage and still failed. At this very moment, that Reaper is likely coming for our heads. Panic begins to seep into the hidden chamber. Then what do we do? How do we survive this? Tian Hong's eyes turn desperate. There is only one choice left. We must gamble everything and activate the Stargate ahead of schedule. Objection rings out immediately. Too soon. We are nowhere near the required energy threshold to stabilize the gate. Are you blind to the apocalypse at our doorstep? Tian Hong snarls. The disaster is already here. If we hesitate now, we won't even have a sect left to defend, let alone a Stargate to open. Finally, the 4 hidden elders emerge. Ancestor Zixia of the 5th stage speaks first. He's right. We can't just sit here and wait for death. We must force it open. Even with the heavenly laws suppressing us, the underworld army will be enough to tear Junlin apart. Ancestor Qinglan frowns. But the cost? Where will we find the massive life force needed to bridge the gap? A sinister, twisted smile spreads across Tian Hong's face. We've nurtured a certain pawn for a long time. It's finally time for him to serve his purpose. Meanwhile, Chen Xiao is deep in meditation, fueled by his hatred for Junlin. He has retreated to a silent sanctuary, obsessively refining his internal energy for the final showdown. His obsession bears fruit. Feeling the surge of power, Chen Xiao smirks. Just a hair's breadth away from perfect tribulation completion. Once the sect leader returns and abdicates the throne to me, I shall reign supreme over the entire eastern region. Yi Junlin, you may have inherited heavenly karma, but you're still just a fly caught in my web. Your death is inevitable. His delusions are interrupted by the sound of approaching footsteps. He looks up, confused by the unexpected visitors. His blood runs cold as 5 legendary ancestors surround him. Ancestors? Why are you here? Has the sect leader returned? Tian Hong lets out a heavy sigh. Our plan has failed. Ming Yuan has been completely wiped out. Wan Shangwei and the others perished within those depths. Chen Chao freezes in pure shock. How could this be possible? Ming Yuan was the East region's eternal bastion. How could such a foundation vanish overnight? And what of Junlin? Did he also meet his end within the ruins of Ming Yuan? Tianhong quickly shatters his hope. He's alive and leading an alliance toward our Yuhua sect to settle old debts. Tianhong instantly activates a complex formation. Recognizing the sinister array, Chen Chao's face twists in sheer terror. The elder speaks with chilling gravity. The only way to stop him is to open the Stargate, and you are the key. Tianhong intends to use him as a sacrifice. Chen Chao stammers. Wait, ancestor. What do you mean by that? Tianhong remains indifferent to his pleas or his consent. He forcibly extracts Chen Chao's inner core to fuel the array. Why do you think we nurtured you for so long? Arg, ancestor, I'm the Holy Sun. I have the talent to reach the heavens. Why do this to me? Tianhong replies coldly. It's precisely because you are the Holy Sun. In our hour of doom, you must sacrifice everything. Chen Chao screams as agonizing pain tears through his bones. My loyalty to the sect was absolute. I gave everything for you. You lied and used me. As Chen Chao collapses, the elder whispers a hollow, deceptive comfort. Rest easy, Holy Sun. Once we survive this crisis, I shall rebuild your solar immortal body myself. Chen Chao weeps in bitter resentment, whispering to his own shattering soul. He expected the peak of power, but found only betrayal. Junlin is surpassing me. I hate this. Tianhong thrusts the glowing inner core into the formation's heart. Such pure essence can keep the Stargate open for days. The core merges seamlessly with the pulsing runes. Suddenly, the array erupts with a violent, overwhelming surge of cosmic energy. Tianhong grins, terrifying. It feels as if my very soul might be crushed by this transcendent power. Just what kind of monsters are waiting behind that door? A blinding light pierces the center as ancient armor appears. Then, a formidable warrior steps into the world. Behind him, an entire legion of armored soldiers marches out in perfect, lethal formation. Overjoyed, Tianhong realizes these are all Ming race true immortals numbering in the tens of thousands. The Yuhua sect looks like mere ants before them. The legion parts as their true master approaches. This is the Ming commander, Ming Wanjun, a terrifying powerhouse of the second-level heaven immortal realm. You fool, why open the gate now? Forcing it suppresses our cultivation levels significantly. Tianhong bows low in a panic. My lord, please listen. Envoy Mingye has fallen. The plan changed, and we had no choice but to open the gate early. Wanjun roars in disbelief. Mingye is dead? Impossible. How could these lowly natives ever defeat him? He was our clan's genius, protected by the ancestors' 6th grade heaven formation. How could he fail? Speak the truth. Tianhong kneels, blaming a youth named Junlin. That brat has repeatedly sabotaged the Stargate project. He took the fallen immortal island's inheritance and murdered the envoy. He is the one blocking us. Wanjun seizes Tianhong by the throat. Did you say, the fallen immortal island's power? Yes. But surely it's just a nameless legacy. He just got lucky. Wanjun slams Tianhong into the ground, making him cough up blood in a fit of rage. You idiot! You know nothing. Do you have any idea who that island master truly is? That existence is so terrifying that even our Ming ancestor wouldn't dare offend him. He is the supreme formation master, legendary throughout the myriad realms. A heaven formation master's power dwarfs even an immortal king's. He alone turned the tide of the Great War. Only now does Tianhong realize the sheer gravity of the situation. The island has such a history? Wanjun sneers at him. You're truly just a frog in a well. This proves the man wasn't lying. Mingye didn't die in vain, and our top priority now is executing Junlin. Anyone capable of inheriting the legacy of Fallen Immortal Island is definitely no ordinary foe. If we allow him to keep growing, he'll become a catastrophic threat to our race's ultimate supremacy. Just as he speaks, intruders storm the Ascension Sect. Tianhong leaps to his feet, roaring in fury. Who dares trespass into my Ascension Sect? He plays the fool outwardly, but inside, he knows exactly who has arrived. Junlin, even with thousands of immortals backing you, you're dead meat this time. As the thick dust finally settles, a disciplined army with an intimidating aura appears before them. Leading the charge is none other than Wu Hen. He levels his blade at Tianhong's group and shouts, the Ascension Sect has betrayed the Tao and sided with aliens. Today, we purge the traitors in the name of heaven. Wanjun's eyes flare with murderous intent. In a split second, he weaves a spell to take command of his legion. Wu Hen's heart sinks at the sight. What? How does the Ascension Sect have so many immortals at their beck and call? Before the first blow is even struck, morale wavers. How can we possibly win? Should we retreat for now? Tianye snaps at him in frustration. Tens of thousands of true immortals have locked down space itself. Even their master can't escape this trap. Seeing their mounting terror, Tianhong lets out a mocking, arrogant laugh. The era has shifted, you fools. Forget about ants like you. Even if every immortal in the Gulun world joined forces, my Ascension sect wouldn't flinch. Wanjun points a finger toward them, demanding a name. Which one of you is Junlin? Wu Hen whispers urgently. Senior Ye, don't try to be a hero in this situation. Find a gap and run. However, Junlin is no coward. He steps forward boldly as the crowd trembles. Oh? And what business does the great immortal have with me? Looking at his target, Wanjun grins maliciously. Perfect. Killing the heir of the fallen immortal island will make me a legend of my race. He flaunts his crushing pressure to break Junlin's spirit, but instead of fear, he receives only cold mockery. You? A crippled heavenly immortal suppressed by the Stargate thinks he can take me? You aren't even worthy of carrying my books, he laughs mockingly, deliberately pushing Wanjun to the edge. Enraged, Wanjun strikes with a lethal threat. Wu Hen screams out a warning as the air turns heavy. Senior Ye, watch out. A colossal spectral hand now looms directly over Junlin's head. Junlin smiles, channeling his hidden power. Good timing. Let's see what the heavenly immortal realm actually feels like. As the threat closes in, the system triggers an urgent alert. Host under attack by Level 2 Heavenly Immortal. Activating passive, Resilience of the Strong. Acquiring Level 3 Heavenly Immortal Cultivation. Detecting first-grade Immortal Energy Attack. Activating passive, Overwhelming Might. Acquiring second-grade Immortal Power. Now, Junlin feels like a tiger with wings, unleashing his magic with absolute freedom. He shatters the attack effortlessly. Is that all? It barely tickles. Wanjun stammers in horror. What? You're a heavenly immortal? And your energy grade is even higher than mine? Wanjun is now shaking with pure, unadulterated rage. Nearby, Chen Jiaoru cheers wildly. Yes, I knew you were hiding something. Keep it coming. As they watch him laugh and dance like a lunatic, the others are completely baffled. Li Zi turns to Cao Xing, looking disturbed. His father's killer has become an immortal while he's still stuck in the tribulation stage. Has his mind finally snapped? Meanwhile, Wanjun refocuses. He realizes the fallen immortal island's legacy allowed Junlin to break through despite the harsh environment. He must die now, or he'll become a nightmare for the Ming race. Wanjun draws his spear. A heavenly battle isn't just about raw strength. Once this world is blanketed by my barbarian battle intent, your immortal power will be suppressed by at least 30%. Giant Python, devouring heaven array, rise. His soldiers roar in response. Still, Wanjun remains cautious, unsure of what Junlin might do next. He warns his subordinates, stay alert. We don't know his hidden cards or if he has more artifacts from that island. Prepare a spiritual sneak attack to crush his consciousness from within. Wuji scoffs at the command. Is all this fanfare really necessary for a mere brat like him? Wanjun grits his teeth and snaps. Caution is life. You have no idea how terrifying fallen immortal island really is. Qi Ye begins his spell. Understood. The commander's foresight is unmatched. Wuji joins in, trying to reassure his leader. Don't worry, Commander. With our level 69 spiritual power, killing him is like using a dragon-slaying blade on a chicken. Empowered by his loyal pawns, Wanjun's formation erupts with a devastating surge of raw energy. Behold, he roars. Using the Black Dragon Halberd as a conduit for my killing intent, I summon the supreme array of the Underworld clan. Great Python Heaven-devouring array, consume him. 9 ethereal serpents coil around Ye Quan Lam, as the lackeys smirk, certain of their victory. Li Ba sneers, confident now that the commander's mystic immortal tier artifact is fueling their power. Forget a 3rd rank heaven immortal, Lu Qi laughs. This could crush a 9th rank. Dying by our commander's blade is a mercy for this brat. But while the villains celebrate their perceived triumph, a different air hangs over the battlefield. Wu Hen yells out in a panic. Senior Ye, be careful. Without the Kang Yuan sword, can you really withstand a mystic immortal tier weapon? How will the legendary Ye Quan Lam counter this overwhelming force? Standing at the center of the storm, Quan Lam scoffs, a mystic immortal toy and a basic formation? I grew bored of such trifles long ago. With a flick of his wrist, he unleashes a strike designed to shatter Wanjun's pride along with his array. Boom! The formation implodes instantly. Impossible. Wanjun screams in terror. What kind of weapon possesses such a godlike aura? Realization hits him like a physical blow. Wait, could it be an immortal monarch tier artifact? An immortal monarch weapon. The legacy of fallen immortal island is truly more monstrous than the rumors suggest. Oh? Quan Lam raises an eyebrow. You've heard of my home? Then you should also know your end is near. Wanjun grits his teeth. It's powerful, yes, but a mere heaven immortal like you can't possibly sustain its cost. That weapon will drain you dry. You won't last more than a few moments. Quan Lam's lips curl into a cold smirk. Why don't you step forward and see exactly how long I can keep this up? Fine. Let's see your skill then. Wanjun bellows, launching his python array while whispering a secret command to his subordinates. I'll draw his attention while the pythons target the weaklings behind him. Once he's distracted saving them, we strike. Then, we finish him with our soul arts. Yuji and Chi Bao. A brilliant plan, Commander. Wanjun charges into the fray himself, a move that actually catches Quan Lam slightly off guard. As the python array swerves toward the onlookers, Wu Ji shrieks, "Wait, why is that thing coming at us?" "Calm down," Wu Hen urges, though his voice trembles. "Senior Yi is here, he won't let us die. But even the shockwaves could turn us to dust." Quan Lam glares at the enemy's despicable tactics. Using the weak as bait? How pathetic. I can't let this drag on. In a flash of insight, Quan Lam weaves a brand new defensive array to shield his allies. Golden light erupts, perfectly neutralizing the python's venomous strike and keeping everyone safe. Now's the time. Wanjun roars, thinking Quan Lam's focus is split, and drives his lethal formation forward for a killing blow. But Quan Lam's expression remains chillingly calm, as if he had predicted this from the start. So many flashy tricks, yet so little substance, Quan Lam scoffs. The subordinate's desperate assault doesn't even graze his clothes. Deciding to have some fun, Quan Lam feigns a stumble, pretending their pathetic soul attack actually landed. Why does my head feel a bit itchy? Quan Lam muses. Wanjun cheers. It worked. Die, you arrogant brat. A colossal, Kirin-shaped phantom of pure destructive energy lunges toward Quan Lam to swallow him whole. With one effortless swing, Quan Lam cleaves the beast in two. What's with the celebration? Back to your cowardly games already? Wanjun's jaw drops, as his ultimate move is butchered like a common animal. He stands there, frozen in disbelief. "You idiots," he screams at his men. "Did you miss his soul? How is he still standing after a direct mental strike?" The two subordinates can only stammer, their faces pale as they realize their power was like a pebble thrown at a mountain. "Is this soul backlash?" Wanjun mutters, his own mind beginning to fracture from the sheer pressure. Realizing the terrifying gap between them, Wanjun resorts to a forbidden act using his own life's blood to fuel a final, desperate array. "I admit it, Quan Lam. I was a fool to look down on you, but I'll burn my very soul to see you dead. All of you, sacrifice your essence, channel everything into the Black Dragon Halberd now. Witness my forbidden art, the Blood Dragon's apocalypse. Let's see you survive this world, ending fury." Quan Lam's eyes ignite with a fierce light. Finally, something worth my time. Let the real battle begin. Huo Lun dodges a plume of dragonfire with effortless grace, sneering, "Is that it? All bark and no bite, just as I thought." Quan Lam ignores the taunt, his voice cold as the grave. "My blade doesn't just sever flesh, it severs your very soul from the heavens themselves." Huo Lun's eyes bulge in pure horror as his physical form begins to dissolve into nothingness. The end has arrived. In his final moments, as his face began to crumble into nothingness, Huo Lun let out a desperate, piercing scream. "Impossible. Only the heavens possess the power to sever life itself. You are but an ant, how can you master the laws of the universe?" In an instant, Huo Lun's pathetic minions were reduced to smoldering ash. Below, Elder Shu watched in a daze, his voice trembling. "It's over. The Wuhua sect has fallen." While he despaired, the others cheered, finally witnessing the true, terrifying might of immortal Ye. With a single, effortless strike, the entire enemy force turned to dust. Such overwhelming power is simply beyond comprehension. Qianye shook with fury and disbelief. To directly sever the life force of another, how is such a feat even possible? Junlin looked on calmly, his voice steady. "Legend says the pinnacle of the sword isn't about cutting flesh, it's about severing the past and future. A true blade can slice through the karma of yesterday and extinguish every spark of tomorrow, rewriting the very rules of reality." The sword immortal gazed at him with pure reverence. Senior Ye is a being of unfathomable power, and this is surely just the beginning. Nearby, Chen Zhao collapsed onto the scorched earth, coughing up a spray of deep crimson blood. Everyone turned as a blinding light erupted from the Stargate. Something's wrong. The gate is unstable and violently devouring Chen Zhao's solar essence. Fire blazed in their eyes as a massive portal tore open in the distance. The Ming clan had arrived, a tide of darkness descending. An army of 600,000 true immortals marched forth, led by the formidable Ming Feng, a second-tier heavenly immortal. "Ming Wanjun, you arrogant fool, leading your troops ahead without me. Just make sure you leave a few natives for me to toy with." Yi Junlin stepped forward, his voice cold as ice. "Don't worry, Wanjun hasn't killed anyone yet. Why don't I entertain you myself?" "Who do you think you are?" Ming Feng roared. Such insolence before a commander. Elder Shu rushed over, desperate to please. "Commander, you must avenge General Wanjun and our fallen brothers. This man is a monster who must be stopped. This is Ye Junlin. He's used the legacy of the Isle of Fallen Immortals to repeatedly sabotage the great Ming clan's destiny. He is the mastermind who slaughtered our messenger and wiped out the general's entire vanguard. He must pay in blood." The old man smiled inwardly. Heaven hasn't abandoned me. No matter how strong Ye Junlin is, he will drown in this sea of warriors. I refuse to believe even a god could survive against the sheer numbers of the Ming clan. We will bleed him dry. Suddenly, Ming Feng grabbed the old man's throat. You dare lie to me? If they're dead, where are the bodies? Is this a trap? Junlin tightened his grip on his blade, his expression unreadable. It's no misunderstanding. I'm simply about to show you where those bodies went. Before another word could be uttered, Elder Shu's physical form began to disintegrate into the wind. Ming Feng stood frozen as the life force vanished. Enraged, he bellowed, all 600,000 troops, deploy the 6 general slaying formation. Surround him. The soldiers roared in unison, initiating the forbidden ritual as massive phantom avatars began to merge with their physical bodies. Junlin watched with a flicker of curiosity. Using your own bodies as puppets to manifest divine avatars? Now, that's an interesting trick. One transformed into a colossal titan ape, followed by a stampede of primal bulls, raging lions, hell serpents, and 9-tailed foxes. Ming Feng sneered. Ye Junlin, as the new lord of the Isle of Fallen Immortals, you must have some dirty tricks up your sleeve. That idiot Ming Wanjin deserved his fate, but you won't be so lucky against my absolute formation. My array is anchored by 6 heavenly immortals and fueled by 600,000 souls. It is an inescapable prison of death. Even a profound immortal would be crushed here. Die knowing it was a high honor to face this power. Bloodthirsty war cries shook the heavens as the tidal wave of soldiers lunged toward Junlin with killing intent. Wuji watched, heart racing with anxiety. A formation that can slay a profound immortal. Can Master truly withstand this? He has to survive. Every hope for their survival now rested solely on the shoulders of one man against an entire army. Qianye realized with a sinking heart just how terrifying the outer realms were. His previous glory felt like child's play. Ye Junlin, you cannot fall here. If you survive this, I promise to reach new heights and stand by your side. Junlin didn't even blink. To think you'd boast about a mere puppet formation. How pathetic and small-minded. If the Ming clan refuses to learn, then I shall show you the true meaning of a divine avatar. He invoked his supreme technique. Ming Feng's jaw dropped in sheer terror. These weren't simple clones or puppets made of straw. He had manifested the very essence of the universe into 2 perfect physical avatars. What kind of god-tier divine ability is this? Junlin raised a flute to his lips as a sinister coffin materialized. Let the massacre begin, he declared with cold finality. Fine, let's see who can harvest more souls today. I won't lose. Junlin mocked their arrogance as the first wave reached him. Forgive my lack of mercy. Junlin played a haunting note, releasing the devastating soul-shattering melody. The charging horde vanished into mist instantly, while the heavy coffin descended, crushing the survivors into the dirt. He leaped onto the coffin's lid, striking a peerless pose. Energy from the core surged, gathering into a devastating vortex. Bottom feeders, get in the coffin, Yi Junlin roared. Screams of terror erupted as the Ming soldiers begged to return home. Radiance exploded from his blade. Ming Feng swung his sword in a frenzy, but Ye Junlin only offered a mocking sneer. Pathetic strength for an army commander. His strike forced Ming Feng back, who realized the boy controlled multiple clones and divine artifacts. You definitely aren't just in the heavenly immortal realm. My strength is defined by my enemies, Ye Junlin revealed. The stronger you are, the more powerful I become. Another strike descended. This completely pushed Ming Feng over the edge. Ye Junlin, even if it costs my life, I will kill you. Pity your life isn't worth a dime, he laughed. With a fluid motion, he effortlessly dodged the desperate attack. Earth and stone shattered, sending clouds of dust into the sky. Ye Junlin glanced back as the coffin flew to his side. How boring. I haven't even had enough fun yet. Suddenly, he sensed a strange movement from the shadows. Seeing the threat, Ye Junlin casually raised his hand. As a surge of power approached, he drew his sword and shattered it instantly. The survivors below fell to their knees, begging for mercy. Immortal Ye, please spare us. We know we were wrong. I quit the Yuhua sect. Just let me live. Ye Junlin turned to Ming Feng. I'll spare your life today. Go back to the Ming clan and tell them this. As long as Ye Junlin breathes, no outsider sets foot in Kunlun. If they dare return, I will hunt them across the stars. His voice turned icy, leaving the crowd in absolute awe. A single man had slaughtered hundreds of thousands of immortals. Such overwhelming power was unheard of, a legend born in battle. For the cultivators of Kunlun, he had held up the heavens. His righteous spirit was as vast as the ocean. Kill all invaders of Kunlun, a sword immortal shouted. The crowd roared in unison, their voices shaking the very ground. Battered and broken, Ming Feng lay on the ground, haunted by those words. Stronger against the strong. Such arrogance. Just what level of cultivation has this monster reached? He feared even the Ming ancestor would fall before his blade. Ye Junlin landed before him. Still here? Want me to personally kick you out? No need. I'm leaving right now. Ming Feng stammered, scrambling to his feet. He had to report this monster's existence to the ancestor immediately. Hearing the shouts of kill all invaders, he shuddered. Right. I must take the solar immortal body and seal the Stargate completely. If this god of slaughter actually comes knocking at our door, the Ming clan will be wiped from existence. He grabbed his target and vanished into the teleportation portal. The light flared blindingly as Ming Feng escaped the realm. Back at the clan, he knelt. Ancestor, the invasion failed. A monster named Ye Junlin slaughtered nearly 1 million of our men. Useless trash. Do you expect me to believe such a fairy tale? A roar echoed. Ming Feng coughed up blood from the blow. The ancestor turned away, focusing on the Outer Realm Alliance's expansion instead. If the Stargate is closed, ignore it for now. Meanwhile, at the Yuhua Palace, a figure fumed with rage. A jade cup shattered against the floor. Damn it. How could the invasion of Kunlun Realm possibly fail? Yu Huasheng, the immortal venerable founder of the Yuhua Sect, paced like a caged beast. With the trash residing in Kunlun, no one should have the power to resist the Ming army. He decided to manifest his soul brand into the lower realm. No matter who ruined my plans, they will pay in blood. The failed invasion weighed heavily on him. At that moment, Wu Jie kicked open the doors of the Yuhua Ancestral Hall. Let's see what treasures this fancy place is hiding. All he found was a single, lonely, memorial tablet. He slapped it aside, just a useless piece of wood. The tablet bore the name of the founder, Yu Huasheng. Wu Ji stared at the tablet and grinned mischievously. He began unbuckling his belt, a wicked plan forming. I'm going to give you a little surprise, he laughed, aiming directly at the sacred tablet. Don't worry. I've been feeling a bit heated lately, so it might be a bit salty. Suddenly, the tablet glowed, and a spirit emerged dripping wet. You bastard, how dare you? Wu Jie jumped back. Did I seriously pee a ghost into existence? Shaking with fury, Yu Huasheng glared at him. You are clearly not a disciple of my Yuhua sect. Tell me, where is the Ming army? Wu Ji scoffed. Old man, stop barking. You don't look like a good person anyway. The Yuhua sect betrayed our kind to join the invaders. It's all because their founder was a piece of trash like you. Yu Huasheng unleashed a palm strike. Tell the truth, and I might leave your corpse intact. Otherwise, feel the wrath of an immortal venerable. He sneered with utter contempt. Immortal venerable? With just one finger, my master could erase your entire Ascension sect. He'd slaughter your Nether clan's millions of immortals. You're nothing but a speck of dust in front of him. He ruined my plans, so he must die. He barked with murderous intent. Speak. Who is your master? Where is he hiding? Suddenly, a pillar of light tore the sky as he descended. I'm here. What do you want? A blinding surge of spiritual energy crashed down. Stunned by the power, Wu Ji watched with his jaw dropped. Enlightenment struck him instantly. Amidst the thick smoke, a terrifying surge of primordial power erupted from his body. He growled through gritted teeth. Listen well, nameless brat. Once the path to the heavens is restored, if you ever ascend to the immortal realm, I will tear you apart. With that final threat, he vanished. Junlin sighed. Just a projection? A true immortal faking a venerable's aura. I thought I'd finally level up, the system chimed. Warning. The ascension path of the Kunlun realm has been completely destroyed. Immortals cannot descend physically. They can only send projections. Their strength will be heavily suppressed by the world's laws. He didn't care at all. If it's broken, so be it. Who needs to ascend anyway? I worked too hard in my past life. This life is for relaxation. Being an overpowered freeloader feels amazing. Suddenly, a messenger fish arrived with a shocking update from the outside world. Rumors were flying. Senior Ye Junlin of the Hallowed Heaven sect slaughtered 1 billion invaders and cut the star path. Just how strong is he? He's an immortal emperor reborn. One finger was enough to crush a venerable. A reporter interviewed the Snow Sword immortal. Did Senior Ye really kill 1 billion immortals by himself? He confirmed it without hesitation. Indeed, to someone of Senior Ye's power, 1 billion is nothing. A bystander looked confused. Wait, weren't there only a few 100,000? Hey, why are you all hitting me? It was millions, you fool. Another yelled, nonsense. I personally counted tens of millions. What kind of math did your teacher show you? It was definitely 1 billion. 1 billion people. Senior Ye's sword slew 1 billion immortals. His divine might is truly legendary. The reporter hyped it up. 1 man, 1 billion fallen. What is the true limit of his terrifying cultivation? The most prestigious journal in the cultivation world released a secret scoop. Stay tuned for the exclusive truth. Wu Ji approached Tianye. Senior brother, do you want to know Master's real cultivation level? He hesitated, making Tianye snap. Stop playing around and tell me, or I'll crack your skull open. They didn't notice Union eavesdropping. Wu Ji whispered, Master's true identity is an immortal emperor. Tianye stammered in disbelief. An immortal emperor? How is that even possible? I saw it myself. He crushed an Ascension sect forefather with one move. That's the power of a legend. But an immortal emperor is a myth from ancient records. Why would one appear in this spirit-starved realm? Yu Nian stepped out. In the primordial age, Kunlun's spiritual energy was superior to the immortal realms. Now, the spirit energy is awakening. Even though our ranks haven't risen, our foundations are finally stirring. This must be why the outer clans are so desperate to conquer our realm. They want our land. Everything finally made sense to Tian Ye. That explains why Ye dominated everyone after appearing 2 years ago. His methods are completely illogical and transcend the laws of this world. He hands out supreme treasures and ultimate techniques like trash. He must be a surviving primordial immortal emperor. If that's the case, are there other monsters like him still hiding within our Kunlun realm? The world is changing. We must train harder. Suddenly, the sky turned black as heavenly thunder roared. Wu Ji looked up in shock. What's going on? Where did this sudden lightning come from? A bolt of wrath slammed down, swallowing Tian Ye in a waterfall of electricity. He screamed in pure agony. Back at the sect, Junlin's system pinged. Warning. Your disciple is facing the ultimate 8-9 lightning tribulation. Analysis complete. Recommendation. Prepare the funeral feast. Please enjoy your meal, host. He grinned arrogantly. The day has finally come. I shall ascend to immortality once again. A majestic fire phoenix manifested, shielding Tian Ye as he stood tall amidst the raging inferno. Wu Ji watched in absolute awe. His mind might be unstable, but his raw strength is terrifying. Yu Nian had to admit it, this was the lethal immortal ascension tribulation. Was it truly this easy in the ancient records? Are you kidding me? He felt his mind breaking. Junior brother Ye is a freak, and his disciple is a monster. Treating a tribulation like child's play. How are normal people supposed to live? Wu Ji quickly backed away from him. Hallowed sect master of the Xuantian sect. Please don't drag me down. As master's second disciple, my future is so bright I can't even sleep. Meanwhile, Tian Ye studied the lightning in his palm. He felt it. This power was different, purer, and far more devastating than before. But where was the celestial dew? Why hadn't the post-tribulation blessing descended yet? Tian Ye's eyes widened as agony surged through him. The celestial dew finally arrived, striking him like a physical blow. As he regained his senses, he realized something was wrong. 18 bolts had passed, yet the sky remained dark. Was his rising cultivation triggering even more? He concentrated his flames. No matter the cost, he had to survive this storm first. Nearby, Junlin's other disciple trembled. Master, can senior brother Hong survive that many strikes? Don't worry, Junlin replied. Your master is here. Suddenly, the system pinged. Warning. Disciple is undergoing the legendary 89 lightning tribulation. Data suggests the host should prepare a funeral feast. Enjoy your meal, host. Junlin stared at the gathering clouds. Was this truly the fabled 89 tribulation? Chen Lu sighed deeply. Your disciple. I can't tell if he's the luckiest man alive or the most cursed. The 89 lightning tribulation was the most feared in history. It summoned the rarest chaos lightning, totaling 72 soul-shredding bolts. Surpassing it meant an unparalleled power boost, but throughout the ages, no one had ever survived it. Bai Shi noted that this proved the laws of the Kunlun realm were finally stabilizing. In the past, 18 simple strikes would have been the limit. It added a grim warning. Kid, from what I see, that junior is already a dead man. Tian Ye counted every crushing blow. 20, 30, 36, 45, 52. Then, the sky turned white as an even deadlier strike roared down. He gnashed his teeth, enduring the 53rd strike before pouring every drop of energy into the next. The 54th bolt. I'll bet my life on this break for me. A blinding explosion of lightning consumed the entire region. The onlookers were paralyzed with fear. Is he still alive? 54 bolts. That's unheard of. Tian Ye coughed up blood, his body at its limit. He had barely escaped death. Was it finally over? No, the clouds churned with even greater fury. Wu Jie's heart sank as the lightning gathered again. Senior brother Tian Ye is finished. Tian Ye summoned his final strength to shield himself, but cracks were already forming. You damn heavens! Will you never stop? The 69th bolt shattered his defenses completely. Desperate, he roared. Come then. The 70th bolt descended. The impact sent him plummeting from the sky. Despair washed over him. Was this where his legend ended? Memories of his past flashed by a starving orphan begging for scraps, enduring the world's cold indifference. Even when beaten nearly to death for a single cake, he told himself to live. Only by surviving could he find hope. Until one fateful day, a figure finally stopped before him. An old man had asked, Little one, I need a servant to attend to me. Will you come? Tian Ye had followed, believing his hope had arrived. Yet, on that same day, he had killed that man with his own hands. Hope died, but he survived. Since then, his eyes had turned cold and ruthless. There was only the demon lord, Hong Tian Ye. His mocking laughter echoed. I refuse to accept this. I won't die like this. He remembered his vow to stand atop the 9 heavens as an emperor, looking down on all creation, never again to be an ant. Come, I'll detonate my soul to take you down. Suddenly, a calm voice cut through the chaos. You've done well, my disciple. Leave the rest to me. Junlin caught the falling Tianye and faced the heavens. Who dares lay a finger on my disciple? He blocked the lightning, causing it to explode across the sky. Finally, the world fell into a sudden, eerie silence. Everything seemed to stop. Tianye was stunned. Interfering in another's tribulation was an act of suicide that invited eternal damnation. But this was merely the terrifying silence before an even greater storm. The tribulation roared back, manifesting as a colossal, lightning-charged tiger. Tianye spat blood in horror. The 71st bolt was powerful enough to slaughter 100 immortals. Then, another strike took the form of a giant dragon. Seeing Junlin standing firmly in front of him, he screamed, "Run! Are you trying to die?" Junlin responded with a sharp flick to his forehead. "My foolish disciple, stop acting like I'm already dead. Open your eyes and watch how your master settles this score for you." Overwhelmed with emotion, Tianye watched as Junlin unleashed the divine manifestation, his presence dwarfing the heavens. Junlin's Dharma idol manifests into a titan, shielding the world from the thunderous wrath. Tianye gasps, paralyzed by the impossibility. The aura radiating from this technique dwarfs the heavenly tribulation itself. Could an ancient celestial emperor's reincarnation truly possess such monstrous power? With a flick of his wrist, the idol surges upward. A mere spark of lightning dares to act arrogant before a primordial immortal? Lay another finger on my disciple, and I'll ensure you suffer 1,000 times the agony in return. The lightning avatar is driven into the dirt with a bone-shattering impact, cleaving the earth in two. Yu Nian stammers, "Is this truly happening?" A chilling dread washes over me. This feels less like victory and more like the calm before a devastating storm. "Damn!" Wu Ji cheers. "I thought senior brother was a goner. Master is truly a god." Junlin summons a chaotic vortex, devouring the lightning hole. Gazing at his glowing palm, he muses. "So this is the 8-9 chaotic tribulation?" A slight tingle, almost refreshing. Tianye seethes with envy from the shadows. If that lethal lightning is pleasant to him, then what does that make my own agonizing wounds? He forces himself to stay calm. It is only natural for a reincarnated ancient emperor to possess such freakish, world-bending strength. Without his intervention, I'd be nothing but ash. I suppose I owe him. Once I regain my peak, I might spare him from my demonic torture. As the thunderous clouds begin to recede, a roar of triumph erupts from the spectators. "Look! The storm is breaking!" Yu Nian and Wu Ji gasp in disbelief. He actually drove the heavens back. Even destiny can be conquered. This legendary storm is nothing but a joke. Talk about underwhelming. They cheered too soon. From the swirling abyss above, a gargantuan hand reaches down as a chilling, hollow voice echoes through the heavens. "The divine will shall not be mocked by mortals." Terror strikes as someone recognizes the shifting clouds. Why has the final strike taken a humanoid form? This is the ultimate manifestation mentioned in ancient scrolls, a nightmare that even immortal emperors couldn't survive. The humanoid lightning screams downward like a god's wrath. Divine judgment has arrived, and it's zeroing in on Junlin's exact position. Wu Ji nearly collapses. That loudmouth sect leader actually called it. The energy surging now is tens of thousands of times more lethal. Yu Nian drops to his knees, paralyzed by dread. It's over. No mortal can withstand the full weight of divine punishment. Junlin stands firm, robes dancing in the gale. Perfect timing. I've heard chaotic lightning is a rare delicacy. I'm eager for a taste. He unleashes the heaven-devouring roar. His spiritual essence erupts, manifesting into a colossal, star-choking dragon. "Devour everything," Junlin commands. The dragon lunges, tearing through the divine might as if it were mere mist. Tianye is catatonic. He actually intends to consume divine punishment? The crowd watches in absolute, mind-numbing horror. Is he truly feasting on the heavenly Tao? Tianye realizes with a shudder. This man is rewriting the laws of the universe. Is he a man or a god? No. He has become the very law that governs existence itself. Junlin absorbs the lightning, savoring every spark. Delicious. The chaotic seed has accepted me, using this punishment to forge my meridians. My physical form now burns with the intensity of 1,000 suns. Tianye's mind fractures. Divine punishment is the ultimate power of the Tao. How can any being, mortal or immortal, consume it? To use it as a forge for his body. Just who is this man? Is that all? I was hoping for a challenge, not a sparkler. My chaotic seed isn't even 10% full. This doesn't even count as a snack. How disappointing. The lightning avatar seethes, its teeth gnashing in fury. It lunges again. Arrogant rebel, do not test the heavens. By the will of the Tao, perish. Divine light strike. A blow capable of shattering an immortal emperor's very essence. Your nascent soul will be erased. There is no way you can survive this. System alert. Massive energy detected. Skill apex growth activated. Attack power doubled. Junlin smirks. Finally, a real fight. Now we're having fun. Junlin pulls back his energy for a counterstrike. Hey little spark, you're lacking. The avatar freezes. He blocked it, effortlessly? Is this monster even human? Worse, the force surging from him is overwhelming my own. From the very start, he hasn't just been fighting me. He's been completely suppressing me. Even my primal lightning source is trembling. Desperate, the avatar ignites its very soul to incinerate the intruder. No mortal defies my judgment. You're too slow, too weak, it screams, throwing everything into the strike. Junlin laughs in its face. Why so weak? Out of breath? You missed by a mile, little spark. Are you trembling? Shut your mouth, the avatar stammers. It seethes every time its power doubles. Junlin's power triples. Even worse, my primal essence is being sucked away by his terrifying devouring technique. He's a bottomless abyss. His strength has no limit. If this continues, the heavens themselves will fall. My origin is being drained dry. Death is inevitable. As Junlin charges forward, Tianye watches in awe, realizing this is the absolute dominance he has always craved. This isn't just a gap in cultivation. It's a total disregard for all existence, proving nothing can stand against him. Yi Junlin looks legendary as he cracks his knuckles with a sigh. Little Thunder, you don't even deserve my serious effort. The heavenly tribulation erupts in fury. Vile human. How dare you treat a god like a toy in a game of cat and mouse? You have already devoured half of my thunder origin. If I don't fight to the death, I'll be completely refined. I'll drain every ounce of this world's power, just to destroy a monster like you. The tribulation begins to self-detonate. Panic screams fill the air as cultivators cry out, my power is being stolen. A century of cultivation, gone in a heartbeat. We're being turned into cripples. The mass of lightning lunges desperately at Junlin, who merely smiles with satisfaction. All this thunder is perfect for my Chaos Thunder Seed. It's going to be a delicious feast. The tribulation manifests as a colossal dragon, but Junlin counters with his devouring art. Behold the true meaning of absorption. A black hole of energy swallows the lightning whole, leaving the tribulation screaming in agony as its origin vanishes. He absorbs the pure energy with ease as his Chaos Thunder Seed reaches perfection, ready to evolve into Chaos Heavenly Thunder. The Thunder Seed solidifies within his core. Exquisite. The terrifying tribulation is beaten back into mere clouds. Tianye stands frozen, realizing this wasn't a battle, it was a cold-blooded slaughter led by Ye Junlin. Healing energy washes over the crowd, restoring their power and even triggering breakthroughs. I've actually leveled up, Junlin speaks calmly. When I released the energy back, I infused it with a touch of thunder origin for you. The results are decent. Meanwhile, Tianye feels dejected, thinking his failure to face the tribulation alone means he lost. As long as I live, there is hope for next time, he whispers. But Junlin has other ideas. You can wait for next time, but I won't. I've worked too hard to let this end without some compensation. The heavenly tribulation trembles as he approaches, sobbing, Don't come closer, it's over, I just want to go home. Junlin begins to drain it again. This isn't a playground. You don't get to leave whenever you feel like it. If you want to go home, pay the price, bring down the auspicious light of ascension now. Tianye's jaw drops in disbelief. How can a man bully the heavens themselves? The tribulation begs, Senior, boss, father, don't kill me, I'll do it. I'll arrange everything immediately, just spare my life. Junlin has only one simple demand. Quickly help my precious disciple ascend to immortality. The tribulation obeys instantly, rushing toward Tianye. The spectators are shell-shocked, as the controller of fate becomes a groveling lackey for Peak Master Ye. Unbelievable. Peak Master Yi truly has no limits. A divine pillar of light envelops Tianye, instantly healing every wound and hidden scar from the battle. He feels his meridians and acupoints expanding at an impossible speed, visible even to the naked eye. The tribulation snorts in disdain. Country bumpkin, this is the 9-turn lotus light, the ultimate blessing. Blazing flames erupt from Tianye's body as he absorbs the immense fortune granted by the heavens. My cultivation has reached the 9th rank of Heaven Immortal, and my power is now 7th grade. Immortal power is ranked from 1 to 9. Normally, Heaven Immortals are restricted to the lowest 1st grade. Every jump in grade creates a massive divide in power. The destructive force of techniques becomes worlds apart as the grade increases. Most brutally, after the 2nd grade, cultivation alone won't increase quality. It requires legendary treasures and agonizing refinement. Many immortal kings and even emperors stay stuck at the 3rd or 4th grade for their entire lives. A 5th or 6th grade is a rare miracle, while the 7th grade is a power reserved only for immortal emperors. With this strength, I can crush any profound immortal and even slaughter ordinary immortal monarchs. When my enemies in the middle realm see me, I'll make them crawl back to their parents in tears. Junlin nods in approval. That's my disciple. The tribulation fawns over him. Is the boss satisfied? Do you have any other orders? If not, can this little one go home and rest now? Junlin waves it off. You did well. Disappear. I'll call for you when I need something else. The heavenly tribulation bolts like a lightning strike, praying in its heart to never see this monster again. Tianye approaches him, hesitating. Years of witnessing human cruelty have left him speechless in this moment. He thought his heart was stone, but seeing that silhouette block, the lightning tribulation changed everything. A ray of light pierced his dark, twisted soul. Trust him once. Hong Tianye never fears any challenge. If he betrays me, I will kill him. Suddenly, Tianye falls to his knees, kowtowing deeply. Disciple Hong Tianye, thanks Master for your life-saving grace. I vow to follow you forever, never leaving. Junlin is stunned. Has this cunning, scheming disciple truly yielded to him at last? It seems human hearts are indeed soft. But this sudden change feels quite strange. Wu Ji rushes over, hugging him tight. Senior brother, I never knew such touching words could leave your mouth. Let go, he barks. Release me or I'll snap your arm. Others cheer, congratulating him on his ascension. It is wonderful you survived, senior brother. Who knew you were actually cold outside but warm inside? Even Yunayan speaks up. Congratulations, junior brother. After this ordeal, your disciple has completely changed for the better. A joyous occasion. Truly a joyous occasion. Junlin sighs, preferring the old rebellious version for that sweet sense of accomplishment during training. Tianye is speechless. He laughs awkwardly. Master, please stop teasing me. I would never dare act out in your presence. Suddenly, Junlin proposes a spar. Since your cultivation now exceeds mine, let us test our skills together. He secretly craves those experience points and system rewards. This is too good an opportunity to pass up. The others grow excited, agreeing that a spar will help stabilize the disciple's new realm. Splendid. Learning from Peak Master Ye Feng directly might even lead to a breakthrough for us observers. Tianye is horrified. Compared to him, I am but a grain of sand. Is he warning me? Junlin stands ready with folded arms. Come, my good disciple. Do not hold back. Attack me with your full power. Junlin remains firm. Yes, this is the only way. But Tianye clings to his legs, pleading. Great master, I was foolish and ignorant in the past. I deserve death for my offenses. From now on, I will obey your every command without hesitation. Junlin radiates a chilling aura. Nonsense. I simply wish to test the fruits of your labor. Internally, he sighs. I only want to level up. You are completely overthinking this, kid. Terror fills Tianye's eyes. Master, I swore an oath. If I ever disrespect you again, let me die. If you force me, I can only prove my loyalty through death. Master, please, have mercy on me. My loyalty is absolute. May you always be blessed with luck and eternal, vigorous strength, Master. Those words make Junlin explode with rage. Damn it, get lost. Suddenly, a massive surge of spiritual energy erupts. He gasps in surprise. Such dense spiritual energy. Has a divine treasure appeared? The system chimes. The Kunlun realm's energy is awakening. The 10,000 immortal mountains have appeared in the east. Junlin sighs. How boring. Let others chase treasures. Idling my way to the top is the true path. Meanwhile, Tianye breathes a sigh of relief. That was close. I must head to the 10,000 immortal mountains. Chen Jizi, a great elder of the Kangming sect from the central region, descends upon the land. To think the desolate east region could produce such a paradise. Heaven is truly aiding my Kangming sect. He watches from the shadows above. Below, a little girl sits on her father's back, picking fruit. Father, will this spirit fruit cure mother? It will, my child. You are our little miracle. He thanks the heavens for this blessed land. With these resources, he can finally save his dying wife. Suddenly, a devastating force crashes down, claiming both their lives in an instant. Chenjizi sneers in disdain. Lowly ants like you dare touch my spirit fruits? Perish, all of you. Others flee in terror, screaming for help. Who are you? How dare you slaughter the innocent? He declares loudly. Listen well, East Region cultivators. I am Chen Jizi, great elder of the Kangming Dao sect. From this moment forward, these mountains belong to us. Leave immediately, or face a merciless death. What? Even the powerhouses of the central region have come to steal our land? There is no hope left. The enemy forces have begun their desperate retreat. It's over. The central domain is crawling with immortals. We can't compete. Survival is the only priority. Evacuate now. No divine treasure is worth more than your own life. Gazi snorted in pure disdain. Do these Eastern Domain weaklings really require my personal attention? If the Kangming sect wasn't being crushed by the other 7 great sects, I'd never deal with these Eastern beggars. Suddenly, a surge of energy erupted from afar. Kangming dog, don't be arrogant. Did you think the Eastern Domain was defenseless? Miao Yi's heart sank. Even at 70% power, her strike failed to scratch the 5-finger mountain. Jizi hoisted a massive boulder, his eyes cold. It seems some blind fool is eager to die. My reputation clearly isn't terrifying enough. He hurled the colossal stone at her, the weight of the 5 fingers threatening to crush her soul. Miao Yi unleashed her Pegasus meteor fist, but gasped. His spiritual energy was overwhelming, double that of any normal cultivator. Despite her mid-tribulation realm power, she was helpless. Gazi mocked. Little girl, that strike wouldn't even tickle me. Miao Yi stood frozen in disbelief. That punch was infused with the very essence of her spirit. No ordinary tribulation realm could withstand it, yet he was unfazed. Worse, the crushing pressure paralyzed her body completely. The central domain monsters were terrifying. Even at the same great perfection stage, the power gap was a bottomless abyss. With a casual palm strike, he sent the mountain crashing down. Begone. Miao Yi was pinned instantly as Gezi descended. He leaned in with a sinister glint. A spirit immortal body? Killing you is a waste. I'll refine you into a puppet instead. You'll be as sturdy as my 5-finger mountain, she screamed. Never. I'd rather die than be your puppet. He ignored her, dark energy swirling within his palm. You have no choice. Beneath my mountain, your spiritual energy is nullified. Even self-detonation is a luxury you've lost. Now, watch your soul burn away under my void spirit fire. Miao Yi despaired, but then, a voice echoed. Who put this hideous rock pile in my immortal mountain? Gazi spun around, wondering who dared to be so bold. Junlin unleashed a shockwave that shattered the massive boulder into dust. Jizi stumbled back. This is impossible. I forged that mountain from meteoric iron and celestial flames. It should withstand a strike from a true immortal. How could it crumble from a single step? Junlin glared. Are you burning my mountain for some cult ritual? Jay-Z trembled. The pressure from this man surpassed even the 4 great holy lords of the central domain. He sensed an ocean of slaughter and raw, unbridled malice hidden within Junlin's aura. This was absolute dominance. Resistance wasn't an option. How could the backwater eastern domain produce such a monster? Jay-Z stammered. Junlin snapped. Stop stuttering. I asked a question. Silence means you're guilty. Damn it. I'm already pissed about working overtime. Junlin began stomping him. I was perfectly comfortable back at the Sect, feeding my fish and enjoying life. But a dog like you just had to start wrecking the scenery. No respect for nature, no sense of community, no friendliness whatsoever. You forced a mission on me and wasted my precious time. Scum like you makes me want to vomit. Gazi groaned in pure agony. Great Lord, please. Withdraw your pressure. His soul was paralyzed by terror, making speech impossible. Having vented his frustration, Junlin finally sighed in relief. Overtime truly is the root of all evil. Miao Yi called out, Senior Jun, don't let him escape. He's from the Kangming sect. They don't just want the mountain, they want to conquer everything. He slaughtered my disciples. Junlin's eyes narrowed dangerously. So, you're from the central domain then? Gazi shook like a leaf. Forgive me, Senior. I was blind. I'll leave right now. No, I'll crawl away. Junlin's foot came down with terminal force. Then go die. An Asura order token drifted up from the corpse. Junlin sneered at the device. Oh? Planning to call for backup, were we? If your sect wants this mountain, I'll let your blood and bone fertilize the soil. Suddenly, the system chimed. Ding! Mission complete. Destroyer eliminated. Distributing a one-time legendary mystery box. Junlin's eyes lit up. The first reward was always the best. Would it be a Realm Up card or a world travel ticket? A vacation sounds incredible right about now. Suddenly, a stream of celestial water washed over Miao Yi, making her feel completely rejuvenated and at peace. As the rushing water cleanses him, his old battle scars vanish instantly. Even his soul, tempered by the scorching void fire, becomes significantly more refined and powerful. Seeing her sudden growth, he's completely stunned. Damn system, that's not how perks work. Where's my actual gift pack? Don't try to play dumb. The system has already delivered the reward for soul dual cultivation. You've successfully gained your partner's mental strength and void fire. He's intrigued. This soul dual cultivation sounds fascinating. But how exactly does one perform such a technique? As his soul drifts from his body, Ye Junlin is taken aback. A soul projection? System? You aren't suggesting we do that in broad daylight, are you? How? Scandalous. His soul glides toward Miao Yi. The system announces, Host soul is now entering in Miao Yi's sea of consciousness. The supreme yin-yang soul method has been mastered. As the system enters lockdown, she shudders with a soft moan, her eyes snapping open as a surge of spiritual energy envelops her. Ye Junlin's soul finally withdraws from her body, and he gently touches back down to the ground. Junlin is elated. This soul dual cultivation method is truly miraculous. As the energy flows, his physical power and soul intertwine in a burst of pure ecstasy. It's as if heaven and earth have merged, leaving a lingering, powerful resonance. High above, The heavenly tribulation is fuming. Another breakthrough? You're treating these tribulations like a common festival. I'm still traumatized by that jinx, Junlin, trampling all over me. I just want to give up and lie down. He coldly orders it to beat it. Terrified by his gaze, the heavenly tribulation instantly flees into the horizon. The lead messenger laments his rotten luck. Why did I have to meet this jinx again? I'm resigning the moment I get back. He taps her forehead with a spark of spiritual energy. His power is simply too immense. Fairy Anne can only absorb a mere 1% of it. If the remaining energy is left to run wild, Fairy Anne's body will surely explode under the pressure. To prevent disaster, he uses void fire to seal the excess energy within this specific memory. Upon waking, she realizes her cultivation has reached the true immortal realm. Unbelievable. I had only just reached the peak of the tribulation stage before leaving my seclusion. Did I become an immortal just by fighting Chenjizi? Even the terrifying Ascension tribulation is nowhere to be seen. Why is her memory a blank? Then, Miao Yi remembers it was Senior Yi who saved her, using water magic to heal her wounds. It must be Senior Ye. He helped me break through and even blocked the lightning for me. She heard that when Senior Brother Hong ascended, Senior Ye subdued the tribulation cloud itself as a lackey. Truly legendary. She cries out, Senior Ye, thank you for this life-changing grace. If you ever need me, I'll walk through fire and death without hesitation. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to the central region. Within the Kangming Sect's territory, Ye Wuqing reads the Asura token and screams. What? That damn devil is still alive? That's impossible. Years ago, the 8 great Dao sects united to crush the fire worship cult, killing their leader on the spot. To ensure his death, they even lashed his corpse for 7 days and nights, confirming his demise over and over. Only after he was certain the devil was dead did he finally leave in peace. But the Asura token reveals that after Chenjizi's death, the 100,000 immortal mountains appeared in the east. Chenjizi was slain by Hong Tianye, and now that devil has joined a righteous sect. He barks an order, assemble the elite forces of the entire sect immediately. In 3 days, we march on the Xuan Tian sect to seize the immortal mountains. True or false? I must see this for myself. Back at the Xuan Tian sect's ethereal peak, Tianye is shocked to see his master looking withered and frail. Master, your face is as pale as paper. Did some vixen out there drain the life right out of you? Junlin returns to his usual self and tosses him the token. Take this, my disciple. A little gift from your master. Tianye is stunned. It's Ye Wuqing's Asura token. Does Ye Junlin know about his secret past as a great devil in the central region? Regardless, it's better to beg for mercy first. He immediately drops to his knees. Master, I've sinned. I hid my identity as a demon cult leader because I feared your rejection. Only after meeting you did I realize how vast the world truly is. Compared to you, I'm just a bug in the dirt while you are the sun in the sky. I can only gaze at your glorious light. The master rubs his chin thoughtfully. But I heard the leader of the fire worship cult was quite the legend in the central region. Tianye sighs in relief. He knew his master was testing him. Luckily, his reaction was quick enough. He reveals, Master, you don't know the truth. Back then, the 8 sects hunted me down, and Ye Wuqing of the Kangming sect was one of them. The competition there is brutal, and the Kangming sect was always at the bottom of the food chain. To get revenge on the other sects, Ye Wuqing committed atrocities in my name. I was framed for his sins. Once I exposed him, he manipulated the other 7 sects into an alliance to wipe out my cult just to silence me. After a brutal capture, our protagonist suffered hellish torture in the Kangming sect's dungeons under the sadistic Ye Wuqing and that old dog Elder Wei, only escaping by faking his own death. In those dark depths, he forged a blood-soaked oath. If his cultivation ever reached its peak again, he would storm the central region, leveling the 8 great orthodox sects until nothing but ash remained. He would skin the Kangming sect alive to feed the beasts, dragging out the souls of Wuqing and Elder Wei to be refined in the agonizing heat of the Red Lotus karmic fire. Ye Junlin has made his decision since the Kangming sect plans to invade in 3 days. You shall represent your master and slaughter them all to quell the rage in your heart. Why the shock? Did they really think they could challenge the Xuantian sect? He offers a chilling reminder. Never forget, no matter who you were in the past. Today, you are the disciple of Ye Junlin and a member of my Xuantian sect. Tianye is struck speechless. His master knows he is a demon, yet treats him with unwavering loyalty. But Junlin leaves him with one warning. Don't you dare lose face for your master out there. The disciple obeys instantly. Master feels much lighter now. Having a disciple really is the peak of laziness. He can finally relax and watch the show, knowing his Asura order has already lured the Kangming sect straight into a deadly trap. 3 days pass, and the Kangming sect's army of true immortals finally arrives from the central region. Standing at the head of the fleet, the arrogant Elder Wei barks his command to the masses. Listen well, Xuantian sect, open your gates and surrender now, or my true immortal legion will grind your mountain gate to dust. Below, the disciples whisper in confusion. Who is this Kangming sect? They brought hundreds of immortals just to die. How terrifying. For them, they all share the same thought. These fools aren't even enough to get stuck in Peak Master Ye's teeth. This is the man who once tore through 1,000,000,000 true immortals. Elder Wei continues to gloat. To seize the 100,000 great mountains, we have deployed 500 true immortals. Look at this majestic formation and tremble. His men cheer wildly. In this barbaric wasteland, we can do whatever we want. This is going to be glorious. We were suppressed by the Wuji Dao sect until we couldn't breathe back in the central region. But today, we finally vent our frustrations. The journey was long, but the chance to dominate makes it worth it. Yet, after shouting for ages without a reply, Wei's ego is bruised. They dare ignore us? You chose the hard way. Immortals, listen to my command. Obliterate the gate and slaughter every single disciple inside. A barrage of devastating energy strikes toward the distant buildings, but a countersurge of pure heat erupts, incinerating the intruders instantly. From the towering inferno, a chilling, arrogant laugh echoes through the air. Why don't you just go to heaven already? Elder Wei's brows furrow in confusion as he recognizes the figure stepping through the flames. Old Dog Wei, do you still remember your grandpa Red Demon? The surrounding sect members gasp in pure horror. Hong Tianye, the leader of the fire worship cult? You're still alive? It's him, the man who once faced the 4 Holy Lands and survived an ambush by the 8 great sects. The bloody nightmare of the central region has officially returned to claim his debt. Clad in dazzling red robes, his beauty is so ethereal it would make even a woman envious. His world-extinguishing demonic flames are a literal natural disaster. Wherever he walks, slaughter and ruin are sure to follow. Tianye declares with cold eyes, red fire burning heaven. Today, not a single soul leaves this mountain alive. Elder Wei sneers, hiding his fear. So what if you survived, demon? You think you're still the powerhouse you were back then? He launches his pear blossom needles, aiming to pierce the blooming fire lotus. Tianye pauses, a 9th level true immortal? Wei laughs. Didn't expect that, did you? My cultivation matches yours now, and with my sect behind me, today will be your final funeral. The cronies join in the mockery. Elder Wei is right. You're just a stray dog without a home. Why so cocky? Tianye sighs. These central region cultivators are still so pathetically stupid. You truly understand nothing of real power. The red lotus lava morphs into a massive fire vortex, dragging the entire army into a swirling, inescapable hellscape. Wei gazes at the crushing palm strike in absolute shock. Impossible. How can you be this strong? Have you reached the heaven immortal realm? No. Even a heaven immortal wouldn't have a third of this pressure. Mysterious immortal. He screams in terror. You have become a mysterious immortal. As his life force is drained away, Elder Wei gasps his final, desperate realization. Sect Master, do you have any idea the kind of monster you've offended? It's over. The Kangming sect's fate is sealed. Tianye unfurls his glowing chains. Trying to burn your soul to send a warning? Old Dog Wei, you don't get to die until I say so. The chains lash out, and from the crimson fire, skeletal hands reach up from the abyss to claim their prize. They drag Elder Wei down as Tianye whispers, "Stay in this karmic fire. Let the 10,000 souls devour your heart for eternity." Meanwhile, far away on his throne, Ye Wuqing is suddenly struck by an unseen force. He clutches his head in agony. Who? Who dares ambush me? A glowing mark burns into his forehead. My very soul. It feels like it's being reduced to ash. A cold voice echoed from the command medallion. Ye Wuqing. Centuries have passed, yet you're still the same pathetic waste. He gasped in shock. Hong Tianye, you're actually alive? If a coward like you is still breathing, then your master certainly hasn't perished yet. This is the slave seal, a forbidden technique bestowed upon me by my supreme master. Unless your power transcends that of my master, your lineage will be shackled for eternity, an impossible feat. With a cold smirk, Hong Tianye vanished into thin air. Ye Wuqing erupted in a fit of rage, screaming at the empty air. Hong Tianye, don't you dare think you've won. I slaughtered you once before, and I can damn well do it again. Meanwhile, in a quiet chamber, Qingyang places a trembling hand upon Xiao Bao's head. Sorrow clouded his face. Xiao Bao, so many years have passed, yet your father still hasn't found a way to bring you back to life. Slaying that devil, Hong Tianye was supposed to avenge you, but the hatred in my heart refuses to fade, shackling my cultivation in place. Suddenly, Ye Wuqing burst into the room, stumbling in a panic. Brother, disaster. We have a massive problem. Hong Tianye, the cult leader of the fire sect, he's still alive. Qingyang bolted upright, his voice thunderous. What did you just say? He thrust the medallion forward. It's certain, brother. Elder Wei reached the Swantian sect in the eastern domain. Xingji spotted that monster and sacrificed everything to send this warning. Qingyang's patience snapped as he roared, quit stuttering and spit it out already. Clutching his stinging cheek in fear, Ye Wuqing stammered his response. He said, If he knew you'd repay his kindness with betrayal, he would have tortured your son even more before killing him. Qingyang's teeth ground together in a murderous rage. You monster! The blood of my son demands a vengeance that knows no bounds. I will flay the skin from your bones to appease my son's spirit. I summon the 8 great Tao sects, issue the demon-slaying decree immediately. Mobilize every immortal cultivator in the middle domain. We march to the eastern domain to raise the Xuantian sect to the ground. And finally, we shall execute the crimson demon, Hong Tianye. Ye Wuqing leaned in closer. Brother, word says, the devil joined that sect under a master of unfathomable power, but I suspect this apprenticeship is merely a facade. He's likely turning the Xuantian sect into a demonic lair, gathering strength to launch a bloody conquest back into the middle domain. It took the 4 great saint sects to subdue him last time. Should we seek their approval before we launch this crusade? Qingyang's expression turned icy. Are you questioning my resolve? Ye Wuqing broke into a cold sweat, stammering, No, I wouldn't dare. Your strength is peerless, brother. Killing that devil will be like crushing an ant. Suddenly, a majestic, booming voice shook the entire hall. Sect leader, do you think you can issue a demon-slaying decree without challenging the authority of the Saint sect? An overwhelming pressure crashed down, paralyzing Qingyang. This crushing aura, it was the Saint Lord of the Xuantian Saint sect. Qingyang collapsed to his knees, trembling. This lowly one begs for forgiveness. I shall obey your every command, my lord. Yet, a dark thought lingered. Why would such a supreme being personally intervene in this matter? The figure gave a cold snort. The crusade against the demon is suspended for now. I will dispatch an envoy to Xuantian to uncover the truth first. Choking on the sheer pressure, Qingyang spat out a mouthful of blood and wiped his lip. As he pondered the envoy, he knew the 4 great sacred grounds stood at the very pinnacle of the middle domain's power, and among those titans, the Xuantian Saint sect reigned as the undisputed strongest. These saint lords usually remained aloof. Previously, he'd paid a staggering price just to get the weakest sacred ground to move. Yet now, a mere sect from the eastern domain was receiving personal attention from the legendary Xuantian Saint sect itself. Xuantian. Could these 2 sects actually be connected? Meanwhile, deep within the Xuantian Saint ground, a secret meeting was unfolding. Qingming, there is a deep connection between that eastern sect and my senior brother. Jiang Tianming, the Supreme Saint Lord, spoke with gravity. You have always been meticulous. That is why I want you to go and verify this situation personally. I can trust you with this. Take this medallion once you reach their gates, present it, and the truth shall be revealed. Lu Qingming, the newly ascended true immortal, smirked. No need for flattery, my lord. We all know the Crimson Demon is lurking within that sect. This is a suicide mission that no one else would dare touch. That's why it landed on my shoulders, isn't it? But I, Qingming, do not fear death. Eradicating evil and upholding the righteous path is a duty I will never shrink from. Even if my body is shattered and my soul extinguished on this journey, I will let the light of our saint ground pierce the darkness. Though the wind blows cold and a hero may never return, all men must face death eventually. Let my loyalty be etched into the annals of history. I fear no pain, nor the shattering of my very bones. I only care for the purity of my soul. Tianming cursed under his breath. What a complete idiot. This investigation mission is nothing but a smokescreen. The true objective is much grander, seizing the 100,000 immortal mountains and claiming them for ourselves. Right now, every major power is eyeing those mountains like a pack of starving wolves circling a fresh kill. The Xuantian sect leader is a sharp man. Use this golden opportunity to make him submit to our holy land forever. If he refuses, the tragic deaths of my disciples leave me no choice but to crush both the demonic cult and his sect. Meanwhile, the Xuantian sect erupts. They cheer for immortal Emperor Ye Junlin, the hero who slashed 1 billion tribulations. In a frenzy, the crowd roars. The world-devouring Ye Chen is mighty. Ye Chen is invincible. Who is Kunlun's Ye Chen? Girls scream in a daze. Ye Chen, I want to carry your children. Qingming is stunned. Is this really the legendary master behind the fearsome red demon, Hong Tianye? Yu Nian welcomes him. To think even a distant holy envoy knows Ye Junlin is Kunlun's great savior. Remember the foreign invasion? My junior brother stood alone. Qingming seethes. Lies. How can he spout such nonsense? Who do they think we immortals are? Are we just leeks to be harvested? You think a single sword can reap 1 billion lives? An immortal emperor? Just from breathing some spirit chi? He sneers. Devouring the heavens? Purely ridiculous. This man must be a puppet, the red demon pushed forward. I can't believe such absurd lies brainwashed everyone. Even the sect leader is a fool, letting this chaotic aura and personal worship poison the entire sect. Wait. The immortal chi here. How is it leagues stronger than even our own holy land? My Xuantian holy land boasts 800 immortal veins, reigning supreme over the entire central region. Yet here, the power surges with a domineering purity. Qingming takes a deep breath. His soul trembles. His eyes widen in pure shock. Qingming begins to levitate as a violent vortex of energy wraps around him. In a heartbeat, his cultivation explodes by 7 subrealms, from level 2, true immortal, to level 9. It felt like this was the true Holy Land, while the one in the central region was a mere imitation. Yu Nian bows. Congratulations, envoy. Truly, the central region is full of geniuses who can break through at will. You flatter me. Just luck, he stammers. Internally, he's screaming. Gaining 2 levels usually takes 50 years of torment. Suddenly, his knees buckle, hitting the ground in a heavy kneel. Yu Nian rushes over. Envoy, why such a grand gesture? I'm still young, I can't accept such a bow. Qingming's mind is racing. Sect leader, I have lived my life with honor and integrity, but now I've been forced to accept this massive gift for doing nothing. How can I ever face anyone again? He spots the lightning above. An ascension tribulation? Who is attempting to reach the heavens? Yu Nian reveals it's Ye's second disciple, Li, at Piaomiao Peak. Qingming is horrified. This lightning dwarfs his own past tribulation. Is it a 49 or 69 grade? The bolts strike the courtyard. Wu Ji waits with fiery eyes. Finally, after years of cultivation, I become immortal. A devastating bolt crashes down. Qingming gasps from afar. An 89 tribulation? That's impossible. This boy has monstrous talent. But in the face of death, why is he treating it like a game? Instead of fighting with his full power, he's crying for his master like a child wanting milk. What can a master do? Then, Ye Junlin appears behind the boy. Keep the thunder down. Don't be noisy. Qingming is terrified. Are you calling the heavens your little brother? But the cloud actually bows. Boss, just kidding. Your disciple doesn't need a trial. I'll just bless him. The cloud grumbles internally. Is it over yet? How many disciples do you have? Let's finish them all at once. The cloud couldn't endure this humiliation any longer. Instantly, Wuji's weapon ascends to a 5th rank immortal blade. 5th grade heavenly immortal. Trusting the master really is the cheat code to godhood, without even breaking a sweat. Mo Yu stands nearby, soaking in the warm, blissful energy. It's so comfortable. Am I becoming immortal too? Wu Ji pats their heads. The entire Piao Miao family is breaking through together in a perfect line. Mo Yu blushes, unprepared for the change. Even the Kunpeng transforms into a human form at last. They cheer in celebration while Qingming stands there, literally turned to stone. The deadly tribulation cloud. The lord of all cultivators called Ye Junlin boss and deleted itself just to turn disciples into an immortal factory. Is this the heavenly tribulation I know? Where are your principles? Where is your pride? Someone from behind whispers the harsh truth. It's just because your backing isn't strong enough, old man. Powerless? No, your strength simply lacks depth. With absolute power, even the laws of reality must bend to your will. Don't be such a child. You must adapt to this pressure. Junlin infuses a wisp of spirit power into the tribulation impressive. Take this grand primordial chi as your reward. The tribulation cloud is ecstatic. This is a massive, legendary gain. It reels in joy. For the world remains ignorant that a tribulation cloud can evolve beyond being a mere tool of the realm. Absorbing primordial chi from the cosmos usually takes billions of years just for a single wisp, let alone a breakthrough. But now, it has actually evolved 4 limbs. It is no longer just a common, lowly tribulation cloud. Having a powerful backer feels incredible. The tribulation fawns over Junlin. Thank you, boss. I love you to death. You are my eternal god. Junlin is annoyed. You're making me dizzy. Get back to work and stop causing a scene. He finds it baffling. It was just a tiny bit of primordial power. Why act like a peasant who has seen gold for the first time? Whatever. He'll just give it more later. Hearing this, Qingming's entire body trembles in sheer shock. Primordial power. The legendary force capable of birthing an entire local tribulation? Just what kind of divine being is he? Could he truly be a legendary immortal emperor? No. Ancient records state even immortal emperors must fear the lightning tribulation. Yet this man devours primordial power with ease. Convinced Junlin is the ancient heavenly emperor, Qingming rushes forward to grovel. Senior Ye, please forgive my blindness. I failed to recognize Mount Tai. Junlin is confused until Yu Nian steps in. Junior brother Ye. Let me introduce him. He is from the profound heaven sacred land, here to pay his respects. He stammers, Senior Ye, just call me Little Lu. Meeting you in this life means my existence was not in vain. Suddenly, Qingming strips off his outer robe, baring his shoulder to the wind. If possible, please grant me your autograph, ancient heavenly emperor. He kneels urgently. Senior, do not be modest. I have studied the ancient texts. There is no mistake. You are undoubtedly the ancient heavenly emperor. According to the divine records of Kunlun, the ancient heavenly emperor was born from primordial chaos to create the world. He commands the laws of heaven and earth and controls the lightning itself, the supreme existence of all creation. Junlin is irritated. Where did this idiot come from? He is just spouting absolute nonsense. Yu Neon is convinced too. So junior brother is the heavenly emperor. Calling you an immortal emperor was so disrespectful. From this day forth, you shall be the supreme elder of our profound heaven sect. You are now supreme elder Ye. Our entire sect will serve you with everything we have. Junlin is completely exhausted by this headache. Stop this at once. End your wild imaginations. The others cheer regardless, heavenly might. Supreme Elder Ye illuminates the eastern region. He clears his throat to break the noise. Fine. Stop shouting. So, little Lu, why exactly did you come here? Qingming's expression turns dead serious. Right, I almost forgot. I am here representing the profound heaven's sacred land. He kneels, offering a command medallion. He begs to bring the entire sacred land under Supreme Elder Ye's banner. Yu Neon is stunned. Is this a joke? A central region's sacred land wants to be our subordinate? Are you sure your sacred lord knows about this? Scene shifts to the sacred land, where Tianming is erupting in fury. Lu Qingming, what kind of madness has possessed you? You pledged our sacred land to that tiny sect? Qingming is sent flying, crashing violently into a stone pillar as Tianming grabs him by the throat. Who do you think you are to represent us? A heavenly emperor? Even a toddler could spot such an obvious fake. Qingming gasps for air, pleading, Sacred Lord, I beg you to show some respect. You can humiliate me all you want, but you must never doubt the Supreme Elder. Tianming is shocked his subordinate is actually scolding him for an outsider. Qingming continues his lecture. His legendary contributions to all living beings deserve eternal remembrance. Under his divine protection, our disciples can use the back door for tribulations. No more strikes, just direct ascension. He fumbles through his robes. A brilliant, blinding light erupts from a medallion, searing Tianming's eyes. What in the world is this? Qingming declares, Death is an inevitable fate for every man. It can be as heavy as a mountain or light as a feather. I do this to secure 10,000 years of blessings for our sacred land. He stands firm, ready to die for his choice. Enraged by such stupidity, Tianming strikes. Then go to your grave. Qingming coughs up a spray of blood. Tianming stares at the medallion erupting in flames. No, it is the talisman written upon it. This power is terrifyingly vast. He narrowed his eyes, realizing that Ye Wuqing's warning was dead accurate. The Crimson Demon, Hong Tianye, had seized total control of the Profound Heaven sect. To reclaim the myriad immortal mountains, the demon had to fall first. Jiang Tianming's voice boomed with divine authority. By my command, the Profound Heaven sect has slaughtered our Holy Land's envoy and descended into the demonic path. From this day forth, the demon-slaying order is reinstated against Hong Tianye and his followers. As the order flew across the horizon, Elder Lu of the Great Beginning Holy Land felt a chill. The Crimson Demon was truly alive. Memories of the ancient Great War of Immortals rushed back like a tidal wave. Back then, as the Holy Master of the Great Beginning, he had led the charge with his Calamity Smasher, acting as the ultimate vanguard against the demonic scourge. He glanced at the silk doll in his hands, a secret obsession no one knew. He had long ago fallen for Hong Tianye's devastating beauty. His eyes burned with a twisted, manic hunger. Little Hong, if you just cripple your own cultivation and serve me, I might grant you a way to live. In his mind, Tianye appeared and struck him down with a contemptuous glare. Scumbag, crawl away and die. The memory of their fierce 100-round duel flashed by, a battle where Tianye had slowly forced him into a desperate retreat. He kissed the doll, shivering with a perverted thrill. Being disciplined by Little Hong, it's pure ecstasy. He sneered at the thought of Jiang Tianming. That fool thought himself superior, yet he had no inkling of how terrifying Little Hong truly was. Back then, as a mere true immortal, she had suppressed the peak experts. Now that she's returned, reaching the mysterious immortal realm is a certainty. Oh, Little Hong, with your hatred for evil, you'll definitely come for my head first, won't you? If that's the case, to keep my life, I'll have to pay any price to summon that great lord to eliminate you. Meanwhile, at ethereal peak of the Profound Heaven sect, the disciples gathered in the courtyard for a feast. Master is truly a gourmet. Little Black's hot pot broth is so fresh I could eat it forever. Tianye barked back. Eat, eat, eat. You're all like hungry ghosts. I should beat you all to death. Despite the threats, the other three blissfully enjoyed the mushroom hot pot. It was delicious, a rare moment of pure happiness just being together. Junlin brought water to his master. Master, the Profound Heaven Holy Land is arrogant. This sudden surrender smells like a trap. That envoy, Xiao Liu, is a slippery one. Tianye sighed in disbelief. That old fossil Xiao Lu couldn't stop reciting poetry even if his life depended on it. What exactly is so not bad about that envoy? Suddenly, a thunderous roar interrupted them. Hong Tianye, get out here and face your death. Wreathed in flickering flames, the disciple stood up. Master, finish your tea. Your student will handle this trash. Outside, a massive coalition led by Bo Chi arrived. Alongside him were sect leader Feng of the Primordial Origin Sect and Yang Wei of the Glazed Dao Sect. They sneered at the horizon. The eastern region is a spiritual desert. The Crimson Demon's power must have withered away. To think the legend who shook the central region is now rotting in this pathetic sect. How tragic. Bo Chi was trembling with excitement. Sect leader Feng, once the Crimson Demon shows his face, let me be the vanguard to strike him down. No sooner had he spoken than a stinging slap silenced them both. Qing Yang hissed, "Did I ask for your input? No one moves without my word. I will personally tear the Crimson Demon apart to avenge my fallen son." Tianye stepped forward, his presence overwhelming as a fiery lotus bloomed in his palm. Do the ants of the 8 great sects really wish to die this quickly? The crowd froze in terror as the Crimson Demon unleashed a torrent of soul-searing fire that engulfed the vanguard. This is the inextinguishable hellfire. It's burning my very soul. Kill me. Someone, just kill me now. I didn't give you permission to die, Tianye sneered. I want you to savor every second of your soul turning to ash until you beg for the mercy of death. Qing Yang charged forward blindly. Look closely, little Bao. Today, your father will grind this demon into dust and finally take your revenge. Tianye scoffed. You? Against me? A fool who can't even gauge his opponent's strength. Speaking to you is a waste of my breath. With a single palm strike, he hammered Qing Yang into the earth, leaving the man buried in a massive crater. Impossible. I'm a 5th stage heaven immortal. How could I be defeated by a single finger? Have you reached the mysterious immortal realm? Tianye's eyes flashed with a lethal coldness as the flames intensified. The Crimson Demon has returned. The central region will soon burn beneath my wrath. The remaining survivors wailed in despair. Ye Wuqing, you old bastard. You tricked us into coming here to die. Lord Hong, have mercy. Please, show your greatness and grant us a path to live. Suddenly, a bizarre rain of blood poured from the heavens. Tianye quickly raised a barrier. This blood rain. The aura of the person approaching was likely even stronger than his own. Below, the panicked sect leaders laughed hysterically. The flames are out. Where did this blood rain come from? It's eerie, but who cares? My soul is finally free. Wait. No, we're becoming its blood food. The crimson downpour turned heavy, the red mist coalescing into a terrifying, spectral figure. Tianye's heart raced. What is this thing? In all the history of the myriad realms, he had never heard of such an existence. The entity licked its lips, whispering, "Ah, the scent of blood is so sweet. This flavor, it's absolutely divine." Tianye glares at the creature in disgust. "You hideous mosquito, reveal your true form." A warning echoes through Junlin's mind. An intruder from the foreign blood clan, the Nine Nether Undying Blood Monarch, 9th stage. The monster sneers, recognizing the fiery temper. "So, you are the Crimson Demon, Hong Tianye? I am the Blood Massacre. From this day forth, I shall be your master." Tianye's rage erupts into a blazing inferno. "Shut your damn mouth. Who do you think you're disgusting, you filthy parasite? You're not even worth my time. I'll beat you until you're begging to call me master." A wave of eternal hellfire surges toward the Blood Massacre. The monster smiles as his flesh is seared. 7th grade immortal power, the legendary strength reserved only for an immortal emperor. To find such power within a mere heaven immortal like you, what an unexpected delight. To Tianye's horror, the enemy's charred flesh knits back together perfectly. The Blood Massacre is fully restored. "Once I drain you dry, I'll reach the peak immortal king realm. Become my exclusive slave, and I'll grant you immortality." A massive hand crushes Tianye's head. Even with 7th grade power and Red Lotus Karma fire, he can't leave a scratch. This healing factor is terrifying. Keep dreaming. I'd rather die than be your slave. Wait for the next life. The Blood Massacre seizes Tianye's wrist, pulling him into a lethal, suffocating embrace. "These little tricks won't save you. In fact, they only make me more excited to break you. Curse it. This guy is likely at the immortal monarch realm." Tianye realizes he has zero power to resist. The monster's maw opens wide, sinking its fangs deep into Tianye's vulnerable neck. Blood Massacre savors the agony on his face. A wonderful expression. "As a reward for your spirit, I'll be gentle." Humiliation burns in Tianye's soul. "You damn mosquito. I will kill you." Suddenly, Junlin's calm voice resonates. "Don't panic, my disciple." A blinding golden radiance erupts from the center of Tianye's forehead, piercing the darkness. "Don't resist. Focus your spirit and keep your energy flowing. I will help you break through to the mystic immortal realm." Tianye is stunned. "Right now, Master, isn't there a more dignified way? This scene is definitely getting us banned." Junlin ignores the joke and reveals the ancient cosmic truth. The universe is divided by 2 superpowers, the Divine Court and the Nine Nether. This monster belongs to the Nine Nether Undying Blood race. Drink too little of this energy, and you'll become a lowly slave. It's a dangerous gamble, but with enough energy, you will attain an indestructible body. I am fusing this power directly into your very bones. Blood Massacre gulps down the blood, his thirst growing. Exquisite. Just a few drops, and my interdimensional wounds are 30% healed. He continues to feast like a gluttonous beast, unaware of the change within his prey. Be good. The transformation is almost complete. Suddenly, golden light shatters the darkness. The monster screams as his fangs snap like glass. My fangs! Tianye's hand plunges straight through the Blood Massacre's chest, ripping out his pulsing heart in one swift motion. The monster gasps in disbelief. Not only did the conversion fail, but the boy actually broke through to the mystic immortal stage. This is impossible. But Tianye isn't finished. He's ready to settle the score in full. You filthy bug. Just thinking about using your poison to advance makes me want to vomit. I'll tear you into 1,000 pieces. He crushes the heart with 8 Desolation's profound fire. Blood Massacre spews blood, his body writhing in agonizing pain. As Junlin's silhouette looms behind him, the monster trembles. Who are you? Tianye snarls. I'm your damn father. A punch manifests the 9 Heavens Phoenix. The Blood Massacre's body is instantly blown into 1,000,000 fragments. Even Tianye is shocked by the sheer force. Incredible. The gap between realms really is like heaven and earth. This is amazing. He touches his neck. The bite marks have vanished completely without leaving a single scar. His wounds healed in the blink of an eye. So this is the terrifying power of the undying blood race? He grins. With this power, conquering the middle realm, even challenging Kunlun, is finally within his grasp. But the ashes in the air begin to swirl and gather. The Blood Massacre's body is reforming once again. You little brat, you've actually made me angry. He realizes that the phantom he saw earlier wasn't just an illusion. Something is wrong. A mysterious, overwhelming power is eating away at his flesh and bones from the inside out. His wounds won't close. Even against an immortal king, he had never faced such a bizarre, destructive force. That man. Could he be the mysterious awakener the patriarch warned us about? With his strength depleted, he can't win this fight. Raising his staff, he sneers, I'll show you true hell, while secretly plotting a retreat. A lethal staff hurtled toward him with bone-chilling speed. Witness the scythe of the death god, Tianye sneered, refusing to back down. As the Red Lotus god-slaying spear narrowly missed its mark, he lunged aside with predatory grace. What on earth? How could that strike possibly miss? Shui Tu snarled, his mind racing. He'd slaughter the weaklings first to refuel his energy, then snatch this brat to fully restore his cultivation. Below them, the helpless onlookers were instantly shredded by razor-sharp beams of light. It's over, run for your lives. The gluttonous demon drained every drop of blood chi from the fallen until he felt his dark power peaking. In a flash, he lunged forward, seizing Tianye and taking flight. You little brat, you're the key to my restoration now, come with me. Cowardly hiding your face isn't the mark of a master. Tianye thrashed wildly in his grip. Let go, you psycho. Where the hell are you taking me? Junlin watched the chaos unfold, prepared to strike. He scoffed coldly. The man has some brains, but clearly not many. Sorry, little hung. You'll have to play the bait to find their hidden lair. As Junlin shattered the cursed sword, the system blared. Warning. Attacked by a 9th stage Immortal Lord. Passive skill triggered. Gained 1st stage Immortal King cultivation. Meanwhile, Tianye was dragged deep into the underground palace beneath the Taichu sacred land. Shut up, you damn gnat, Shui Tu hissed menacingly. Heal my wounds obediently, or I'll make you wish you were dead. He tightened his iron grip on the boy's throat. Tell me that phantom that appeared over you earlier. Who was it? Once I reclaim my full strength, I'll tear that shadowy coward into 1,000 bloody pieces. Wu Ji cried out in a panic. Master, it's terrible. Senior brother was snatched by a monster. The system screamed. Host, why did you let that immortal bloodkin escape? I didn't even have time to issue the new quest rewards. Junlin snapped back in frustration. That damn Shui Tu isn't human. He's clearly some foul half-breed from the outer realms. His art is pure, evil, manipulating and devouring blood to grow stronger. The system chimed in frantically. Pursue him now. The rewards are massive, you'll regret missing this. Junlin simply clamped a hand over Wu Ji's mouth to silence him. Stop shouting. We wait for little Hong to drain the blood pool and solidify his regeneration. Saving him can wait a moment. Suddenly, a wisp of energy shot from the distance, sinking directly into Junlin's brow. It turns out little Hong was taken to the Taichu sacred land, the true den of the blood slaughterer. As for those awakeners he mentioned, they are ancient immortal kings once hidden in the Kunlun realm, now stirring from their slumber. To them, the surging spiritual energy is nothing more than a dinner bell. The middle region, the richest land of all, has caught many predatory eyes. Most terrifying are the Ming Kang, a savage race of invaders from beyond the borders. But the ancients rising in the shadows to reclaim their throne. They are the true daggers in the dark. The middle region is no longer just murky water, it's a hunting ground swarming with hungry sharks. Junlin nudged the interface. Hey system, since Little Hong is at Taichu, give me a check-in quest. I'll clear them all at once. The system fumed with rage. Host, don't push your luck. Quests aren't things you just order on a whim. Junlin smirked. Well, are you doing it or not? Fine. Congratulations. New check-in location unlocked. Check-in at Taichu Sacred Land for peak 9th grade immortal power. Meanwhile, dire news spread throughout the realms like wildfire. The Red Demon, Hong Tianye, has reached the profound immortal realm. The Demon Slayer army has been utterly annihilated. The 7 great sect leaders have fallen. Feng Qingyang is dead. The 4 sacred lands have recalled every single disciple. They've activated their ancient grand defense arrays. The sacred lands have become impenetrable fortresses that no one can enter. Hong Tianye has unleashed the Xuantian sect upon the middle region to begin a total slaughter. The crowds below were paralyzed with fear. Is this a joke? The sacred lands are hiding? The Red Demon is defying the heavens. Damn it. Why did those 7 sect idiots provoke him? We're all doomed. Is it too late to join his cult? Kunpeng moved through the shadows, spreading the rumors. Wu Ji gasped. Where the hell did this guy come from? Wasn't he supposed to be back in the middle region? Why is he still here? Junlin sat back leisurely in his chair. We need a guide for our first trip to the middle region. He's reliable, so I brought him along. Qingming, newly summoned, fumed inwardly. What is this mad scholar up to now? Yet, he knelt instantly. Thank you, Supreme Elder Yi, for saving my life. If not for the puppet substitute technique you left in my token, I would have been buried long ago. I have nothing to repay you with but my life. I will charge through fire and brimstone for you, Supreme Elder. No matter the cost, Junlin replied calmly. Rise. Since you've sworn fealty to the Xuantian sect, know that I am its disciple as well. As long as I am here, no one shall ever touch a hair on your head. Qingming spoke with a fawning grin. Supreme Elder Ye, you truly are a celestial being, as refined as flawless jade. We owe you everything. Xiaoliu, how much further? Qingming answered respectfully from behind. Reporting to the Supreme Elder, we have officially arrived at Fengming Prefecture within the central region. Just ahead lies the borders of the Kingdom of Heavenly Women, a premier immortal dynasty where women rule and men are subservient. Their warriors are fierce, all mastering the legendary Royal Heavenly Maiden arts. In this land, men are treated as mere subordinates, little more than accessories to the women. They are either married into harems or stripped of their cultivation, forced to learn the male control scripture to become nothing more than playthings. Supreme Elder, our only path to the Holy Land is through the ancient teleportation array. However, it is hidden deep within the imperial forbidden grounds of the Heavenly Women's capital. I see.